Good morning, hello, welcome to Backchannel, the only place to listen, watch, and interact with us, your host, via your device. I am Hayley Ellis. This is Alison June Smith, and
Good morning.
together
We
we are
are.
Hayley and Alison.
I didn't know we were doing that. I'm sorry about that. Do it again. Do it again.
And together we are
Allison.
Hayley and Alison. Hayley. Morning.
Sorry, everyone. Sorry.
Monday morning. Thanks for joining us. Hello already to Damien, Ryan, Anonymous, Stacey, Doug, Kelsey, Keegan, and JD who are already in the stream. Stacey said, hello, Hayley Whaley, and hello, Alison Wallison. Good morning, Stacey.
Hey, Stacey Wasey.
Hope you well this Monday morning. Thanks for getting involved already, Stacey. We are here for 2 hours this Monday morning, so if you don't get involved with us, the show quite literally is just two tired women talking to each other for 2 hours.
Two tired women talking for 2 hours.
So say hello, like lovely Stacey has done this morning. Get involved.
And lovely Doug. Look at Doug's been on there already.
Doug,
Good
as well.
morning,
Oh,
Doug.
Sorry, Doug. I didn't see your message. Doug has also said good morning, Hayley Whaley and Alison Wallison. I like that we're getting a nickname and it's sticking now. Thanks, Doug. Hope you're well. Exciting start of a week.
It's Monday. It is an exciting start of the week. I got my flaming radishes on. I thought I'd hit the week hard. Yeah.
So if you can't see, Alison is wearing a jumper that we thought was radishes, but it's actually hearts.
Queen of Hearts. Looks like Flamin' Hearts, but it's looks like we call it the Flamin' Radish.
Doug has said, today my mom will be going to Tennessee.
Oh, your mom's going away now. So this is it. Is she gone for a couple weeks? It was a little trip. Anyway, Doug, tell your mom to have a great time. We hope she has a lovely time.
Send Hayley and Alison's best regards. I went away this weekend. I had a weekend off. The first time in about a year.
I saw pictures with you, with your crew, with your girls, with your gals.
Yeah. So Friday, I went to see my mother, who I haven't seen for a very long time because she lives in Wales. And we had the evening with her. It was very nice. And then Saturday, I went to a spa break.
Ooh, was it relaxing? Was it everything you wanted?
It was great value for money, Alison. I'll have to send you the link in the Peak District.
Value for money.
In the Peak District. It's really pretty. It was really cheap. And basically, we got a lovely hotel room. We got an hour's access to the spa. We got a 3-course Michelin star dinner. By the way, I took pictures to send you. I just haven't done it yet.
Yes.
So I was like, Alison would love this food.
Yes.
But can I ask you, I'm going to show you a picture now. I'm going to show you on the screen.
I love that your first thing was, it was great value for money. I love you so much. Did you have a nice time? Great value for money. It was amazing value for money.
Doug will get to what you had to eat very, very shortly. But so myself and one of the other girls I went with are both vegetarians. We don't eat meat. And they bought out some aperitifs, are they called? Amuse-bouche? What are they called, aperitifs?
They're like... Before you really start eating, right?
It's she was like, they were all meats, and she's like, I'll bring some more out because you two are vegetarians. We were like, brilliant. She brought this out on a plate. Just this. Just that for the two of us.
It's for the two of you.
Now, if you can't see, I know I've got visually impaired.
It looks like 2 pieces of bubble gum with cream in the middle is what it looks like.
It was. That makes it look big. It was tiny. I've never seen... And I don't even actually know if we ate it because it just dissolved when you got it near your mouth. So I don't actually know what it was.
And that was for 2 of you. So what, you had to cut it in half?
To split it, yeah.
Okay, that's not such great value for money. I'm going to say, if you all
that wasn't size. I'll show you. Hang on, I'm going to show you some pictures.
You know what our aperitifs were when we went for that fancy dinner? Leaves. I'm not even kidding you. It was banana leaves. Yeah.
Look at this. So that was the starter. Some sort of
pretty.
Yeah, some sort of beetroot nut thing.
I wish you all could see it. It's like round little, it's like pink and reds and whites. It looks like a artwork.
And that was the dessert, and it was gorgeous. It was like a passion fruit sort of thing. Anyway,
deconstructed. It looked like ice cream and cream on the side of it. It was like a long, narrow. I'm describing it for people. It was like a peach colored. It looked like it was a peachy thing. That looks like a mousse. It looked like a mousse, is what.
But never mind my dinner, Alison, because more important. Can we play the jingle, Doug? We haven't done them properly yet, but here's a little taster.
Oh, okay, yeah. So,
sorry, I've sprung this on Alison. So
no, it's okay.
We will be doing these officially, but here is a little taster of a jingle, which is going to be especially for you. Now, don't worry, Stacey, other people as well, you will get jingles. This is just a little taster of what's to come for Doug. This is a segment of the show.
What Doug had for dinner. Any vegetables with that?
That's my mom, Doug. That's
what's
for you.
Doug had for his dinner? Well, last night for dinner, Doug had pizza with pepperoni pizza.
Oh, yeah. And extra cheese. Don't miss out on all of it. Extra
did he say
cheese
yes?
with sausage and mushrooms. Yes, Doug. That's how we do pizza. And that's what I like to hear.
What was that noise?
That was just me thinking about pizza. I ate a whole bunch of sushi yesterday, which was really fun because it was my favorite sushi place. Sorry, Haley, again, not food you're interested in, but it was
They do
divine.
vegetarian food sushi though, don't they?
You eat a little?
Yeah.
Do you eat a little? What is it? Cucumber maki roll? Is that your?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Alison, or just whatever has vegan on it. Let's have a look. We're getting loads of messages for you. Thank you for getting involved this morning. Stacey says you're not feeling too well this morning. Well, listen, Stacey, hopefully we can make you feel a little bit better this morning with our dulcet tones, Stacey, and you just take it easy there. Also, Doug has said he will be joining us tomorrow morning for a show, but then he's got a dash at 9 o'clock. So there we go. Thanks for letting us know, Doug. We do worry when you're not with us. Seriously, we have so many irregular listeners on the show. When you're not here, we're like, we need to do a welfare check. How are they?
Okay, what's going on? Whatever, Doug. Also, he also had garlic bread with the pizza, everyone. Don't forget that.
Can I just say, I was telling my friend about this show, and they were like, it's not often on radio shows, you know, every listener's name.
Only on Backchannel, where you get to interact live with your hosts here.
If you are listening and you don't know how to interact with us, we will tell you now. If you are watching on an Echo show, you can see Alison's flaming radish jumper. All you need to do is the name of your device that begins with an A, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you'd like to tell us. Doug said, for example, please tell your mum, thank you for the jingle. He appreciates it. Oh. And Stacey's got in touch and said, I had pepperoni pizza with flavoured water and honey. Very nice. I like the way you've gone. I'll have my junk food, but I'll have good,
nice little
healthy drink. Mm-hmm. Honey's always good for you. Good
for your tummy. If you're having tummy problems, which Stacey, I know you mentioned before, it's always good. A little bit of honey.
Stop doing that noise.
Sorry, it's in me today. Girl.
If you are listening on an audio only Echo and wondering what Alison is doing, go to backchannel.tv. That's backchannel.tv. And you can type in your message. It's completely free to get involved as a free service. What? All this great quality content for free? I know. Two unprofessional women talking for 2 hours for free. Unbelievable. If you're watching on YouTube, you can also type in the box as Barry has done. It said, has your mum got anything for me, Alison?
Well, Barry, if you would like her to record a message for you, that's no problem. My mom is offering Cameo services for free is what's happening right now, everyone.
Alison's mum on Cameo. Doug has also said, do you think I should set an alarm for my cat for true or false later? Which really tickled me.
Sophie has not been reliable. Doug's cat's name is Sophie, and she used to be pretty committed to this true and false thing, but she's in and out. I don't know if her heart's really in it. Her little kitten heart is really committed to true or false anymore.
We've got some new listeners as well for the first time today. So thank you for joining us. Hello to Curtis and JD. I think you have been with us before.
JD, I believe you've been with us.
Yeah, just so you know what's happening. We have a little chat. We're going to have loads of content, a little content coming up in the show. We're going to be playing some games. Oh, tomorrow we're going to be doing a giveaway.
Yes.
So every Friday we are going to be giving away an Amazon $25 gift card to a subscriber. So specifically, you have to be a subscriber to be in it to win it for that. At the minute, if it was this time on Friday, only Stacey and Doug would be in it to win it at the minute. So the odds definitely are in your favour. If you'd like to subscribe, there should be a subscribe button on the screen. Click it, and it will automatically subscribe you to the show. All it does, it's a free service. It just alerts you when we are online. So yeah, that's it. And subscribers Friday a prize, but tomorrow we're going to give a prize. What time was it, Will? Roughly after the news stories.
Yeah, just before True and False.
Just before True and False, we will be giving away.
What time is that? 7. Oh, our usual giveaway time. It's about our usual giveaway time, which is about 7:15ish.
About 7:15, but it will be a question based on the news story. So you have to listen to the news stories to be in it to win it for that one. Thanks, Will. So we're going to be doing that tomorrow. It's exciting. And Alison, sorry, I haven't, before we crack on, I've got loads to cover today. Very quickly, Alison recorded a new comedy album at the weekend in Canada.
My third comedy album recording in Canada. I was really nervous this one because, I was pulling stuff together, especially because a lot of this was written during our little awkward phase in the world where we all kind of were inside. So I wrote a lot of the jokes, and I didn't know if they would work. And so it was really fun. It was a fun process. It took 4 shows, and then by the 5th one, 4 practice shows, and then by the 5th one, I could like go by memory. So that's really good. I was pleased by that. 45 minutes.
45 minutes. And when will that be out? Do we know?
Well, we got to edit it down and everything. But as soon as it is, I'm hoping I can get it all done, depending on when the sound guy gets it done. I'm hoping the next month-ish.
There we go.
We'll
so look out for that. Alison also already has an album on Spotify, by the way. I listened to it the other weekend. Just because
Not that we condone going to listen
to
anything else. You can come and join us every morning, and you get fresh, brand new content with a live Alison right here on Backchannel. Fresh content, right?
Just content. You know how fresh it is.
You don't get to drink coffee with me on the album, is what I'm saying. But here, this is it.
There you go. Exactly. You get to watch Alison drink and chat. So, Doug has said the subscribe button is located at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Thank you, Doug, for letting us know. Morning, Steve. Steve's joined us, another subscriber. Subscribe. But Steve, just very quickly to recap, we don't want you to miss out. Tomorrow we're going to be giving away another Amazon gift card. This time, though, it's to someone. So we're going to be doing a question about the news stories. And we will be doing the question roughly after or before True or False. So roughly around 7:15. It might be different, as Stacey said, in different time continents. We're talking Eastern time here. Yeah. It's Eastern time? Yeah. There
Eastern
we go.
Standard Time. And you don't have to be a subscriber for this one. We're opening it up a little bit. However, we do love a subscriber. We do love a subscriber. For you to subscribe. And then if you subscribe, all it does is alerts you when we're on air. Not just all the time. Not just when Haley and I are shopping online or sending messages to one another. Although, that's if you want to get in our WhatsApp group, what you can do
Absolutely
is
free. If you want to just hear about Alison talking about food, I've actually muted it for a year.
In fact, if someone could join the WhatsApp group, so someone replies to my post.
Haley has left the group. Leave us a review as well. I'm getting all the admin out of the way so the fun stuff can start. Leave us a little review. Go to backchannel.tv. I know Stacey's left us a 5-star review. Lovely Greg left us a review yesterday, a few days ago. So leave us a review. We would very much appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Stacey, Greg, all you who comment. Yeah.
But here we go. May the 20th today, Monday, May the 25th. Happy the 20th. I can't get my teeth in. Happy birthday to Richard Adyar. Oh my days.
It's all right. You're doing better than I would do.
I know how to say it. Adyarde? Yeah. The IT crowd. 45 today.
I love the IT crowd.
Adyarde. There we go. Melissa McBride is 57 today. Joan Collins. Queen Joan, 88.
88. And I know she's wearing new diamonds today. I'm sure of it. Joan Collins, draped in it. Oh,
by the way,
last one.
Stacey's pointed out it's not the 20th today, Haley. It is the 23rd. It is. Thank you, Stacey. And I read producer Will's script out verbatim. That is why I did an Alison.
You trusted Will. You went with whatever.
What did you say on Friday, Alison? What did you read out? It really tickled me.
Oh, was it a name? Was it the wrong name?
Something like banana instead of Haley or something. Ridiculous. Anyway, there we go. Thank you, Stacey, for pointing that out. Producer Will's amended it now. And also Drew Carey is 64 today. National Days. World Turtle Day today. Do your turtle impression, Alison?
Turtle.
Do your turtle impression. Was that it? That's your Renee Zellweger impression.
It's very similar. Renee Zellweger and her turtle are very, although Renee's more pinched lips and Renee Zellweger and the turtle. They are similar.
Quality content here on Backchannel. It's also National Taffy Day today in the USA. What's taffy? Like toffee?
Yeah, taffy is like a candy, kind of a stretchy candy, a little bit like a toffee. No, more like I'm trying to think of like almost like a gum, but not quite a gum, like a pulley candy. Yeah.
Right, I'm with you.
You know what I mean by a pulley candy?
I do actually know what you mean by that, Alison, surprisingly. And in the USA, it's National Lucky Penny Day today. So if you've got a lucky penny, today's the day to rub
Find a penny, pick it up all day long. You'll have a dirty penny in your pocket. That's how that saying goes.
Bet you that wasn't on the album.
Should have been.
Gold. She's dropping gold left, right, and centre. Doug has said he's just fed his cat Sophie, so she better be here later for True or False.
She better be charged up. I hope you gave her protein so she's ready.
Also, on this day, so on May the 23rd in the year 2000, Eminem released the Marshall Mathers LP. 2 years ago. Oh, my days.
Wow. We are, I remember that too vividly. That's all I'm saying.
Can I tell you a funny story about Emma? It's not really that funny, really, but me and my friend went to do a karaoke. Sometimes the messages just scratch you on the stream. Me and my friend went to do karaoke. We'd had a few drinks, quite, inebriated. And she put down that we'd sing Eminem cleaning out my closet. And the only thing we really remember from that night is her going, "Where's my snare? I need my snare," because that's the beginning. Two white women singing Eminem. Not a good look. Also, on this day, May the 23rd in the year 1980, the horror classic The Shining was released in theatres.
Ooh, sorry, I keep making that noise, but The Shining is like, what? The Shining is great. Did you watch The Shining? Do you enjoy The Shining?
Yeah, I do. Great film.
Okay.
Terrifying. Great.
It is terrifying.
Yeah, by the way, the hotel we were staying in the weekend, I had a picture on the wall that was very The Shining. Can I show it you? I took a picture of it. So it's not a very good picture, actually. It's not a very good picture, actually. So that was like the hotel we stayed in back in the day, but isn't that like The Shining?
Oh, look at that. You can see out of season, people were just like, there's 2 workers who ran that building in the winter. Yeah. They went missing and they were never found. That's what I think of when I see that picture.
Barry, who's watching, is a big horror fan. So did you enjoy The Shining, Barry? Let us know. Also, Doug has said, Alison, what's your secret to get your mum to do these jingles?
My secret is I tell her she's doing them. And then she does them. No, the truth is she loves hearing her own voice. We both have that in common. So she loves doing it. And I think she feels complimented when I'm like, oh, they'd really like you to, say something. So yeah, she gets excited. She likes to do it. Although she gets a little nervous. So sometimes when she delivers them, it's somewhat of an awkward delivery, and I have to be like, "No, Mom, like friendly,
very stilted."
Like,
it's very like she is reading it.
Yeah, just like, "Hello, you're just having a chat with somebody."
Can I tell you, Stacey has said she's not feeling too good because she's pulled a muscle. Well, Stacey, you lie down, have a little rest, and we'll get Alison's mom to record a little jingle for you.
We will. I'll get you something too, Stacey. And Doug, can you tell your mom thank you? I will. She'll be very delighted that you said thank you, Doug. She'll be very delighted. Sorry, real sidetrack note. You talked about karaoke. I also did some karaoke this weekend because my best friend has a karaoke machine in her house. You remember
she owns a karaoke bar? She's like, she has a machine.
Are you kidding? She would definitely be my best friend. Do you remember Shakespeare's Sister and the song "Stay"?
Yeah, brilliant.
I've learned I can nail that. I'm gonna send you a video of me singing "Stay." Just so you can hear it. Nailed it. Like we'll talking.
Play that on the show if we're allowed to. Grasspuddle's been in touch and said Red coordinated today, and Rad's shoulders are back. Now he's going back to bed.
Buddy. PP. Guess who's back?
Radish is
back.
Oh, good morning. Hey, shall I tell you what's coming up in the next 1 hour and 40 minutes of the show?
Yes, Haley, we would love it.
Coming up in the next 1 hour and 14 minutes of the show, to be precise, we're going to be ignoring Barry Dodd's messages online. We're going to do our agony aunt section where we try and attempt to solve your problems. We're going to be doing the 1-star movie review. We're going to be talking the news stories. We're going to be playing a game of Who Am I? And as always, true or false, are you smarter than a cat?
You have reached the Haley and Allison show with producer Will.
That is all coming up. Stick around. Thank you so much. Very busy on the chat this morning. Stacey says she loves a good karaoke song. What's your favourite karaoke classic, Stacey? Let us
know what's your opener. I just literally sent you a message, and it wasn't through WhatsApp. It was through regular of me singing.
What? Okay, I haven't received it yet. It must be a really big file. Must be. How long is the song? That song's about 16 minutes long. It's like a Meatloaf one.
Good.
Anyway, thanks for being here this morning. But now, shall we answer some people's problems?
I would love to talk some people's problems. Let's do this.
Yes, it is the time of the show. And myself and Alison, who is delirious because she's still in Calgary, Alberta, and it's about 4:20 a.m. there, is it?
4:21. Yeah.
Speaking, well, we're going to answer some people's problems. And Alison, the suggestions may or may not be very good. So what's going to happen is we're going to answer your problems. If you have a problem you'd like to send in, do so. The normal channels, if you are watching on an Echo show. Hello to Wyatt, by the way, who's a subscriber. Yes, Wyatt.
Hi, Wyatt.
If you're watching on an Echo show and you have a problem you want to send in, all you need to do, name me your device. That begins with an A. We can't say a name. I nearly
No,
said
I've said it
part
too
of
many
it.
times.
Yeah. Or go, maybe followed by the word say, followed by your problem. Or go to backchannel.tv. You can type it in there. Doug has said, by the way, I love this show. Well, we love you listening, Doug.
Doug, we adore you. Thank
Generally, we would have half the listeners less if you weren't here. So thank you.
Doug from the
Thank you, Doug.
beginning.
You have been with us from the beginning. Yes, Doug, thank you for reminding me. Just a disclaimer, we are not trained therapists. You may be shocked to hear that. Not even trained to dress ourselves in the morning. But we
I'm
will.
wearing radishes. I'm wearing radishes.
We're radishes. We will give you our advice. So if you have a problem and you'd like the opinion of two stand-up comedians, then on your head be it, send them in. Alison is actually very kind, caring and compassionate. I'm very tired. So
I'm very tired.
Alison, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
Oh, before we crack on, Stacey answered what her favourite karaoke song was. She said, Stand By Your Man by Tammy Wynette.
Oh, that's a great one. That's a classic. That gets everyone involved because it's always about finding a good classic. Yeah.
There we go. Thank you, Stacey, for answering. Luke from Tennessee has been in touch this morning.
Hi, Luke.
They say, I made an embarrassing rude typo in a work group chat and now my colleagues won't let it go. How can I get them to forget it and move on? It's not going to happen, is it, Alison?
No. Okay. So I think, I think you just need to embrace it because they're going to keep joking about it probably. So you know what? I think you just need to embrace it. I think you need to make some jokes about it. Here's what I think. If you make some jokes about it and you embrace it, quickly it will move on, right? Because then you have power over it. If they're the ones that, make jokes about it or bring it up, but it's, I don't know. That's what I think. I think if you can find the humor in it, Luke, oh, I love that it's a rude typo. And it's fun. Come on, Luke. Everyone goes through this. It happens to everyone. You're not alone.
The more embarrassed you are with it, the more that they will sort of take the mickey. So the more you sort of own up to it, the less likely they go, oh, this is no fun. Well, let's move on. Doug has offered some advice. By the way, if you have any advice for our people's problems, please send it in. It gives us less to do. So Doug has said, I would just say, it's over with, it's done. Can we just move forward? Have a little chat to them. Little chat. There we go. By the way, Grass Puddle has said, if you watch the first episode of the Hayley and Alison show on Backchannel, it's just our first words are basically saying, hi, Doug, which is true.
And Doug, we were very desperate. We're sorry that first day. Hi, Doug. Doug. We joked still. We were so eager that first day. I think we scared off a lot of people. So thanks for staying with us, Doug.
There we go. So yeah, Luke, just embrace it. I'm sure. Make some jokes yourself, and I'm sure they'll get bored of it.
Own it, Luke. Own that typo mistake. Autocorrect it does crazy things. Yeah.
Oh, Stacey's offered some advice. The best way to deal with that problem is to make a joke about the situation. Yes, absolutely, Stacey. Thank you, Stacey and Doug, for your advice.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck with that, Luke. But I'm dying to know what the typo was. Send it in. Jamie from Florida has been in touch. And they say, a few months ago, me and my partner broke up. We'd been together for quite a long time, so it was a bit messy. All right.
Sorry.
Didn't realise you got sympathy mid.
Yeah, it's hard. Breakups, yeah.
Yeah, it said it was a bit messy, but it could have been worse. Now I've decided that I want back some of the things that I gifted to my now ex. Is it unreasonable to ask for gifts back at the end of the relationship?
Yes. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm
next
sorry,
question.
Jamie. Yeah, like you bought gifts. Those are gifts. You can't.
Yeah, they're gifts.
You did it, and you might regret. But you know what, Jamie? You just put it out into the universe and go, look, maybe I want that back. Maybe I could use that money back. But I'm a good person. They were gifts out of love at the time, and just let it go. And you know what? I promise you, the universe will probably give you that gift back or give you something back because of that. You just let it go. And at that time, it was out of love. You can't get it back because you gotta let it go. I'm glad Haley, both of us were like, no.
You can't. They're a gift. There's a gift for a reason. A gift, you don't get gifts back just because you broke up. Unless unless you loan them. Is it loan? I never get the right word.
A loan is fine. If there's just a discussion.
You said, I've lent you this, then it's yours and it was never theirs, then yes, you can ask for that back.
Yeah.
But you can't ask for gifts back. You can't.
If you ever said, I'm giving you this here, I've given you this, you can't.
Because
You can't.
otherwise, me and Alison would have nothing in our houses if
I
we
would
had to give
have
everything back to
nothing.
our exes. Doug has said it is unreasonable. Say sorry to hear, sorry to say, but if you want to just be friends, then do that. Thanks, Doug.
Will
there we
put
go.
Will. What if it's my grandmother's antiques? Sorry, Will, you gave them away.
You gave it,
them
but
away.
if you said, "Oh, you can have it for a bit," but
You
is this
can
your
use my
problem,
grandma's
Will?
china set while we date, and then
Is this your problem, Will? What's Will
Yeah,
does
what
sometimes
ex?
is he sneaks in his own problems.
Yeah, I am secretly Jay from Mississippi. No, I just thought I'd play a devil's advocate a bit.
oh, I like that you're playing devil's advocate, but you're not
But no.
changing our opinion. No,
Okay,
can't have
that's
it.
fine.
Yeah, that's a tough one. If it was a family heirloom, I'd probably give it back, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I wouldn't want
also,
it anyway.
don't give your heirlooms away, people.
Exactly.
Give your heirlooms
Exactly.
away. Don't give
Come
important
on.
things away. Yeah.
There we go. Barry's asked, yeah, no, ask for it
Nah,
back.
that's for back.
Excuse me, I want my copy of Animal Crossing back, please. That
Immediately.
was
That's-
I don't expect you to understand.
I do know what Animal Crossing is.
Oh,
Thank
Doug
you,
said,
Will.
"Good morning, Wilbur."
There we go. Stacey said, if you want
Good
to give
morning,
something, make sure it's from the heart. Good luck with that, Jamie. Sue from Idaho has been in touch. Grasspuddle said as well on that last problem. Will, any things you gave to an ex you want back? Story time. No, story time.
Only-
So
only
Grasspuddle, he pokes that wasp nest. He'll do questions
He
specifically.
likes a
So Alison
long-winded
talks
story
about Canada
about
for
food
an
in
hour.
Canada.
He'll poke Will, so Will does a boring story for 10 minutes.
Grasspuddle, the only thing that my exes have that I want back is my time and my
Exes.
broken pieces of my heart.
Oh, you. He's so
Thanks,
young.
Will.
He doesn't even know what heartache
But not
is.
today, Grasspuddle. We're not rising to it today. There we go. Sue from Idaho has been in touch and said, I was telling a friend about an upcoming family trip, and all of a sudden he started talking about the things we could do if he was there and how we would fit into the trip. How do I make it clear he isn't invited?
Well, Sue, it's a family trip. There's your key right there. If he starts talking, you could be like, oh, hey, are you thinking of one day going on this trip? Because my family and I can tell you how it went when we get back.
I love when Alison goes passive aggressive.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. But you could say, you know, this is a big family trip. We've been really, so are they talking about it? Like he's coming? He's a part of it? Like
I think
is
they're
that-
trying to get invited. That's what they're doing. Do you know when
No.
people do that? They try and get themselves invited. Doug has said, maybe politely say, this is just for family.
Yeah.
You and Doug are on the same wavelength usually.
Yeah. But that's all you have to do is just start pushing. Oh, our family's really been looking forward to this. This is a really great family thing for us. We're going to see
Just
some relatives we
family.
haven't seen for a while.
Family,
Yeah.
family.
Yeah.
Immediate family, blood related only.
Yeah, that's it. To be honest with you, if somebody was like, I'm going on a family trip, I wouldn't be chatting trying to invite myself, but that's just me.
People do though. People are very rude. People try and invite themselves along to all sort of things. Not my gigs though, which is weird.
I know,
Yeah.
I'm like, is it just me that this is not happening to? Is it
Not
just
any
me?
gigs. Not any gigs. I had to ask my friend to come on to my gigs the other night. She was like, "Oh, just making excuses." And I thought, did you have any friends come to your album recording? Just your Jodie?
I did. I had
Oh,
lots
there
of
you
friends
go.
show up, which was really nice. Some old friends I hadn't seen for a while. It was funny because actually one of the waitresses who works there, she was like, "Oh, look at this. Look at all the oldies that are showing up," because when we started, she was a waitress at that club, and there's a lot of comedians, and she's like, they don't all come out to watch other comics. She's like, but look at that, and I was like, oh, you're so sweet. So yeah, I had some friends come out. It was really nice. A couple of former students, in fact, if I can just sidetrack, one student who I only taught, I was a substitute teacher, taught her a couple of times. Anyway, showed up on her own. Was like, Miss Smith, do you remember me? I was like, I substitute taught you, right? And she was like, yeah, Robert Warren. Anyway, started crying, told me that like I was a teacher that she never forgot. And because I became a comedian, when I said I was going to do it, she was like, I always wanted to go into the arts. She just got a $30,000 grant from the government of Canada to work on a one-woman show. She was like, I'm pursuing this because I saw you do it. And if it hadn't been for you, I never would have thought. I was like, oh, I'm sorry I ruined your
Aw.
life. You should be a dentist. Do
Do
something.
you know
No,
what?
but
I was going to make a joke there, but that's such a pure story. I'm not going
it was
to.
beautiful. Honestly, she
I was
cried.
like,
I cried.
I was like, I wouldn't forget a teacher wearing a radish jumper either. I'd be like, that'd be. That's a lovely
Guess who's
story.
back? I'm back
Radishes.
again. Yeah.
Hey! Guess who's with us? Speaking of people, Sheila's with us.
Oh, Sheila. Yeah, Sheila. Good morning.
Good morning, Sheila. Thanks for joining us. That was our problem section. Thank you to everyone who sent a problem. Good luck with that. By the way, don't sue us if we give you bad advice here. We do do a disclaimer at the top, so don't even think about it. We're not going to be the new Depp and Heard. We're not going down for it.
Good morning, Sheila. How are you? It's so nice to hear. She calls us beautiful all the time.
So,
Okay,
do it. Oh, she's just searching for something, Sheila. It's going to be a little surprise. Alison's mum has done some drafts of recordings. We got it, Ali? Here we go.
Good morning, beautifuls.
Oh, Sheila, that's my mom. Give it a good morning to all of us beauties.
I like the way she splits the word beautifuls up into 3 words.
Beautifuls. Beautiful. I told you she loves the beautiful
Good
things.
morning, beautifuls. There we go. That will be made into a jingle, Sheila. We're doing rough. Listen, let's workshop this. Sheila said she loves it. We're going to workshop these. They're going to be dusted off. We're going to do one for Stacey as well. Anyone else want a jingle from Alison's mum? Let us know. We've only got one more day. She's flying back Wednesday, so you've got to get him in.
What do you need? What do you need?
Yeah. Barry wants one.
Barry wants
Barry's can be. That's not appropriate, Barry.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Barry. That's what my mom will say. Oh, Barry.
That's the one that you're getting, Barry, for yours. Hey, should we play our first game of the show?
Let's do it.
Yes, it's time for the one-star movie review game. My favourite part of the show and Alison's least favourite. What's going to happen is our lovely Alison is going to read out 4 reviews Barry's excited. 4 reviews that 4 real-life human beings of the internet have left online for a movie. Now, the thing these reviews all have in common, they've all left this specific film a 1-star review. They've hated it, and instead of just moaning to the partner like we would do, or their friends, they wanted this in writing on the World Wide Web. Now, like I say, just because they've left it a 1-star review doesn't mean it's a bad film, but today, whoosh, bit of a stinker.
It's
got
a stinker.
4.2 on IMDb.
Ooh, 4.2. You can smell it from far away. That's how much of a stinker it is.
4 reviews, 4 people, all about one film. What's the name of the movie? Now, if we also, just to add an extra element to the film, to the game even, morning, our lovely Alison is going to read out these reviews in whatever way you suggest. She's a trained drama teacher. Oh, they're all coming through thick and fast this morning.
I know.
She's a trained drama teacher, and she will use those skills to act out these reviews. Don't be distracted by Alison's performance, though. All we want from you is the name of the movie these people are reviewing. I'll be honest with you, the more
You're awful. Go ahead.
I'm just seeing some come through and they're really making me laugh. Sheila, we've got loads. We've got 4 reviews already. The more physical they are, the more I'll be amused by it. Barry, I suggested read it like you're giving birth. It's a breakfast show. Let's leave that one out. Here we go. Stacey's one. Can you read this? This is nice and easy, Alison. We'll start you off gently.
Okay.
Before we go into Sheila's.
Grass Puddle's pretty excited about some of these. Yeah. All right. Oh, God.
Right. Can Alison read this? It's a nice and easy one, Stacey. It's very nice of you to do a nice, easy, simple one. Can Alison read the first like a concerned nurse in a hospital?
Yes, I can.
Nice and easy. We'll go with Sheila's next.
Doctor, I'm not sure if the patient's going to make it. I'm a little concerned. Doctor, I saw a movie the other day. It was by far the worst version of this story I have ever viewed. I have a master's in musical theater and usually love this genre, sorry. But found myself fast forwarding through almost every musical number. They were that horrible. Doctor, the lead actress may be a passable on a pop culture, on a pop number. Oh my gosh. Doctor, the lead actress may be passable on a pop number, but cannot hold her own in a musical. I wish I could find something to say that's good. It was completely dreadful. Take a pass if you can. What can I pass you next, Doctor?
Thank you, Alison. But what's the name of the movie? So, the worst version of this story. So I'm looking at the suggestions and they make me laugh.
This
Sorry.
is ridiculous, you guys. You're making Haley too happy with these suggestions.
Let's get back to what the film is. So, the worst version of this story I've ever heard.
So it's a classic. There's obviously other versions. Yeah.
It looks like it's some sort of musical. So, what's the name of the movie? If you want to make a guess, do so. Listen, guess as many times as you want. There's no pressure, no prize. Name of your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. So I said we'd go with Sheila's next, and we'll move on to Barry's. Sheila has suggested, can you read the next review like you're skydiving? But, Sheila, I'm going to add a little extra if you don't mind, Sheila. But halfway through the skydive, a pigeon flies into your face. Okay.
Okay.
She's just like, yeah, okay. But what's the name of the movie? What's the name of the movie?
Okay, I'm ready. For skydive, I'm a little nervous. All right, ready? Let me know when I jump. Okay, and I'm jumping! I liked the promo and was interested to see what they had done with this classic. Unfortunately, I couldn't even make it through the intro with the music and the singing and the use of those terms. I used them very loosely. I'm still gagging hours later over the extreme sappiness of what I had to listen to in the first 4 minutes. I don't know who the actress is, and after listening to what looked and sounded like really bad lip syncing from the so-called lead actress in just the intro, it's highly unlikely I'll ever want to know. A pigeon!
I was waiting for the pigeon.
I forgot about the pigeon, I'm not going to lie, so I threw it in at the end.
Right, now that one was very hard to work out because she was skydiving. So I'll try and give you some clues. There was a lot of music. Yeah. There was a lot of singing. It's based on a classic kids story. What's the name of the movie? Make a guess if you would like to do so. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Next review, we'll do Doug. I can see your suggestion as well. Next review, we'll go with Barry's first. Actually, we'll save Barry's till last.
Oh, great.
So, Doug, we'll do yours next. Thank you for your suggestion. But what's the movie, though? Guess away if you think you know what the movie is. Hello to Joshua who's joined the stream as well. If you're wondering what's happening, Josh, Alison is acting out our suggestions that people send in. But the game is the 1-star movie review. So we're reading out 4 reviews that people have left online for a movie. What's the name of the movie? They've left it a 1-star review. Guess away. If you want to get involved, go to backchannel.tv. Type your guess in there. Completely free to get involved. Just a little fun game to wake you up. So, Alison, the next review, can you read it out? Doug has made this suggestion. Like someone checking someone out at a supermarket.
Sure.
By the way, Stacey has guessed, is it The Lion King? Well, we'll let you know.
Oh, Stacey, thank you for your guess. All right. Hi there. Welcome. Do you need any bags today? No bags? Okay, great. Boop. 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 Watched anything good lately? Boop. I watched a horrible movie the other night. Boop. The storyline is so butchered, nothing makes sense. Boop. Boop. For example, someone please tell me why the prince needed the shoe to identify her. Boop. Boop. Oh, speaking of identifying, can I get a check on aisle 7, this item? Thank you. He has known who she is the whole time. Boop. Boop. Rational plot development destroyed. One of the worst movies I've ever seen. Boop. Boop. The main character is supposed to be blonde and not black-haired. They even changed the whole story. Oh, what was the price on that? That's great. Okay, thank you. Yes, those diapers are on sale. Boop. Oh, they're for you. That's excellent. Boop. A prince who is as dumb and as useless as can be. Boop. That'll be $57.95, please.
Thank you, Alison. Stacey's guest, is it Cinderella? Oh, good guess, Stacey. We'll let you know. One more review left to read, then we'll let you know if any of those answers are correct. So here we go. One more review. Alison, Barry suggested, can you... Grasspuddle's guest Cinderella as well. Sorry, Grasspuddle, just seen that. Barry suggested, Alison, can you read the last review like you're on a pogo stick?
Of course I can, Barry. I just want to say thanks a lot to Barry for making me on a pogo stick. Okay, here we go. I'm a child. I'm going to be a child on a pogo stick. Pogo sticking. This movie takes too many liberties and too much creative license with the story. For example, the main character has a stepmom that isn't cruel. She's just missed out on her dream as a pianist. She doesn't want to marry the prince. Instead, she wants to make dresses and has the opportunity to travel the world with a queen and from another country. There's no pumpkin, just a crate which turns into a carriage and 2 horses. I'm bouncing as high as I can, Barry. That's all you get. That's all you get.
More.
No. This is not right, Haley. I feel like I'm being used here, is what's happening.
There we go. I can tell you. Sheila said Cinderella, the Amazon version. Yeah, so the first person to get it right was Stacey, who did say Cinderella, as did Grasspuddle, as did Sheila. And yes, it was the Amazon version. So congratulations. You've all got it right. Well done. Yes, I haven't seen it yet, the new version. So there you go. Well done. Apparently it's not very good, though. A lot of people didn't like it. I can tell you. Yeah, 4.2 on IMDb. Camilla Cabello, Billy Porter, Adina Menzel were in it, but James Corden. So you win some, you lose some. April said Cinderella as well. Hello to April, who said good morning. Morning, April. Thanks for joining us. We are here for a little short time. Oh, my days. So I'll be here for the next 20 minutes. I've got a dash on the hour, but lovely producer will be stepping in for the next hour of the show as well. But here is some news stories. Should we do the news stories?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Sorry, I didn't realize we were waiting for my permission. I thought the music was just going to play. I was like, oh, yes. Let's do the news stories.
Let's do the news stories this morning. Now, here on Backchannel, we like to do the news stories. We like to do the news stories that are a little bit fun, a little bit different. So, here's one for you, Alison. This will make you sick. A rare banknote has sold for 1,400 times its original value.
No.
£100 banknote found in a charity shop has sold online for £140,000. 1,400 times the original value. The £100 Palestinian note was issued to a high-ranking officials during the time of the British Mandate in 1927. So you'll remember these £100 notes.
I do, clearly.
Yeah. Paul Wyman spotted the unusual note in a box of items donated to an Oxfam branch where he volunteers. He contacted an auction house expert where experts valued it at £30,000, but it sold for 140. What?
Unbelievable.
These people with the charity shop finds, amazing. Always very jealous of them. Did they give it back to charity? Doesn't say that they did. So
no, they did not. Everyone, I'm sure they gave a little bit to charity.
Do you, Alison?
Like the original £100. I like to think they at least, here's £100. I'll just keep the.
But there you go. Yeah, £140,000 worth. 140,000 times worth the value. I'm not making sense. Morning. Hey, listen, by the way, tomorrow, so what we're going to do tomorrow, we're giving away a $25 Amazon gift card. Mm-hmm. To be in it to win it for this one, Friday, we give one away to a subscriber randomly. But for tomorrow, we give the Amazon gift card away. So what is going to happen is we're going to do the news stories as normal. And then later on, before True and False, we'll do a question about the news stories. And then if you get that question right, the first person to get that question right, who we get through, will win that gift card.
Yeah.
So tomorrow you need to be on this time when we're doing the news stories, 45 minutes into the show. And then about 15:15 the following hour, we will be giving away that gift card. So tomorrow, to be in it to win it, got to be involved with the show. I've lost me.
That's all right. The next one we got is about
Yes,
an
Alison,
eBay
you
shopper.
do the next one.
Yes. I don't. I'm learning as I do this one. eBay shopper. eBay shopper splits opinions after deciding to keep 20 grand he found in purchase. This is interesting. Let's find out what's going on, everyone, with this fun story. If I can get in. Here we go. So eBay shopper splits opinion after deciding to keep a 20,000 pounds he found in a purchase. A man has found himself in a moral dilemma after finding a large sum of money inside a safe he purchased on eBay, and now the seller wants it back. Ooh, well, I mean, you sold it. You probably should have checked the safe before you sold it. I hate to say it, but it's kind of like,
But where have they bought the safe from? This is what I find strange. They've bought a safe off someone off eBay, but where's the person off eBay who's selling the safe bought it from?
Yeah. James, who was devastated when he found out, asked the buyer for some of the money back, but they refused, saying it was finders keepers. So James, okay, so he did not have the combination
but
to
they've
open
obviously told him that they've found this money. They should have just not said anything.
Yeah. Well, because James was like, I couldn't find the code to get into the safe, so he just sold the safe, and then afterwards, yeah. Oh,
there you go.
I feel bad, but I kind of agree.
Check all these safes before. I'm having some technical problems now.
Check
as
your
well.
safes before you sell them. Check it, guys. Check it. That's what we've learned today. Always check your safes.
Check your safe, because we all have a safe lying around. Alison, sorry, do you mind looking into the next one? I'm having a few technical difficulties.
Of course
this
not.
Is what happens on a Monday. Nothing works. Everything falls apart. And we are the only channel that you can listen, watch, and watch your host struggle to open documents in real time.
All right. Well, this is near and dear to my heart. So Wisconsin, a man marks 50 years of daily Big Mac meals. That's right. Daily Big Mac meals, everyone. Don Gortsky of Fond du Lac earned a Guinness World Record in 1999 when he was confirmed to have eaten, get ready for this, 15,490 of the McDonald's sandwiches in his lifetime. And the record was most recently updated in August when his total surpassed, get ready, 32,340 Big Mac meals.
Doug,
let me say that again.
Is this you?
32,340 Big Mac meals. Gordsky is now celebrating 50 years of eating a Big Mac almost every day since May 17th, 1972. I am concerned for him. Look, there is nothing wrong with eating a Big Mac. Don't get me wrong. Every day, I'm concerned. Gordsky says he's tried other burgers too, but nothing stuck with him like a Big Mac.
You have to have a Big
nothing
Mac
will.
every
Hey,
day.
that Big Mac will stick with you for a lifetime.
Well. How old is he, Alison? Does it say in the article how old he is?
Gord currently is, let me find out. I'm so sorry. I should have, know the details. Nope. Gord looks to be about, I'm gonna 50 years, so I'm gonna say Gord's got to be at least what 60.
Yeah,
I'm gonna say
He's
about
doing all
60,
right.
guys. Yeah, he looks actually really good, and it's so sweet. They actually have congrats Don. They put a congrats Don at the McDonald's.
Yes, he's keeping them in business. That's what he's doing. Burgers every day. Doug, you've had a good run. How many burgers do you reckon you've had in your lifetime? Let us know.
What's your favorite McDonald's burger, everyone? I'm a big fan of the, I like it. What's my favorite? I've always been a big fan of the Quarter Pounder. I do like a Quarter Pounder. I like the little onions on it. I'm just saying. Haley, I know you got no opinion.
No, I quite like the plant burger now. It's a good one. Hey, Will, why don't you take over this food chat?
I will do, thanks. I like
McDonald's? Yeah, go, yeah.
I like nuggets. I like a Big Mac. Anything cheesy. Grass Puddle says Big Macs were invented by a guy from Pittsburgh.
Well, that guy's done well because the Big Mac is a classic and it's not going anywhere. People love it. Yeah.
Stacey, I like a good hamburger with just meat and bread only.
You
Classic.
you know what? I like that because then you're actually a connoisseur of the meat. You're testing the patty because that's the big thing. You can drown a burger in a lot of sauces and things.
Yeah.
But if the patty's good on its own.
Alison, I'm so glad you've said that because I am the #1 culprit for eyes bigger than my stomach when it comes to burgers. There's a burger place in my hometown where you get like a burger and then you add on extra stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to add another patty. I'm going to add bacon. I'm going to add American cheese. I'm going to add blue cheese. I'm going to add onion rings. I'm going to add lettuce. I take one bite, I'm full for a week.
You're like, this is ridiculous.
it.
And you destroy the taste of the burger. I really believe, the patties on their own are actually very tasty, says Barry Dodds. Are we speaking of the McDonald's, the Big Mac? Yeah.
I like burger sauce. That's my favorite
Burger
part of a Big
sauce.
Mac.
Burger
Oh my
sauce.
god! And do you eat the gherkins, or do you? So I am the gherkin.
I always
I am the
always eat-
person who eats everybody else's gherkins.
I like a gherkin too. I've always been a pickle fan on my burgers. I think the more pickle, the better. The more
that-
pickle, the better.
Does that tickle your pickle, Alison?
That tickles my pickle. I love a little gherkin. I don't think it's a burger without a pickle. There, I said it. I don't even think. what's the
Have you heard the rumor? I don't know if this is true or not. So by all means, don't quote me. But the rumor is that McDonald's have to put the pickle on the burger because otherwise there would be so much sugar in it that it would like legally have to be listed as a dessert item.
Are you serious?
That's the rumor. That's what I've heard. Whether or not that's true, I don't know.
Well, Barry, not a big gherkin fan by his last comment. I can see he's not into gherkins.
Okay.
But there is a lot of sugar at McDonald's. Even their French fries have a lot of sugar in them, everyone, the way they make them. Interesting facts.
I really feel like I could talk about McDonald's for the next hour and burgers.
It's so sad. I really like McDonald's. I love their soft serve ice cream. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm a nugget fan as well, although I've moved into chicken tenders, if I can be
You
honest.
see,
with
I
you.
don't think I've had it. And they do those at McDonald's in the UK?
Yes, get a chicken tender. It's a crunchier outside. I find the meat quality a bit better because nuggets are a little processed. I enjoy a nug,
Yeah.
but the chicken tenders, crunchier outside, like white breast meat on the inside.
Yeah. More.
Let's crack on. Let's crack on now with the next story. Let's crack on.
Hey, you just go eat your snack. Go eat your snack.
Producer Haley is saying. Okay, final thing. Stacey
Okay.
said, I have to read this because it's a listener comment. Stacey said, I would go to Sonic and have a junior burger. Now, we don't have Sonic in the UK.
We don't have a Sonic. Stacey, can you believe that? But if we go, and we also don't have Sonic in Canada. Oh God, we're so hard done by. But Stacey, please eat a Sonic burger when you feel better for us,
Yes.
so we can enjoy it through
We
diffusion.
live
through your memory.
vicariously
Exactly.
through osmosis. Okay,
Okay,
final
last story. Here we go.
Identical twins give birth on the same day at the same hospital. So imagine it's your identical twin sister, and you're both giving birth on the same day at the same time in the same hospital in California. They're called Jill and Erin.
Yeah.
Each gave birth to a 7-pound 3-ounce baby boy in Anaheim.
Aww.
Both baby boys measured 20 inches long.
Okay.
So yeah, it's a bit
Wow.
twins.
Look at twins having
Psychic.
twins in the same. They do have that connection. Twins do have that connection.
There's something going on with twins.
For instance, if a twin somewhere was eating a Big Mac, I'm sure that the twin in another place could pick up on that. Barry just chimed in. Sorry, Haley, one last thing. Barry is a listener. I need to embrace this. Arby's, Barry, Arby's is the best. It is delicious. You don't have them in the UK. We have them in Canada. Arby's, it's like a roast beef. You probably had the roast beef sandwich with a little bit of melted cheese. So good. Arby's is delicious. Haley is just staring like, what
I
are
was
you
just
guys
reading
with
all
your
that. I
meat
thought,
talk?
what has happened? Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Go away for a second. It's
I know.
going to
I'm sorry.
burger chat for 10
We're
minutes.
sorry. We're sorry, Haley.
I'm not sorry.
You don't have to apologise. I'm not going to be here for the next hour, so you'll be chatting away.
Yes.
Go.
Yeah, Barry. So good. Yeah.
Thanks, producer Will. He'll be
Thanks,
back in
Haley.
about 5 minutes' time. But before producer Will comes on and we start the next hour of the show, Alison, it's time for Doug's riddle of the day. Can we have the sting while I try and find it? We've had quite a lot of messages through this morning. Thank you, everyone, getting involved. Just a reminder, if you want to get involved as well, name your device, followed by the word say, followed by whatever you would like to tell us this morning, or go to backchannel.tv. You can type it in there. Producer Will's put on this form. Thanks, Producer Will. So, Doug is a regular listener of the show, been with us since day one. And Doug said, can I send you a riddle every day? And we were like, do you know what? Yes, please. We've got 2 hours of content to fill. So today's Doug's riddle is, by the way, we don't know the answer as much as what you do. And Doug has started making up his own riddles. So let's see how this goes.
Let's do it.
I am a one-way taxi cab and I stop when you are done. But what am I? I am a one-way taxi cab and I stop when you are done. But what am I? Let us know your guesses. Normal way. Name your device, followed by the word say, followed by your guess, or go to backchannel.tv. You can type it in there.
I am a one-way taxi cab and I stop when you are done.
Yes.
I'm a little stumped. I'm stumped. I'm trying to think. It's not a.
I mean, I don't know the answer to that. Producer Will, have you got any guesses?
Will, do you have any guesses? You're good. Anyone out there? Yeah, I am a one-way.
We'll give you about 10 seconds.
Cab, and I stop when you are done.
Like a bus?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Barry said a train.
Yeah.
Are you the London Underground?
I am a one-way taxi cab and I stop when you are done.
Although the London Underground stops all the time.
Doug has bought, here's a clue, you're dead.
I am a one-way taxi. Is it a hearse? Is it a hearse?
Is it a hearse?
It's a hearse. It's gotta be a hearse.
That's so funny. Here's a clue. You're dead.
Here's something nice and uplifting this morning. Thanks, Doug. I presume it's a hearse.
A grass bottle put a catapult.
Good guess.
Very good guess.
Oh, it's all going off this morning.
Are you my heart?
Is it a hearse, Doug?
Is it a hearse?
Let us know. I presume it is.
Or if it's not, Doug, let us know the answer because this could go on.
This is go on. Alison, you
I'm
are
correct. It's a hearse.
There's a clue. You're dead. Brilliant. Lovely.
One-way taxi. I should just get one of those one-way taxis for Grandad.
If someone's gonna be like, we'll get a taxi one way. No, not yet. Not yet.
Not anymore.
That's really tickled me that this morning, Doug. Thank you. That was Doug's riddle of the day. Play the sting, Will. We are here for another hour and 2 minutes yet. If you are enjoying the show, please leave us a little review. Head to backchannel.tv and we'll read out our favourite reviews as long as they're 5 stars or all good.
Or more.
So leave us a little review and we will read them out. Backchannel.tv.
I'm cutting in. Grasspedal also put here, I should visit McDonald's the next time I'm in Canada and see what special food they have. Well, I'll tell you something real special. If you go to Prince Edward Island, the East Coast, you can get a lobster roll. You can get a McLobster.
I also want to talk about secret menu items.
Right, do you know what? Let's do this in the second part of the show when I'm not here. Hey, should I tell you what is coming up in the next hour of the show?
Yes, Haley, tell us what we'll be doing when you leave.
Daisy, it's your favourite song. Coming up in the next hour of the show, there's probably going to be chaos because I'm not here. Producer Will and Alison will talk about McDonald's menu for an hour. So do get involved with the show. We're going to be playing a game of Who Am I? Where we read out 10 clues, one celebrity, but who is it? We're going to talk about weird things found in charity shops and true or false. Will, you need to win for me.
The Haley and Allison Show with producer Will.
There you go. Now, I've got a dash, but Will is stepping in for the next hour. I will be back tomorrow, though. I'm off to McDonald's to see what's in the menu. But I will be back tomorrow morning with Alison at 6 a.m. That's right, Eastern
Eastern
time.
time.
So, producer Will, thanks for taking over, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Goodbye, Haley. Okay,
Okay, so here's
McDonald's
the thing about
secret menu.
McDonald's.
Yeah. They have a secret menu. We'll just do
Is
this
that
quick,
true,
everyone,
though?
and then we'll move on. Yeah.
And
They do.
and what's on it? If I go and say, hey, could I have a number 16 and make it sunny?
Well, here's the rumor. They would always say McDonald's secret meal. So if you go to McDonald's apparently and say, I'm going to look it up right now, McDonald's secret meal.
And it's not just at McDonald's. Like, apparently there's a Starbucks secret menu and, like, but surely if everybody knows about it, it ain't that secret.
I'm sure that if you went into some places and you were like, listen, can I get this secret? I'm sure the young first day workers at McDonald's would be like, I have no idea what you're talking about, sir. I don't know what you're talking. Does McDonald's have a secret menu? It's like a kitchen. Most McDonald's secret menu items are actually created by the customers. Oh.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like, oh, I want a Big Mac, but I also want a scoop of ice cream on it. Like, surely they'll just do it. And that's a secret menu item?
I think so.
Okay, final thing, and then we probably should move on.
Yeah, no problem.
There's this great podcast called What Happened to Pizza at McDonald's, where this guy tries to find out.
McDonald's pizza. Why did they take it off the menu?
This is what the podcast is all about. He tries to figure out what happened to pizza at McDonald's. The podcast is called What Happened to Pizza at McDonald's.
Because a lot of people were a big fan of the McDonald's pizza. Look at there's a burger here on the secret menu, Land, Sea, and Air Burger. So it looks like it is a chicken, beef, and a McFish.
Oh, that's funny.
That is quite a significant, disgusting thing.
Yeah.
What else is there? There's a very large breakfast. It looks like a double sausage pattied thing. There's a triple cheese double cheeseburger here.
That's like, I can't even do that kind of maths.
No, that's incredible. What is this? Oh, we got the chicken tender
Doug said,
burger.
sounds like a big sandwich. It does sound like a big sandwich.
It does
Doug.
sound like a big. Okay,
Barry
we're moving
Does
on.
says, top tip, the paper ramekins you put the sauce in are meant to be folded out.
Yes. So when you put them in, and then you're supposed to open them up, so they they're
like
so it's easier to
pleated.
dip. Yeah.
Smart.
Yeah,
I
very.
learned that. That's a good tip, Barry.
Top tip. See, we learn, we grow.
Okay.
We do. Okay, we're back on. We're back
What should
on
we do
track.
now? We've done that. Okay.
We're gonna do Who Am I?
Should we do Who Am I?
Who Am I? So, this is a classic game we like to play here on Backchannel. It is called Who Am I?
Who Am I?
And what we're going to do is we're going to give you 10 clues, and it is your responsibility to try and guess who you think the celebrity is. Now, I'll give you a hint. This celebrity, very well known, okay? Very well known. Probably one of the top celebrities, I would say, in the world. Can I
Proper
say that?
A-lister. Big A-lister.
Proper A-lister. So let's start off with a few clues.
Doug's, by the way, before we get into the first clue, Doug said, I am Doug. Thanks, Doug. Who am I? I'm Doug. I'm Will. That's Alison.
We are, and together
That's who we are.
Will and Allison with Doug.
Wallison.
Wallison. That's us. Yeah, Wallison. That's our celebrity.
That's our ship name, yeah.
Wallison. I love it. Okay. Clue number 1. Again, the goal to this, everyone, is to guess who do you think this celebrity is. Grass Puddle is also put In and Out. In and Out burger is delicious. Sorry to get sidetracked. Okay, back on track. That's in the US. You can't get it anywhere else. Okay. Number 1. This celebrity was born on July 3rd, 1962 in New York.
He's a New Yorker.
He's a New Yorker. Didn't even know that. I didn't know that. Animators borrowed features from my face to create Aladdin. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that either. But when I
interesting.
think of it now, that is...
Can you see
Yeah.
it? Aladdin's my favorite. Aladdin's my favorite Disney movie.
Whole New
'Cause I love
World, one of the
rockabilly.
best songs ever
Yeah.
that Disney created. Okay, so born July 3rd, 1962 in New York, and animators borrowed features from his face to create Aladdin. Will, give us a couple more clues.
My brother was in Lost. You know, Lost, the TV show, the controversial
That makes
TV
sense
show?
because that guy did kind of look like this celebrity.
That other guy, yeah.
Yeah,
It's a guy.
okay.
I just told you it's a man.
Oh, we
man.
gave it away. Guy, yeah.
So my brother was in Lost. Because I wore them in my movies, the sunglasses brand Ray-Ban enjoyed a 40% increase in sales. Okay, so the company Ray-Ban was in trouble, but then this person wore some Ray-Bans in one of his movies, so he's an actor, and Ray-Ban sales shut up.
Boom. Oh, I think I even know the movie that he wore the Ray-Bans in that increased the sales. I can think of it. It was a very iconic scene. Where he comes sliding in. Anyway, I won't go on about it. Do you know who this could be? Doug has guessed Victoria Gotti. Good guess. Good guess, Doug, but not well, let's keep going. Keep going. I don't want to say it's not right. It is right. It's not. It is. I'm not going to say. But let's keep going. Any other guesses? Oh, Sheila's come in. Tom Cruise is Sheila's guess. Okay,
good guess, Sheila.
All right, good guess. I'm not saying if it's right. I'm not saying if it's wrong. We're going to give you a few more clues, but thank you both very much for guessing. My acting debut was in my school's production of Guys and Dolls.
You see, I don't know Guys and Dolls.
You don't know Guys and Dolls?
I don't know
Sit
it.
down, you're rocking the boat. Yeah, I did.
Is that what
Guys
that
and
is
Dolls.
from?
Yeah.
Right.
Sit down, you're rocking. Yeah. It's really good. I like Guys and Dolls. Classic. Okay, so his acting debut was in his school production of Guys and Dolls.
Interesting.
I wonder if he had to stand on an apple crate because he's a little bit shorter. Anyway, moving on. I was offered the part of Iron Man. Oh, Grass Puddle, luck be a lady tonight. That's
is that what
also
that is from?
That's from Guys and Dolls.
I didn't know all these
Luck
famous
if
songs,
you've ever
but-
been a lady to begin with. Luck. Okay, anyway, moving on. I probably can't sing that. I apologize. My acting debut, so school, Guys and Dolls, I was offered the part of Iron Man, but turned it down. Okay, all right. Which,
interesting.
hey, pretty happy because I like Robert Downey Jr. But anyway.
He's a great Iron Man.
He's great in Iron Man. I am Iron Man. Okay. For one of my movies, I held my breath underwater for 6 minutes.
That's a long time.
Well, this guy, he can do whatever he wants.
Because he's doing some of his own stunts by the sounds of it.
Does do some of his own stunts. We've given away some extra clues here. So let's get some guesses in. Again, Sheila has guessed Tom Cruise. Doug has guessed Victoria Gotti. Will, do a couple. Go ahead.
I do not have an Oscar.
Oh.
Which you think a lot of people were surprised by.
Stacey has also guessed Tom Cruise. Stacey also said McDonald's doesn't have secret menu items. Well, there's always been those rumors. We won't get back into McDonald's, but there's always the rumor, Stacey, that there isn't. So, I mean, I don't know for sure.
Make your own secret menu. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I do not have an Oscar, but I do have a pilot's license, and often fly myself where I need to be. Maybe there was something in the news recently about how this person flew into somewhere.
Maybe. Grass Puddle has guessed Danny DeVito. I love the idea of Danny DeVito's face being Aladdin's inspiration. I think that's fun. I think that's real fun.
You did allude to this person being a bit shorter. So
I did. Barry has guessed Tara Lotz. Travolta, not Tara Lotz. I was like, Tara Lotz. John Travolta, Barry Dodds has guessed. You know what, Barry? Good guess.
Yeah.
Perhaps our celebrity is also involved with maybe a same sort of group that Travolta was involved with. I'm just saying for those who might know. Okay, so great. We've got some more guesses.
These last two clues, these are the big ones.
These are the big ones.
So let's do it. Why don't we do a rundown of everything that we've said so far?
Yes,
so I was born July 3rd, 1962 in New York. Animators borrowed features from my face to create Aladdin. My brother was in Lost. He famously wore Ray-Bans, sunglasses, and helped the company. My acting debut was in Guys and Dolls. I was offered the part of Iron Man but turned it down. I held my breath underwater for 6 minutes for one of my movies. I do not have an Oscar, but I do have a license to fly a helicopter.
A license. So, everyone, here's the last two. Get your guesses in before we give these ones away because these are pretty. They'll confirm who it is. Okay.
Barry Dodd said Tom Cruise.
Barry's in Tom Cruise. Great. Okay. I improvised a dance in Risky Business. which is probably also where the Ray-Bans got their big sell. That was a
Could
big
be.
one.
Mm-hmm.
And my movies are here we go.
Go on.
Top
Tell us,
Gun,
Alison.
Mission Impossible, Jack Reacher. That's right, everyone. Stacy and Sheila and Barry, you are on the money. It is Mr. Tom Cruise.
Good job, everybody.
Tom Cruise apparently, when he was filming, was it Mission Impossible 5 that was being filmed in the UK? Was it 5? Was it 6? It was 5.
Yeah.
And they filmed it during the Pando time. During the Pando, it was tricky, everyone. And apparently in Liverpool, Tom lost his mind because it was a stressful time. I'm not saying it wasn't a stressful time, I'm sure. But he got caught losing his mind at some people working on the production scene. Like,
I remember that.
You're too close together. I have spent so much money on it. And it was like there were tons of people around seeing this. So everyone's like, oh, it's Tom Cruise fit. Tom Cruise.
Isn't it happy?
Scientology would not be pleased with that outlash of emotions.
No,
Anyway.
So the reason why I picked Tom Cruise is because obviously it was the premiere of the Top Gun sequel, long-awaited Top Gun sequel.
Oh, yeah. What are people saying about it? Did people like it?
So far, reports seem pretty good, pretty mixed. Cruise, 59, reprises his role as Maverick 30 years after the original. But he was hanging around with Prince William and Kate, old Wills and Kate, the other Wills and Kate, not like me and Kate Cocker.
Big Willie Styles, yep.
They went to so even royalty are going to movie premieres and hanging out with people like Tom Cruise.
Of course they are.
Why wouldn't you? Why
wouldn't you? I mean, you're concerned with the state of the world, but you also want to go to a premiere now and again. Well, that's exciting. I bet Tom loved that. Yeah. Doug just put, what? Haley not being here for true and false. Yeah, Allison does get to go first. Yes, it'll be Will and I doing true or false, which will be fun.
And Allison can go first. Ladies first.
Thanks. Will always does a ton of the questions way in advance, though, so it is fun because he doesn't really remember the answers. In fact, I don't think Will looks at the answers. He just copy pastes.
Yeah, it's true. I'm not I'm a busy man. Game. I'm not an encyclopedia of knowledge. I'm not writing all these questions. So we'll get into true or false in
a few minutes.
Just a few minutes times. Yeah. But before we get into that, okay. So earlier in the news, you talked about the banknote, a rare banknote that sold for 14,000 times, 1,400 times its original value. That's a good find. So I wanted to know, have you found any good thrift store finds?
Okay.
Tell me about it.
Go ahead. So if you've got thrift store finds, please let us know. I had a neighbor for a period of time when I lived in Toronto, and her big thing was she was into My Little Pony, and she would refurbish My Little Ponies and like do them up again. So they were like their original. She collected My Little Pony. She was one of these collectors. Great. She did a lot of cosplay, a lot of like anime stuff. So this was her word. And she had a whole room full of My Little Ponies that she would like go to Value Village or like any sort of thrift store, find the My Little Pony and then redo them up. So put them back into their original state. And one time she found a My Little Pony that was so rare. It was worth, this My Little Pony was worth $2,000.
No.
That's not bad for a My Little Pony.
That's pretty good.
My Little Pony, beautiful pony. Now, you were way too young. You would have no idea about that. Maybe Sheila, Stacy, maybe My Little Pony. Do you remember? But yeah, Marnie has just joined us. Marnie.
Good morning, Marnie.
2 more minutes, and then we're doing true or false. Haley had to dash today, so it's Will and I doing it. But Marnie, we are delighted you're with us to be doing the true or false. Okay, so let's talk about 25 people who struck gold when thrift store shopping and some of the items that they found. Will.
So I'd like to, if I may, jump ahead to number 3 on this list.
You may.
Which is these gorgeous Le Creuset. Cast iron. It's like a cast iron skillet and a cast iron. I would call it like a casserole dish. And this is for me, because you know I'm into my food and I'm into my cooking, this is the pinnacle
Le
of thrift
Creuset
store
is
finds.
they are expensive items. They're saying here that these pots and pans would sell for over $100 easily over. Like we're talking. And she got a like you said, a pot and a fry pan, Le Creuset.
Yeah.
For how much, Will? How much did she get them for?
$10
$10
for both. So $5 each.
Somebody's grandparents put those in the thrift store without even realizing the value of them.
I know.
Wow. Good morning,
So
Marnie.
Marnie said good morning. Grasspuddle wants to know if you're still friends with the person who does My Little Pony reconstructive surgery.
I am. I do. I keep in touch with her. Good old Steph. Yeah, she lived beside me in I do. I keep in touch with her. She's got other stuff on the go too, but My Little Pony was her real passion, was the My Little Pony. Yeah.
Does she make money from it?
Or
is it just a hobby?
She's more of a professional collector, so I don't think she's into like making money necessarily off of it, but she will trade, right? She'll get a pony that maybe she already has, fix it up, and trade it with other pony collectors for one that it's more of like
that's a good idea.
Making her collection.
Yeah,
but I'm sure she's made some money along the way doing things. But yeah, she was a very creative, very talented person.
Marnie said good morning, Marnie.
Good morning, Marnie.
She said, I remember My Pretty Pony and Care Bears.
Oh, Care Bears. I loved Care Bears. Do the Care Bear countdown. 5, 4. Care Bears were great. They were an adorable. Do you know any? You don't know Care Bears, do you? No, of course not. Will is very young and reminds me of my age regularly. Look at this. Some of the other items people found, this unique Campbell's soup can bin. So it's a large soup can.
I quite like that.
Look at that. And it's like literally the size of like a side table. Like it's a massive one. That's a cutie.
And there's loads that's like a lot of like really nice furniture.
That 50 pound for $50, someone got a gorgeous, it almost looks like what is it? Teak wood with a big huge mirror.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
For like
I would say I try and go this because I live in an area with a lot of thrift stores or charity shops, we call them in the UK. I go quite often. Clothes I'm not so usually looking at. I get a lot of like glassware. There's a lot of gorgeous like wine glasses and little liqueur glasses that are just gorgeous. I get loads of those from charity shops for really cheap.
So good.
If you're into like, I do a lot of like knitting and crafting and stuff like that. You can get really cheap stuff from charity shops for stuff like that.
Someone found a Britney Spears. Also, I love this. Sheila put, Will is 5 years old. No, I am. Just kidding. No, he is. He is very young. Marnie says, my second graders still watch My Little Pony. Good. I loved My Little Pony. You mean My Little Pony? And I had a Light Bright. Oh, a Light Bright. I remember. Did you have Light Bright? You would know.
What's a Light Bright? What's a Light Bright?
So Light Bright was like, okay, this is where we were at. This was technology in our day. It was basically a big, it was like a light board, and then you'd put like black cardboard on top of it.
Oh, okay.
And it had all little dots, and you would poke in little plastic pieces of different colors and create like a picture. And it would have like guide sheets, like, do you want to make a clown? Do you want to make an animal? And so you would then turn the Light Bright on, and it would shine through the colorful it was beautiful. It was lovely. Oh, Marty says, I saw they're doing a Stranger Things Light Bright. That is so cool. That
exciting.
Is perfect. That is perfect.
Also, Stranger Things series 4 coming out very soon. Looking forward to that.
Very excited. I absolutely love that. Doug's mom is on her way. She's in pursuit of her travels. She's en route. That's so exciting. Another charity store find story to go back to our article. This 21-year-old Britney Spears very first Oops, I Did It Again tour shirt, 2000. They got it for $1. I bet you that's worth money.
Yeah, clothes are a good one because a couple of weeks ago we talked about Apple branded like t-shirts and stuff, and if you can get one of those, they go for a lot of money.
Wow!
And the next one on that list, my thrift store find 18-karat gold emerald diamond ring. It's got for $16. I'm telling you, people, it pays every now and again. If you've got a spare afternoon, hit up your local thrift stores.
Go take a little peruse. Oh my gosh, I love this. An elephant trunk Look at that. Look, you know how people have like animal heads? This is a
Mhm.
porcelain, just an elephant trunk.
Amazing. I love that.
Hanging on the wall. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, I love that.
Another kitchen one. You know KitchenAid, those stand mixers.
Oh, and
They
they're
are
worth a pretty penny.
they are worth hundreds. And that's a good, that's on my like bucket list dream kitchen itinerary thing. After years of being jealous with people for finding them, this person found one for $10. It's
Amazing.
a gorgeous like a dark blue kind of color. Very
Amazing.
jealous of that.
I don't know much about furniture, but there's a Herman Miller sofa that somebody got for £200.
Okay, well,
This
already seems like
Herman
a lot.
Herman Miller. Do you want to Google Herman Miller and see
Yeah, I
like
do.
kind of the prices of Herman Miller items? I'll look at some other things. What is this? An espresso machine someone got. A $1,000 espresso machine someone got for $15. What else? Jewelry. We got another.
There's a
18
Herman Miller here going for 32,000 pounds. But there's some cheaper ones that go for like 5,000 or 2,000. This one going
Still,
for
I mean, and someone bought it
6,000.
for 200. That's
So that feels like a
crazy.
steal. So I'm telling you, people, hit up your thrift stores. If you find anything good, let us know and get on it. But Alison, do you think we should crack on with true or false?
I think it's time for true and false. Marnie's here. We're ready to go. I think we all just want to get competitive and start playing a little true or a false. So, Will, yeah. Here we go. True or false? You know how we do this game. It's very, very easy. Will and I are going to ask each other true or false questions. I'm going to go first. Get involved. Very easy. You know how to do it. Listen, if you're watching us right now and can see my flaming radishes, then you are watching on an Echo show. Just use the magic word say. Just say to your device and just tell us true or false. If you are listening on an audio only device, just go to backchannel.tv. You can type in your answers there. Very easy. Or if you're out there on YouTube, like our pals Barry and Grasspuddle, just type in the comment box and we will get it. This is always a fun part. What is it? Sheila said, the song Queen of Hearts is going through my head. You're welcome. Playing with the Queen of Hearts. I'm here. So it's very, 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 very easy to get involved. We love it when you do. Today is between Will and Allison. Haley's not here. So she is missing out. This is usually her favorite part. If you want to get involved, I will add you to the official score sheet, which is just a pad that I
It's
keep.
very official.
Thank you. It's very official. And we'll jot you down on there. All right. Without further ado, shall we get into this?
Okay.
Doug says I get to go first because Haley's not here. Thank you, Doug. Doug, I got a problem. Doug, what's your problem? What's your problem? He just said I got a problem. Is it the device? Where's Sophie? Is Sophie gone? Is Sophie going to be? Sophie is Doug's cat. We don't know if she's going to be playing. Okay, Doug, you got a problem. Okay, we're going to start though. Doug, let us know how
Here's
things
your first
go.
question.
Okay.
Alison,
Here we go.
you celebrate your silver wedding anniversary after 30 years. You celebrate your silver wedding anniversary after 30 years. Is that true or false?
False.
Okay. Here's your
You know
90
how-
seconds of music.
Yeah.
Music. Get your answers
Music.
in. The question, once again, you celebrate your silver wedding anniversary after 30 years. Is that true or false?
I said false. Sheila said false. Sheila's in there right away. Thank you, Sheila. I'm surprised I know because I have not been married. So I don't know. Marnie says false as well. Marnie, thank you for getting involved.
Teresa's saying false. Hi, Teresa. Thanks for being here.
Teresa, good morning. So glad to have you here. Thank you for joining us. Teresa says false to that as well. Stacy also says false.
You celebrate your silver wedding anniversary after 30 years of marriage.
Marash, Grass Puddle says a true. Thank you, Grass Puddle, for
Thanks,
getting
Grass Puddle.
involved.
GP. Are we allowed to call you GP or is it only Liv allowed
Is
to
it
call
only
you
Liv
GP?
that calls you GP?
I'm sorry that we don't have like a little nickname for you, GP.
We should. But I hope you feel the love when we see you. We get excited. Doug says his problem is he can't find his cat. See, this is the thing. You fed her. She's
she's
got
napping.
energy. She ran off now.
Yeah.
But we got you, Doug. That's all that matters. And if Sophie comes back, she can join in at any point. That's right. Backchannel TV, the only place where you can watch, listen, get involved, and we will also include your pets in the true and false game.
Sure.
We also decided, Tim decided we shouldn't call this true or false. We should call this, are you smarter than a cat? Because Sophie was doing great. So again, one last one. You celebrate your silver wedding anniversary after 50 years. True or false? I said false.
April said true.
April said true. Thank you, April.
It was false.
Yes.
So congratulations. If you said false, you get a point.
I believe 30 is pearl.
I don't know what 30 is. I can tell you that silver is 25.
I'm pretty sure it's pearl. I'm
going to Google 30.
Let's find out right now real quick. I just want to know if I know. 40 is ruby, 30 is pearl, 25 is silver. Is 30 pearl?
It's pearl.
Yes!
You don't get a bonus point for that.
Yes! Okay, I don't get a bonus point. I'm not allowed a bonus point. Marty said, Doug, how do you know when she wants true and how do you know when she wants false? That's a good question, Marty. What are the indicators? How does Sophie let you know? False for the last one. Yeah, no problem, Doug. I got you for false. You bet. No problem. Let me put you down for there. Okay, moving on. Okay, next question. Let's have go.
One. Also, hi to Han, who's joined the stream for the first time.
Hi, Han. I'm sorry. We missed you. Delightful to have you with us. This is True and False. This is our favorite game. Han, if you do enjoy this experience, please become a subscriber. Costs nothing. Just alerts you to let you know when we're on, if you want to play true or false with us. Okay, here we go. Next question, number 2.
Let's have it.
There are 2 parts of the body that can't heal themselves. There are 2 parts of the body that can't heal themselves. Is that true or is that false? There are 2 parts of the body.
I think that's false. I'm going to go with false. I'm saying false.
Will is going with false. What are you going with out there? There are 2 parts of the human body that can't heal themselves. True or a false? Boom, 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 boom. If we got any doctors out there, let us know.
Any human anatomy experts? What could they be? Can't heal themselves.
See, I would think number 1, my mind goes to teeth. I think that's one. Yeah.
What else?
What else can't heal itself? Sheila says true. Thank you, Sheila. Steve says false. Steve says
Doug
false.
saying false. Marnie's saying false.
Doug says false. Marnie says false. Thank you.
Teresa's saying false.
Teresa's saying false.
I can only really think of teeth.
Doug, I always say what I think, and I always put Sophie in. It's always in it. It's always.
So does Sophie always think what you think, Doug?
That's exactly it. He just knows that Sophie and him are on the same mind,
wavelength.
Well, I have told Doug if Sophie does disagree, and he has given me different answers in the past. Stacey says false. There are 3 parts of the bodies that can heal themselves. Ooh, Stacey. All right, false. Stacey, what are the 3 parts? Tell us. What do you think?
They can heal themselves.
So again, the question is: there are 2 parts of the body that can't heal themselves. True or false? Doug put, yeah, you got it when you've been around long enough. Yeah. He understands his cat. He knows what's going on. Okay, so there are 2 parts of the body that can't heal themselves. Everyone who says false, you are absolutely correct. And in fact, there is only 1 part of the body that cannot heal itself. Teeth.
The teeth, yeah.
Everything else can kind of heal, regenerate.
That makes sense. I mean, if you broke a bone, that would heal itself. If you cut your skin or whatever, that would heal itself.
Yeah, I'm sure. April said false. I'll get you that point in there. April, thank you very much. We'll always take after answers as well. The brain. Oh, maybe the brain can't heal itself.
Yeah.
Well, but I think if it gets damaged, it can regenerate tissue. So I think that's what they're going with. But the teeth, that's it. You break a tooth, it doesn't
It's not going to grow back, is it?
No. That's great. All right, next question. Let's move on. True or false?
Allison.
Yes.
The Great Wall of China is longer than the distance between London and Beijing. The Great Wall of China is longer than the distance between London and Beijing.
God, that seems long. I'm going to say false. False.
Okay. One more time. The Great Wall of China is longer than the distance between London and Beijing. True or false?
Sheila put about the brain.
Lot of chat about the brain.
I like it. Steve says false. Thank you, Steve. I'm getting that in real quick. So Sheila says true. Thank you.
Thanks, Sheila.
Yeah, Sheila says true. Thank you, Sheila.
Stacy saying true.
Stacy says true. Thank you. So interesting facts. Here we go. Sheila says the neurons. Grass Puddle says true. Thank you, Grass Puddle. The neurons in nerves, the brain nerves can't regenerate, but the brain can heal itself. Interesting.
Teresa also saying true for the Great Wall of China.
Great.
It's longer than the distance between London and Beijing.
Marty says false. Doug says true. Thank you.
You've got about 30 seconds to get your answers into the end of the
Sheila said true. Stacy said true. Marnie said false. Doug said true. Teresa said true. We're having a great time here. The Great Wall of China is longer than the distance between London and Beijing. I said false, just if you're curious. I said false.
Okay, one more time. The question was, the Great Wall of China is longer than the distance between London and Beijing. That is true.
I lost out. But well done, Teresa. Well done, Doug, Stacy, Sheila. Great job, you guys. Great job. You're very smart. You're all very smart.
London to Beijing is only 8,000 kilometers. The Great Wall of China is 21,000 kilometers. That I am well shocked.
Well shocked. Marnie, Will, I thought you were going to change the song for true and false.
You know what, Marty? I'm thinking about it.
He had a good weekend. He didn't have time to focus on
also,
music
it sounds
changes.
like it's a bit of effort. But maybe I will do it one day. Maybe I'll surprise everybody with a new song.
I think that'd be fun, just to change it up, just to shock everyone. April said true on that last one. April, you came in a little late, but that's fine. I will still give you the point. All right, here we go. Next, a question, number 4. Will.
Let's have it. Hi.
There are 219 episodes of Friends. Is that true or is that false? 219 episodes of Friends. What do you think? What do you think?
I think that's false. I think there's more than that.
You think false. All right, Will's saying false. There are 219 episodes of Friends. What are you saying? Grass Puddle. Was there another big date this weekend?
There was not another big date this weekend, GP. I was at my parents' house. But I'm having a little date on Tuesday in central London. We're going out for dinner.
Is.
Very excited for that.
Sheila, sorry, just so we know, Stacy says false. Sheila says false. Steve says false. Grass Puddle says false.
Marnie says false. There's more. I think there's more to Marnie. I've certainly seen, however many there are, I'm pretty sure I've seen them all.
Steve, Grass Puddle, look at that. We had a bunch come in. You guys are so good at this. Teresa got you. Okay, again, there are 219 episodes of Friends. True or false? Marty says false. There's more.
I think more.
Sheila says pivot.
Pivot.
Sheila, is that true or false? I can't. Pivot is far for me. What do you think? True or false? Marnie, Will, let your date like issue Rachel. Maybe that came in a little bit different,
Yeah,
Marnie. Let us know what's saying. Sheila, true or false? I'm so sorry. I don't know what. April says false. Thank you, April. She says false. I'm going to give it one more second because I want Sheila. I want to get the right answer for Sheila. Was it false that you put before? Yeah, I think you might have put false. Okay, great. Here we go. So Grass Puddle put false as well. Great. Okay, here we go. So there are 219 episodes of Friends. Absolutely false, everyone. That is false. And you are correct. There are way more, Marnie. Well, way more. There are 236 episodes of Friends. Stacey put there's more than 5 seasons of Friends.
Yeah, I think that's 10, Stacey. I think that's 10 seasons.
There, it goes on. It goes on. We fell in love with them. We fell in love with them.
I obviously, because I am a teeny tiny baby, I didn't watch Like by the time I started watching Friends, it was already reruns. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you were.
But sometimes I'm like, oh, imagine watching Friends. Like if you had to wait for the next episode to come out, I don't think I could do it.
I don't know if you all can hear. Will is a very angry typer. When he types, it's with conviction.
I'm just.
You and my boyfriend
passionate
Danny
about
are the
Googling.
two of the loudest typers I have ever heard in my entire
It's
life.
the keyboard's not loud. Anyway, yes, there are 10 seasons of Friends.
There are 10 seasons. Well done. All right, next, a question.
Okay. Allison. Oh, here's
Yeah.
a food one for you.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
Green olives are
Mm-hmm.
just unripe black olives. Green
False.
olives are just
False.
unripe black olives. Just saying false.
I'm saying false. I think they're a totally different type of olive. I might be wrong. Let's find out. Let's find out, everyone. I'm okay with being wrong if I am. I said false.
Steve saying true.
Steve says true. Oh no.
Stacey saying
Stacey
true.
says true. Steve.
Marnie said, Allison, you are 100% correct. Will is an angry typer. Which is true. And you know the first people who brought me up on it. The hilarious part is, Marnie, is that instead of your device hearing the word typer, it heard the word diaper. And that's even funnier. Will is an angry diaper.
He is an angry diaper. Stacy says true. Thank you, Stacy.
Yeah, Grasspuddle said, Will, no streaming or on demand, so everyone watched it at the same time. You see, we just don't get that anymore.
No, there's not that group connection. Teresa says true. Thank you, Teresa.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Teresa.
it's now you can watch it whenever you want. Marnie says true. Thank you, Marnie.
You couldn't binge watch things. You had to wait. I couldn't deal with the waiting. I want it now.
Oh, it would be so hard, the waiting. I mean, do you even remember a time where you had to wait to see things, Will? Do you ever?
Barely.
I mean, maybe when it came out, but then it was like, Stacy, Will, why do you have to type so loudly? No, Doug says true. Thank you, Doug. Will says it's because of the style of the keyboard. My boyfriend would probably back that as well. It's a bigger, thicker, longer keys. So you
Yeah.
really need some
let's go.
power. Marnie says some things on Disney Plus make you wait for a week. Oh, Disney.
Come on.
Disney. Okay, I can tell you. Green olives. Oh, no.
I asked you the
me. You asked
question.
me.
Green olives are just unripe black olives was the question.
I said false.
That is true.
Oh, no. Now we know. It's the same. So they start off green, and then they just age
and then
and
as they
become
mature,
black.
which to me now makes sense because a green olive I think is a little bit firmer. Like the flesh of a green olive I think is a little bit firmer than that of a black olive.
I
which
agree.
would make sense as they ripen.
Oh, olives. Are you an olive person?
I could eat olives all day, every day.
Do you know what my favorite olive is?
What's your favorite olive?
Garlic stuffed.
Of course it is.
Come on. Almond stuffed olives are nice too, but I like
Almond
garlic.
stuffed?
Almond? Have you not had almond inside of an olive?
No.
Oh.
Is that a thing?
Yes, it
It's
is.
Scooby-Doo.
It is. Doug put he loves olives. Who doesn't? I love olives. I throw them in salads. Okay, we won't get into this. Doug said he's never had an almond inside of an olive. I'm telling you guys, it's out there. It's out there. Yeah, it happens.
That's amazing. I'm going to try it.
Okay, next question. Sorry, I get distracted. Oh,
Okay.
here's an interesting one.
Yes.
Yuck. Stacy is not a fan of olives. I respect that. Not a lot of people. There are a lot of people who don't like an olive. I respect that. Okay, number 6. Dog foods get tested by humans. True or false? April, your answer came in late. I'll add that. Yeah.
I think true.
You think true?
I should hope so. It should
Dog
be.
foods get tested by humans. They absolutely should. Is that true or is that false? Will has said true. Dog food gets tested by humans. True or false? I am quite sure I have eaten some pate in my life that
I mean,
is
it's
essentially
good
cat
enough,
or dog food. Let's be honest.
yeah. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure they served us it at uni. In the cafeteria.
Joanne, just joined the stream. I apologize if I said that wrong. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. We were playing true or false. Doug has said false. Thank you, Doug. Steve has said true. Teresa has said true.
Stacey
Steve
said
and
false.
Teresa. Stacey said false.
Doug said
Pate.
that. That doesn't
Yeah,
sound
I
right
think
to
pate
me.
doesn't sound right to
Oh,
me.
yeah,
It
okay.
is
Oh, I love-
delicious, Doug.
Yeah,
I love a little
cracker.
pate.
Oh, it's some like with some nice bread.
Oh, so good. So good. I love a little pate.
Pate.
I like doing pate. I add a little cheese. I do cheese with my pate
That's
sometimes
fine.
too.
Yeah.
I'm a wild one. You can't tell me what to do.
You're a maverick.
You
You
can't
don't
tell
play by
me
the
what to do.
rules.
I might even put a pickle on there. Don't try.
I'm not gonna play by your pate rules.
I'm going back to my gherkin love.
Good.
It's so good. Again, dog food gets tasted by humans. True or false?
I think it's true. It's got to be.
A lot of people have said true. And you know what? Thank goodness. I mean, let's not test on the animals. Let's test on ourselves. And that's what we do with dog food. Yes, humans test it. That is absolutely true. Congratulations to everyone who said true. Stacy put yuck, yuck, yuck. I don't like pickles either. They taste like metal. Stacy, I'm getting the vibe you don't like a real salty type of substance. So you're not into
Yeah.
olives. You're not into pickles. I respect that. I get you.
You're not a salty gal, Stacey.
You're not a salty gal. You're more of a sweetie. You're a sweetie. Okay, next one. Oh, Doug likes pickles. Yeah, I love a pickle.
Yeah.
I love a dill pickle. You guys don't have dill pickles in the UK, and I gotta tell you, I have been eating my weight in dill pickles since I don't even want to step on a scale when I come back. I've abandoned all hope. I've just eaten everything I wanted. Marnie, is it wet or dry food? Well, I'd like to think wet, but you know what? I hope we test dry food on ourselves as well. Yes. Go ahead.
Pickle talk.
Yeah.
Grass puddle said gotta go dill. Not a fan of sweet pickle.
100% grass puddle. I don't like a sweet pickle. What's the point? I want a dill. I want a tart. Haley would hate this talk.
I'm so glad that we could just talk about pickles in this safe and open space.
Oh, Marnie's a pickle lover as well. Doug, if I had to, guess I would. You'd eat dog food if you had to.
Yeah.
Like, good to know that. Good to know that. All right, let's move on. Next question.
Okay,
Let's do
I've
this.
got another food question for you.
Oh, she
Alison.
also loves pickles. Yeah, go on.
It is illegal to sell tomatoes in Italy without a license. It's illegal to sell tomatoes in Italy without a license. Is that true or false?
That is a false, but fun. I believe it's false. Stacy, what is it? Oh, no, April. True for hot dog. LOL. Do you like a pickle on a hot dog or not a pickle on a hot dog? Is that what we're saying? Stacy, and don't even get me started with spinach or bananas. I will not get you started on spinach or bananas.
Stacey.
I will not. Marnie uses pickle juice in her chicken salad. Good call. I put a little pickle when I'm making a tuna sandwich. I put a little pickle in there.
I've heard about that. I've heard about the uses of pickle juice. Let's do the next 20 minutes of the show are dedicated to. Let's ask Liv.
Hey!
Everybody reminds me when we talk to Liv in about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Reminds me to ask her about her viewpoint on pickles.
What do you think of pickles, Liv? Yeah, let's do it.
I
Let's
think
find
Liv
out.
is going to be pro pickle.
I think she is too. She's pro everything. Let's blast back to the question real
Yes.
quick. Will, what is it one more time? Just so people
That's
remember?
great. I'm not. It's illegal. It is illegal to sell tomatoes in Italy without a license. You've got to have the proper documentation to sell Italian tomatoes.
Teresa says false as well. She's with me. I said false. Steve, I like pickles better than dog food. Agreed, Steve.
Yeah,
Agreed.
I'll take that. Grass Puddle is giving me a round of applause. I assume it's because I'm just so handsome and charming.
Because he's Will. Grass puddle. Give it an applause.
Thanks,
You
GP.
can see on the screen there. All right. Let us know. Is it, Will, illegal to sell tomatoes in Italy without a license?
Steve said false. Okay, that is false.
Yay!
I just thought because the Italians, they take
they're
pride in
passionate
their
about tomatoes.
tomatoes. But no, you can just sell them. You don't have to have
I
a
like that you
license.
did it. Stacey, you came in a little late, false, but I'm giving you that point. Thank you very
Good on you,
much.
Stacey.
Excellent. Well, we've learned. Doug, I take a pickle over
Dog food anytime.
Yeah, I would never eat it.
You never tempted just to
What would the dog food taste like? What would it taste?
like a
The thing is,
biscuit-
you
like a
don't want to
dog
taste
biscuit?
it. So then you're like, oh my God, this tastes like chunky soup that I've had before. We don't want to know. We don't want to know it's the same.
Yeah.
Let us live in the ignorance. Okay, next question. Here we go. Number 8. Oh, I love the food. Stacey doesn't like tomatoes either. They're very acidic.
Add 'em to the
They
list.
upset a lot of people. A lot of things upset them. Okay, 8. Potatoes are 80% water. potatoes are 80% water. True or
I didn't mean for there to be this many food-related questions.
I think it's
didn't-
great that Haley's
honestly, I
not
didn't
here.
even
It's
know that Haley
probably
wasn't
best.
going to be here.
It's probably best.
One more time. Potatoes
Yeah.
are 80%
Are
water.
80% water. Is that true or false?
That seems like a lot. I'm going to say false.
Wilson, false. Potatoes, 80% water. Is that true or a false? Sheila, Will, were you hungry when you did
one?
this?
Apparently, I must have done it at I don't know, just after lunch or something.
Teresa says true. Thank you very much. Good morning to, I want to say, is it Zuo? I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Good morning. So glad to have you with us on the stream. Steve says true. He believes that potatoes are 80% water. We are playing true or false. For those of you who have just joined us, get involved. It is so easy to do. You're already here. Doug says false. Thank you, Doug.
Thanks, Doug.
Teresa, I got your true.
What's your favorite thing to do with a potato?
I really love a baked or jacket potato, as they say here. Oh, Marnie, true. And I have a great day. She's off. Marnie, thank you so much.
Thank you, Marnie.
You've done really well, just so you know, Marnie, doing really well. But have a great day, and we look forward to hopefully hearing from you tomorrow, Marnie. Thank you for always joining us. Yay. I love a baked potato, or as they call them in the UK, a jacket potato. Just a cooked potato with a bunch of stuff on it. I love a chili. I love a chili jacket potato.
Oh, nice. Cheese.
Yeah, but I mean, you can't go wrong with French fries either. You know, that's a classic way to do a potato, but it's just a little boring. French fries, everyone loves that. Grass Puddle put false. Marnie, true, and have a great day. I put Marnie's in. Stacey, I love mashed potatoes.
I think mashed potatoes would be my favorite.
Is that your favorite as well?
I think
Will
it might
and
be.
Stacey?
Just because it's childhood joy is mashed potatoes.
Oh, it's so good. And mashed potato just makes everything taste so delicious.
I know.
Stacey, did you know Doug, maybe I'm the only one new to this, he has meatballs with mashed potato. I didn't even know you could do that.
It's amazing.
I love that idea. I'll tell you all, though, back to the true or false question. Potatoes are 80% water. Absolutely true. Everyone, absolutely true. Wow. They are 80% water. Well done, Teresa. Well done, Steve. You didn't get that one, Will, but that's okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Also, let's real quick shout out. Potatoes are not vegetables, everyone. Can we have that talk? They are a starch. My boyfriend and I argue a lot. I'm like, there's no vegetables. I had potato. No, that is a starch. That's a starch.
I'm sorry.
All right, next true or false.
Just because it's a plant doesn't mean it's a vegetable.
Just because it grows out of the ground. Yeah.
Okay, I've got another food question for you, Alison.
Thank God, yes.
In the early 19th century, of course, you'll remember this.
I know, it was around, yeah.
Ketchup was used as medicine. In the early 19th century, ketchup was used as medicine.
That's so fascinating. I'm going to go with true, just because I think that's fascinating.
Just because you want it to be.
I want it to be true. I still want to be dosed up with ketchup when I'm not feeling well.
True or false? In the early 19th century, ketchup was used as medicine.
I'm saying true. Could you imagine that? Oh, not feeling. Warm her up a little mug of ketchup, and she'll feel better in no time
Hot
at all.
mug of ketchup.
Hot mug of ketchup. Stacy says false. Sheila says true. Teresa says true. Thank you.
Steve's saying true as well.
Steve says true. Boom, 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 boom. So a hot mug of ketchup solves everything. Take a shot of ketchup if you're feeling ill. That's right, Grass Puddle. Exactly.
Bit thick. I don't think I could shot it. Maybe I'll water it down with some.
With a little, it loses its power if you don't shoot it when it was thick. Yeah. Heated ketchup. I wonder what that would be like.
Hot ketchup.
Blah, blah, blah. That's
great. Where does the ketchup live in your house, Alison? In the fridge or in the cupboard?
Do you know what? Once it's opened, it stays in the fridge.
Yeah, I think so too.
That's what I do. I'm sure it'd be fun in the cupboard. Like, I'm sure there's a lot of preserved things, but I just put it in the fridge. That's just me. Yeah. That's just the way I roll, everyone.
I mean, I'm going to say something really controversial. I'm more of a mayonnaise kind of guy.
You do? Or you
I'd have mayonnaise on my French fries before ketchup any day.
100%. Me as well. Me as well. I love a little mayo. Doug says true. Thank you, Doug.
Thanks, Doug.
Okay.
Okay, the question was, in the early 19th century, ketchup was used as medicine. It is true. And Grass Puddle, you were kind of correct. American physicians concentrated tomato ketchup into pills as it helped treat indigestion.
Which seems weird because tomatoes are what set off a lot of people's indigestion. Although,
I guess something to do with the...
I read recently it was the skin and the seeds on tomatoes that affect people's digestion. The actual soft tomato part without the seeds, that maybe is good for you, but interesting.
So maybe they're concentrated pills.
Stacy says, I'd rather take a shot of honey when I'm not feeling well. Yes, Stacy, make sure it's
Good
organic
idea.
honey that is within 100 miles of where you're living. That way you're also building up immunity to hay fever. Doug hates mayonnaise. Grass puddle, mayo with hot fries hits the spot.
Good
Amen,
stuff.
grass puddle. Amen. All right, let's keep going.
Let's move on.
True or false? True or false? The ostrich, Will, and
Yeah.
everyone else listening, the ostrich has the largest eye in the world. The ostrich has the largest eye in the world. True
This isn't a
or
food
false?
question.
It's not. We've got You ruined it.
I must have had a snack at that point, so I was like, "I'll do."
You
some
then
other
started
questions.
watching a documentary about animals.
Has
Attenborough got on your head.
The largest eye?
Yeah. So
That-
the ostrich has the largest eye in the world.
Nah,
True or false?
false. I'm saying false.
Will is saying false. Stacy is saying false. It's the owls that have big eyes. All right. So Will has said false. Stacy has said false.
Owls do have big eyes.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Big beautiful
Boom.
eyes.
Sheila says false. Steve says false. Doug says false. He also says it's a squid. Sheila, Steve, Doug, Sheila, Steve, and Doug.
Grasspool
says
says it's misspelled. It probably meant to say egg, so then it would be a food question. Now we're talking about eyes. I've moved on. I had a snack.
I loved it. Teresa says false. Thank you, Teresa.
The ostrich has the largest eye in the world.
Have you ever seen a live ostrich? You ever been around one?
Oh, I don't think so. Vicious.
They're big and they are vicious. Sheila, Doug, I was thinking the same thing, that it's a colossal squid.
Yeah, Grasspuddle said I'd
says
go with
false.
squid.
Yeah, false as well. Ostriches, yeah, they are a little bit vicious. They are big birds. They're a little klutzy too. Stacy, Doug, are you referring to the vampire squid? Because if that's the case, then you may be right. Oh, Stacy's
Either
like,
way, we're
hang
thinking
on.
something aquatic. It's dark down there, so they're gonna have big eyes.
It is true. Social Links has just joined us. Hello, Social Links. We are playing true or false. Our last question was, the ostrich has the largest eye in the world. True or false? I can tell you all.
I'll tell you because I asked the question.
Oh, because it was you. Yeah.
I'll tell you that it is
Okay.
false, and it is the giant squid. Think of all the calamari you could get from a giant squid.
Oh my God, I love calamari so much.
Real
So we are giving a bonus point. Doug, I gave you a bonus point because you were the first one that came up with the colossal squid. Thank you very much.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. All right, next question. No, Will, I asked you that one.
Did you?
Yeah, I did, just so you know. But that's okay.
Well, who
That's
knows?
okay,
Who can
honey.
say?
That's okay.
Well, we're
You
both
asked
looking at the
me
same
this
thing.
one.
Okay, let me ask you this
Exactly.
one. YouTube.com
Yes.
was founded on Valentine's Day. YouTube was founded on Valentine's Day. Is that true or false?
True.
Okay.
Taking a guess. Why not? What a fun day to launch something.
Yeah, it's cute.
Right? Are you lonely? Watch some videos.
Watch
That's what
some
YouTube's.
Old grannies falling over.
You'll love this. Doug, not a problem. Nope, no problems here.
My favorite genre of Grasspuddle said false.
Grass
No,
Puddle
he
says
didn't.
false.
That was for the last question.
That was for
maybe.
the- Steve says true. Thank you, Steve.
Steve. My favorite genre of YouTube video is live news bloopers.
Oh,
So
did you see the
funny.
woman falling over when she's crushing grapes with her feet?
Yeah,
Oh
I
my
did.
God, it's so funny. It's so funny. Teresa says true. Thank you, Teresa.
Schadenfreude. That's what that is.
Is that what it is when you laugh at somebody's?
Other people's pet, like misfortune.
Oh. Doug says false. It was February 1st.
Me and
Sheila says-
Sheila's with me.
yeah.
Me and Sheila, we love a news blooper.
You love a news blooper. Teresa said true. Teresa, I got you. No worries.
Have you seen the one? My favorite one. I don't know if this is appropriate to say at this time of the day on Backchannel, but I'm gonna do it anyway. He goes, And now, check your pennies. Over 100,000, and it's supposed to say pantries. He's like it says panties, so you read panties. If you put it on the document, they're gonna read it, people.
Panties instead of pennies. That's pretty funny. I would have loved to have seen his face. He would have been mortified.
Yeah.
Okay.
YouTube was founded on Valentine's Day, was the question.
I said true.
And it was true.
Hooray!
Good job, everybody.
That's great. We got points. Nathan Harrison, morning, Great Britain. Nathan,
Good morning.
Say good morning to Great Britain. Well, this is wonderful. So look, that was true or false. I'm going to tally it up. I'm going to let you know our overall winner for today. Nathan, thanks for joining us. Join us a bit earlier. You can always play true or false with us. We have just finished, and I would like to congratulate Teresa for being our overall winner of the day, Teresa, with the facts so well. Between Will and I, everyone, because Will and I are both not competitive, and we just enjoy the game. We tied, everyone. Will and I are at a tie today. That's appropriate, I think. Sheila, how lovely. Sheila's saying good morning to Nathan, who has just joined us. Nathan, Sheila's greeting you and saying good morning. But now, look, after us, it's not just us. It's just not us. Nathan, I don't know if you know this or not, but Backchannel TV, we have about 12 hours of shows. We are here. And then after us, we have Liv Harrison from 8 to 10. Then from 10 to 12, we have Jam and Renee. 12 to 2, The Anthony Davis Show. 2 to 4, Your Pal Hal with Hal Rudnick. 4 to 6, Mario Smith with The Drive. And so, because we're leading into Liv, we like to have a little chat. Let's get Liv up.
Hey, Liv.
Hello, good morning. How are you, lovelies?
We are good. It's so nice to see you. We are not with Haley this morning. She had to slip away, so it's Will and I you get today. Liv.
Finally,
I know. You don't get enough of Will. None of us do.
Just ask the universe enough. I mean,
Liv, we've got a very important question for you this morning.
Liv,
it's quite serious.
I'm very
Be honest.
serious.
Yeah, Grass Puddle's already on it. Yeah.
Grass Puddle's already reminding me.
Oh,
You, Liv Harrison, or are you not a pickle person?
I'm so a pickle person.
Yes, we knew you would be. We knew you would be.
I knew we could trust you to be a pickle person, Liv.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't even flinch. I didn't even know which way to answer that. Does that mean Grass Puddle hates me more?
No, Grass Puddle
Fantastic.
loves you. Grass Puddle loves you. He's a pickle guy too, but he's not into sweet pickles. We have pickle. Yeah.
No, but I love pickled chips. I love big pickle. Like, okay, so my daughter right now is on swim team because I just want to be that mom. Not really. I'm so not that mom. I can't do it. I can't do the
Cutting
sparkle
oranges?
earrings.
Are you cutting oranges for everyone?
No, I am so not that. I don't even put I don't even wear like the swim shirt that says like my kid's a swimmer. I'm like, stop. I'm not doing that.
That's good.
I'm the worst. But I saw all these kids with the big pickles, like the kinds. I know you guys don't like to eat things in your movie theaters, unlike us. But we have big jars of pickles, and the pickles are like the size of your head.
Yeah.
For like 50 cents. Anyway, and so I had to get one. I had to. I saw all these little kids in like swimsuits walking around eating a pickle, and I was like,
I need a giant pickle right now.
Amazing.
Now, Will kind of lit up. I want to throw this to you. Liv, get this. They don't do pickle chips, pickle crisps, as they would say. They don't have dill. They don't have dill pickle in the UK. Number one, they have pickle. And they don't have pickle crisps. So I always bring home, I've got a bag of spicy dill pickled chips in my bag right now, ready to come back with me to the UK.
Liv's already rethinking her plans to come later.
I do.
She's not coming.
I'm just going to, there's going to be a cargo ship that comes before me. It's like John the Baptist before Jesus. It'll be like,
Just check a separate piece of luggage. Just fill it with all your favorite snacks.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because I obviously the UK needs me, and I am up for the task. This is humanitarian trip. This is I'm basically the government at this point. So
amazing. Look, Liv, tell us what's coming up on your show today, Liv.
Humanitarian. Let us know what's going on.
No, today is Make It Work Monday, and so we have all sorts of things that we normally do. Anna, who is the best producer ever, not on. Hang
on now.
It's not a competition.
Allison,
we love Anna here.
Not my first gay. It's my 125th show. Anyway, so She gives us general trivia, but without any like choices. So our brains start on Monday. It's really thoughtful of Anna. She's trying to help us come back to the world. Yeah. We also play the emoji game. We're going to talk about what we missed over the weekend. I need to talk about all the Saturday Night Live people that left. So you guys, we got to talk a lot of things. So make it work Monday.
Well, Liv, have an amazing show.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye now.
Good morning and welcome to Live Every Day. I am your host, Liv Harrison, and today is Monday, May 23rd. Jeez Louise, I can't get over how fast, I mean, seriously, May has gone ridiculously fast. And I say this all the time, but it reminds me so much of December. There's so much that goes on in May. You've got graduations, weddings, what else do people do? End of school. I'm trying to think of all the things. So it's just a busy type of month. So we're already at May 23rd, 2022, Monday. And I'm so excited you're here. You guys, this is Backchannel. This is the only place ever, well, right now, that you can listen, that you can watch, that you can chat with real hosts for 12 hours every day. Now, this show only starts at 8 o'clock on the East Coast, but the channel starts at 6 a.m. All of this is Eastern time. So from 6 to 8, you've got the wonderful Haley and Allison. On 8 to 10, now this is only Monday, Wednesday, Friday. You get Live Every Day with Liv Harrison. On Tuesday, Thursdays, I'm only here for 1 hour. I'm here from 8 to 9 because after that, you get the incredible Kate and the fantastic Will. From 10 to 12 every day, get on up with Jam and Renee. From 12 to 2, the Anthony Davis Show. From 2 to 4, your pal Hal. And from 4 to 6, bring it home, Mario Smith with The Drive. Oh, true. Anna just reminded me of an incoming news story. Bump, 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 bump. This is very exciting. This Thursday, Anna and I will be here for 2 hours. Everybody's wish came true. Thank you for calling. Thank you for the change.org little thing that you guys all signed. All the stuff. You guys made this happen. All right, that's not true at all. Kate and Will can't be there, so we can. So Thursday, you will get us for 2 hours. Grass Puddle, good morning. Nathan, good morning. Thank you for saying good morning, beautiful. And thank you for my note. My production assistant, Nathan Harrison, left me a note today. So that is very nice. It must be write your wife a note day at work. So yeah, we're on for 2 hours this Thursday. So Grass Puddle, your dreams are coming true, friend. I see that you love pickles. I'm so glad that we are the same on that. And no, I do not like sweet ones either. They're disgusting. Also, this is all coming from the original, from the first show that was on. Haley and Allison, Grass Puddle was already there. And he's saying that we need to bring back all dressed chips. Those are in Canada. And I can find them here in the States. We were talking about chips on the other show, and they're there. They're here. You can ship them in too. This is why Amazon is amazing. But do I have a carafe on the way? Anna's asking me. You know what? I don't think I do. Nathan, my production assistant who lives here, and by that I mean my husband, he sets up the, what is this? He sets up the studio every single day. And I have a carafe of coffee right here. A pot, if you will. It's broken and it makes me nervous. You've been looking. I said, order a second one. We started ordering this thing back in like March. You know what I mean? So let's say hi to everybody. Let's get going. Dun, dun, dun. How are they all on back order? What's everybody doing? Come on. We've been in this pandemic long enough. We know how this works. All right, everybody. I want to say good morning to everybody. And I want to get you going. I want you to start talking to me. I want you to start writing. You can go to backchannel.tv, BACK. When I say you can chat, I mean it. I can read what you're saying. Jill is here. Good morning. Mindy's here. Good morning. Hi. Who else? Let's hop over to Backchannel and see who's here today. I've got Sheila out in Florida. I got my bestie, Indiana Steve, Marnie in Florida, Doug in Ohio, Damien, hi, out of Maryland, Cody, good morning, friend. I've got Petite Rooster. I love it. I love that you're just like a little lady and masculine. Petite Rooster. April out in Connecticut. Hi, friend. Kendall in California. Shira in Illinois. Web chat user. Well, hey there. Good to see you. Babur. Hello. In Kansas. Stacy in Texas. And General Chipmunk. This is your first time listening. I'm glad you're here. I got a couple of no-namers. And what's great about that is that you can tell me what your name is. You can just go to, one is even a subscriber, and you can go to backchannel.tv, type it on there. Let me know your name. Or if you've got a device that you can speak to, you can talk to it. So let's talk about this. If you're just listening, which is fine. I shouldn't say just. How kind of you to listen. If you are listening, that means you're on a T-Rex device or like the app, the T-Rex app, or perhaps the Echo Dot. Great. You can go to backchannel.tv, BACK, backchannel.tv, and you can chat. You can hit the button that says chat. You can also hit the button that says leave a review, and you can leave a 5-star. And thanks for that. Okay, now, if you've got something that you can listen through and talk to, hi, Jonah, out in Colorado, then you can go to your device and speak to it. We don't want you to have to do anything. Like, you can just look at your device and say, Echo, say, good morning, Liv. Your magic word is say, and it'll type it for you and I can see it. So there's lots of ways to communicate. We've also got our YouTubers and our Facebookers, and we've got our subscribers. Now, last week we gave away a $25 gift card, and Jonah won. Jonah, you got to tell us, did you get it? To Amazon, a $25 gift card to Amazon just for being a subscriber. That's happening again this week. And we'll be giving out our lovely mug, our Live Everyday mug, so you can be part of the mug club. You want to be in this club because we gave away an Echo show on Friday. Everyone who gets a mug gets entered for an Echo show. Well, Liv, how do I get a mug? I'm so glad you asked. We will be playing games. I just threw water everywhere. Multiple times during the show all week. The person who gets the most points throughout the week gets a mug. And Anna will have it sent to you. I also have these handy dandy stickers for your water bottle, for your, what is this, a laptop, your face, whatever you want. We got all sorts of stuff. So that is what's going on. Now, subscribers, let's say hi to you. I got my no-namer subscriber. Sheila's a subscriber. Indiana Steve, Doug, Cody, Petite Rooster, April, Kendall, Shira, Babur, Stacy, Jonah. Guys, thanks for subscribing, really and truly, and keep doing it, because we're going to start, Ann and I are meeting in real life in like days. All right, still a couple of weeks, but days. And one of the things that I have on the agenda is for us to plan what I do with subscribers and what that looks like and how we're going to start a little tighter community. So you want to come over, join the light side. All right, what's everybody saying? Grass Puddle saying good morning to Mindy. That's his favorite gal in the world. Thank you, Jill, for saying hello. It's not really broken. It's just sketchy. Nathan, my carafe is super broken. It definitely makes me nervous when it wobbles too. All right, and let's see what everybody's saying over here on Backchannel. Doug, hello. You were drinking Diet Dr. Pepper this morning. Happy Monday. On the show, we call it Make It Work Monday. This is where you're going to start off your week, get it going, get focused on what you have to do. This is the last full week of May? Yes? Yes. Because next Monday is Memorial Day weekend. Monday. I will be on the air. I'm not leaving you guys. I will be here for Memorial Day next Monday. So don't worry about that. But then we go into June. June is here next week. So this is insane. All right, let's see. What else? What else? Tomorrow. Yes, that's right. Okay. Good morning, Indiana Steve. Going to scare up some breakfast back in a few. I want to know what that is. Oh, and I like how you said, I'm going to scare up some breakfast. I'm just going to get some breakfast and scare it up. I love that. Tell me what you're eating, Steve. Hi, April. You're drinking coffee today. I got 2 games for you today, April. We're going to be playing the emoji game and general trivia just to get our brains going. Oh, good. All right. Good, Doug. Let me know about your mom going to Tennessee. I love it. Good morning, beautiful Stacy. Doug, you are a troublemaker in the best way. You know I love you to pieces, friend. Oh, good. Okay, so Stacy, you're having breakfast. April, okay, you were at your brother's. God, I love it. Your mom's on vacation, Doug. This is great. I love that everybody's telling me what's going on and what is happening. I want to hear about your week. I want to hear what you'll be doing. What do I have going on? Oh, I'll tell you. My daughter will be finishing the 6th grade this week. I don't usually get emotional about this kind of stuff, but I am emotional about this. It's kind of weird. It's one thing. It's funny being a parent. There's big times of transitions, and I'm sure everybody has this, right? Whether you're a parent or not a parent, we all have time of transition in our life. So for my daughter, like to transition, it's weird because going into 6th grade was such a big deal, such a big deal. And now she's done. That's so weird for me. I want to hear from you guys. What are some times that have been weird transitions for you? Maybe it's a job that you started and you were there for like a year, or maybe you got, employee of the month and it was your one dream that you wanted to do and you finally accomplished it, or maybe it was school yourself. Like, God, I just can't wait to be in 8th grade. I remember 8th grade and that being a really big deal. You know what I mean? Because they were the coolest. Or, senior year where you're just like, I don't understand. Or if you have kids, what that transition's like, or maybe getting married and you're like, God, we're going to get married. And then you finally do. And then you're like, that's weird. It's actually over. I think it's so strange. Even vacation can be this for me, where you are planning something in the future. You're looking forward to something in the future. Like Doug is going to go on a ride with the police officers, a ride along, and you like look forward to it. And here's the thing. I want to ask maybe a more direct question, everybody. Go to backchannel.tv and I want to, I want to hear from you. I want you to chat with me. Tell me what you feel. Same on my YouTubers and my Facebookers. Here's the thing. I tend to think about things so intensely that then when it finally happens, I'm kind of confused because I'm like, I thought it already happened, because I've thought about it so much. I've planned it. I've thought about it. I've looked forward to it. It's just this thing in the future. It's, it seems unreachable. It seems forever. And then when it's actually time for it to happen, or it's happening, or it's happened, I'm kind of lost because I've thought about it so much that I feel like it's actually real. Does anyone else do that? Do you ever take on things like with such reality that then when they actually happen, you're like, huh? Sometimes it can even be a letdown. Or sometimes I'm just really not prepared. Anybody? Okay. Let me know. That's cool, Doug. Doug says, when I started in Walbridge and the first guy in the sheriff department, that was a huge accomplishment for me. No, that's fantastic. And that must be strange that your mom isn't there, Doug, because she is always there with you. Yeah, but she's in Tennessee. I love it. Yeah, let's make sure my stuff right. Right. Thanks, Doug. We'll make sure that I've got all my stuff ready. Does that happen to you all the time, Cody? I don't know what that's called. Nathan says the day that my kids could drive was a big deal. You only have one kid that can drive. No, I don't know what that's called. When you future plan, when you future promise yourself, what is that? Is it living in the future? But it's a little trippy when it actually happens. And I'm like, and it really does. It throws me off. Oh, that was Mindy. Oh, Mindy. I'm sorry, Mindy. When your kids could drive. Thanks, Mindy. How awkward was that, Mindy? You guys, I'm going to grab some coffee because it is time to play our first game. I hope you're ready. I hope you're prepared. I hope you haven't thought about it too much that you don't know that it's happening. I got to figure that out. It's like a weird opposite deja vu, I guess. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, like I'm about to see Anna. And right now it's super far away. It's not really super far away, but it's super far away. But then like when it actually happens, sometimes I'm a little off because I'm like, this is happening. All right, here we go. We were playing the emoji game today. Also, by the way, everybody say hi to producer Anna. Good morning, Anna. Hello. I want to hear about all the things, Anna. She says, hello, friends. We planned that day for all year. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's true. That's true. Nathan's bringing up a good point. When our son went off to Pittsburgh, which is where he is for the year, and he will start college in the fall, but he's doing a year of mission work because he wanted to. He just wanted to dive into like some urban ministry stuff. And so he's living in the projects, and he wanted to take a train from Newark to Pittsburgh. And we planned it. Because, I mean, who the heck takes a train? And when we put him on the train, yeah, Nathan's like, we planned that all year. So true. All right, here we go, you guys. The emoji game is very easy. Although I don't, Anna, can you type and let me know what are we do? Oh, it's a movie. All right, movies. Ready? There are 4 emojis on the board. So if you can't see them at all because you're on a listening device, don't worry about it. I'm going to explain it to you. If you've got a Fire TV, a Fire Stick, what else do we have? Echo Show, I don't know. All the things. If you can see it, fantastic. You can speak to your device. If you're just listening, and not just, thank you for listening. If you're listening and you're on the Plexa, whatever app, if you're on the Echo Dot, you can go to backchannel.tv. Come play along. Anna will be keeping score. This is how you get a mug. Okay, so cheers with your coffee. So hot. But this is how you get a mug. You're going to play for points. All right, the first one is 4 emojis. 4 emojis. The first one is a snake. The second one is a wolf. The third one is a tiger. And the fourth one is a book. Oh, I'm sorry, Doug. Oh, thanks, Sheila. Sheila saying good morning, Anna. And Doug saying good morning, producer Anna. Doug says, my mom tried to get the Fire TV cube ready, but she couldn't figure it out. I understand. I can't imagine. All right, here we go again. 4 emojis. What movie is this? A snake, a wolf. I think it's a wolf, a tiger, and a book. Indiana Steve says, Jungle Book. Mindy says, good one to Nathan's Jungle Book. So, Mindy, are you going with Jungle Book? Is that what we're going with, friend? Anybody else? I mean, you know what's so funny? The first thing I thought of was snakes on a plane. Is that ridiculous? Just because what? Just because I see a snake and you could read on a plane? I don't know where that came from. All right, Doug is saying Jungle Book. Sheila's saying Jungle Book. I mean, that makes sense. It's just funny. Oh, Sheila says Jumanji. Interesting. Cody says Jungle Book. Yeah. All right. Usually when you're all into it, usually you're right. Let's see what the answer is, you guys. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I forgot about Jumanji. The Jungle Book. We will accept Jungle Book. Anna's got your points. Don't worry. She's the smart one. I'm the eye candy. That's a joke. I am the one who drinks hot coffee, though. Too hot. All right, here we go. There's 4 emojis. 4 emojis. Go to backchannel.tv. Play along. We're doing this for points. We're doing this for a mug. And just to get your Monday going. All right, 4 emojis. First one is a pair of glasses. Second one looks like magic, but it did look like a witch lady before. So it's a magic lady. Is that what that means, Anna? Like a magic lady? Okay. So there's a pair of glasses. There's a lady who's supposed to look magical. There's an owl, and then there's a lightning bolt. Oh, if you could please refresh, Anna. Everyone who has a screen is asking for a refreshment. Oh, that's hilarious, Doug. Yeah, if I ever go to jail, you can take over the show, Doug. I shouldn't go to jail. I'm a pretty good citizen, I've got to say. All right, here it is. It should be refreshed. You should be able to see it. 4 emojis. What movie? A pair of glasses, a magical lady, an owl, a lightning bolt. The glasses look like the kind, this is what a nerd I am. I go to Universal Studios a lot, and those look like the glasses specifically from the Spider-Man ride. That's so sad. That is so sad. Special Badger, hi. Good morning. Where are you coming from? Oh, I don't know, but you can see me. Hello, good morning. We are playing a game. Okay, Cody's saying Harry Potter. Sheila's saying Harry Potter. Mindy says Harry Potter. Nathan says Harry Potter. Grasswell says it always gets stuck. I know. I'm guessing that doesn't happen to Hal, does it, Grass Puddle? Hal doesn't get his screens stuck, his stuck screens. I mean, I'm gonna try to think of something like what if it's like Indiana Steve says Harry Potter, Doug says Harry Potter, but what if it's like Harry Potter and the goblet thing, like the goblet of fire? You got to be really specific. Stacy says no, Hal does not get his screen stuck. Well, we're gonna just have to take that. Who is that? Producer Travis? Everybody be nice to Anna. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Way to go, Stacy. That's hilarious. Yeah, which one has Luna Lovegood in it? Because I feel like that's supposed to be Luna Lovegood. Or it could be the Fantastical Beast. I'm just kidding. I'm sure it's going to be... Yeah, let's not be mean to Anna. We all love Anna. All right, we're ready. We all think it's Harry Potter. It's got to be Harry Potter. Grasspuddle, you're just not playing? Now that you have... It is Harry Potter. Now that you have a mug, you have no reason. Do you know if your family still isn't home? Nathan says the Sorcerer's Stone. Oh, is that when she's in it? Oh, I'm not picking on Hal. I'm saying Hal is better than I am, Doug. I'm picking on me. No. Hal is exceptional. He is the number one guy at the network. He is the guy. 5 emojis. 5 emojis. 1 is a little girl with blonde hair. I think it's a little girl. Blonde hair. 2 is a white rabbit. 3 is a caterpillar. 4 is a mushroom. 5 is a top hat. Like Lincoln. Like that kind of a top hat. Little girl with blonde hair. Bunny rabbit. Caterpillar. Mushroom. Hat. Oh, that's funny, Anna. The magical lady emoji looks like McGonagall. Sheila says, oh, wait. Stacey says he wakes me up when I fall asleep in the afternoon. I'm not picking on, guys, I'm not picking on Hal. I'm saying he does a great job. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's amazing. Hal is phenomenal. He's like the most loved. I'm not picking on him at all. Sheila says Alice in Wonderland. Steve says Alice through the looking glass. I like that. Oh, refresh it, please, Anna. I think you're just going to have to refresh each slide, friend. Okay, thank you, Doug. Yeah, no, he is great. I am picking on myself. That I love to do. Okay. Let's see. Nathan says Sorcerer's Stone. Grasswell says he hasn't been home for a while. Was it delivered? Oh, I'll ask Anna. She usually gets a little like notification. Nathan says Luna Lovegood shows up in Azkaban, that film. That could be true. Grasspuddle, Alvin and the Chipmunks. Did you grow up watching those movies? Oh, it was delivered like 2 weeks ago. I don't think it was delivered that long ago, but it was delivered, Anna. It was delivered, GP. Nathan says Alice in Wonderland. Mindy says Alice in Wonderland. I think that's a good guess. Although I really like Steve's Through the Looking Glass. I would accept either of those. Did you like the Johnny Depp versions of Alice? Was that a yay for us? I love Johnny Depp. I really do. I just saw a new movie. I haven't watched it though. Stacy's saying Alice in Wonderland. You're with the majority, Doug. Perfect. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I think that's what it is. I think it's how. But let me ask you this, Anna. Will you accept Through the Looking Glass? Yeah, GP says Alice in Wonderland. I grew up, and let me ask the oldies. Better than his Wonka redo? Really? I kind of liked him better in Wonka, but maybe because I like the story of Wonka better. When I was growing up, they did a live action Alice in Wonderland, and that's our answer, Alice in Wonderland. And it had like Sammy Davis Jr. and it had oh geez, who wasn't in it? Carol Channing was in it. Ringo Starr was in it. Does anybody remember that? It was like a 2-part series. I loved it. It was so wonderful. It was just spectacular. I might order that on DVD. John Stamos was in it. So random. It was so good. It's also like 6 hours long. All right. 3 emojis. 3, 3, 3. There is Julene. Good morning, Julene. Julene. Do people do that all the time, even though that's not the song? Oldies, that's you. Good morning, all. Happy Monday. You're such a doll. Okay. What do you... Oh, okay. So it's just a man. Okay. Why it split the text and the boy sign? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. So is it just 2 emojis, Anna? Is that all you want? Just 2 emojis? 2? Okay, just 2 emojis. Okay, that's hilarious. Even though there's 3 emojis, if you're looking, it's a man in a tux and a martini glass. Man in a tux. Love you, and yes, I do. I'm sorry, Julene. I apologize. That's so old. I don't want to be basic, friend. Man in a tux, martini glass. What movie, guys? What movie? Man in a tuxedo. We don't have enough men in tuxedos anymore. I just want to put that out there. I think every single man looks amazing in a tuxedo. And I don't know why. I mean, I find that kind of interesting. I wonder what that's about with women. Women wear such different designed clothes and different colors and all sorts of stuff. Men put on classic, like a black tux, a Navy uniform, an Army uniform, a Marine uniform, and we all lose our minds. What does that say about women? You know what I mean? We want them all to look the same, maybe because they're all the same. Just talking to myself sometimes. Okay, let's see. Nathan says Great Gatsby. Grasspedal says Bond, James Bond. That was actually the first thing I thought of. Julian says, when you do, it makes you smile. Well, then I will sing to you, Everyday Friend. Minnie says Gatsby. Nathan says Great Gatsby again. Julian, men are hot in all those. But why do we think they're hot when they all look the same? Right? And Anna says that no one gets mad when guys rewear suits and tuxes. That's true. God forbid we rewear a dress. Like, it's just hilarious. But they do. They look so hot. All in the same thing. But I wonder if that is because, women are a little more complicated than men. So maybe our clothes are. Men are simple. They're simple beings. My mother explained that to me very early. Oh, Stacey, I'm glad you're back. Oh, Steve says Looking Glass was the original title. Wonderland is what they called it. Steve, you are a winner. Do you have a mug yet, Steve? Do you have yes, Stacey, I go for the animated version for sure with Alice in Wonderland. It's beyond a classic. You're brilliant. Yeah, you're thinking James Bond, Stacey? Is that what you're going with? Are you going with James Bond? No, you don't have a mug yet, Steve. It's happening. It's happening. Sheila said I was thinking James Bond also. Okay. Women are different than men, not complicated, Liv. I think we're different and complicated, but it's okay. I don't mind. Ask the men, I guess. Julian said it's clean cut, simple, and sexy. I guess so. Simple. Men are simple. James Bond is the answer, but Gatsby's a good one. Yeah, Nathan, the Alice in Wonderland that was made for TV that I was talking about, for sure. Indiana Steve came in with James Bond. Good job. Anna says, when you're I said, I don't care. I bought one dress and wore the same dress to all the weddings. I think that's great. It's hard because I'm a professional speaker. And all the time I find a dress that I love and that I feel really comfortable on stage. And I'm like, oh, hi, beautiful Susan. Good morning, friend. And I'm like, I'm just going to wear this. And then I forget, oh, yeah, they're going to like photograph it. And then people will know that I wore this dress. By the way, I got my photographs back from DC. I did a photo session at the monuments and I just got them late last night. I'll have to send them to Anna. There's some that I'm obsessed with. I'm so excited. All right. 3 emojis in our last. Make it count, everybody. Make it count. A man with a mustache, which I don't think that actually matters. A musical note and a rain cloud with raindrops coming out of it. What movie is this? A man, a musical note, and a rain cloud with raindrops coming out of it. Any ideas? This is the last one. This is for points. Sheila says, Singing in the Rain. I want to also let everybody know that at the beginning of the show, just to prove that today is Make It Work Monday, and I'm going to go through what else we're celebrating. A moth flew up my pants. I'm not kidding. I'm wearing jeans and it went up the cuff of my pants and I was terrified as to what it was. I killed it. It was a moth. I thought now would be a good time to share that. I don't know why. Okay. Nathan saying Sing in the Rain. Julian saying Singing in the Rain. Susan, I think you mean Singing in the Rain, which we will take. Mindy says Singing in the Rain. Steve says The Music Man. Hi, Debbie. Good morning. Watching out in New York. Hi, friend. So glad you're here. I would guess Singing in the Rain. Also, fun fact, Gene Kelly, who starred in Singing in the Rain, I actually got to see him in real life before he died, perform Singing in the Rain. It was, where do the Giants play? You know, the football team, the Giants, where do they play? Cody says Singing in the Rain. Okay, good. Steve says Singing in the Rain works better. Oh, you're not seeing anything on the guys, those of you watching over on like not my YouTubers, but my for the love, Echo Show, Fire TV on your devices. Can you see the emojis? Sheila, I don't think it was called the MetLife Stadium back then. What was the Giant Stadium called a long time, like in the 80s? You know what I mean? Okay, Stacy says Singing in the Rain. Oh, okay. East Rutherford, New Jersey. OGP. Brendan Burton Arena or Giant? It must have just been Giant Stadium. Okay, it is Singing in the Rain, you guys. It is Singing in the Rain. All right, well, he was performing at Giant Stadium in the 80s. My cousin, the Broadway composer that I talk about from time to time, she was helping with the centennial. It was like the centennial celebration of, what would be the centennial celebration, 87, 88? What would that be? Like, was it the Statue of Liberty? I remember the tall ships came. I remember we were at Giant Stadium and there were we were there for the dress rehearsal. And Gene Kelly came out and sang Singing in the Rain. And it was not lost on me. I was young, but I was obsessed. Anyway, all right. So there you go. That's my Gene Kelly story. Guys, today on Make It Work Monday, which welcome to Monday, May 23rd here on Backchannel. I'm so glad that you're here, whether you're watching, maybe you're listening. I want you chatting with me. I want you to come and talk to me. I wait all weekend for you guys. Here's what's really cute and funny. All right, we'll go with cute. Yesterday was Sunday, right? Yes, it's not that long ago. And all night I woke up. Okay. 3 times I woke up. Once to check my phone, which is right here, to check to see if I had my alarm set, which what did we do before our phones? Also, I woke up again to check my alarm on my phone. And then a third time I woke up in a panic because I thought that I had missed the show. The reason I'm checking my alarm, I didn't want to miss the show. Live every day. I'm so glad you guys are here. So I want to hear from you. Come talk to me. Get on backchannel.tv, chat with me, talk to your devices, whatever you need to do, hop on YouTube. Today is World Turtle Day. So perhaps do this because it is World Turtle Day. Don't drink out of a straw today. It hurts the turtles. I don't know what else you could do. Throw out lettuce out of your car. Don't turtles eat lettuce? I feel like they all eat lettuce. I don't know if that's a thing. It's also National Lucky Penny Day. Walk around with your head down and look for pennies and then say, it's lucky. Do you remember when that would happen when you were a kid? And it's National Taffy Day. So my ear is itching. If you love saltwater taffy, today's your day. I don't know if it's still a thing. I feel like I've talked about this before, but that's fine. Anna says she has a cool story about a turtle later on, and it involves Houston. I was just with people, and I think I told you this, and one of the guys kept calling it Houston, which is how they pronounce it in New York because they have Houston Street. And I was like, you need to stop. Like, you just need to stop. Nathan says it was weird. It was very upsetting, and he did it to annoy me. Let's see. Nathan says technically might be when the Constitution was ratified, making USA rather than Confederation of States. What are you talking about? Lucky Penny Day? What are you saying, Nathan? I have no idea what that's in reference to. Mindy said she saw that Sandra Boynton posted an adorable Turtle Day doodle. So it's National Turtle Day. You hear some people from Houston don't pronounce the H, and that's a thing. Apparently, I've never heard anyone not pronounce the H for Houston. I've never, Mindy, Nathan, have y'all ever heard someone not pronounce the H? Now, Humble, yes. We have a town here called Humble, and it is spelt with an H, and you don't say the H. That one we do, everybody says it. And then there's Kirkendile, which Mindy just spelt it. Those of you on YouTube, Kirkendile, and there is no R. But we say Kirkendile. Grass Puddle, are you interested in my earrings today? These are new, by the way. These are new earrings. They're Kendra Scott. Trying to support my girl Kendra, who went to my high school. Although she's doing fine. She does not need my support. But she keeps having these great sales. So that's that. Oh, the centennial celebration with Gene Kelly at the Meadowlands. That's what you were talking about. The Constitution was ratified. I don't think that's, I don't know. You could Google it. Barbara Jean Googled it the other day. Houston? You hear Houston from people here? Our magical high school that Kendra went to. So is that a twofer when you're playing bingo? I talk about my earrings and my magical high school. No one has ever said it that way. Houston is Houston. Thank you, Susan. Yeah, what are we talking about? No way. What? No one says that. You guys are so silly. All right, you guys, let's talk about, in case you missed it, as always, that's a twofer. Stop. As always, we like to bring you up to date on what's been going on in the world. A lot happens over the weekend, and it's our moment to be serious. Nice earrings. Too bad I can't see them. Stacey, you're such a sweetheart. Here we go. Biden in South Korea visit with continued emphasis on economic security cooperation. Did you know that Biden was in Asia, by the way? President Joe Biden on Sunday touted Hyundai's recent announcement decision to build a $5.5 billion electric vehicle plant in Georgia. A move he had said shows how the U.S. and South Korea together can shape the direction of the world for the better while also creating more than 8,000 American jobs. Biden ended the South Korean portion of his 5-day Asia trip, continuing to emphasize the joint themes of expanded economic and security cooperation that have predominated since he arrived on Friday. Doug, you should know what's going on in the world. It's good to know. It's okay. You don't have to be afraid of it. Biden began his Asia trip with a visit to Samsung's semiconductor plant, a stop meant to demonstrate the growing cooperation between the U.S. and South Korea on technology and other issues. Biden told reporters he is not concerned about the U.S. intelligence assessment that North Korea could conduct a missile or nuclear test during his trip. Mindy, I know. I hear you. Geez. Oh, Julene, big hugs to you. Friends, you're such a doll. Talk about Courtney's dress. I can't. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we will. We for sure. Holy smokes. Oh, you have it on tomorrow's show for like a whole segment? Okay, we're going to need another minute, Mindy. We'll need another minute. I think there were 2 more dresses since I've talked to y'all. Biden signs a $40 billion Ukraine aid bill. Officials take stock of destroyed infrastructure. Here's my question. When we sign bills like this, like $40 billion, is it just pretend money? Because I feel like that's just pretend money. Oh, it'll be on Hot Take Tuesday. Kourtney Kardashian's dress, we will discuss tomorrow on Hot Take Tuesday. Everybody get prepared. We also could do it on Thursday. We've got a 2-hour show on Thursday, Anna. We could move it to that to tell the truth Thursday. I know it makes me feel like it's fake money. Thank you. It's real money, not pretend. Okay, Stacey. The U.S. will send an additional $40 billion in support to Ukraine after President Joe Biden signed a bill Saturday while traveling in Asia. The money is intended to get Ukraine through September as the Russian invasion approaches its 4th month. Meanwhile, Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky is contending that Russia should be financially responsible for the destruction it has inflicted during its invasion. True. I agree. Zelensky also said in his nightly address Saturday that nearly 2,000 educational institutions had been destroyed by Russian forces. Ukrainian lawmakers on Sunday extended by 90 days both the general mobilization of forces and a decree of martial law. Russia stinks. That's true. Okay, thank you. You're so sweet, Doug. I appreciate it. Steve says all of our money is pretend, and Sweet Peter is here. Good morning, Sweet Peter. Isn't all money pretend money? True. Early voting holds off Epicenter to win Preakness Stakes. I don't know what any of those words mean. Well, I know what some of the words mean. I have no idea what this is about. Early voting held off hard-charging favorite Epicenter to win Preakness on Saturday, rewarding trainer Chad Brown and owner Seth Klarman for their presence. Is this about a horse? In the Preakness Stakes that was run without the Kentucky Derby winner because Rich Strike's owner felt he needed more time off after his 80-1 upset victory, early voting validated a gutsy decision to skip the Derby and aim for the second leg of the Triple Crown. Got it. I got it. Okay, I see. Awesome. Peter. Hi, Mindy. Hi, Liv. Mindy saying, Peter. Early voting stalked the leader for much of the race before moving into the first round, the final turn, and finished 1-1/4 lengths ahead of Epicenter, who was second, just like in the Derby. Early voting won the race in a 1:54.54. I don't know how to say that. What, 1 minute, 54 second? 54, what is that, millisecond? And paid $13.40, $4.60, and $3.60. I don't know how to read this. I feel like I need to go to YouTube school and learn how to read about horse racing. Epicenter paid $2.80 and $2.40 for place and show, and Creative Minister was third and paid $4.20 to show. I don't know what any of that means. Anna says, if it's all fake, then I can offer millions of dollars on houses. Horses' names are so weird. Also, all the things. Wait, what else does everybody say? It is. I know. Okay, Nathan says, no, it is our money, but our kids will pay for it. Yeah. That's true. Mindy's like, talk about Kourtney's dress, but sure, the stuff about the president's important. Now, this is a little important, and I don't want everybody to get all political on me. This is just, listen, what's going on with monkeypox? This kind of freaks me out a little bit. I'm going to be honest, because let me tell you why. I'm not afraid of dying from monkeypox. It just looks awful. Like, it just doesn't look like a fun time. Peter, Anna, you can in fact offer millions of dollars on houses. If you have $1 bet on that payout, monkeypox continues to spread. Please don't say this. Just won't be a good conversation with the bank. This seems awful. Hi, Pamela. Good morning out in Florida. So what is going on with monkeypox? What is the deal? A little known disease called monkeypox is a virus related to smallpox, but less severe. It's been reported in the US and in Canada and in other nations. nation's health officials say. President Joe Biden on Sunday said an outbreak of the rare disease is a concern because, quote, if it were to spread, it would be consequential. Between the weather getting so severe and pox getting weird, I just can't take this anymore, you guys. Jake Sullivan, Biden's national security advisor, told reporters that the U.S. has vaccines available to the deployed. Okay, nearly a dozen countries are investigating atypical outbreaks of monkeypox. The U.S. has recorded 2 cases in Massachusetts and in New York City. I will be in both in 2 weeks. The Centers for Disease Control and Prevention said the number of reported cases is above normal, but the general public should not be concerned that they are not at immediate risk from monkeypox. And although the outbreak is considered serious, monkeypox won't cause a national epidemic like COVID-19. Do they know? Did they sit down and talk to the virus? Like, were they like, hey, virus, come on in. What's your point? Like, what are you going to do? Mindy says monkeypox feels like fall 2019, just a little distant threat. I know. I feel like we're not naive anymore. I'm going to watch Contagion tonight and take notes. Nathan said this is media hype. New York Times reported this. The 5th time in 7 years this has happened. Mindy says consequential. No monkey handling live. Seriously. Nathan says it's happened for years, mostly STD related. Ew. And Peter says, all I hear is Planet of the Apes. Y'all are the worst. I'm so nervous. Oh, geez. Stacy, that's amazing. You've learned about this so you can educate me? The African giant pouched rat is the rodent responsible for spreading monkeypox. So just don't touch rats. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. All right, listen. Anna says health officials have pointed out the monkeypox virus is not a sexually transmitted disease. Okay, Nathan, it's not an STD. Spreads through prolonged face-to-face contact and respiratory droplets. So that's why it seems like it's an STD. Make good choices, everybody. That is the point to make you nervous. Okay. All right, here we go. At least 2 killed, dozens injured after a tornado tears through a northern Michigan town. I didn't even hear about this. Anna, I didn't even hear about this. A rare tornado. Oh my gosh. Wow. No monkeypox and live swanky hotels. Well, now all the more reason, GP, to like use the money. Prolonged facial contact. Peter, behave. Yeah, I don't want to see. Are the pictures awful, Anna? Okay, this is sad. A rare tornado topping at maximum winds of 140 miles per hour barreled through northern Michigan Friday. And I was just making a flippant comment about severe weather. I didn't even know that we had some, but I'm telling you, there's a lot going on. This happened on Friday, killing 2 people and injuring dozens. At least 44 people were treated in nearby hospitals for their injuries after the tornado touched down in Gaylord and tore through the Michigan town of 3,600 residents, about 230 miles northwest of Detroit. 2 people were killed in the storm, according to the Michigan State Police. The roof of a Hobby Lobby was ripped off. Traffic lights stopped working. Photos showed damage to an Aldi grocery store with debris crowding a crushed entranceway. The town was inundated with downed power lines and trees. Governor Gretchen Whitmer declared a state of emergency on Friday, and Otsego County making available all state resources and cooperation with local response and recovery efforts in the area. Yeah, I understand. Nathan says, okay, so it's not an STD, but yes, sexual contact has often been tied to it because of the intimacy. Peter says, what were people doing to those poor monkeys? Stop. You guys, monkeypox actually started in Indiana with a little girl and she survived it. Stacy says, really? How did the little girl get monkeypox? You guys, so much going on in the world. If that's okay, it's Make It Work Monday, where we can listen to all the things going on in the world. We can be a part of the world and we can still put out amazing things onto our beautiful planet. You know what I'm saying? For sure. In fact, we're going to take a moment. We like to do this on the show. So welcome to those of you who are listening, especially subscribers. Thank you for being here and for subscribing. When you subscribe, you're going to find out when this show is on. It's going to remind you just this show, just this one. And you're going to participate in things that other people can't. Like last week, we gave away a $25 gift card to Jonah to Amazon. We will be doing that again. And we will be having exclusive subscriber events. So even if you are listening over on YouTube, if we can find out that you did subscribe over to Backchannel to the Amazon products, we will let you join as well. So don't worry. Anna, we need to figure that part out. If we can get a list of subscribers. Is that something we have access to? Just an overall list of people who have subscribed? I'd love for you to go to backchannel.tv and talk with me there. She had a pet prairie dog, Stacy said. Who has a pet prairie dog? That's crazy. On Mondays, we love to take a moment to recenter, especially because we read the news. So much happens in the news. And reality is reality. You know what I mean? We're not going to run away from it. But let's try to find some things to help us deal with actual reality. So we'd like to take a moment on the show called Mindful Moment. Peter's saying, I know all about racing, raced unicorns once, but the leprechaun mafia got the best of me. Leprechauns always get what's due. What is Peter talking about, Anna? What is that about? Oh, yes, the prairie dog connection. Nobody have a pet prairie dog. Although I do have a story about a prairie dog in just a second. Well, this could lead us into Mindful Monday, which Anna has a great article that I'm going to read about. In Lubbock, Texas, which is where I went to school, which is in the Panhandle. It's in West Texas, Texas Tech University. They've got Prairie Dog Town, and it legit is where, like, it's a natural habitat of prairie dogs, and the park system came in and put a fence around it. And it's just, I know, I do read everything. Is that why Peter wrote that? Thanks, GP. So one of our favorite things to do during college, and I started really during grad school, because the woman that ended up marrying my brother, she told me about it, Nicole, she told me to do this during finals, go and feed them Cheetos. So we would buy a huge bag of Cheetos. They like the crunchier ones instead of the poofier ones. And we would just go out to the park and just throw Cheetos and watch these little, like prairie dogs come out and eat them. But now I know, Stacy, not to pet them. Okay. So besides that, let's try to make your Monday a little bit more positive, mindful, filled with things that can help you get through the week and through today. A psychologist explains why negativity dominates your daily thoughts and what to do about it. I'm not going to say that, grass puddle. I'm Ron Burgundy. I'm just kidding. Okay. All right. So guys, we've all been there, those who have, thoughts that are good, that are bad. Some thoughts are very overwhelming. And at worst, they can be deadly. Like, we think thoughts are not scary, or we think, oh, it's just a thought. Thoughts are crazy, crazy powerful. Think about it. Everything starts with a thought. Putin invading Russia started with a thought. Falling in love with the person that you end up marrying started with a thought. Don't tell me what the thought was, but it did. Somebody saying Liv should have a show. That was a thought. So at worst, thoughts can be deadly. They can be very negative, right? In one peer-reviewed study, they found that, quote, people who are strongly pessimistic about the future are at a greater risk of dying earlier than those who are not pessimist. Which, makes sense. This should be the Mindy Full Money segment. We're going to have Mindy. I think we're going to try having Mindy like every other week. Give her a break. Give you guys a break. They're like, no, we want Mindy back. It turns out that us as humans, you guys, we were built for negativity, making us our own worst enemy. I should get a trophy for that. This, as other research cast doubt on so-called optimism bias, debunking the notion that some people inherently see life through rose-tinted glasses. It's an unfortunate opportunity loss, as another study found optimism to be associated with exceptional longevity. Longevity? Is that how I say that word? Oh, Peter was talking about the Unicorn Fever game. Bye, Nath. Have a great longevity. Longevity. Hey, I mispronounced a word. Isn't that on the bingo card, everybody? Who's got their bingo card? And if you don't know what I'm talking about, okay, you can teach me when I'm in Ohio. I'll listen to Google later. Guys, by the way, there's a bingo card to play along with the show. So you can go to Anna, if you can put up at some point how to do that. People can go download the thing. Quote, thoughts are powerful things, and both the positive and negative lead to our moods, our psychological symptoms, and our behaviors, says clinical psychologist Monica Vermani, author of A Deeper Wellness, Conquering Stress, Mood, Anxiety, and Traumas. Even though at times everybody's teaching me how to say the word. Y'all are hilarious. Okay, seriously, everybody? Lori, hi. Welcome out in Florida. So glad you're our first time listener. We may feel as though we're not, that we're the ones in control of our thoughts. We can choose not only what we think, but how we think about it. Vermani says that we need to learn to actually challenge our cognitive distortions and negative thoughts and question how real or accurate they are. Quote, we need to question and examine the veracity of our distorted ways of seeing reality and replace them with more accurate, adaptive, realistic, and uplifting thoughts that motivate us to strive, to act, and to be the highest and best versions of ourselves, she says. We can choose to reinforce healthy rather than harmful choices, habits, and behaviors. All right. Longevity. Oh, longevity. Right? Longevity. Yes? Did I say it? Is this why y'all keep coming back? Is this the reason? Oh, Stacy says we have muscles in our stomach just like we have muscles in our arms and legs. I did. I knew that. That's why I laugh so much. I have a 6-pack. God, I wish I did. But it seems that it won't traverse the road unopposed. According to digital.com marketing and small business expert Dennis Consort, it's inevitable that we are thinking negatively because as a society, we're surrounded by it. The media sensationalizes stories to drive clicks and views. Negative people often project their negativity on the rest of us. That's called social media, aka Twitter, the most negative place on earth, as far as I'm concerned, both in person and on social media. When this happens, it's best to focus on those things that are within your control to get positive outcomes you want. I'm going to pause. I'm going to keep reading. Do you agree? What are your thoughts on this? Do you think you can change a negative pattern of thought by reinforcing positive patterns of thought? You know what I mean? Is that something, have you seen it in your own life personally? Now, I know Mindy has because she's a professional therapist, but I'm talking about yourself. You know what I mean? Not just clients, Mindy, but like when in a time in your life did you actually change the narrative of, like negative thoughts and you put forth a positive piece and it actually changed something? Susan says, with faith comes hope. With hope comes belief in the future. Mindy says, I think it's more complex, but yes. Okay. Well, tell me more about that, Mindy. It's not, but does it start with thought? Does it start with changing your thought? I'll go back to the article. Consort recommends reframing strategy whenever a negative thought presents. He says, for example, when you're at work and you finish 2 out of 5 important tasks, you might have a negative thought like, I'm so far behind. I have so much left to do. Instead, reframe it. I've already completed 2 out of 5 important tasks today. I can get through the rest. Choosing to reframe and rewrite negative maladaptive thoughts as positive ones is an approach that Vermani also advocates to gain control. Sometimes this click of a perception switch is all that's needed to redirect one's disposition in a more constructive direction. So Mindy says you're having an emotional response to your thoughts. Ooh, you pulled a muscle in your stomach yesterday, Stacey? That's awful. Grass puddle, like a dream board that drives your behaviors. GP, I just hope to goodness you have a portable dream board that you bring to every hotel you're in. Negative thoughts and chronic pessimism can also stem from many triggers far beyond stressors we're living in the moment, including self-destructive patterns, unresolved childhood experiences, and traumas that evolve to inform perceptions. Lisa, good morning, friend, and impede personal growth. According to transformational guide Jamie Haas, it is downright critical to identify harmful circumstances that were imprinted before the rational mind was even formed in early adolescence, and to extrapolate and understand how those situations likely form patterns that could be limiting one's present day life. Okay. Mindy's saying, so emotional responses are driving our thoughts. We address the emotional piece with a lot of empathy and compassion. Romani concurs that negativity can be a result of deep-seated childhood experiences that stick with us into adulthood. Thoughts are shaped from our childhood. Yeah, sure. I agree, Anna. Experiences and blueprints, roles modeled by loved ones, society, community, media, and derived with life experiences that we judge and label as positive and negative. Our struggles, our challenges, our achievements, our victories, our gains, our losses, all that life presents us. So is there an ending to this, Anna? Is there one, like, it's a long article that can sum up how we start doing this? Grass pedal. It can be with a post-it note with whiskey written on it. You're so hilarious, friend. I think the point, if I were to sum up what we're saying, which I don't feel like, all right, at the bottom of this, it says, okay, first and foremost, she suggests surrounding yourself with people who enhance, support, and inspire you. That makes sense. I think that's a good place to start. Look around you and see who your circle is, whether it's family, friends, social media circles, whatever. Are they uplifting? Are they enhancing you? Are they making your life better? Are things improving? Are you getting inspired? Or are they bringing you down? You know what I mean? And you've got to definitely take inventory and then edit for sure. I agree with that. I think that's a great place to start. So this includes minimizing sources of stress by setting healthy boundaries around exposure to critical, combative, and negative people, as well as endless news cycles. Everybody remember 9/11 and what happened to a lot of us? We got so sucked in, as you know, because that was it was horrific. That was massive trauma for everyone, and a lot of people more than others. And we were addicted. That's when we got addicted to CNN and all sorts of stuff. She also recommends actively and concertedly letting go of negative self-perceptions, limiting beliefs, thoughts of being not good enough, and conditions you place on yourself in order to be happy. So Mindy also says they're describing a cognitive intervention, which is good and evidence-based, but I am more concerned with helping people to have a different experience and that can shape our thoughts and beliefs. I love that. Susan says whiskey or wine for her. Mindy says post-it notes are great interventions. Way to go, GP. Love that part. Our context absolutely influences our thoughts. So I say start there, you guys. If you're in a negative zone, make sure you are surrounded yourself with positive people. And if there are people that are complicated in your life, you can have boundaries. You can absolutely set boundaries with people in your life. Social media, you can take a break or you can stop being a part of groups that you're in. You know, you can if you don't want to unfriend people, unfollow their feeds. You know, there's a lot of things you can do. So first look around your environment and see what negative images or negative like rhetoric you're getting from people, even if it's not about you, even if it's not directly. There's a couple of people I had to stop following because they were so negative. Everything they posted was negative, and it was just like dragging down. Susan says, I am so blessed with friends that share my beliefs in faith and the future. And that is really important for sure. Lisa says, First Lady Laura Bush told us to turn off the news in the days following 9/11. And I did, and I haven't regretted it. I got to be honest. I left the news a long time ago. So, you know, it's just one of those things. And then it does start with thought. What are the thoughts that are floating inside your head? It is more complicated, as Mindy is so fantastic to remind us. But taking a mind break, meditating for a minute, Mindy's saying play some great music, take a walk, unplug, hug a dog. Those are all good things to reset. So look at your environment, reset yourself, just take a moment. What does that look like? And then start feeding yourself positive thoughts, right? Start listening to positive thoughts, write them down, read them, and then, yes, go into the more complex ways of changing. But I think those little simple things are really important for this Mindful Monday. You guys, it is already 9:04 on the East Coast, which means it is 8:04 in the great state of Texas. We're going to take a 1-minute break and then pop back. We just want to give you a second. Look at the schedule, see what's coming up. Take a moment, refill your coffee. Don't go anywhere. You are tuned into Live Every Day. Welcome back to Live Every Day. You guys, you are on Backchannel. Welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm so excited to spend my Monday with you. It is Monday, May 23rd, 2022. And this is a place where you can listen, you can watch, you can chat, you can interact with live hosts for 12 hours every single day. That day starts at 6 a.m. on the East Coast, Eastern time. 6 to 8, you have got Haley and Allison. From 8 to 10, Live Every Day with Liv Harrison. I'm your gal, but only on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, I'm only here for 1 hour. I'm here from 8 to 9 because from 9 to 10, you've got the wonderful Kate and the spectacular Will. From 10 to 12 every day, get on up with Jam and Renee. 12 to 2, the Anthony Davis Show. 2 to 4, your pal Hal. And then 4 to 6, bringing it home with the Drive, Mario Smith. Now, this Thursday, I will be here for 2 hours. Everybody's super excited. I know. Contain yourselves. That's my Monday gift to you all. Susan is off to work. Bye, sweet Susan. I'm so glad you were here. And Stacey's eating honeycombs for breakfast, and you go and talk to the church lady when you need some positivity. I love it. I know. GP Hal is the best, and Anthony is Stacey's guy. I want to know who I am for people. We all know that GP's favorite is Hal. Anthony's is Stacey's favorite. Does anybody ever say that about me? Does anybody say Liv? Probably not. It's all right. I can handle it. Here's what's great about this day. This is Make It Work Monday. It's when we go into the week together. We face what we're going to have to face. This week is the last full week of May. You guys, it's already over. Okay, it's a little almost over. It's not quite over. Thank you, Lisa. You're my favorite. Next Monday is Memorial Day. Now, I know a lot of you like to barbecue and swim and go to the park. I don't know what people do. My family has a crawfish boil. That's what we do. We are from South Louisiana. We get our crawfish. My mom, my brothers, my dad, they all boil. My dad's 100% Italian from New Jersey. That man can boil some crawfish for sure. The kids have live crawfish races. We get our crawfish from Louisiana. Because I'm from Louisiana. Jeez. Holy smokes. Anna, would you please, and that my dad's 100% Italian? Anna, how do the folks get a bingo board? That is hilarious. We have a bingo board for for the show. I say the same things every day. Is this like watching 50 First Dates or Groundhog Day? Is that what I am? Am I so basic? Jeez Louise. You guys, you can go to thelivharrison.com/live dash every dash day. I can't think of it. And download the bingo card. That's hilarious. And when you win bingo, you get a prize. Anna, that is so funny. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. You had a real life live moment this weekend, Mindy. What was it? You usually listen when you're walking your dog. We walk the same path every day, twice a day. Yesterday morning, I was walking down the same stretch of the road and I missed y'all. Like, got sad because y'all weren't there. Thanks, Mindy. Thank you. What's easily in your top 5, Grass Puddle? Hi, Jonah. Did you get your gift card? Oh, thank you, Stacy. I'm glad I'm your favorite breakfast girl. I'll take it. That is so funny. Anyway, so we have a big crawfish boil on Memorial Day, but I will be here because we're on the air from 7 to 9 Texas time, 8 to 10. You don't have memorial plans and before 10 a.m. Come on, you guys. Come hang out with me Monday morning. We'll have a good time. Anna, maybe we should cook something. Yes. What have I made? Oh, yes. Yes. Can I make my ramen salad? Do y'all remember that ramen salad that everybody was so into it? Oh, okay. Oh, Anna has assignments for me. Dun, dun, dun. You did. You got it. Congratulations, Jonas. So proud of you. This is great. I want to say hi to all my listeners. Doug, Damian, Cody, Stacy, Indiana, Steve, Sheila, Pamela, T out in Alabama, Grass Puddle, Jonah, Lisa, Mindy, Nathan, everybody. And everybody say hi to Anna. Anna's saying Blueberry Cheesecake Day is this week. So you better believe I'm sending you a recipe for a no-bake. I'm in. I'm so in. I want to make at some point some of my vegan food for y'all. GP will leave. Yeah, but you want to do a Memorial Day food thing? Let's do the salad. Did I already make my pasta salad? I feel like, did I make the pasta salad for you guys? Have I made my pasta salad on the show? Is that something I've made? What have I made on the show? Does anybody know? I have this great Italian pasta salad that I make. That would be really easy to make for sure. I think I've done that, but I could do the ramen one. I could do the coleslaw ramen one, and we could give the ingredients on Friday. So if people want to make along the show, we can. I've made cookie pie, mashed potatoes, sangria. I made the skewers. Remember, I made the Christmas wreath. Did I make the pasta salad? Upside down cake. Oh, I did make a dump cake. Wow, I have made a lot, actually, when you think about it. Jeez. GP said I worked almost 30 hours this weekend, so I barely had time to miss anything. Aw, he missed you though, Mindy. That's a lot, GP. I want to get you a new job. I did have skewers for days, but did I make a pasta salad? Did I make my Italian pasta salad? Because that's actually perfect for Memorial Day. I feel like I did. I feel like I heated up the pasta. Oh, I did not? I heated up the pasta in the, no? I can make it again. I know. Does anybody remember me making this pasta salad? If not, I'll make it again on the show. Nobody will know. Do you care? It's not really a salad. It's a pasta thing. Okay, great. It was a pasta salad. Okay, well, I'll do it again. I'll make it again. Little cherry tomatoes and broccoli. Okay, fine. I made the sauce. I make the sauce really well. I feel like I did it. I did make a pasta salad, right? With the Italian herb grinder. Thank you, Mindy. That's right. Okay, I did. I made it. I made the Italian pasta salad. I did. It is perfect for Memorial Day. Fine. I'll make my ramen one. I'm going to change your life with that as well. So done, 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 done. I love that I have these little tweaks. This is so great. I want to be Rachel Ray when I grew up. You guys are so fantastic. I did. I used the bag pasta, the pre-cooked pasta. I did, and it makes it easy. I can make that on Friday, Anna. I can make the pasta salad again on Friday so people can make it over the weekend and let it marinate. We can make it again. It's fine. It's easy. It's quick or not. Whatever people want, I can make. Oh, yeah. She says she remembers now. All right, we're fine. You guys, there's a lot that happened over the weekend, but we're going to miss it because I just talked about pasta salad for an hour and a half. So much cooking. Let me ask this. What would you like me to make? Does anybody have? Now, I can tell you one of my favorite things to make for Memorial Day, and I could make these on Friday, and these are vegan. They are carrot hot dogs. Everybody loves these carrot hot dogs that I make. They are delicious, like amazing. Ivan, who is everyone? I do. And I make them little tiny, like the baby carrot hot dogs, and then put it in the sauce. I have a great sauce. I did make some mashed potatoes. That's true. That like a barbecue sauce that's made out of grape jelly. And what is the other thing? It's like Heinz chili sauce. And it tastes amazing. But yeah, I make great carrot hot dogs. So that is something we can make on Friday. And then they would be ready to cook on Monday. Because the more they soak in, the better they are. You can grill them. They're so good. Everybody loves them. Mindy, did Liv ask what we're drinking today? That would be bingo. Hey, you guys, I want to know what's in your mug. Tell me what you're drinking today. I care. Are you ready? Is that good? Grass Petal, was that good for you? You had a flat Dr. Pepper. That's awful. Your three sisters kicking horse. Wait, what? I have three sisters kicking horse in my Live Everyday mug. I don't know what that means. Oh, three sisters kicking horse in your Live Everyday mug. Like that's a coffee? Or is that a whiskey? That sounds amazing. That's incredible. You guys, let's play a game. You can also tell me what you want me to cook. If you have anything that you want me to cook, let me know. But we will be making something on Memorial Day together. I'll give you the ingredients on Friday. I can also make something on Friday if Anna wants me to. Or maybe not. Maybe not. All right, here we go. This is general trivia. So I need everybody to go to Backchannel, BACK channel.tv. Join the chat. You can talk right there. You can talk to me. You can text with me. You can chat with me. If you're on a device that you can look at, like an Echo Show, a Fire TV, whatever, you can speak to the device. Your magic word is say. So you say, Echo, say, the answer is Detroit, and it'll write that for you. Now, if you're on YouTube or Facebook, you know how to do that. Mindy, it does sound like whiskey. It really did. Lisa is having Smart Water Renew. Ooh, dandelion and lemon extract? Wait, is that like you buy that? Oh, good. I'm glad you guys are telling me what you're drinking. Oh, I do have a coconut whipped cream situation. I could totally make that. Absolutely. I can make that also. So we could do like a salad on Friday if you want. We could do the coconut whipped cream. That is a crowd pleaser. Everybody loves that. Oh, people are answering. Rebecca's here. Rebecca, we have something to tell you. We have a big thing to tell you, Rebecca. You won the Echo Show on Friday, friend. You are the winner of an Echo Show. You won. And you weren't here, but you won anyway because you have a mug and everybody's names were put on mugs and Anna spun a wheel. All right. General trivia. First question. You did. You won. Congratulations. Number 1. Who is SpongeBob's best friend? Who is SpongeBob's best friend? Bye, Stacy. Have a great day. Indiana Steve says Patrick the Starfish. Lisa says Patrick. Grass Puddle says Patrick. Rebecca says Patrick. Oh, that's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be present to win. You still win it. We love you to pieces. You get an Echo Show. Anna already has your mailing address, so it should be getting to you, I think. Okay, we have to pick out which one to send. We're going to find out what we're allowed to send you. You're our first winner of the Echo Show, so we're going to figure out the budget. It might be it might be super fancy and it might not be. I don't know what our budget is. So just know that you're loved, friend. Sheila's saying Patrick, Stacy's saying Patrick, Anna is keeping score. You were here, but then you had to go. Something broke. I think that was the day before. Nathan says Patrick. Lisa says Patrick. Mindy, did you vote? Are you saying Patrick? If not, she's going to go with Grass Puddle. We know that. We know that they are one. They are virtual married. They function as one. I think it's is it Patrick or is it Gary the snail? I do love him and Gary. I think SpongeBob and Gary are so cute. Gary the snail. I know Gary is his pet. I love that his name is Gary. So cute. I want to name a dog Gary. Yeah, you could argue Patrick is kind of a pet too. That's funny, Anna. That is funny. Yeah, Mindy says, I don't know SpongeBob. I'll go with the group. I gotta say, Indiana Steve was the most accurate with Patrick Star, the starfish, because his name is Patrick Star, but we will accept Patrick. Anna watched The Proposal of the Weekend. It was on TV. Did you see that it was on TV, Anna? And yes, the dog is named Kevin. I know. I love when dogs have people names. It was, you were watching on Amazon Prime. Yeah, the dog Kevin. I had a friend that had a dog named Michael. I don't know why I thought that was so fantastic. Our dog's name is Jack, but that's because my daughter named him after Laura Ingalls' dog. Is that on the board? Is Jack the dog on the board? I say the same 5 things every day. Why are y'all here? Okay, question number 2. Grasspuddle asks himself that every single day. He wants a desk job just so he doesn't have to tune into this. Question number 2. What is the national sport of the United Kingdom? Ooh. What is the national sport of the United Kingdom? I know. Anna says, why is everything named Kevin? The bird and Up, the dog in The Proposal. I did so much fact checking this week. Anna, we believe in you. Just know that you are loved unconditionally. Steve, Indiana Steve says soccer. Sheila says football, aka soccer, like, right. Stacy says rugby. Lisa says cricket. I hadn't thought about that one. I know, Mindy. GP and I are just friends who agree. I wouldn't respect the missus who sounds like a saint. No, I know. I was kidding. It was a bad joke. We do not believe in virtual marriage, everybody. It's not a real thing. It's just a joke. Well, you know how people say, like, oh, it's my work wife, virtual wife, but we're stopping that. That is not funny. We respect marriage here. GP, wherever she may be. He doesn't even know her name anymore. Just kidding. Rebecca, I missed the question. I had to call my husband. Oh, sure. What is the national sport of the United Kingdom? The national sport of the United Kingdom. We've got soccer, football. I don't know why I said it in that accent. What was that? AKA football. Stacy says rugby. Lisa said cricket. I was undoing a mess that I made between GP and Mindy. I distracted them. Guys, ignore me. Ignore me. Answer the question. Who cares what I'm saying? I'm the worst. Rebecca says soccer. Oh, someone did get it? Okay. Anna said someone got it. So it's either rugby, football, soccer, or cricket. GP says cricket. I don't know what to go with. I'm going to... Mother. I'm going to go with rugby. Cricket! Whoa, Mindy came in with cricket as well. Wow. So the YouTubers took that one. Lisa and GP and Mindy with the cricket. Huh. There you go. That's the national sport. Whoop. Oh, good catch there, Anna. Who played Willy Wonka in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? But which one? Can you say any of the answers? Will all the answers win? Anna, because there's multiple Willy Wonkas in the Chocolate Factory. Oh, or is that like the 2 different movies? Read the question. Oh, okay. So there's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. And then there's who played Willy Wonka in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Okay. and Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory are two different movies. So Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, this one's about Charlie? Who played Willy Wonka in Charlie and the Chocolate Factory? Huh. Anna, were you trying to be all sneaky sneakerson? Indiana Steve, she says yes. Anna did this on purpose. Indiana Steve says Gene Wilder. Hi, Gold Armadillo. Good morning, friend. Sheila says Gene Wilder. Stacy says there's two different movies. Sheila says Johnny Depp. They're two very different and specific movies. Really? I would love to have a conversation about this. Mindy says Gene. Lisa says Johnny Depp. Mindy says or Johnny. GP says Wilder. Mindy says, Anna, you're so sneaky. Rebecca says Johnny. What was the Gene Wilder one? And what was the Johnny Depp one? You're making my heart. You're making my head spin. Who played Willy Wonka and Charlie in the Chocolate Factory? I thought we weren't supposed to have negative thoughts, Anna. Jeez. All right, I'm going to say Johnny Depp. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory equals Gene Wilder. And this was called Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. So there's one movie and it's titled Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. That is the one that Gene Wilder was in. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is the one that Johnny Depp was in. Anna, you have crushed my world. GP, Anna laughing like a supervillain right now. I can't do that. I can't do like the count. Five Willy Wonkas. I can't do it. See, it doesn't work. I can't. How are we upset about this, but not the millions of Alice in Wonderland renditions with different names? Wait, was every Alice in Wonderland a different name? You didn't do the equals for me, Anna. You got to do the Alice in Wonderlands for me. They're all called Alice in Wonderland, aren't they? Stacy says, stop the trickery. It is trivia. She's not wrong. Some of the Alices have different names. My childhood, I tell you what I've learned on this show. My childhood was completely gaslit. Also, everything is a Mandela effect. All of it. This is what I've learned about myself. This is all therapy. Anna says, speaking of Johnny Depp, Alice through the looking glass. That's what it was. And that's what Indiana Steve said. Oh, you guys. So difficult. All right, Anna, we're ready for our next question. I feel like now I need to rewatch it. You need to watch what? Oh, the Alice in Wonderland ones? Here we go. Number 4. What constellation features 3 stars in a straight line? Oh. I literally was about to say something, and when I tell y'all the answer, you'll be like, she's so pretty. Doug was sidetracked and was on the phone. I want to see the puppy. Let's bring in Jack. Pleiades? Orion's belt? You know what I was going to say? Come here, pumpkin. Come here. I was going to say the 7 sisters, but then that's hilarious because it says 3 lines in a star. Rebecca says Orion. Not in a star. 3 stars in a line. Oh my gosh. I was going to say the 7 sisters. Orion's belt? That's true. Hi, pumpkin. We're going to show you in just a second. You can be on TV as a big TV star. Maybe there's no apostrophe. What constellation features 3 stars in a straight line? Yeah, it's got to be whatever you guys said. What is Pleiades? It's got to be Orion's belt. It's got to be. Orion. You didn't know what, Mindy? What did you not know, friend? Oh, about Orion? You did know. You wrote the answer. Everybody's gotten that, basically. I'm the only one that said 7 sisters. Oh. Oh, you mean the way that you wrote it. I see what you're saying, friend. Okay, Orion's belt. You guys are right. You being so good on the air. Yeah, you're such a good puppy. Number 5. After which holiday are you not supposed to wear white? I did read that this doesn't matter anymore. I don't know if anybody believes that that's true. You knew the answer, but you've spelled it wrong your whole life. How many times have you spelled Orion's belt? That's hilarious. Which is supposed to, could also be a fun discussion. I think it should be a fun discussion. Yes, if people do this or not, I agree. After which holiday are you not supposed to wear white? No white after blank day. No white after blank day. You're anti-white pants in general. And I just started wearing white jeans and I love it. They're so super cute. I have 2 white jeans now and I'm obsessed. I'll wear a pair in Ohio. You can tell me how awesome they look. They look cool, I promise. Everybody's saying Lisa said Memorial Day. Rebecca says Labor Day. Mindy says Memorial Day. Nathan says Labor Day. Indiana Steve says Labor Day. Sheila says Labor Day. Mindy says, wait, Labor Day. Grasspole says Orion. She can't spell. Mindy's pretty. She can save marriages, but she can't spell Orion. I'm going to say Labor Day. No white after Labor Day. Rebecca says, every time I wear white pants, I worry about getting them dirty. That's because you have 400 kids, Rebecca. That's why. You're going to have Cheeto handprints, although I'm sure your kids don't have Cheetos. Can we see the question? More kicking horse needed? Thanksgiving. That's hilarious. Every day. Anna says, another tricky one is we talked about Memorial Day so much today. That's hilarious. I knew that would throw people off. That's hilarious, Anna. Which holiday are you not supposed to wear white? Oh, true. Lisa says before, after. Well, I guess it just is the Labor Day one. No white after Labor Day, right? Isn't that it? Oh, my sweet baby. I could hold you every day when I work. You could just be such a holder. Yeah. You such a pumpkin. Mathalia, good morning, first-time watcher. All right, this is your last question, everybody. Make it count. Make it count. Which band was the first to ever appear on a lunchbox? Thank you, Mindy. You can wear white whenever you want. We are definitely going to have this conversation sometime. Lisa, what do you think? Can you wear white whenever you want? I'm not the organic all material type of mom. I'm a throw Cheetos on them and separate kind of mom. No, I think that's great. I started as the first and ended up as the second. Rebecca, didn't we all? Didn't we all start with making our kids food by scratch and then saying, go into the van and find out what's still there? Steve says the Beatles. He says the Beatles. Which band was the first to ever appear on a lunchbox? Anna says, I need Liv to try to make Ted some vegan food. He refuses meat. I love you, Ted. I'll teach you how to feed your kid non-meat. Alexa, who is Rebecca? Mathalia, that's hilarious. Sheila says the Beatles. Lisa says the Beatles. That was the first thing I thought of, and I have no idea. I never had a cool lunchbox. I think I had a Holly Hobdy one once. Lisa, I'm old. Lisa says, Liv, I'm old and I was raised not to wear white after Labor Day and I just can't let it go. Isn't it white shoes though? Isn't it specifically white shoes? Grasspedal says the Monkees, the Beach Boys. Mindy says, I like the Beatles. I'm offering the Monkees. Nathan says the Beach Boys. Remarkable Condor. Hello out in Pennsylvania. Thank you for listening. Anna says, I think mainly it's white shoes and pants. But let's fact check. Yeah, fact check about, I heard it doesn't matter anymore. Kimberly, hello, first time watcher out in New York. Rebecca saying the Beatles was the first band to be on the lunchbox. What about Elvis? He's not a band, but all right, here it is. Anna found the rule about Labor Day. Since Labor Day typically represents the end of summer, the rule was established that you shouldn't wear white after Labor Day if you didn't have the money to take fall and winter vacations. It's a snobby thing? Ew, how elitist. It was also used as a way to identify those who needed to work and those who didn't. That makes sense. Is that part of the whole like blue collar, white collar? Is that what that is? Emily out in Alabama. Good morning. Doug is a single man. I mean, Doug is a single man. Well, you are. But Elvis, yes, that's true. I know. It sounds like you live the elitist. I am elitist. I love my white pants. I've waited my whole life to wear white pants. I'm not going to let a day stop me. It's an elitist thing. Dang it. Well, that's fine. Whatever. I'm making it non-elitist. If I declare it as non-elitist, that's what it is. Hi, Allison, first time listener out of Nevada. I'm making it a Louisiana thing. That's right, Doug. Yeah, Taylor would eat me alive for that. That's true. The Beatles. The Beatles was the first band to ever be on a lunchbox. Jack, are you ready? Jack, are you ready to be on the TV? This is Jack. You can't even see him. He's so black. This is my puppy, Jack, and he is a mini Pomeranian. This is as big as he will ever be. He weighs 5 pounds. He is the love of my life. Can you even see him? Lower him down. Oh, she put him in front of there he is. Jack, hold on. He looks like a teddy bear to me. Jack, there you go. Jack, get in the screen. Anna, just do the computer screen because this is him. He's a pumpkin. Is this the cutest dog you've ever seen in your entire life, you guys? This is how quiet he is. He is a living stuffed animal. He doesn't yap. There we go. He's so quiet. He's so fluffy. I'm dead too. He is like the cutest. He is an emotional support dog for everyone. Look at him. Jack, are you so cute? Jack, are you so my very best friend? Yeah, that's it. This is what he does. He doesn't drool. He doesn't smell. He doesn't bark. He is a living stuffed animal and he looks like a teddy bear. He's the love of my life. Isn't he the greatest? His hips are really good. He's had multiple surgeries. We spent more money on this dog than Chibi Pop, but look how cute he is. He's such a pumpkin. I know. Anna says, I want him and Ted to be best friends. Isn't he the sweetest in the entire world? Oh, yeah, he's totally recovered. He hasn't had surgery in a while, in a long, long time. I know, Lisa, he's such a doll. Nathan says he looks like an Ewok. I know, he is an Ewok. Need to get the Ewok to your pet. I know. He's a teddy bear. He really is a living stuffed bear. This is it. This is my dog. This is all he does. He's the greatest thing in the world. GP says every day is after Labor Day. See, so I can wear white every day and not be elitist. I'm just excited I can wear white pants. You don't understand. Are you taking my dog away? No, don't take him away. Nathan's here. Nobody can see him. All right, Jack, I love you so much. That is also our mindful moment. Get a pet. It'll make you feel better about your life, you guys. All right, so here we are coming towards other things in the world. You guys did great on trivia, even though Anna tried to stump you all. You did it. I know we do need Jack merch. This is why I told Nathan. I said, when that dog dies, which I know will happen one day, we'll just stuff him and it'll be the same. I won't know the difference between Jack now and Jack then. He just is whatever. So I kind of, Anna, you know what? I wanted to talk about, well, you could choose whatever you want, friend. Tiger Woods, the 3,000 mile, the endangered sea turtle, whatever you want to talk about. But we definitely have to talk about at some point, either today or maybe even tomorrow. If you wanted to move Kardashian to Thursday, we could talk about SNL tomorrow. All right, this is good. Guys, this is a big deal. PGA Championship 2022, Tiger Woods withdraws ahead of final round at Southern Hills. This is coming out of Tulsa. Hi, Henrietta. Good morning. First time watcher out in Michigan. Kimberly, Allison, Henrietta, Emily, Ladies, you are more than welcome to join the conversation at backchannel.tv. Also, if you're on a watching Echo device, you can subscribe right there and you will get a subscription to this show specifically. It'll remind you when it's on the air, and we have prizes and all sorts of things just for our subscribers. We gave away a $25 Amazon gift card last week. We'll do that again this week. So stick around, come talk to me, subscribe, all the things. Okay, so Tiger Woods has withdrawn from the PGA Championship before Sunday's final round due to what his agent Mark Steinberg described as pain and discomfort in his right foot. What do we think about this? What do we think about this? Is this the new Tiger Woods, or do we believe that that's what's going on? The PGA of America announced the decision of the 15-time major champion, 4-time PGA championship winner on Twitter hours after Woods shot 9 over 79 to tumble down the leaderboard at Southern Hills. Woods, who is making just his second tournament appearance since sustaining traumatic injuries to his right leg in a car accident in February of 2021, was visibly hobbled throughout his round on Saturday and appeared to be in significant discomfort. Hi, No Name. Welcome to the show. Thanks for listening. Okay, so Woods said before the tournament that his surgically rebuilt right leg, holy smokes, had strengthened significantly since he returned to competition at last month's Masters, and he looked to be in better physical condition in his pre-tournament preparation at Southern Hills. Quote, I just think that I've put in a lot of hard work with my team, and I believe in them and what they have been able to get me to do, Woods said on Tuesday. I just have to go out there and obviously do it and hit the golf shots. Do you believe him? Do you think that he is making it work? Do you think that he has an ego? I mean, Woods has been known for that in the past. What do you think? He turned up Thursday morning with a noticeable limp and struggled physically over the first 2 rounds with an intense heat and humidity. Woods battled for a 1 under 69 on Friday to sneak past the cut line with a shot to spare, only for temperatures to drop roughly 30 degrees before Saturday's 3rd round. The chilly weather combined with the quick turnaround after Friday's round were a rough combination for Woods, who's 46 years old now, which is shocking that he's 46, who has struggled in colder temperatures even before the accident. He says, I just didn't play well, said Woods, who was 12 over par and in a tie for last at the end of the 3rd round, meaning he would have teed off at just past 7 local time for Sunday's final round in cold conditions. I didn't hit the ball very well, and I got off not to the start I needed to get off to. I thought I hit a good tee shot down 2 and ended up in the water and just never really got any momentum on my side. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking, you guys? Any thoughts on Tiger Woods? Are you a fan? Are you not a fan? I was a huge Mickelson fan for a long time. When Woods was in his prime, I was all into him. I just loved that guy. I would watch the Masters with my father, and the Masters actually mean a lot to me because of that. So we'll see. Let me know what you think. It's not clear when Woods will play next. He told Sky Sports after the Masters that he will play in the 150th Open Championship, which will be July 14th through 17th at St. Andrews. He also committed to the JP McManus Pro-Am the week prior. Woods has not said whether or not he will tee up for the U.S. Open, which is June 19th through the 22nd at the Country Club in Brookline, Massachusetts. This is the first time that Woods has withdrawn during a major championship. Interesting. I'm not saying he's not hurt. I'm not saying that. But I also don't think that he withdrew because of his foot. Can it be a both and? Can both exist? Mindy says, I'm not a fan. I can't with golf. I don't know many respectable golfers. I actually have a friend who her and her husband are both professional golfers. They live here in Houston. And we have Black Horse golf course. It's a big deal. It's a really big deal. Anyway, and a friend of mine runs it. I don't know. Golf is interesting to me. That is elitist. My sister-in-law was also state champion for the state of Texas in women's golf. So I don't know. Tiger bothers me. He does. He bothers me. He is Trump and Kanye to me. He is the Trump and the Kanye of golf. His ego is insane. So I don't know. Whatever. He is interesting to me. I'm sad that he's hurt. I don't want him hurt for sure. And what he's had to go through to rebuild his leg is incredible. But I don't think that that's why. But anyway, whatever. There you go. So first time he's ever withdrawn. Today is National World Turtle Day. So I think it's just World Turtle Day. Endangered Kemp's Ridley sea turtle eggs are found in Galveston. So those of you who watch the show know that I live in Houston, Texas. Galveston is an hour away. That's where we go to the beach. And by that, I mean, we don't, because Galveston is disgusting. It's not a beach. But anyway, people do go there for the beach. That is true. But anyway, the Kemp's Ridley sea turtle is one of the most Galveston is so gross. One of the most endangered sea turtle species in the world. So every egg matters, says Texas A&M professor Dr. Christopher Marshall. Okay, so this is coming out of Galveston, Texas. This is an exciting morning for a group of Aggies. Texas A&M is a huge university in College Station, Texas, but they also have a Texas A&M Galveston. And that's where they have a huge oceanography program. My son, who's 19, when he was 10, went to oceanography camp with Texas A&M out in Galveston and was there for a week, living in the dorms. The leading oyster expert in the world is a professor there, and he had an entire class with this man for a week, learning all about oysters. And they went into the, they got in the, it's like brackish water, because it's like when ocean water and like fresh water combine, and they went into bayous and they went into the bay and they did all sorts of stuff. And he had the best time ever. He loved that camp. Anyway, the Aggie Sea Turtle Patrol discovered eggs on Thursday in the dunes of Galveston Island State Park. It's the first time in a decade that a sea turtle nest has been found at the park, because even the sea turtles know, if you're going to vacation at the beach, don't vacation in Galveston. According to the Texas Parks and Wildlife Department, they say it's only the third one found at the park since the Turtle Patrol began keeping records since 1618. Kidding. I have no idea when the patrol started. The Kemp's Ridley sea turtle is one of the most endangered sea turtle species in the world, so every egg matters. This is a professor of marine biology at Texas A&M University at Galveston, the director for the Gulf Center for Sea Turtle Research. A lot of nesting habitat for the Kemp Ridleys has been lost to storms. Well, that's definitely going to happen in the Galveston area. We get hit by hurricanes constantly, right? High tide and predation, which is why it's important to transport these nests to an environment where they can have the best chance for survival into adulthood. He said the Kemp's Ridley turtles were almost lost in the 1980s. If the nest were to be left on the beach, the eggs would have about a 45% chance of survival. But in a facility, the survival rates can go up to 95%. So that's exciting. Anna wants to join the Turtle Patrol. It does sound fun. The nest they found on Thursday contained, oh my gosh, 107 eggs? That's insane. Wow. The Turtle Patrol and the Gulf Center for Sea Turtle Research will work together to get them safely to an incubation facility at Padre Island National Seashore. Now, here's crazy news. Not really. I've never been to Padre. All my Texas people, have y'all been to Padre Island? I think I'm the only person in Texas that's never been. The typical nesting season for a Kemp's Ridley sea turtle is from April 1st to July 15th. If anyone finds a sea turtle nest, they should call the Sea Turtle Hotline. Here it is. Anna can even put it on the screen. 1-866-TURTLE-5. 1-866-TURTLE-5. And there's a picture of a turtle right there. He's a cute guy. Stay at least 60 feet away from the turtle or the nest. Make sure that you call. Mindy says Padre is beautiful. Grasspedal says, South Padre, never wanted to go. Mindy said, give it a try. It's not that I don't want to give it a try. I hear it's beautiful. GP, you've never even been. I've never been to Matagorda, or I've never been to Rock. What is that other place that everybody goes to? They go fishing there all the time. Rock something. Matagorda, I don't know. Oh yeah, don't go during spring break. Padre, I don't know. I've never been to Marfa. I've never been to, what is the national park we have here? Big Bend. I've never floated a river. I never float Port Aransas. I've never been to Port Aransas. I've never floated the Frio. I've never floated any river. God, y'all, I need like a Texas bucket list. How pathetic am I? I know. Anna says, so if they're taken away to a facility, does that mean that they don't have a mom anymore? I'm guessing they don't have a mom. Bustling Buzzard, hi. Welcome, first-time watcher. So glad you're here. So what do you think? Have you ever seen turtle eggs? Have you ever seen them? You flew into Harlingen, Texas for a brunch in Mexico? I do want to say this. We are big Disney people, if you've watched the show. And we are vacation club members, which means that we own properties with Disney at certain places. All that means is that you can book those places great. And like you have longer time to book them than other places. That's all that means. We don't actually own anything. One of the places that we own with though is Vero Beach, which is on the Atlantic Ocean. So Disney has 3 properties that are not on like the campus of Disney World, Disneyland. Alani, which is out in Hawaii, Hilton Head, which is out in, what is that, a Carolina? And then Vero Beach, which is in Florida on the Atlantic Ocean. It's about 2 hours away from Orlando. What's cool about Vero Beach and where this Disney property is, which is actually the first vacation club property resort that Disney ever built, is that they have a huge turtle, like sea turtle population, to the point where it can be part of the thing. Like you go there to watch sea turtles. Like that's part of like one of the draws. Now I didn't get to see them. They have it marked off like where sea turtles like have their eggs in their nests and stuff. And you can get up really early in the morning and go with a ranger and go see the sea turtles. You can even be there for hatching season and watch the little baby turtles go into the ocean. Kind of crazy. I think that'd be really, really cool. Anna says that's shocking to me that all it means is that you can book early. Yeah, basically that's what it means. I mean, I'm just saying it in a very layman term of what it means. I think when you own a property, you can book 9 months out. Whereas if you don't own, or 11 months out, 11 months, and then 11 months. And if you don't own it, 7 months. So it does matter with like, for instance, the Vero Beach property. That's the only one that's there. So you want the time, you want the extra months to be able to book it because these places get booked. California is another example. There's only one vacation club, a resort at Disneyland. That one is a really hard place to book. We just had it in March by the grace of God. But normally you have to own in order to be able to book there if you're going to use vacation club. You can always stay as a hotel. So there you go. That teaches you all about that. Rebecca says the mom buries the eggs and then heads back to sea. She is not around anyway for them to hatch. Oh, okay. Steve says turtles don't raise their young. They lay their eggs and then abandon them. Crazy. Okay, well, now we know. There's a resort near Fredericksburg that's a giraffe sanctuary. Mindy, yeah, what is that one called? I love Fredericksburg. Can we have a girls' weekend there? We need one at Marfa. I need one in Fredericksburg. Fantastic. You guys, in just a few minutes, we're going to have the wonderful Renee and Jam joining us because my show is going to end and it's going to go into Get On Up with Jam and Renee to bring us home into this conversation before they get on the show. What am I trying to say? I want to hear this from you guys. So we've kind of had a little bit of a summer situation going on, talking about what we do for the summer. Do you tend to go to the beach during the summer? Memorial Day is about to happen. Are you water people? Tell me what you like to do. You know, we're talking about sea turtles. We're talking about Galveston. We're talking about Memorial Day, whether or not you wear white. Some people are super excited about summer because it means beach, sand, ocean, water, all the things. Long Neck Manor is the name of the giraffe sanctuary. Of course, that's the cutest thing I've ever heard. Thank you, Mindy. Or are you not? Is this the time that you go into the mountains? Do you go chasing the coolness out in the world? You know what I mean? Like I could see it going either way. Some people are really into, for instance, here in Texas, it gets crazy hot, like in the hundreds hot. I think we've already broken 100 already, and it's May. We do have these rivers, though, these cold rivers, and people go tubing in them. It's a big deal to float the river here in Houston, here in the state of Texas. I've never done it. The Frio, the Guadalupe, people float all the time. Now, those rivers stay a comfortable like 70 degrees. They can even be in the 60s. So a lot of people will avoid the beaches and they'll go do like lakes, rivers, stuff like that. But then I have friends that are like, nah, I'm done. I'm going to Canada. I'm going to Colorado. I don't want the humidity. And then some people are like, I'm so here for it. I can't wait to be on a beach with a book, a Mai Tai, some sand, some sunscreen. I want the salt water on my lips. Where are you guys? What do we feel? Does anybody have any preferences? For me, I gotta say I love it all. Is anybody surprised? Is anybody sitting here shocked? Like, I'm gonna be happy no matter what. Let's see. This year, I love seeing the water no matter what. Like, I love seeing the ocean, just smelling it, just seeing it. You know, the sand I could take or leave, but I started getting into the sand a little bit lately, so I don't hate it. And mountains, I'm always there. God, I love the mountains anytime. When they're both there together, like San Francisco, that's a dream. Thank you, Maine. Thank you, California, for having both. That's for sure. So, you guys, this is the end. We have come to the end of Live Every Day. Any moment we should have, I think Renee is here with us, because coming up next, you've got Get On Up with Jam and Renee. And that is a show that's here every single day, Eastern time, 10 to 12. Here in the great state of Texas, it's only 8:55, which means on the East Coast, it's 9:55. But they're here every single day. And after them, you've got the Anthony Davis show from 12 to 2. Then from 2 to 4, you've got your pal Hal. And then Mario Smith with The Drive from 4 to 6. So that will be the rest of your day. You can join us on backchannel.tv, BACK. That is where you can talk to us, you guys. There's so many of you that are there that are new. I'm so glad that you are. And you can stick around. Well, good morning, sweet Renee. How are you, dear friend?
Well, much better now. Now that I'm looking at you,
you're such a doll. When do we get to be friends in real life? And I just want to know.
Thank you.
I just want to know.
I'll wait. I just need a timeline with which I need to wait too, so that our friendship can begin. Yes, 100%. Do you know when you get back in LA? Do we have?
I wish I would have known. Did I just not realize you were in LA? I hate myself. Listen, you're a reason to come to LA, Renee. So you let me know. I'll make a reason. I can always make a reason to travel. Ask Anna.
Thank you.
I'm always making up stuff.
Anna, how about that? Can we get you and Anna here? We'll have a girls' weekend. It'll be fantastic. We'll do a back channel special wherein we report all the mistakes we made. Perfect. We'll have the very best time.
Perfect Monday ever. Oh, Sarah says, okay, Sarah's on it and coming. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So listen, I'm so for this. That would be so fun.
My condolences to anyone else who's having a girls' weekend.
Anyone flying from Brooklyn. Oh, Sarah, I'm in Brooklyn like every day. I'm not kidding. I'm there a lot. I am there constantly. But LA, I will start. It's going to go in my rotation. I'm just going to make a rotation.
Thank you.
But people don't want to hear about this. They don't want to hear about me. They want to hear about you, Renee. They're here for you. The people are here for you.
They most certainly do want to hear about you. But yes, so it is Monday. You know we love our alliteration. So we will be doing all the things that start with M today. We'll begin with our celebrity birthdays. As you know, celebrities have birthdays. We'll also be doing our Monocle Monday, wherein we look at the news with a monocle. Was it cute 3 months ago? Yes. Is it still cute now? We might need to change it.
Oh, that's what we do with the Monocle Monday?
So yeah,
if it's
so
cute or
we
not. I
take
love
a
that.
closer look. Thank you so much. And then it's obviously a Marvel movie Monday. Today is Guardians of the Galaxy. Have you seen it?
Yes, and my friend Lee Pace is in it. He plays
Come on.
Ronan, the
Oh,
villain, the bad guy, the guy that's blue. Lee, we went to high school together. He's in a lot of films, but that is
That's
one that
so
he is in.
cool.
Yeah, we
Okay.
graduated. I've known Lee forever. He went to Juilliard.
Well,
So Lee
we go, I'll
Pace,
make sure to point that
make
out.
sure that you point that out,
That's a
that
highlight.
he's in Guardians of the Galaxy. He's a fantastic bad guy.
Yeah.
He's so good at what he does. He's a great
Great.
actor. So yeah. That's
The
great.
best.
Well, that sounds
Yeah.
fantastic. I love it. Will
Well,
Jam
thank you.
be joining you today, or are
I-
you a solo act?
Yes, I believe so. I think,
Okay.
listen, Mondays are tricky.
Listen,
So I think an alarm didn't go off, but it will soon.
listen,
Yes.
don't. It's okay. I just wanted you to know I believe in you and that you can do all things and jam.
Yes.
It's a both and.
It's a both and
It's
then
a
also
both
and then also
and.
jam. Thank you. And that's
And
how we
jam.
should look at life always. You totally got it on your own. And
Constantly.
if
Yeah,
you happen
for
to get
sure.
support.
I love it.
too.
Well, I
I
will
love
let you go and let
Yes,
you do what you do, friend. Everyone that is listening for my show, stick around because this show is just as wonderful, if not better. But I'll be back in the morning, 8 a.m. tomorrow, East Coast time. Bye, you guys. Have a great Monday.
Happy Monday to you. Well, hello. You guys ready for our theme song? You feeling it? Here's what I'm going to try to do between now and the theme song. I forgot to get my AirPods. Can I go get them within the 15 seconds that the theme song is? You want to see? You want all right? Okay. Sarah, whenever you're ready, theme song, if you please. On your mark. Get set. Go.
It's time to get on up with Jam and Renee. And here's your hosts, James Arthur M. and Renee Culver.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. Welcome to Backchannel. You've already been here, but if you're just tuning in, but you're right here on Backchannel, it's the only place on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live hosts and chat with the host in real time. This is Get On Up. I am your morning breakfast jam, James Arthur M.
And I am Renee. Thrilled to see you, my friend. Happy Monday. We are here every single morning, Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And get this, Jam. You're never going to believe it.
What?
We're interactive.
What?
This show.
Oh my God,
is
yes.
interactive. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
Can you believe?
I think it's one of the best things about the show is that it is interactive. And if you're like, okay, Miss Renee Paula Abdul Colvey, how do I interact with you kooky cats? Well, it's so easy. You just go say is the optimal magic word. Echo, the Echo device that you're probably listening to, she's so amazing. She knows what her job is. So after you say, she's like, what do you want me to tell him? And then she'll deliver the message. And similar to the game of telephone, she might butcher some of it. But Renee and I are very intuitive. We'll figure it out.
Absolutely.
What
We
you said.
100%.
Yeah. But you think you can also interact with us on YouTube, and then I think backchannel.tv. I think Stacy, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that there's an internet option outside of YouTube.
Yeah. No, this all sounds correct. I think you have hit every facet with which you can get into this show. You nailed it. You killed it. Fantastic. Now, Jam, we have quite a dream team here, may I tell you, who
Tell me.
is chatting with us today. I'm to tell you. We got Stacy, a gift. We got No Name. We got Emily. We got Doug. We got Allison. We got Kimberly. We got Damien. We got Gold Armadillo. We got Pomeranian. We got Kimberly. This is exactly who I was hoping would be here today.
Kimberly, the name of my favorite Power Ranger. I will say it here. I will say it here.
We got Power Rangers in the chat today?
I can only hope so. I can only hope so. So there it is. This is what we're gonna get into. And here's what we've got going on for today. In a moment here, we're gonna do a little bit of a weekend check-in. How was the weekend? Got up, person want to hear from you. What'd you get into this weekend? What did you do? We got our celebrity birthday quiz. It's quite a doozy because we got the celebrities from this weekend and also from today. We'll see how many
very
we
busy.
can get into. We have our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month celebration today. Dr. Kazu Togaski is who we will be learning about today. A little sneak peek. They were one of the first women to earn a medical degree in the United States, the first Japanese American women to earn a medical degree. So we'll learn all
That's
about
incredible.
her later on today. And then we'll be closing it up. We have our Marvel movie Monday, Guardians of the Galaxy. We went to space and beyond. We've also got our Monocle Monday news and closing out with some mantra. So that's the day. It's
a
quite
perfect
morning.
Monday. It's everything you could possibly want or need. Now, Jim, what I don't love is that I was slow on texts this weekend. So I did not get to hear the latest. And it is devastating. When I don't know what's going on with you every hour on the hour, I am lost. I am adrift. I am not the man I used to be. But what I like about that is that now when it comes to what did you get into this weekend, it's truly
It's a
breaking
surprise.
Yeah.
She's
So
not
that
like-
part feels good.
She's not like, I'm bored. Heard this already. Got it.
I know.
So,
I know.
Renee
Yes.
is right. Well, Cece saying, you mean you're not the woman that you used to be. But I think that's a quote of a song. Renee, is that from the musical? I'm not the man I used to
That
be.
I'm not the man I used to be. And
Is that from The Greatest Showman?
Probably. Let's go with it. Yes. Yes. But I think it's been around for quite some time.
I was like, ooh, that's a musical. I was like, ooh, we're playing Name That Tune first thing in the morning.
Oh, well, we can Google
Bonus
that.
points for
Google
anybody
that.
who's able to name that song. You might win a prize. Oh, Pomeranian said it's from yesterday. It's a Beatles song.
That seems right. Thank you, Pomeranian. God, what would we do without Pomeranian?
Keeping us honest about the Beatles be singing it.
Yes, but no, Stacey, you are correct. I'm a gal, but for some, I think it's so funny. I also think it's funny to tell people I'm a man of the wilderness. I like to take man back. Man's mine. I can have them all.
Listen, gender's a construct, and so we would all be doing us a lot more of a favor if we stop getting hung up on all things gender. And that's my soapbox. That's my early morning soapbox. Look at me, 7:05 early soapbox for you. Oh, we're in for a show. We're in the show. And Doug's saying, Renee, you're a beautiful girl.
Oh, that's very kind. That's very nice. Yeah, I don't know. I like that guys get to do everything. So when it comes to not the man I used to be, man of the wilderness, I'm like, no, me too. I'm also one of those.
And I'm not the woman
whose hair is wet and she'll be dabbing throughout the day, but
I use female pronouns often because
thank you.
Yeah.
We can just share.
And in fact, amongst my gay friends, we often use female pronouns around each other because it's like a sisterhood. Similar to why Oscar Isaac refers to Pedro Pascal as his space sister. I think there's just something very strong about sisterhood. I think sometimes a friendship is so deep that I'm sorry that a brotherhood just doesn't. First of all, it makes it seem like we're going to be up to no good, like burning down a house and murdering a koi fish. Which is what happened at my college, which is why fraternities are not allowed on campus. There used to be, there was a frat.
Thank you for knowing that you weren't going to be able to end with that. Thank you for knowing that details did need to follow. You can skim over the fish part real quick. In fact, you can even give an alternate ending. The fish survived is how I'd like you to tell the story. Please, for me. Thank you.
Perfect.
Okay.
So there used to be an MTV short-lived reality show called Sorority Life and Fraternity Life, and they did one for whatever reason at our campus, which we don't even really have fraternities. Like they didn't live on campus. And Porter, my college, which was like the artsies college, we had this koi pond of koi fish, and for whatever reason, they were like, "Oh, we need something to do that's interesting for the TV," so they went to go. They went fishing. They like harpooned the fish and barbecued it, but the fish survived.
Yeah, no, that's exactly how you're supposed to tell that story. That's exactly how you're supposed to tell that story. That's
the
perfect.
fish is still alive today. If you go to the koi pond, you'll see koi fish. So clearly,
to tell the tale. Exactly, but they're not the man they used to be. Those fish, and
Oh,
they'll be the
circling
first to
back.
tell you. Yeah.
Mm.
Ay,
So,
ay, ay. Yes.
but Stacey, thank you for correcting me. But as I said earlier, yes, Stacey, Jamie, I hate to correct you, but you are a man. But Stacey, I'm not into gender. I'm gonna let you all right there. I'm a
Right.
stone's throw away from using he, they, them pronouns. I'm not into it. Thank you. Next question. I don't.
Yeah.
Gender's a construct. So
There
this
you
is
go.
where I am. I'm not. I love you all. I appreciate you, but it's a
Yeah.
construct, and we
Exactly.
will.
It's a construct.
It is so dangerous to everyone to upholding ideas of gender because
That's true.
it's hard for men because they feel like they then have to hold up to these ideas of what being a man is. It puts women in a box, and then for our trans brothers and sisters or trans folks out there or trans siblings, it's very challenging for them to navigate. And you got people telling them what bathroom they can go to and what sport they can play. And meanwhile, the planet's on fire, and that's what we're putting our attention and tax dollars on. So
Yeah.
it's hurting us all to be hung up on these ideas of gender.
I love it.
Now
I
I'm
love
off
it.
my soapbox for the morning. I
No, but it's a
just
good.
woke up
Yes.
30 minutes ago. My
You're
alarm,
killing it.
my phone was in my bedroom. I
Yeah.
Ariana Huffington did it on accident. I usually do it on the weekend.
Sure.
Ariana Huffington will tell you, put your phone in the other. Oh, let me see.
Oh, sure.
Put your phone in the other room, darling, and which is
That is
nice
good,
because
Barry Huffington. Nailed it. Yeah.
but I do that on the weekends. But the weekdays, it's my alarm. So, but
Sure.
I left
It
it. And
didn't take. No, I think you know what I was thinking about when that text came through is the fact that we haven't missed a show based off alarms. It's the
I
wildest
know,
thing in the world to me.
really
Like,
wild.
I mean, I'll knock on wood, but when there's like, hey, you need to be ready to go by 7 a.m. I'm like, I feel like I'll make that twice a week.
Yeah, it's weird.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'll
it's
try,
really,
but let's see.
I mean, I was in the middle of a annoying dream, a dream that was just, ugh, why am I here? And then I was like, wait, I don't have to be. Sometimes, like, it didn't feel right. Has that ever
Yeah.
happened to you all? Getting up or something, like
Yeah.
you're sleeping and you're like, I'm been sleeping for too long. Like, you just like something was telling me that, like, I should have woken up by now.
Yeah.
This is the thing. There's too much. I have blackout curtains, but there's too much sun kind of trying to.
Sure. Yeah, something's going on here. Well, good job to your conscious and subconscious for working together to be like, you know what, I goofed. I'm sorry. We didn't have to do this. Pomeranian coming in with a question. Popping back to
Yeah.
gender construct real quick. Pomeranian,
Yes.
always on the
I
right side
wanna-
of things.
yeah,
Gender is a
yeah.
contract. You're so right. Where do we land with guys as a collective?
Yeah.
How do we feel?
This is my opinion, and I had to work myself away from it because it was so part of my colloquialism. Get rid of it. It's so gendered. Again, like it's putting the man first, right? It's still like, oh, everyone, when we talk about everyone, we mean guys. It's like all men are created equal, right?
Interesting.
And also for people who are trans, it's just not going to really resonate really well with them, and it's alienate them. As Sarah just put, folks is really great. Y'all, folks, and y'all, just get real Southern with it. The Southern folks, they had it right. Folks and y'all.
Southern doesn't have it right. They are notoriously wrong about absolutely everything. So I mean, I guess maybe that's a nice slap in the face to be like, you know what we are going to use this for?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
that's exactly it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it took some transitioning, but it's also too when I hear someone using folks and y'all like in a conversation and meeting, I'm like, oh, I'm with safe people. It makes me like, I'm like, okay, like it's so I know it's that would be my suggestion. It is some reprogramming, but you can get there if you would like to. But I was saying, let's hear. I think guys.
Pomeranian, I'm right there with you. I like calling myself. I don't know. I like being like, no, I'm going to take it from the men. I'm a guy.
Yes.
I'm a man.
Right.
I'm all of it.
Right.
I like,
which I think is great for
like that's not yours anymore. That's mine.
Yes, which I think is great for you when you're talking about for yourself. I think that's great. I love it. But I think when we're talking to like a bigger group of people, to me, because I don't know who's in the audience, I would recommend as being like a cisgender ally would be to, if you can transition to more neutral language when addressing the group. But for yourself, yeah, you're absolutely a man of the wilderness.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
I will absolutely be like this
fair.
guy over here. Oh, don't you
Right.
worry. I heard you loud and clear.
Don't you fret.
My man friend Renee.
Yeah. No, I think if it were still on the table for discussion, I would be like, no, Why are we taking the South's lingo? That's
I know.
awful. Let's keep discussing. Don't do that. But I get that we're like, well, okay. we've already had the meeting. Renee, you missed it, so it's folks and y'all. All right.
Folks and y'all. It's fun. All right, y'all. Okay. Well, April just joined the stream, and Renee has been dying to know what I got into this weekend, but I want to know, what did you all get into this weekend? We had 2 full days of it. Or maybe you didn't. I don't want to assume everybody has the weekend off. But what did you do these last 2 days since we have seen each other last? We'll go with that.
Perfect. A perfect way to ask such a thing. Yes, I also want to hear what the get on uppers have gotten themselves into. Yes. Okay. All right. Hello, April. We're so happy to have you.
Hi, April. My
Stacy.
favorite of the Ninja Turtles.
It's a pretty good one.
Favorite character.
It's pretty.
Just a reporter on the beat.
She's
She's gonna be a playable character in the new this new Ninja Turtles video game coming out. It's called Revenge of the Shredder, and she's a playable. It's like a 4-player beat 'em up game, like side scroll, like the ones that you saw in the arcade. And April O'Neil is a playable character.
This is what you want. This is the hope and dream of it all. Much like Agent Carter. Right?
Oh yeah.
It was just like,
oh yeah.
She's been the one behind it the whole time.
The whole time.
Well, but we're working on it. We're getting there.
We're
I like it.
getting there.
I'm happy with
We're
it.
getting there.
Happy to have it. Jam, how was your weekend? Did you have a good weekend?
It was the most simplest weekend I have had, and it was great.
Yeah.
It was great. I went to dinner with an ex-boyfriend. I went to happy hour because I'm friends with my exes. Remember, we discussed that I can do this.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
But it took time to get there. It took years for us to be able to get here. But now, like, oh, okay, this is where we should have never dated and just been friends and saved ourselves a lot of heartache.
Sure.
So we did that. I bought some new workout clothes, so that's exciting.
Yeah.
I've never once like really intentionally bought, and it's not often I intentionally buy workout clothes. It's usually just like t-shirts just become the old workout, thing.
Right.
I also went to go see Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness for the 3rd time.
3 times. Now, is that based off I would like to see it again? Or is that based off you had friends who were going and you're like, I'll watch it again?
Oh, I was going and then I was like, oh, I wonder if Aaron's been yet. Aaron, do you want to come with me? Because I'm going. So it's up to you if you want to tag along. Well, the first one was my private screener. Then I saw it at the world premiere, and then this is the first time I bought a ticket to go see. I want to help the box office.
Okay. But here's something that I think we promised the Get On Uppers that we did not do. Now that it's out and everyone can see it, and I think it's been out long enough that we can give a spoiler or two. Tell me more. How do you feel about it?
All I'm going to say, I'm still not going to tell you anybody. I'm not going to tell you. I don't know. The pan Demi Lovato is still raging. Different people can get to the theater and can't. I've seen it 3 times, so I absolutely loved it. I really liked that. I hate telling people that because I don't want my opinion to shade anybody else's, but it's in my top 10 of Marvel films. It made my top 10. I think it's my number 8.
That's not bad. Out of 28, that is not bad. Made top 10.
Yeah.
That's a good deal.
Yeah. It's number 7, actually. Wow.
Could you keep an ongoing, like an updated ranking system?
Well, here's what happened. I tried to write my top 10 list, and then I couldn't because even like my top 11, it's Ant-Man. My number 11 is Ant-Man and the Wasp, and I love that movie. It's just that there's so many great movies. So I was like, oh, okay, and then I was like top 20, and I was like, at this point, I should just make my list or just a ranking.
Right. Agreed.
So it's really only the bottom 3 that I don't care for.
We're all dying to know what that top 10 list is. If and when you ever want to share it, we would all love to
have
hear.
a moment. We will have a moment.
Okay.
Sarah did ask what was my number 1, and it is Captain America: Winter Soldier.
Yes.
Black Panther.
We had to wait a week
2.
until everybody watched it and did their homework. That's how important it is. We remember. We know. Somebody got in big trouble.
No, but that worked out because then I was doing Black Panther. I was doing the red carpet, so it really worked out. It was a gift. Thank you, Renee. You were looking out for me.
Great.
April went to their brother's this weekend. Oh, April, how was that? Oh, wait, you went to your brother's weekend. You went to the weekend, the concert, or you went to your brother's this weekend? I think this
Yeah,
makes
but
sense.
brothers this weekend. Yeah.
All right.
That sounds like a blast. April, was that fun? Did you have a good time? And Stacey, I'm so sorry. Stacey, you're falling apart on us. Pulled a muscle and your stomach hurts. I'm so sorry. I hope that you feel better.
Stacey, you gotta
Very soon.
rest it up. I think the universe is telling you, girl,
Yeah.
take it easy. That's what the universe did to me when I was sick for 9 days and then somehow still wasn't COVID. Oh, Stacey's also seen that April O'Neil is coming on the video game scene. Yeah, we got April coming in, and we got all these things coming in. Renee, what did you do? What did you get into this weekend that you
Yeah,
were not
no, I
responding to
also
my text?
chilled out quite a bit this weekend. I wonder if, like, sort of subconsciously, we know next weekend's a holiday weekend, and that will be very busy. So I
Yeah,
think this weekend was
rest
just like,
up
yeah, I'll go
now.
out next weekend. I'll go next weekend.
Mhm, mhm.
But I did on Saturday. Tugboat, my dog, had a play date with a friend's dog, but then also I couldn't love this friend more, and it was just those friends that you're just like, "Huh, well, that fixed the entire weekend." They just like, I do think energy is a thing, and there's some friends where after you leave, you're like, "Oh God, I gotta take a nap." That was zapping. And there's some friends you're like, "Oh my God, I'm fully charged." So it's a fully
Yeah.
charged friend. Like you just leave feeling so good. It was the best. So I did that on Saturday, and then there's so many good things on TV, but I think sometimes, like when I'm just in a like, I kind of want to watch, and then also kind of just want to swipe on my phone that you want to put something on that you can half pay attention to. So I watched all of Upload, which is a
The
Prime
Amazon it's on
show.
Amazon Prime.
The very
Yeah.
one. Yep. And then on Sunday I watched the Chip and Dale's Rescue Rangers
Oh,
reboot movie.
I
And
started
Guardians
it.
of the Galaxy. Yeah.
I started Chip and Dale, and then I went to bed on Saturday night at like 11.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
so tired. I had
Yeah.
put it on and I kept
Is
falling
that
asleep, and it was like, all right, I guess we're not
early for
doing
you?
it. And I will
Okay.
tell you that like on a Saturday 11, I usually go to bed like I think it was like 10:30, 11. Like I was
Okay.
dozing off. Like
Okay. Yeah.
on weekends I usually up to like maybe midnight, maybe 1 or so. Like I
Fair.
stay up a little
That's
bit
fair.
later.
Yeah.
But woof, I was in bed. I was trying to watch that Chip and Dale's movie. I was like, ooh, Renee's gonna be so proud of me. I'm watching some Disney
Yeah.
Plus content.
Yeah.
I gotta tell, don't spoil, but I'm telling you, 20 minutes into the film, and there's Gadget to be.
Yeah.
Gadget wasn't
So
really there, so I'm like, I don't
sure.
know.
Yeah, just absolutely. I think you just gotta watch a little bit more. But
Okay, because they were like, she's married with Zipper, and they have kids, and I'm just like, ugh, okay, the woman's off in a relationship.
we do not love it. Um, yeah. Yeah, I think
Okay, I'll keep watching.
the big takeaway is just like, how did this get greenlit? How on earth did this get green? And I am echoing the sentiments of the people that wrote it. They're like, we have
Okay,
no idea why they
yeah.
said yes to this. But I think I would harbor a guess that when Roger Rabbit came out, that was pretty like, what?
Yeah,
Disney?
and it's in it's in the vein of Roger Rabbit, very much so.
So I
Roger
think
Rabbit's
that's
in
maybe
it.
the
You get a little
yeah, he
cameo.
sure is, yeah. But I think I'm only guessing, I don't know for sure, but I think it was the like, well, what's this generation's Roger Rabbit? Maybe it's this one.
Okay, I'm gonna circle back. And
Yeah.
well, Stacey's saying I should go to bed even earlier than that. All right, Stacey, I will go kicking and
Gotta tuck yourself
screaming.
in, my friend.
All right, y'all. That was so great. Loved hearing what y'all got into this weekend. It's Monday. We're all in this together, to quote another Disney IP. And big thank you to everybody who chimed in that last section. April, Stacy, Pomeranian, Doug. Great to hear from you. And now it is time for Happy
birthday, celebrity.
Happy
Birthday, celebrities.
Happy
birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
Happy. Okay.
No, we got it in one take. I can't believe it. Great job.
All right, everybody. Ooh, this is great. I don't know if
Pomeranian.
you all. Oh, yes.
The very best. Was listening. I just was walking the dog. I couldn't chat. Pomeranian, you were maybe the best person I've ever met in my life. That like not only did I not leave you, I had a little trouble multitasking. Is incredible. Yes, absolutely.
I
Go walk
mean,
the
it's a
dog. No
yes,
obligation. Did we notice and miss you very much? Of course. Yes,
100%. Love the
absolutely.
appreciate the explanation. All right, here's how celebrity birthdays is going to work. And then Stacey said, "That's good." And I think Stacey was talking about our singing. I think we nailed it. Stacey
Oh,
loves the
thank
song.
you so much,
Stacey loves the
Stacey.
song. I love
Yeah.
it. That's good. All right. So here's how it's gonna work. We're gonna ask you some trivia questions about the celebrities whose birthdays it is today. We're gonna ask you these questions, and you're gonna try to get the right answer. And you'll work with Renee for today. Now, I will want to preface this tomorrow. So on Tuesdays and Fridays, we're gonna be doing giveaways. So today, you all are just warming up. But tomorrow, Sarah's gonna be keeping track of who actually logs in with the right answer, and whoever gets the most right answers will take home a prize. Yeah.
That's a big
So
deal.
take home a prize.
Oh,
So
that's
that's gonna be kind of a fun
exciting.
thing.
Can
That's
you
for
give any
tomorrow. So
okay,
today's
tomorrow.
gonna be
That's
a
tomorrow.
warm up.
Okay.
What the prize is? I believe
Yeah.
it's there. Am I correct on this? Is it an Amazon gift card? Am I making that up?
I was just gonna say, what kind of prize are we talking here?
It's an Amazon gift card. So that's
Oh,
that's
boy.
for tomorrow. So
Okay.
Tuesdays and
Yeah.
Fridays will be giveaways. But for today, it's just we're getting warmed up. So
Just warming up. Just
all
warming up.
all
Okay.
in fun. All in fun.
This is a very, very yeah. So and even you know what, save up your answers if you need to. If you're like, no, I'm delivering tomorrow. I get it. I mean, please don't, because I need your help always. But tomorrow, Tuesday and Friday is when it really counts. That's
Yeah,
exciting.
well, exciting
Giveaways.
things. So make
Excuse
sure you're
me. Okay.
tuned in for tomorrow. All right. It is Notorious B.I.G.'s. It would have been Notorious B.I.G.'s birthday on the 21st. He was born in 1972. So that would have made him, was that 40? No. What's the numbers? It's 2002, 20.
50.
Is that 40?
50.
50. Dear
I know.
Goddess in
I know.
heaven.
I know.
And the alternate timeline, man is still alive and probably like mayor of New York City.
Right. Yes.
All right, this is a question for you. I don't know. Maybe y'all might know. I love this little tidbit fact here, Sarah. So he actually was married in 1994. He got married to this R&B star. Her career kind of took off after he died. Kind of sad. But her career started to have a little bit of a bump. What was the name of the R&B starlet that he was married to in 1994? Then he was killed shortly after that. I feel like he died. When did Biggie die? In 1987? Oh, 1987.
Yeah, good memory.
Right,
Yeah, boy. Well, I don't love any. Ooh. Okay, Pomeranian coming in with Faith Evans.
that is the answer. Faith
You
Evans.
would have won
Ding, ding,
an
ding,
Amazon
ding.
gift card. Love it.
Well, I mean, at the end of it.
At the end.
Renee's
I just want
already,
people to get the notion of what that'll feel like.
I know. Renee's just getting you ready. Just get ready.
Just get ready.
Here tomorrow. Oh my God, Pomeranian, you're so right. And getting chills just thinking about it. Her remix of "I'll Be Watching You" is so amazing. That was really the thing that really blew her up, because I think she was waiting to do her own career, and then her husband was killed, and her I'll be watching you is so good. I'll never forget MTV Music Awards, they did a tribute, and it was like her 112, it's P. Diddy, and I think it's also Sting who was the original writer of I'll Be Watching You. It was so beautiful. It's a really great performance, but
amazing. Okay. Well, I love it.
Yeah, Pomeranian. Yep, it was a tribute to Biggie. Yeah, so sad. All right. Our next one is Mr. T. Yes.
Hey.
Oh,
what a guy.
good gosh. Turning 70, Mr. D.
Whoa.
Mr. Day.
He's 50. Okay. He's 70. What is happening?
I know.
Crazy.
Know.
Yeah, time. You were
doing some things
really
over there.
Shoving it in our face today.
Is time wilding or working at it?
It's Wyland. It is absolutely Wyland.
Time is absolutely Wyland. Yes, Pomeranian, you're so right. They were all wearing white on stage. In fact, I will have to go watch this performance later and cry. It was such a good performance. So good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's Mr. T's birthday. So this is a bit of a challenging one. So, but if you watched wrestling probably back in like the 80s, you might get this. And if we know anything about what Renee was doing, she was watching the wrestling.
Thank you.
She was doing Broadway
try to bring that up
musicals.
as often as possible. Yeah.
She was looking at Broadway musical leaflets and then being like, "Oh shoot, I gotta watch
WWF tonight.
WWE."
Okay, yeah, E. That's right. I knew it was one of those first letters. One of the
No,
first,
actually, you
top
are actually
7.
correct because it was WWF and then it changed into WWE. So you're doing good, Renee. Because back when we were kids, it was WWF, and then it was the Worldwide Wrestling Federation. And I pity the fool who doesn't know the answer to this question.
Ooh, very good.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, how about this? I think you can get this first part. There's a 2-part question. The first part, I think you're gonna get this already.
Let's see.
He's in the Hall of Fame for doing this. What is he in the Hall of Fame for doing?
Oh, sure. I love that. Pomeranian, do we think it's wrestling? Is it wrestling? Is that what he's in the Hall of Fame for? Or is it catchphrases? Okay, you know what? Here's what we'll do. I'll go with catchphrases.
Okay,
and then somebody else can go with the right answer. So in the Hall of Fame, and which Hall of Famer is this now? Is it the Wrestling Hall of Fame?
Say what it is, Renee. You should trick me up. Oh, what was the Hall of Fame? I'm asking you.
Okay. Which Hall of Fame was he in? Okay, I'm going to go with the catchphrase Hall of Fame. Stacey's going to go with wrestling.
Yes.
Are either of us correct?
He's in the Hall of Fame for the WWF. And then if you watched Martin, the Martin Lawrence sitcom, he played Mr. Jenkins on that sitcom.
Oh, I love that. Fantastic. Both Stacey and Stella got it correct. Hall of Fame for wrestling. If it were Tuesday and you had the most answers correct, you would have won an Amazon gift card. I just hypothetically, I want to get people amped. I want to get them up. I want to get them amped. I want to get them feeling like, oh, that's what that'll feel like. Okay.
Okay. This is the feeling.
And Jim, you are correct that it is important to say it is the person with the most correct answers, not just anyone who tosses out a correct answer. The person
that is very true. Because we only got, we're giving away gift cards, but we on a budget. Right now, over the weekend, it was also Loretta Lynch's birthday. Loretta Lynch, former Attorney General. We love her so much. Former oof. I think this question is just going to be a gut punch to people. All right.
Okay.
Let's just take a guess. I don't think anybody's going to know the exact number of it. We'll see who gets closest without going over. We'll do Price is Right rules. How long? So cabinet members, they have to go through a nomination process and confirmation through Congress and blah, 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 blah. How long did her nomination take? This black woman here. How long did her nomination take?
You're right. I don't want to see this. This does not survive. Can we, because listen, it's not for all the Amazon cards today. Tomorrow it will be. Can you give us a indication of what is traditional about how long it usually takes?
I mean, it can take anywhere. Like, you can even look at let's take Amy Coney Barrett when she was confirmed. It went about maybe 2 weeks. That one went about 2 weeks. Weeks.
Okay, so we're definitely looking at months, possibly years.
She said 3 years.
3 years. It probably took 3 years. God, wouldn't that be devastating if that were true?
Yeah.
Stacey, okay, so Stacey's got 3 years. I'll go with 3 months.
Oh, 3 months. Ooh, okay. Now Renee making me do a little math. 3 months is about 90 days. Okay, no. 166 days.
Good Lord. devastating.
That is a lot of
That's
time.
awful.
Also, too, like, you all have other things to be doing. There's
Yeah.
some bills that probably need to go get passed. Yikes. While kudos to Loretta Lynch for also, like, going through the ringer
Yeah.
for that, and, yeah, still doing her
It's
job, so here
awful.
we go.
Google is telling me that 166 days is nearly 6 months. It's 5.5 months. That's insane. That's insane.
A long time. Well, happy birthday to former Attorney General Loretta Lynch. We appreciate you. Thank you for your service.
We sure do. I'm sorry that took so long. You were a patient person, and you shouldn't have to be. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. All right, now it's time for Naomi Campbell walk, Naomi Campbell talk. Shake your head, don't like Naomi Campbell. Everybody duck. If you're her assistant. It's Naomi's 51st birthday. First question. She is known for throwing this at her assistants.
Oh, right. God, what was that? Is it a shoe? Is it a stapler? For some reason, I feel like stapler is right. Is that? Hold on. What did she throw at her? Something that could do harm, I recall.
This is an impromptu question. It's not even what Sarah asked, but it just came to my head. Okay. I'm just like, okay, Naomi Campbell, happy birthday to her. Yeah. She is known for throwing this at her assistants.
Right. Yeah. I guess stapler, but I am 21% confident with that answer.
We were looking for phone. She throws her phone at the assistant. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh man. Right. I have a little fun fact to share about Naomi Campbell after we get to the actual trivia question, though. So she was the first Black model to appear on these magazine covers. There are two magazine covers. She was the first Black model to appear on. Oh, Pomeranian got it. Cell phone.
Nice. Pomeranian. I love it. If it were tomorrow, you'd probably win. I think let's do okay. So first Black model. What do we think? Like Cosmopolitan and Vogue? How do we feel? Maybe. Let's see. Okay, we're looking for magazine covers where Naomi Campbell was the first Black model. I'm gonna go with Cosmopolitan and Vogue.
All right, you did get half of that right. So Vogue was one, French Vogue, and then Time Magazine was the other one.
Oh,
Time
interesting.
Magazine.
Okay, yeah.
There's also like, I don't know. Oh yeah. Oh wait, Pomeranian, appreciate the honesty. Like Pomeranian could not wait for me to reveal the answer in like 5 seconds. Pomeranian was like, I gotta know right now.
I googled.
Like I googled. Like,
yeah. This isn't unfair, but I was about to say inquire. That's not nice.
Oh.
That's not nice. But when you throw things at people, you get a not nice answer.
You do. You get a not nice answer. Oh my gosh, you all. Did anybody ever catch at least the clips? I've only seen the clips on YouTube. I didn't watch it live. But Tyra and Naomi Campbell had like they weren't friends for a good long time. And I think it also is that sometimes like if you've ever been Pomeranian said, sorry, Jam, moment of impatience. I gotta know this now. But I think we sometimes we've been there when we're so used to being the only, when we're the first, and when someone else comes along, sometimes we're threatened. We're like, uh-oh, but this is my lane. This is my thing. And so when Tyra came along, it's like, oh, here's another younger Black model up and coming. And so there's this kind of fabricated feud, and they just really hadn't talked, and it kind of got blown out of proportion. And so Tyra had her talk show, and she brought Naomi on, but she emptied the audience before Naomi came out. So the first segment is just them talking in an empty studio because Tyra's like, I didn't know what you were gonna say, to be honest. So she didn't bring like any of like the audience out.
Interesting. Yeah, that's a smart call. Yeah.
But a lot of it though is honestly like Naomi's just sort of like moved on past any of like the beef or feud that they had. And like Tyra kind of has the upper hand because it's also her show. It's just a really, really wild dynamic where Tyra's trying to like dredge up this stuff and Naomi's like, girl, I've moved on. What can we talk about? Something else?
Interesting. And I guess there is that like sort of passive aggressive bullying of starting it with, well, you can't be trusted, so nobody's here.
No.
You don't know what's gonna happen.
But at the same time, I mean,
Mhm.
Naomi Campbell's behavior leads you to believe, like, she throws phones at her assistants. So, like, who knew?
True. Yeah, that's honestly, wouldn't it be funny if that wasn't Tyra's call, that was the producer's call? Like, we do not have
Oh,
the amount of insurance we need to cater to audiences getting hit with a phone.
very true. And even Pomeranian come in hot. Pomeranian saying, Team Tyra. If I have to
Yeah,
pick between the two, I mean, she coined the term smizing, right? And she did. She really
thank you.
did. I still
Thank you.
use it. Smize. And for those
Yeah.
of you who did not religiously watch all of the seasons of America's Next Top Model, smizing is when you smile with your eyes.
Mm.
I'm doing it right
Mm.
now.
Mm. I love it.
Mhm.
I love it.
Amazing.
I love it. I love it.
I mean, I feel like we all learned techniques of how to take better photos from America's Next Top Model. Was like our own, what was it? Babazon? What was the name of the modeling school? There's a modeling school like in the
Oh, yeah,
mall. It's called
Barbara's on?
Barbazon.
Yeah. Yeah, that you would hear on the radio, and you're like, "Well,
Yes.
I mean, I guess
I
they're
gotta
they're looking for me. I should go in. They just said they're looking for me. I should probably pop in. Help them out."
Barbazon. Oh God. And looking back, I can't wait for that documentary to come out. I'm
Yeah, oh god,
scam
wouldn't that be a
cold.
gift?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Barbazon.
It's
Pomeranian, you remember?
we got it. Yeah,
Oh my
absolutely, we
God.
gotta do it. I love it so much. Well, Naomi, happy birthday. You a happy birthday. We wish you all the best.
I sometimes forget when we get on these tangents what we were even doing. Oh, we were celebrating Naomi Campbell.
Oh, right, the birthday. Here's all the
This is like
dish.
literally
Here's
just an
the dessert.
excuse for us to run down a list of all these famous
My
people and
very
talk
favorite.
about.
And on your birthday, we all have collectively, unanimously decided, not you. We want Tyra.
Oh yeah, we're Team Tyra.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. And what's great is we'll do this all again next year.
that's right.
All right. Okay, it's Sean Gunn, actor Sean Gunn, 48th birthday. Now,
Buddy.
can
Yeah.
you name the Marvel his brother directs these franchise movies?
Oh, okay, Marvel. Is it Guardians of the Galaxy? Because I think he was in it last night.
Ding 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 ding. His brother James Gunn directs Guardians of the Galaxy.
Love it. I can't remember who his character was in Gilmore Girls, and I should because it was very popular. But I was like,
He was
"What's
in
the
Gilmore Girls?
Like a
Oh
really
my
big
God.
character. Wait, hold on. First off,
Wow.
get on up. I'm so sorry. I'm just chatting with Jam. That should have been collective. Hey, what do you guys think? But here's what I would like to know. What was the name of this man's character in Gilmore Girls? Kirk. Thank you, Pomeranian. You're so good. And he
Kirk.
was just a gnat, just an annoying ugh,
Oh
type
no.
of character. So that when he was in Guardians last night, I was like, how on earth did Kirk get in here?
His
At
brother.
that time, I wasn't saying Kirk because I had forgotten the name, but I was thinking, how did the Gilmore guys get in here?
His well, now you know. Hope it makes sense. It was his brother. Complete nepotism. How did I imagine that? So Pomeranian, I'm getting the sense that you are a Gilmore girl or Gilmore guy. I don't want to misgender how Renee's a Gilmore guy.
I'm a Gilmore guy.
So wasn't there a reboot on Netflix? I feel like no one really talked about it. Like it happened and no one
Jamie, you know what I think
it.
is you saying nobody really talked about it is such indication of what cool circles you run in. Because if you were in less cool circles, if you were in more lame circles, it was talked about endlessly.
Oh, okay.
We loved it so much.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Amy Sherman Palladino, who also brings us the marvelous Mrs. Maisel, is notorious, and we all know it for being a little particular about the way things go. And the reboot, we couldn't quite get a full series to be agreed on, but they did a 4-part movie in which it was. Or wait, was it a full movie or was it episodes? Oh no, Pomeranian, I need help. I think it was 4 parts, right? In a movie that told the tale of them in 1 year. So it was winter, spring, summer, fall. I think. Is that right, Pomeranian?
Yeah. Pomeranian said it was a
4-part movie.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Pomeranian said, yeah, 4-part movie.
I like it.
Well, I Okay, yeah. And actually, I mean, actually, if we're using, Pomeranian said not a reboot, but actually, when we use the term reboot, it's like restarting a computer. There's a difference. There's a reboot, and then there's like a revamp. There's one that's like means, oh, we're redoing this whole entire thing, but like a reboot is like we're taking the original and we're just restarting
Right.
it back up. So
Interesting. Yeah, so this would have been a reboot.
yeah. We're getting it. We're getting it back on. Okay. Well, Pomeranian said I was meh about it. So it doesn't. I mean, but that's the thing, Renee. I don't hear that people are like, they're not like, oh, loved it
Oh no,
more.
no. We were excited that it happened, and they did a lot of there's a central coffee shop. So there's a bunch of coffee shops that popped up. All this I am as I'm talking, I am thinking of other things, which means I have hit a part that I am bored with myself. So my mouth is continuing to go, but I'm thinking about like, and then okay, so I've got a 9:30 meeting.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
so I will
You're
have
like,
to
I don't
like,
want to
"Am I
talk
trying to
about
hear
this anymore.
I just sometimes think it's funny when I continue to talk. I'm just like, Renee, if you were so bored that you are thinking of other things while your mouth continues to go, maybe stop talking. So I will no longer be telling you about the Gilmore Girls movie revamp.
Fair. All right, we're moving on. Happy birthday, Sean Gunn. And Jorge has just joined us as well. Our last few celebrity birthdays for today. Look at this. It's Drew Carey. Drew Carey. Wow. I feel like this is a recent photo. I've not looked at this man in a long
Yeah,
time.
quarantine Carrie coming at you.
64. 64. He
Okay.
is the host of this daytime game show.
Oh, that was nice, Sarah. Thank you. Which game show is Drew Carey the host of? I think I've got it in my little noggin, but let's let Get On Uppers win this Amazon car. Hi to Cinnamon While
Well,
Either.
I think this is
There you
Stacey's
go,
got it.
Stacey.
Price
Nice job.
is right.
Stacey, give yourself a ding, ding, ding. That's right.
Ding,
And
ding,
then
ding,
Stacey,
ding,
can you
ding.
say ding, ding, ding? Stacey
For
got it
yourself.
right?
Oh, yeah. Please, yes, please mention yourself in the third person. We love to hear it. Can you name the name of his sitcom that he used to have? Follow-up question.
Sure. Also an easy one. Thank you so much. Jorge, Jam, and Renee, I just wanted to stop by and remind you. Oh, yes. Yes. Jorge, I couldn't agree more. Jam, your handsome and amazing.
Oh, great.
Ow.
Thank you.
very,
I appreciate
very
that as I dust the sleep out of my eyes. Remember, I just woke up. I barely
Love
gave
it.
myself a once over. I did wake up like this. So I
Okay. Well, yeah, we're all furious with you. Woo that all of us could wake up like that. Pomeranian got the answer correct. It is the Drew Carey Show.
That's it.
Drew.
That's it. The Drew Carey Show. Nice little easy one. Like, see, I can do easy ones. Ooh, Renee, I feel
Yes.
I'm gonna learn something new about you.
Okay.
If this is true. So it's Jules' 48th birthday.
Yeah. Happy
Did we
birthday, Jewel.
do,
Oh my
were
God,
we a
obsessed.
Jules fan? Okay.
Obsessed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw this. I was like, okay,
now
Renee.
I want to tell you, obsessed, knew every
Yeah.
word, loved her so much, will not get whatever the question is that follows.
You're like, I want to
Will not be
preface
getting
this, but
Okay.
I will not.
Yeah. Love.
Good old Jewel. And you remember me. Do. Look, Renee's like, you're getting it wrong. I was like, there's that Jewel song. And
close, yeah.
I remember you.
That's pretty good. That's a perfect Jewel impression. Exactly. I think if we were in a game show with which I needed to guess Jewel and you did, and you remember me, I would be like, well, obviously. Clearly. I don't know why. Anybody's acting like that'd be hard. It's obviously Jewel.
That's from her short-lived variety show. Jewel.
Buddy.
Okay. Oh, here comes the song.
Okay.
Oh wow, I'm just gonna scroll over on the sheet. But Sarah, her song "You Were Meant for Me," so now we know for sure those are the lyrics.
Great.
What album was that on? What album
Ooh.
was "You Were Meant for Me"?
Pomeranian, and I know it. Obviously. Very good. Stella, yes. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, so what was that album called? Stella also loved Jewel. Do we remember what that album was called? I think I've got it in my head, but let's do it. Let's do it together as a
I hope with
team.
all this love for Jewel, I hope
Yeah.
everyone's like, I love her. She's the best. And then hopefully we all get this right.
I love it. Pomeranian saying "Pieces of You." Jorge saying "Pieces of You." Yes, Pieces
George
of You.
also saying Piece
The
of
name of
You.
the
And
album.
Pomeranian still have it. I have it too, Pomeranian, through my Apple
Yeah.
Music subscription. I
And
just
Stella
can go.
also coming in. So that's a 3-part win right there. Piece of You,
I think
Piece of You, Piece of You. Stella, George, and Pomeranian.
Who am
Nailed it.
I think? Oh, there was somebody who did. Oh, I'm thinking of Leanne Rhymes. I'm sorry. All right.
I can see that. Yeah.
There. What was that one? Leanne Rhymes had that one bop. Oh my god! And there were two
Blue.
different singers. There were two different country singers who had released the same version of the song at the same
Okay.
time, and it was like, who's gonna win out? Anyways, they
Okay.
played it endlessly on Days of Our Lives. It was Austin and Carrie's song. No, it was Austin and Sammy's song. Austin and somebody's song. One of the sisters, because he was dating them both. Anyways,
Leanne Rhymes is "How Do I Live?" Is that what you're thinking of?
yes, that's the song. How do I live without you? I want to know. Oh, I gotta add this. I have to as soon as the show's over. That's
Yeah.
all I'm gonna be slow dancing
It's
to
a good
imaginary.
song.
It's a great song. How many people got married to that song or slow dance at proms to that song that year? A million. I'll
I
just say
think it
it.
might be a breakup song, but I do hope a lot of people misunderstood and played it at their wedding.
It's so beautiful. Well, the most beautiful
It
breakup
is
song I've
beautiful.
ever heard.
I couldn't agree more.
Why were Austin and Carrie obsessed with dancing that song together? No wonder the
I could
relationship
be
didn't
wrong.
work
I could
out.
be wrong.
No.
But we'll have to put check the lyric. Maybe we can make it that. Is this a love song or a breakup song? At some point, we can make that a game. Sarah, make a note, and we will decipher if. Or I could just ask the given numbers right now. Yes.
Ooh, Stella giving us the reasons why we need to be tuning into the Masked Singer. Jewel was on the Masked Singer. Oh snap!
Stella, this is such good information.
How far did she make it? Then she made news for stealing Real Housewives Brandy's husband. I am behind.
No, I think
my
that's Leanne
Jewel
Rhymes.
news.
I think we're talking about two. So I think Leanne Rhymes got caught cheating, and then Jewel is just trying to hang out, making a name for herself on the Masked Singer.
She's just masking herself and singing. That's all she wanted to do is sing. Okay, Pomeranian, I have follow-up questions about this. Now, was this caught on camera for the Real Housewives show? Like Leanne Rhymes like running around in the background and like, hey, you're with my husband. And she's like, gotta go. How do I dream without you?
Pomeranian, help me if I'm remembering this right, but I do think, speaking of Esquire, Esquire, is that what I mean? No. What am I talking about? What's the like tabloid?
Oh, Enquire. Esquire. Enquire.
I do think, Esquire, Dave Holmes writes for very prestigious. Enquire is not. But I think they caught photos of him, right? I think Pomeranian, the aftermath.
Was
caught on the show.
I might need to start watching Real Housewives. This is bananas.
Boy.
And when we say Brandy, we don't mean sitting on top of the world, sitting up in my room Brandy, or like Moesha Brandy. We're not talking about that Brandy, are we? No. Not.
I think this is a Real Housewife Brandy, who I'm not familiar with, but both Sarah and Pomeranian are saying like, yeah, that's in the show.
Wow.
I love it. Okay. Well,
gosh,
happy birthday, Jewel. We spread the course.
She's just being sweet and nice. We went on this tangent about Leanne Rhymes.
What do you look like?
Well, happy birthday to Jewel. Okay. Favorite part about this. I was just a couple more here.
Okay, please. No, I love it. I would like to do this the rest of the show.
Just talking trash about the people who are nothing to do with them. She just looks like her, kind of, because she's a white lady who sings. Okay, Ken Jennings is turning 48. Oh, you all have this one, so let's just see who can get this in first. Oh, wait, you might not know this one actually.
Okay, let's see.
We know the game show that he was on was Jeopardy. Can you name? Oh, this will be a fun one. How many games did he win on Jeopardy? How many
Ooh, that is a good
consecutive
question.
games did he win on Jeopardy? Yes, Pomeranian.
Yeah.
Say
Jeopardy.
Jeopardy.
Well,
Okay,
we
yes.
said it was an easy one, and it'll be a
I
race to see who gets it
know.
in first.
I know. I
So
didn't
it makes
realize.
sense. Yeah.
Stella coming in
Stella's also coming
Jeopardy.
in.
I'm
Jeopardy.
so
It's
sorry. I
Jeopardy.
steered you all wrong. Dang, Pomeranian. Now we need to check.
Mhm.
Judges need to check where your Google fingers were. So where's that? Is this the Google? Did you have little out? But yeah, the answer is actually 74, dead on, with a total of $4.5 million. So he could have just gone on How to Win a Millionaire 4 times or 4.5 times, but he
Right.
did. Yeah, Pomeranian, you do know your Jeopardy. Look at you. That's probably why you know so many of these like trivia
That's
things.
very funny. You know what I just thought? Can I tell you the dumbest thing I just thought of, and I wonder if it's happened?
Yeah.
Okay. So in Google Fingers and getting an answer, I was just like, I don't think that that's wrong. And then that made me think of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire and people who do Phone a Friend.
Yeah.
And like, I wonder if they do any, like, you can't Google, you just have to have no. And then I thought, has anybody on I Want to Be a Millionaire? Can You Be a Millionaire? Let's All Be Millionaires Together. What's the name of that show?
Mhm. Yeah, you got it.
Okay.
She's a millionaire.
Yeah, she's a millionaire. Has anyone I would like to phone a friend, who would you like to call, said Siri? I would love that. That would be very fun
That's
for me.
smart. I'm
Siri?
now picturing Renee music. Dun 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 dun. I like to phone a friend. Okay. Siri. Ma'am. You never said I couldn't.
Nope. Sorry, you didn't say I couldn't. And she is my friend. So ding ding ding. Let's give it
Siri,
a ring.
what is
Call it
the
up.
capital of California?
I'm sorry. I didn't get that. God damn it. We have 30 seconds. Siri,
You think you're being
what
so
is
smart.
the capital of Oklahoma? The answer is
The weather
rain.
today
I'm sorry,
is
time's up.
64 degrees.
Yeah, I mean, it's risky. It's risky, but I love this.
Oh my gosh. Yes. And then Pomeranian chiming in, our super fan over here of Jeopardy, talking about, if LeVar Burton can't be the host, Mayim gets the job. Yeah, I know. We're not too jazzed about that. Obviously, the next generation of people watching Jeopardy, it should be the guy who taught us to read. And we're not going to take his word for it.
In LeVar's defense, he auditioned for it and was just like, I don't like that gig. And as you said, isn't he creating a game show with
Sorry, what? Renee's having a seizure.
Shondaland, but the actual brilliant woman behind that is for some reason my brain will only give me a name of a Broadway actor right now who created all the shows that we love.
Oh, Shonda Rhimes.
Shonda Rhimes. Thank God. Okay. You know what I think it also is, because we mentioned Leanne Rhimes, that I was like, it can't be Shonda Rhimes. Point is, Shonda Rhimes and LeVar are like, we're taking our ball and going home. We're making our own game show, which is going to be better than Jeopardy ever was. So it'll be fun.
Yeah, as long as he's got a place to, do his thing. That's all. I can't know. Oh yeah. Pomeranian said, "Wait, Renee, breaking news. I thought LeVar wanted the job." Yeah, I thought he did as well, but it sounds like the audition process, it was like
paying for it, but then once he did it, he was like, I don't want that. Which I think is a wonderful testament of just like, you can change your mind. You're allowed to change your mind.
Yeah, you can want something and then be like, this isn't what I want. Hello to Nairobi as well. Welcome. You're just in time. We were our last 2 celebrity birthday quiz questions. Stella giving Nairobi a hello there back. Our last 2 trivia questions, so you can just guess what you think the right answer is. This last one is Leah Delaria, actor, and was a guest star on this iconic 90s show.
Ooh. It's a good question. Okay.
A lot of y'all were I think a lot of us have seen episodes of this show.
I love it. Yeah, gosh, I need help with that. Pomeranian, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. I wonder what 90s sitcom.
Do you remember her from a more recent TV show that was maybe on?
That's also not coming up either.
Okay, well, I'll take either. If you can either name the 90s. All right. What was the most recent TV show that she was on that was on Netflix? We'll go with that. She was most recently on one of the first Netflix shows to come out. A Pomeranian. I got to ban your Google from 7 a.m. to 9 a.m. Pacific time. Pomeranian.
Absolutely. I think it's if you got fast fingers, you're allowed to do it. I think.
No, absolutely not. Not on game day. Not on
Right.
game day.
Okay. And then Stella's saying no, it's from Hulu, a long-running show on Hulu. Okay, so let's first do the 90s one. Was it Friends? Is Pomeranian correct?
Ding. Okay. Google is correct, Pomeranian. Okay. Your Google was correct. Friends.
I love it.
And then what was the
recent one? I don't know.
Orange is the New Black.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep. I was obsessed with the first season of that, and then somehow it left my radar and shouldn't have because it's great.
It's so good. The show gets even better. I watched it all the way to the bitter end, and once they started focusing on the more diverse lady population, they just focused on once they realized the real meat of the show is not actually on Taylor Schilling's character, and they got rid of all Jason Biggs, all that other stuff. It was we don't really need her. The ensemble is so interesting, and once they really dived into that, it was that show really starts talking about issues in terms of the prison industrial complex, overcrowding in prison, they talk about some issues as it goes on. It is a very, very good show.
Amazing.
Pomeranian admitting to their Googling problem. Jam, you get me so curious. I have to know right then. I just think it's so funny. The answer is literally going to be revealed in 10, 15, maybe 20 seconds, depending on our banter.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I should be about this. Great. No, Pomeranian, I think you're doing it all right.
All right, our last one. Oh my gosh, my friend Ryan Coogler from the Bay Area, director, writer Ryan Coogler, who I interviewed, directed Black Panther, who we'll be watching in just a couple of weeks here. Got to interview him. Can you name his 2013? What was the name of his 2013 movie that really blew him up onto the scene? His 2013
2013 movie
on a true story that took place in the Bay Area.
I love it. Stella, House Stacy. Okay. House Stacy. Gotcha. Okay, all right. Everybody just chatting with each other. What is the movie that came out in 2013? What is the name of that movie?
Starring Michael B. Jordan, based on a true story. They've done at least 3 projects with each other. They did Creed, they did Black Panther, but before that, they did this one.
They did this one. Okay. I like that they stick together. Fantastic. All right. Yep. Looks like we need help. Jam, what's the name of that movie?
Fruitvale Station. Fruitvale Station is about the story of Oscar Grant, who was murdered and killed by the BART police based on a true story.
I'm glad we're making it because that's the only way we learn about things. But yikes, I'm so sorry to hear it. Did you like it?
Living here in the Bay Area, the Oscar Grant story was just absolutely huge. It was New Year's Day that this had happened, and again, why are the BART police even armed to begin with? But yeah, and Stella said, "Oh, Stella, you've seen it? Yep, it's a great film. Highly recommend it. Michael B. Jordan's performance is phenomenal, and this is kind of one of the things that really also helped blow up Michael B. Jordan. He seems like such a household name now, but it was really, The Wire. If you go back and watch the first season of The Wire and seeing baby Michael B. Jordan in it, but yeah, this film incredibly great. It was a moment that really rocked. This is Oscar Grant predates Michael Brown. So this is before Black Lives Matter. Because this movie came out in 2013, and I believe Oscar Grant was murdered in 2011, 2012, and Michael Brown was 2014. So this is even before there was actually real movement and awareness, and these things have always been happening, and they're still happening to today. So big props to Ryan Coogler, just always bringing the stories of the Bay Area to the forefront. And
That's
really
incredible. Incredible. Well, happy birthday. And how old? What birthday are we celebrating here?
36.
Buddy. Yeah, you're doing life right. Okay. All right. That's great.
Mhm.
Very proud.
And his sequel to Black Panther comes out this November, Wakanda Forever. So curious to see how they continue the story and the legacy without our T'Challa.
Who's writing and directing that one?
He's back. He's back. Ryan Coogler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So sorry, but does he write and direct that?
I think he works on the script at least. He has a hand in it, similar to what Chloe Zhao. He definitely has a hand in writing in it. All right, there we go. Those were the birthdays, and Stella's dad is turning 35 in August. Well,
happy birthday to Stella's dad in August. We got to start prepping.
August 7th. I'll start singing now. Happy birthday, Stella's
dad. Happy birthday. I will tell you, Stella, that I am absolutely floored at how fast this year is going by. It makes no sense to me. I don't understand. So I feel like letting me know about an August birthday now, you're about a week late. Because everything's going so fast. It's going so quickly.
Yeah.
I can't. It's too much.
And then Stella, our Gemini over here, has a birthday coming up on June 5th. We got our kicking off our summer birthdays. And Pomeranian just checked. It looks like Pomeranian's Metro Transit Police are also armed too. I think a lot of them are. And not necessary.
It's terrifying.
Someone just hopped the turnstile. And you also like Google how much training these people get, and when you're living in a state of constant like looking for danger, looking for trouble, like a mouse could go by and pew, 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 right? Like it's just elevated. I think gonna tone it down. Pomeranian's also right there with you, saying, Renee, that's right, slow down. The year's going by so fast.
Yeah.
It could not go. I don't know, but it could not. I'm like, speed it up. I don't know. Like this year has exhausted me. I'm so tired.
Fair. No, that's fair.
I want it to be Christmas already because everything slows down and shuts down, and I just
take a little snooze. Take a little. Yeah. No, that would make sense. It would make the most sense. I get it. Okay. Well, we'll figure out a way to slow or speed things up for you and slow them down for me.
Everybody will win. All right. It is time. We will make sure that we get it. We'll circle back. We'll do a little bit of news, and then I'm going to squeeze in our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month. But it's time for Monocle Monday. It is Monday. We're going to look at the news with our monocle. Speaking of old-timey voiceovers and sounds, I haven't finished it yet. But I did see the first 30 minutes of Natasha Lyonne, who hosted Saturday Night Live this week.
Yeah.
The woman is so talented. She does this because sometimes like the celebrity, did anybody catch Saturday Night Live this weekend? Sometimes like the celebrities who come on, a lot of times they're not necessarily the funny person. They're like the straight person in the sketch. There's somebody else who like Kate McKinnon's doing the wild funny things. And then they're just kind of like, wait, no, they'll have like one line here and there, right? She was like in one of her opening sketches was like the funny person in it, and it's not easy to do. To like, she's playing like an old time radio person at a baseball game. She's like an old time radio announcer guy, and she had a cold, and she's like, my doctor just prescribed me these pills here, methamphetamines, and so she just kept taking. It was like 1957, and she's just taking meth on air.
Perfect. Yes.
Insanity ensues. So very.
It's everything we want it to be.
Oh, she's 43, and she was old. Oh, she's 43, just like Pomeranian, and she also was just very open and honest. Her opening monologue was just very open and honest about like her career, and she's like,
the best. That was incredible. The opening monologue was so good, so good. I love it.
So good.
She was just giving the timeline, and then she talked about there was a lot of drug abuse and arrests. It's fine.
Yeah.
Right.
I love her. So it's one of those people that you feel like, I mean, I grew up with her. She was part of our like brat pack of like the
Yeah.
teens that were in all those teen movies, with like Jason Biggs, Sarah Michelle Gellar, Freddie Prinze Jr.,
Yeah.
Reese Witherspoon. And so
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
yeah.
You're rooting
So
for her.
rooting for her.
I
And
love
she's
her.
doing great. Russian Doll. I gotta get to that second. I'm 2 episodes into that second season, but I'll get through it. I will.
Yes. The first season was incredible. And yeah, I think I also watched the first episode of the second season. I need to watch more because Schitt's Creek Annie is in there.
Oh, right. Yeah. And Pomeranian's showing she was in Show Dogs as well. Yes.
Mm.
All right, Renee, can I
Yes.
hand ooh,
Yes.
I'm gonna cry because I see your first topic here.
Yeah. Yeah, but you could well, I can do that in the second one if you wanna stick around for it. If you
No.
want me to do
No,
another
I'm
one?
I'm not going anywhere. I see
Oh,
your
okay.
first
Yeah, so
I
let's
just
get
you
into
see your first segment and I 'cause I haven't finished this week's SNL and am I gonna cry?
No, well, because if
No.
you watch the first one, if you watch the opening number, that's the
That
only
was
thing I'll
Kate
talk about.
that was Kate
That's it.
McKinnon. That was her.
Yeah,
She killed that cold open, and
so good.
that was her send off. So she's not in the rest of the episode, is she?
No, she's there at the very end,
Oh,
but I think that was
okay.
yeah, she
Okay.
does another sketch at the end.
Okay.
Point is, so it was the season finale of SNL last night. Obviously with Natasha Lyonne as the guest star, but it was also the exit of 4 cast members. So it was Kate McKinnon, Adie Bryant, Kyle Mooney, and Pete Davidson. I know, I know. So a big exit. Yes.
The
Kate McKinnon is
Kyle Mooney, like, he's so funny. He's so transformative. I think he's
yeah,
one of the most transformative to the point when I see him not in a wig, I'm like, "Who's that guy?"
yeah,
I Anytime Kyle Mooney's playing one of his I have such a crush on his characters. Not so much
yes,
like the curly-haired glasses Kyle Mooney, like, no. But when he's like, he transforms so well, and he's
yeah,
so hilarious. And Brecken, who left last time,
mhm,
Beck Bennett, who left
right,
last season. They're like best buddies. They went to like Second City and stuff together, and so they did so many sketches together. And so to
yeah.
lose them back to back, I'm like,
But also we like it because that's creating room. We're creating room. We're
very
creating
true,
space. I'm
very
sure
true.
you're going to go on to do better things. I guess we'll talk about Kyle Mooney first. Which the saddest part is, so like Adie Bryant got an official send off. Pete Davidson got an official send off. Kate McKinnon got an official send off. They ran out of time for Kyle Mooney's official send off. But in
Which
this
is
article, NPR is being like, which is the most Kyle Mooney thing that's ever happened. It
I
is
was gonna
so
say
apropos.
that's so classic Kyle Mooney, who is
I
constantly,
know.
it's kind of been the joke of his tenure at SNL.
Yeah.
Like he has this running sketch of like, oh, I'm gonna be in this sketch, and people are like, no, you're not. Like he just is constantly just sort of like, oh, you're here, like, oh my gosh,
Which
that's so
is
funny.
good, and hopefully, I think for him personally, 1, I don't guarantee, but I would guess he thinks that that's funny, and 2, I think it maybe solidified, like, "No, this is a good choice. I should probably go." So let's go over everybody's exit. The first one was Kate McKinnon. She did the opening sketch. She's got a long-running thing where the premise is that, she and 2 other friends have been abducted by aliens, and the other 2 were treated beautifully and had this, like, really, like, ethereal, wonderful experience, and Kate McKinnon got tossed around a little bit. And so that was never more true than it is now, but they ended it with the like, hey, just so you know, we've actually had contact with the aliens and they are willing to work with us so long as we let one of you go permanently. And Kate McKinnon's like, I mean, I think we can all read the room. Obviously, that's me. That's clearly going to be. And then she, as she's like walking up to the spaceship to say goodbye, she's like got tears in her eyes and like a little lump in her throat. And she's just like, it's been fun, Earth. And then she barely gets out alive from New York at Saturday night, which is
Yeah.
really sweet.
She's one of those people that I think for the last 4 seasons, I've always been surprised that she's come back.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, I'm
her
super
and
sure.
her 80 and Cicely Strong. I've been thinking like I'm like, oh, they're
Yeah,
back. Like I
gotta
thought
get outta here.
Cicely had like a really great farewell sketch a few years ago that people
Right.
thought was her farewell sketch. It was a Weekend Update. She was drinking like a bunch of wine. She ended up in a bath of wine. It just felt like a great and she's still here, and she's coming back next season.
Right. I love it. I love it. And Pomeranian saying that it is a funny long running bit on a bunch of different shows to like run out of time. Jimmy Kimmel always does it like, oh, and we don't have time for Matt Damon. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's a bit. And then during Weekend Update, 80 got to do like things that are in, things that are out is her premise.
I
And
love
she got a
that
little,
sketch. Oh,
she got a little
she's so good.
smooch from both both of
from
her little
Bowen.
co-stars.
Yeah.
And she's like, things that are in, getting a kiss from your favorite people. Then Pete Davidson came on just as himself saying like, hey, I can't believe Lauren kept me around for so long. And then was like giving the various things that he had done to Lauren throughout the show. And it's like, I remember the time I called Lauren and was like, hey, I've known Ariana Grande for 2 weeks and we're engaged. Lauren was just like, hang on for dear life. And it was just really sweet to like hear how supportive it was. And then Kyle Mooney didn't get anything. Great. So that was it. So that was the exit for those three.
It's quite a big exit. I feel like there hasn't been this big. Like I remember that. I think there was 1 year that like they did a graduation ceremony for a lot of. There's like 4 exiting cast members. I forget.
Yeah.
It might have been the year that what's her face was leaving. Bridesmaids, hilarious. We love her so much.
Yeah,
And
Kristen
like,
Wiig.
not her name. Yeah, I think the year she left, there was like 4 people who had left that year.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, I think they're in such great hands. This new crop of SNL kids are so great. Like, that Des Mook's kid who's like always like, he's like this really skinny kid. Ego is hilarious. Punky is amazing. That one girl, there's a new girl with the very loud voice who's always like, yeah, she's hilarious. The guy who does like the Trump and Biden impressions, like they're in great hands. And so there's some other great new people who are going to be coming along too. So
couldn't agree more.
And Keenan's there, so we're in good hands. Keenan can never leave.
Honey,
SNL.
go away, buddy.
But he's so great. But you know what? It's like he never feel like he's still phoning it in. Like there's a sketch this week that he did. Oh God, I was dying. Where it's anytime Keenan's hosting something or singing something in a sketch, it's just it's gonna be great. And he just has this joy when he's performing where like he knows it's funny and you're just like, oh, he knows it's funny too, and he's having a good time. Like there's a sketch where it's like him and this week it was him and Natasha Lyonne, Kyle Mooney, and Cecily Strong, and they're like in a band together. And like, oh God, he's just so funny. The things that unravel during it. And Cecily Strong's just like, I'm just here to dance, and she's just dancing in the background. It's so
amazing. Yeah, so I'm excited. I'm very excited to see who the new 4 are in September.
Yeah. Well, and I hope it just continues. They've been on a nice, diverse train, so I hope they keep trucking along in that. There was 1 year where they brought on just 4 new white guys, and they were like, "Oop, okay, well, this wasn't the
I think
right."
that was a Kyle Mooney year, right? It was Becca and then Kyle, because they were a group. They were a sketch group, and they brought in all of them.
They brought all of them, and they actually just make a moment. They're like, "Okay, here's the 4 white guys we brought on this year." And
Oops.
All right. Well, that's lovely. Now to switch over to something not lovely. Let the pendulum swing. So, all right, let's talk about Netflix. We were just talking about Netflix recently. This actually was a story that came out from last week. We Kyle Mooney'd it from last week's show. It got cut for time. So we're bringing it back. So Netflix last week, like you all have been kind of hearing the stories about Netflix is like financially not doing well. They're not doing well. And I think a few different things are happening. One, there's other choices in terms of programming. 2, I don't know. I mean, you and I think both rarely watch art. I have a Netflix, but I rarely. I think I watch Paramount Plus more than I watch my Netflix. You know?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Do I watch anything on Netflix right now? I watched like 2 minutes of the new Love Is on the Spectrum, which is great.
Oh, okay,
yeah, but I don't stay.
I just feel like there was a time when they were very much like HBO, where they were really taking time and like, I mean, you had House of Cards and Orange Is the New Black. You know, they just took like high prestige things were on there, and now it's just like so anyways, Netflix just recently had a bunch of layoffs, but there were some similarities into the people that they were laid off. So they laid off 150 full-time employees. They were contractors across multiple different teams, and so among those contractors were agency writers at a lot of their minority channels. So Most, which is focused on LGBTQ focused work, Netflix Golden, Asian Pacific Islander focus, Strong Black Lead, Black focused, and Con Todo, Latinx focused. So the optics of this does not look good. It looks like they're right. Does not look good. It's like we got to make some cuts, and they pretty much cut off a lot of their teams that were focused on diverse programming.
Yeah.
Also doesn't look good, especially following their recent scandal with Dave Chappelle's transphobic comedy that they had going on there, and so not. But then all this backlash happened, and Netflix I wish we had we could show the tweet of this, Sarah, in the article. Netflix quickly responded, and they're like, no, your favorite Black LGBTQ plus API and Latinx stories will have a home here on at Strong Black Lead, at Most, at Netflix Golden, at Con Todo Netflix. And they have images from the content that they produce. So it's these images of, it's diversity. We've got it. And it's of course, you're not going to just get rid of these shows that will always exist, but is there going to be new ones and new content? So unfortunately, it looks like when there's budget cuts to be had, the first things to go are the diverse houses that are out.
Well, we hate it. Not great. Not great. But I do think we've got a lot of examples of people being like, yep, we can fix that. And I don't know if this is one that pertains or not. We're going to keep an eye on it. This is truly a Monocle Monday. I'm going to keep an eye on you. Let's see what you're doing. So in 2017, the Ringling Brothers circus ended because it should have. I can't talk about why, but we all know it was animals. So we're not going to talk about why because I can't handle it. But they're coming back in September of 2023. A new Ringling Brothers tour is back with no animals. So it's basically Cirque du Soleil. It's basically... Which, all right, that's fine.
Good point, Renee.
Which I'll take, but I think Cirque got it right. But what Cirque didn't necessarily nail is their diversity. There are a lot of white people in it.
Yep.
What Ringling Brothers perhaps is going to do right based off the cast alone, and again, this is an initial article about it. Let's see. But the quote is a cast of extraordinary, multi-ethnic, multiracial, and multi-abled talent, which I love. So if they are truly doing this correctly, I'm gonna keep a monocle. I'm gonna keep a monocle on Ringling Brothers. You have a lot to correct. You have a lot to make up for, and there is a lot to be argued about. You don't get to make a comeback based off what you did. You do not get to make a comeback. But if the only reason people go to the circus is because of an established name, and you're creating a platform for the right people, and you're donating so much money to animals, maybe I can work with you. So we'll keep an eye. And 2023 Ringling Brothers is coming to a circus tent near you. Keep an eye. One monocle.
We've got our monocle on you, Ringling. You know what you did.
Exactly.
Even Pomeranian chiming in. Glad there are no animals, but give me diversity or no thanks. I love that.
Thanks.
What's a hill?
And
That's a hill to die on. Give me diversity or give me death.
And for me, I think the thing to focus in on here is the multi-abled, because circuses throughout the course of history have created freak shows wherein they were highlighted, but in a very negative way. So if we can figure out why am I Kathy Lee Giffording it today? So what am I doing? What's that? I don't understand. What's that exclamation point you're putting on every topic you make?
You're doing
am I right? Everything doing correctly. What am I doing? I'm so sorry.
I don't know. Are you also drunk this morning?
Maybe. There's a chance that I am. The thing that I love so much about Kristen Wiig's portrayal of her is that was her signature thing that she always did. She's like, rage. just pirate it. And I was like, oh, I guess she does
Oh,
do that.
it's so true. She really
Yeah.
did do that all
She
the
would
time.
just close an eye to make a point. Uh, so I apologize about that. I am curious to see what what they do with their incredibly like multi-abled performers. If you can do it in a way that is not pejorative in any way, shape, or form, then I'm interested. Let's see what you do.
Renee, I love all of this, Renee. I'm right there with you. I think that was my only monocle that I wanted to do, is just to look at the
Right.
Netflix. I feel like you have some other
Yeah,
treasures
I can do a bit more if you like. Well, gosh, I wanted to end this on a high note. Nah, let's monocle this. We don't love it. We do not love this. But I think that's why we hold up a monocle. I'm gonna read the headline to you. Viola Davis, who we love, who we are about to listen to their audiobook. Viola Davis is the topic here. Viola Davis reveals a director called her by his maid's name and is speaking out about the incident on Variety. So now listen, this is happened to you guys remember a few weeks back where we were trying to recall the name of an actor and we're like, they were on Fresh Off the Boat, right? And then they weren't. And so it's just it happens. It happens to the best of us, but this one in particular is just not good. It just that the optics of this are very, very bad. So Viola Davis is saying at the Cannes Film Festival that about 10 years ago, she was working with the director, and the director called her Louise. Louise, she found out a little bit later on, was the name of this director's maid. So we don't love that association at all. And I think it was in the moment, it wasn't called out. It was like, oh God, I'm sorry, Viola. But then to find out later that, what lens are you looking at me through? Is that's the same? That's the exact same lens. So I think just calling out that, yeah, things are getting better, but here's an example of the time that they weren't, is basically the point of the story. And I think there is a I don't know. I think it's going because I was just saying, Jam, that it's happened here on our show that we've been like, sorry.
Yeah.
But I think the thing to do is be like, God, I'm sorry. And I kind of wish that director had done that. I guess maybe the thing that I'd love to explore is what's the step to take to make your brain not confuse people? I don't know. I don't know what that answer is other than continue to do your work. But I think it happens to everybody. But this case was bad.
That's really bad. That wasn't like, oh, Octavia or something, right? It was like my maid.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
That was, at least the one that we did on here, it was like two women who actually work on the show Fresh Off the Boat. And it was just the one who's the writer for it and the one that's actually the actress for
who's actually doing it. Yeah. So it's a tricky thing to happen. And then I think it could also be argued that a maid is just as important as a Hollywood star.
Very true.
It's
very true.
It's just a crummy.
But traditionally, like Black women have been in this space of like caretaking for white people for so long as the only job they could have. Yeah. And then Pomeranian, I think, just wrote ick, just read more about it. The director knew her for 10 years. Yeah. How do you beep up her name? And I think Pomeranian really went for it on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Backchannel doesn't like this is a rated G show here. Pomeranian, there'll be no screwing of any kind. Not even to screw in a light bulb. No, you will not. You will tighten in that light bulb. That's what you will do.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, I would like to dive into. Well, thank you, Renee, for giving us all those news. We've got our monocles up. We're taking an eye at these things. And I think it's time for our Asian Pacific American Heritage Month moment. Let's have a moment. It's time for Asian Pacific American Heritage Month moment. So today, in honor of our continued celebration of Asian Pacific American Heritage Month, boy, is this going fast. I can't believe we're already May 23rd. What? Pomeranian. I swear I didn't mean anything bad by it. We know. All right. So today we are celebrating Kazu Togaski. who was born June 29th. They lived from 1897 to December 15th, 1909. Sarah, there's a number missing off of what this other 90 is. But Sarah's going to look it up for me in a moment. So she lived from December 15th to 1990 something. Was one of the earliest women with the Japanese ancestry to earn a medical degree in the United States. So she was born in San Francisco, California, June 29th, 1987. Her father studied law, and her mother came from a family of merchants. And after her father was able to get a job in his profession, her mother taught her father how to run a business, and they opened up a store. It sold Japanese tea, rice, and chinaware. She's the eldest daughter and the second born to the family of 9. She planned out her younger siblings' courses in order to get them on the right track in the medical field. She's like, listen, I already done this. Let me help you, show you how it's going to be done. And many of her siblings went on to practice medicine after she became a doctor. So she's like, help, like her entire family, all of her siblings through all of her work became these really successful doctors as well. And one of her siblings became a psychiatrist for the Veterans Administrations. They all were related, whether they were either RNs or doctors or nurses. They all went into the field because their older sister was like, well, I'm gonna show you how it's done. We can do this. So during her early childhood, her and her brothers went to an all Japanese school. And this was at the time when there were still school segregations. I think a lot of times we think about segregation as only like black and white, but let it be known that white folks were like, no, just us and just ours. And I just was, I was reading this book called Caste. I'm still reading it. By Isabel Wilkerson. Talks about the 3 successful caste systems that have ever existed: the one in Nazi Germany, the one in India, and the one in the United States. And in the book, they talk about how sometimes, like, even though things might end legally, there'll still be other ways that the caste system will show up. So sometimes it'll be like, okay, you can't have segregated pools. Great. Well, then what happened in the South is they drained all the pools, and then they started having gated communities of having pools there. So again, who gets access? Or like, okay, we're gonna no more segregated schools. Okay, great. Well, we're gonna now have private schools, and only certain people who can afford it can then go. So, even after desegregation, her and her brothers still faced major discrimination from their white classmates. And for her to get, so she ended up going to UC Berkeley for 2 semesters, but then she transferred to Stanford in 1920, and she received her bachelor's degree in zoology. So not only was she like, I'm going to go to med school, but I'm going to get a degree in zoology. So
That's
she
incredible.
obtained, isn't that right? But
Yeah.
they do tell you that if you, the best way to get into med school is to not study pre-med because they want like a diverse group of people. Because if they get everybody who's like, oh, pre-med, boring, go study zoology.
Oh, not wrong.
Because you're actually so after obtaining her bachelor's degree, she then was a maid for a little bit of time before going into a nursing program. Again, there's probably very limited types of jobs that she could get as, a Japanese American woman. She received her RN degree at the Children's Hospital School of Nursing in 1924, but due to discrimination against Japanese nurses, she was unable to work in the hospital where she received her training, which is really wild. They're like, yes, come to school here, spend her money, and then please go away. You're not qualified. We trained you. You're not qualified to work here. Like, what does that make any sense? This doesn't make any sense there. So she was unable to work in the hospital where she received her degree. She lost her nursing job, and she decided, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to school. So she got a degree in public health at the University of California in 1927. And then after she got her public health degree, she became very outspoken, just about different things. And so she was like, okay, I'm going to apply to medical school. She enrolled in 1929, and she got her medical degree from Women's Medical College of Pennsylvania in 1933. So I think obviously she was like, let me just go to a space where I think I can be successful. I'll go to a women's school. I think that I'll kind of be okay there. And she was. But then, after the bombing of Pearl Harbor, Kazu Togashi, her father, and most of her siblings, along with other Japanese Americans, were detained by the U.S. government. Remember, Japanese Americans. This woman was born in born in San Francisco. Family was detained. And but some of her siblings were not incarcerated because they were away from work, so they dodged that. During World War II, she was detained for a month at the Tian Furan Assembly Center, and she was asked to start providing. Okay, this is wild. So they detained her, and then they're like, "Now you need to provide medical services to different people. You're detained. We'll put you to work." Oh, America. So while she was detained, she was there administering vaccinations. She delivered babies. Like, she was busy at work. Like, that is quite the gamut of vaccinations and delivering babies. And I guess this is a common for folks detainees who were held at the center. While she was there, she delivered 50 babies and led an all Japanese American medical team. Afterwards, she was sent 5 times to other centers before being let out in 1943. And then in 1947, after World War II, Kazu returned to San Francisco to continue her medical practice. She then was like, well, I got all this experience now through horrific reasoning. But if we talk about a woman who just continuously made the best of all, life handing her lemon, she's like, I'm gonna make the sweetest lemonade that you've ever tasted in your entire life, and then I'm gonna open up a lemonade business. So that's what she did. She opened up a medical practice in San Francisco, where she worked until she retired at the age of 75. And she had great devotion to she did a lot of work with gynecology. She did a lot of work with gynecology. It helped her to build her own reputation as a pillar in the Japanese American community. And she never once, I don't know if I co-sign on this, but and this is how people of past generations are so much stronger than us. She never took days off or went on a vacation. We are so lambs,
Of course we are.
She didn't have Netflix or anything like that. Oh my gosh. You see what people have gone through, and we're like, I'm tired. Throughout her career, she helped deliver thousands of babies. That was her big thing. So she retired at the age of 75. Her memory did begin to fail her, and she did die December 15th, 1992, at the age of 95. But a very, very long life.
Incredible. I mean, these stories are always like, I think you hit the nail on the head of so much stronger. It's just there also is a part of, well, I sort of relate, but I've never been made to actually be put through that, and don't think I could properly conceptualize what that's like. It's incredible.
Yeah, and just to keep going on. And looks at Pomeranian, also a fan of Isabel Wilkerson's writing and cast. This book cast, Isabel Wilkerson is such a phenomenal writer, and Pomeranian's hitting it on the head. She has a lot of case studies for talking about the way that she writes. She writes a lot of anecdotes and stories, so she won't just tell you the history. She'll tell you about a real life person that was experiencing it, and the stories will it sticks with you that much more. That's why we watch we love movies or documentaries, because we can that empathy gets sort of created a lot more. And so it's a lot of different short stories that she not only presents the problem, but then also does also have solutions of how to fix it.
Incredible.
And I agree, Pomeranian. It's just messed up that these folks were put in these internment camps and treated like criminals and then made to work. And yes, Beyonce, lemonade, inspiration. Always.
We love it. Love it. Well, taking a hard left, you're here watching Get On Up on Backchannel. We're here every weekday, Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We want to chat with you. If you are watching us on a device that you can see us, so Echo Show or Fire TV, all you have to do is say the magic word, which is, you know what I mean when we say T-Rex, and then say the word say, chime on in. You're going to want to do that because up next, we're talking about Marvel Movie Monday. If you are not on that device, if you're just on a classic Echo, you will go to backchannel.tv and you can tippity type on there as well. Plus, Jam, can you confirm, are the rumors true? Tomorrow and Friday, we are introducing a giveaway.
That is correct. We're doing giveaways. So the very one of our second segment of the day, we'll be diving into our celebrity birthdays. Whoever gets the most right answers tomorrow will be getting an Amazon gift card. So today we had a bit of a warm up. And tomorrow it's game time. It is game time.
Big deal. Big deal. Yeah. Listen. And I think the warm up was strong. I think it was indication of we're about to have a real competition tomorrow.
We're ready. We're ready. It'll be fun. It'll be good. And we'll do that every Tuesday and Friday until they tell us to stop doing it. So if you don't win tomorrow, don't worry. You got some more chances. But for now, it is time for dun 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 dun
pages. Marvel Movie Monday.
Peaches. Very soon. I don't know what you're gonna do because there's gonna be no pages coming up soon. They redo the logo, so we'll figure something out.
All right, still do pages. Yeah,
you should. Please do not stop.
Yeah, I'll probably keep doing it.
Good for them. I'm keeping this.
All right, that sounds fun. Yeah.
Marvel Movie Monday. We're doing it in chronological order. Renee, we're in it. We are in it now. So we've gone all the way from most of our phase 2. Now we did the timeline order a little bit different. I wanted to wrap up all the pretty much Earth stuff, and now we're going into space. We're getting into Thanos storylines. We're getting into so Guardians of the Galaxy. The premise is a group of intergalactic criminals must pull together to stop a fanatical warrior with plans to purge the universe. We got Chris Pratt playing Star-Lord. We got Zoe Saldana playing Gamora, who is known in the comics to be the fiercest warrior in the galaxy.
Whoa.
We've got Drax the Destroyer, played by Dave Bautista. We've got Groot, voiced by Vin Diesel. And we've got Rocket Raccoon, voiced by Bradley Cooper. I remember when these casting announcements for these voiceover actors happened, we're like, wait, what? Bradley Cooper does an amazing...
Does not sound like Bradley Cooper. Yeah.
It does not. I keep forgetting that it is him. It is, well, I don't like this picture because Gamora is not pictured in it. Can we... I
bet we can zoom out a little. Gamora will be right
in this photo. This is how men be doing it wrong, Sarah.
I bet it's just a little more zooming out. We got it. If I know Sarah, and I think I do, Sarah will choose a photo with Gamora. I bet it's just for some reason cutting it off.
Making my blood
Jam.
boil. There, we'll just stay right here. Perfect. Great.
You are in trouble.
Why?
Trouble.
Why?
Hey, why don't you watch Guardians of the Galaxy? No heads up on the initial scene. Not one heads up on that initial scene. Not bring some tissues, not maybe plan an extra 30 minutes to just recover from the opening scene. Nothing. Not one word. Not one word. So heavy. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. I had forgotten that I was furious when I first saw the film because I was like, if this is another up, so oh my god.
Oh no.
It's intense, that opening scene.
It is. And this is a big tease because Kevin Feige was like, we're only going to spend like 5 minutes on Earth and the rest is we've never really been to space like this. We've been to Asgard, but it's not like this. But Renee is talking about the very opening moments of the movie, young Peter Quill's mom dies of cancer, and it's so hard. She's like, "Take my hand, Peter," and he can't. He doesn't, and it comes back later on about taking the hand.
It sure
You need,
does.
you
But
need,
it
you
is.
need help. You gotta
Ooh.
take that hand.
It's intense. Just anytime a kid is screaming, no, it is so hard.
Oh no. Yeah. No. Essentially, so the movie takes place in space. So Peter Quill gets abducted by the Ravagers. And he's, who are essentially these kind of like bandits of people who they're kind of like bandits, mercenaries for hire, who go around. They're like kind of Robin Hooding, but probably more sinister than I would say Robin Hood and the Merry Band of Thieves. We also do get to meet Gamora, who her dad is her quote unquote dad. We'll learn more about this as things develop, but her dad is Thanos, played by James Brolin, who we've been getting teased about, this Thanos stuff happening. She's got her sister, played by Karen Gillian, who just has become this action star, but plays Nebula. Nebula is her sister, who they are at odds with each other quite often. And so, Renee, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Did somebody, so because the order that we've watched this in, did the villain in this film, Ronan the Destroyer, did he seem familiar to you at all?
He did. Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Which one did I was like, oh yeah, that we know him from, and then I couldn't remember from where, but we know him.
This is why we have these get together. You're like, oh, I know this guy. Captain Marvel, because Captain Marvel is set, because then Captain Marvel, it's the Kree is this alien race who are often at war with everybody. And so, but Ronan is like a huge fanatic, like Kree person. He's like, blood of people, let it spill. And so at the end of Captain Marvel, he's like, oh, let me go stop her. And then she's like, I know my power, pew 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 pew, and she like destroys everything. And he's like, I have to go. And so that is the last time we saw Ronan. Also, Digimon Hansu is also back. He was also in Captain Marvel. He was like on her little team, but he ends up dead at the end of this movie. So I don't know that he'll be coming back. One of my favorite, I really do this Guardians of the Galaxy. This one is my third favorite Marvel movie, and I think one of the things I loved about it is like it's such an ensemble film. Up to this point, because or the way the movies were released, Gamora is like the second bad Mamma Jamma woman that we've had so far, because it was like Scarlett Johansson's Black Widow, and now we have Gamora up in the business. So I loved that. I thought that Zoe Saldana got to do a lot of great action sequences and got to have a lot of great moments.
Yeah, she's incredible. Also, the first animal and tree in the Marvel series, and I love that. I think that's great.
I was like, Renee must be having the time of her life.
I love Rocket so much. I love Groot so much.
It's so interesting. When this movie first came out, Chris Pratt had just come over from Parks and Rec, and so he did the Marvel body transformation. You have that. This is around the time when there's always the gratuitous shirtless men moments in all the Marvel movies. They always have them, and now they don't really do them as much, but there was a moment when it was like, you're in a Marvel movie, great, go to the gym and take your shirt off.
And that was such a transformation from Andy. Was that his name in Parks and Rec?
Andy in Parks and Rec. And it's so interesting because this is the moment when I was like, I have since fallen so out of love with Chris Pratt. It is just like I have whiplash from it.
But he's charming in this.
He's so charming in this. The opening dance sequence where he this movie's gonna be funny because it's just like he's lip syncing along. And Glenn Close even said, she's like, when I saw the opening credits, I was like, this movie's gonna be great. We've got Glenn Close in this movie.
Come on. Yeah.
Playing Nova Prime, president of Nova Planet or whatnot. There's a few different teases that I want to hold. Oh, fun fact, did you know Amanda Seyfried was originally going to be Gamora?
No kidding. I think this worked out well. I think
I
it
think so
worked out the
too.
way it was supposed to.
She didn't want to paint herself green. Dave Bautista, who plays Drax the Destroyer, cannot wait to never play this part ever again. Because
Yeah, that makeup's intense. Yeah.
hours upon hours and hours. He hates it, and he has to stay in such great shape.
Yeah.
Benicio del Toro is back. We got a tease from him at the end of Thor: The Dark World. Lady Sif and the other guy they drop the reality stone there, and the collector's like, thank you, and then he's like, now I have an infinity stone. And so then so they were teasing him, and so the collector collects things throughout the universe. And fun fact, in the comics, his brother is the Grand Master, who is played by Jeff Goldblum in Thor Ragnarok. So they are technically brothers.
Looky there. Okay.
Yeah.
All
All kinds of Easter eggs there in the collector. The collector has there's a dark elf that he has from the dark elves were like the villains in Thor the Dark World. At the very, very end, we realized that Howard the Duck. Do you remember the movie Howard the Duck?
That's wild. Yeah. Help me understand that. What was that?
Great. So in the end, the collector's place gets up because they touch the power stone, the which is one of the Infinity Stones that Ronan is trying to get, because Ronan, essentially, if Ronan gives Thanos is trying to collect all the Infinity Stones, and if he's like, hey, go get this power stone for me, and then I'll go destroy Xandar for you.
Right.
And so but then Gamora and the Guardians of the Galaxy are just like, okay, no, well, we can't turn this over to Thanos. This is gonna be no good.
Right.
And so one of the people essentially the collector's slaves, she goes to try to touch the power stone, and it's too much power for any human and destroys the whole place blows up. And at the very end credits, we come back to this and we see that all of the collector, like a lot of his things that he was collecting, are now free. And one of them was Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck is a Marvel Comics character, actually.
No kidding. Oh, I didn't know that. That's wild. Are we getting a Howard the Duck soon?
He might be back. You might have to wait and see. He's voiced by, I think, Seth Green, I do believe.
Okay. I like that.
Yes. And one of my favorite, there's a really great action sequences. I love when the Guardians first meet each other, they're all just fighting each other. There's this really great chase scene of everyone's trying to get the power stone and they're all fighting each other. It's just again, great moments. I love also too, Gamora has a lot of funny lines when I love sort of fish out of water humor, where it's someone who doesn't understand normal, our regular human pop culture. Star-Lord has a huge part of this film is music and soundtrack that he's listening to, and he puts the music on he puts the music on Gamora, and she's like, the melody is very pleasant, and then he's about to go in for a kiss, and then she's punches him, and she's like, I will not be subdued by your pelvic sorcery. Just
hilarious.
She's
great.
She's the fierce woman of the galaxy. She's she takes things so literally. He's talking about the plot of Footloose, and he's like, yeah, they all had sticks up their butts, and she's like, who would put sticks up their butts? That's so cruel. so literal there. But then in the end, they're able to defeat Ronan. I think Groot sacrifices himself to protect everybody, which was a really, beautiful moment that happened there. We think that Groot is dead, but we see that Groot is a tree that he
Baby Groot's a coming, and he's dancing, and he's dancing. Couldn't love it more.
And I guess so in this movie, what I also liked is that it took everyone to stop Peter couldn't do it himself. He needed to take the hand of other people. And so were there times in your life where you needed to take the hand of somebody? He needed the full might of his friends to be able to. I feel like this movie is so much about friendship. You can't do it alone. And that's what I kind of liked. It wasn't just oh no, it's just Peter Quill. It was no, everybody has to do this. Are there times in your life, Get On Uppers, where you needed to take a hand and get help from somebody else because you couldn't do it alone?
I'm sure, of course. Do I ever do it? No, but I guarantee taking a hand would have absolutely helped. It's so helpful to take a pal's hand and be like, oh, okay, well, this just made it so much better. I definitely can do a like when you're blue and you're like, oh God, and then somebody
Mm,
calls and you're like, well, now I feel so much better. Just
yeah.
talking to somebody is so helpful. How about for you, Jim? Have you taken a hand and it made it better?
I probably the same thing, and I think this is probably gonna roll into my Monday mantra is like ask for help. And like I don't have to do this alone.
Never.
Reach out to
Oh,
a
sure.
friend. If
Yeah.
you're feeling low, you're feeling down, you don't have to do any of this stuff, by yourself. I think. Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, and
I love
then
it so
Groot
much.
has that line. Groot always says, "I am Groot," and then he goes, "We are Groot." And I'm just like, oh my god, before he
Just the very
dies, but
best. It's
he's
just the very
back.
best. We love it. We didn't talk nearly enough about Rocket, so we are going to need to talk about Rocket a little bit more.
Please,
It's the
yes.
first
All right,
animal.
Renee.
It's the first
Yes.
animal that we just have to talk about how cute he is and how great he is, and his little paws are so good. And then when so they've got Gamora at the very beginning, the mean guy, the muscle guy who doesn't want to play him ever again. What's his name?
Oh,
Destroyer.
Drax. Yeah, Drax the
So,
Destroyer.
so
Yeah.
Drac the Destroyer, before he becomes part of the team, he's mad at Gamora,
Mhm.
and it's just such a dumb thing. But like, Chris Pratt is getting ready to like go intervene, and Rocket is holding on to his pant leg. He's
Oh
like, "Stop."
yeah.
He's so cute. He's just like, I just had behind your leg real quick. Oh, he's just so cute. I love him. I love him so much. He's the very best. And when he's fixing the gravity thing, and they're like, hurry up. And he's like, I got a plan. They're like, do you? And he did. And he did.
And he's always up to his tricks. They were like when
Yeah.
I love that scene when they're escaping from prison and he's like, "Okay, I need the leg and I need this other bit and make sure to not take this other part until it's our last thing we do." And Groot just
Right.
grabs it. And they're like, "Okay, we got
Yeah.
to put the plan in the action." And then
Yeah.
Peter goes to get the leg and then he's like, "I got you the leg." And he's like, "Oh, I didn't really need it. I
Right.
thought that'd just be funny."
I love him so much. So much. And then wait, who
Pomeranian
am I
chimed
supposed to? Mhm.
Oh, wait. Well, just Pomeranian chimed in and said, I have a really hard time asking for help, but if a friend says I'm going to do it for you, going to do this for you, it's easier to accept. And I think we all kind of get better asking for help. Like we don't mind when other people ask us for help, and so
Yeah.
we should also do that same exact thing.
Yeah. It's a weird thing. It's a weird personality trait. I wish I could source it, but I will never ask for help. You know, I don't know. It's a weird thing. Okay, and then my cameo of the guy that you
Oh,
always tell me to look
Stanley.
out for.
Stan
Yeah,
Lee, yes. Stan Lee was
was
in the very beginning, he was on the bridge,
right.
and Rocket was looking around at the different, like, humans on Xandar, and he was like, "Look at these people, there was, like, a baby walking around," and he was, like, teasing the baby, he was like, "Look at this guy, what a fool. It's not great to ask for help," like, the baby needed help walking. He's like, "You're a fool."
Adorable. Adorable. Yep. Perfect. You got
Oh,
it.
well, we did it. And next week, Renee, since you love Guardians so much, we're right back with Guardians. Right next week, we're doing Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Right back
I
there.
love it. But I feel
Back
like
to
it's
back
worse
Guardians.
because if Guardians made 3, I don't think Guardians 2 is your 2. And I know what your number 1 is. So I think I need to
Yeah,
lower my expectations.
well, I mean, do you want to know where Guardians fits on my
Yeah, I do.
list?
I do. What number did it make? So
Uh,
just so I can set expectations.
so out of 27 on this
Yeah.
list, it's at number 26. Ooh,
Oof.
how the mighty have
That's real
fallen.
rough.
Isn't that
That's
wild?
real
Yeah,
rough. That's real
yeah,
rough.
yeah.
Deservedly so,
So,
though. That's what you get
Sam.
for killing Groot. I mean, I know you brought him
Oh, I
back as Baby
mean,
Groot, but I
oh,
don't know, man.
last thing I wanted to say is that there are
Yes.
they talk about celestials in this movie. We're gonna want to hold on to
Mhm.
that when we get to Eternals because like there's the planet Nowhere that they're on, which is a severed head of a celestial. Celestials essentially in the comics create the universe, is what they do.
Okay.
Um
All right.
and we're gonna learn more about celestials even in the next Guardians of the Galaxy. So hold on to the idea of a celestial. They are
Okay.
heavily involved in Eternals as well. So again,
Holding
it's
on.
all connected. It's all connected.
I love it. I love it. I love
All
it. I love
right.
it.
It is time for our Mantra Monday. Mantra Monday. What's got you manic? Can we get you a mantra for Monday?
I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. What is my mantra? I think I've got a few things where I'm just like, I can't. This isn't do it. I can't. I was like, well, try first. So that's my My Carla, that was beautiful. Carla loves producer Carla, who's coming in next for Anthony Davis. Loves your Mantra Monday song. It's so good. So I think my mantra's try it first,
Try it first.
and then we'll see how that goes. And big news, Jam. You're never gonna believe who's here.
Our friend Anthony Davis is here.
Believe it. The one, the only, the whole reason we're all tuning in is for Anthony Davis to chime in and tell us.
Hi, Anthony. Just in time to hear my mantra. Anthony Davis, here's mine, and we're going to get over to what your mantra for Monday is. On the heels of what we were talking about with Guardians of the Galaxy of asking for help, that is what I'm going to do for this week. I am going to try to ask for help when I'm just like, oh, it's unbearable, I can't do it, or if I'm feeling low or down, reach out to a friend. I'm going to try to take someone's hand. That is what I'm going to do this week. Will hold me to it and see how we do. How about for you, Anthony? What's going to help you get through the week? It's Monday.
Well, I've been watching you for the last half an hour, and I've been very interested in Marvel Monday. But I thought we should rename it Marvelous Monday because I presume Marvel is short for marvelous, isn't it?
I don't know. That's a good one. Let's circle back on that. It used to be Action Comics, and there was a character. There was a character named, I think, Marvel something or other. But you could be right. And this will help us for copyrights. If they're like, hey, we have a Marvel Monday over here at Disney. We're like, well, we're doing Marvelous.
Because I have Fun Day Friday, and you have Marvel Monday. So we have Marvelous Monday and Fun Day Friday. So then we only have to just work out how we're going to get through Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday without there being some terrible incident.
We're almost there. Yeah. But do you have something that is going to help you power through the week, Anthony? Is there something
probably marijuana, I would say.
Okay. It's a marijuana Mondays.
Marijuana Monday. It's so nice to be able to say these things out loud legally, because in England it's a Class B drug, so they will arrest you for it. And obviously it's still the case in some states, but it's so nice to live in California and be free in this department, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm still not quite used to it. It's only been 5 years that they've been, that it's been legal here. So maybe that's how we power through the rest of the week,
That's
be a little bit high. A little bit like wealthy British people in history were always a little bit drunk. That was a sign that you were wealthy, You're always a little bit drunk. If you open the door to somebody and they're a bit drunk, it's like that you're from good stock because you can afford alcohol. Yeah. So maybe that's the secret. Just drink and drugs.
Great. I don't disagree with any of this.
What do you have on the show coming for the folks today?
We've got Biden talking China and Taiwan. We'll explain what's happening over there. We've also got the elections here. California's Gavin Newsom. Does he want to run for president or not? But with that beautiful hair, I suggest he does, because a good presidency is always about a good head of hair.
He's got great hair. He really does.
Hair. And a very kind of weird, husky voice,
Yeah.
Have you ever heard a voice like Gavin Newsom's? It's strangely weird. It's like he's been reprogrammed or something. So I find that kind of... So we'll take a look at this guy. And also we're going to look at the Beatles' Ticket to Ride, hit #1 in the USA on this day. So we're going to take a little look at that as well.
Ooh, that'll be fun. All right. Well, I'm going to have to cancel a few meetings, but I will be tuning in. This sounds great.
I'm have
very grateful for that.
Great, fabulous show. Big thanks to Stella, Pomeranian, and Stacy. Stick around right here. You've got another great 2 hours here for you. Stick around for the Anthony Davis Show. Have a great show, Anthony. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Jam and Renee.
Marvelous Monday.
Thank you.
Marvelous Monday.
I certainly will. All the best to you. Thank you. An excellent effort today. A definitive 11 out of 10. I'm Anthony Davis. This is The Anthony Davis Show. Good morning and welcome to Backchannel. It's the only place on your Echo device where you can chat, you can watch, you can listen to live shows with hosts in real time. I'm here Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific through 9 o'clock. Oh, yes, that's 12 o'clock Eastern. You can get involved with the show by sending a chat. You can ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, anything else you would like to send our way. And if you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or a Fire TV, then all you have to do, it's very easy, is just click that subscribe button. And clicking subscribe will make you a VIP, so that's the thing to do there. You can send a chat with your Echo show, wake it up, say the word say, and then your message. And if you're listening on an Echo speaker right now and you can't see me, just go to backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click join the chat. So lots of things to look through this morning, and I'm looking forward to those, and hopefully you'll join me with them. We also, as you know, have the chance for you to name your local newspaper if you'd like to do that, and you can let me know which paper is your favorite and where you are, and I can take a look and find out what's going on through, in that kind of area. I think I have another one of those issues where I don't have permission to view that show PDF again, Carla. It's very weird why it's doing this. I don't think you've done anything different. It's very strange. So let me just have a little look at this and see if I can work out why this is. Oh, there we go. I've done it. It's because I can't open it in the email. I have to save it. It's very strange. Not your problem. I know you've got your own problems. This is just my problem. Yeah, it's very weird. Clearly they've changed it. So Biden, China and Taiwan this morning. Gavin Newsom we'll look at as well. And the Beatles, Ticket to Ride, all that to come. And we're going to start with some of the morning newspapers that are of particular interest. We're going to go to Texas first. And the Standard Times. So let's light that one up. And if you're in Texas, then obviously that's going to be very helpful. If you're not and you're living somewhere else and you would like me to read the newspaper in your area, then just shout me out and we'll do that. Hi to Stella, to Vacuum, who's in New York State. Free Hawks listening as well. Damien's on backchannel.tv. Stella says, hello, Anthony Davis. Thank you, Stella. Appreciate that. Hello to you, Stella. Oh, you just muted. You just muted. You reversed. Oh, Stella, where are you, darling? Where is your location? Maybe you could let us know. That would be great. Standard Times, be prepared for primary runoffs. Tom Green County will hold 3 primary runoff elections Tuesday, May 24. Here's a look at the races and other information voters need to know. The runoff for Tom Green County judge is between Lane Carter and Todd Coles. Carter had 35% of the votes in the March primary. Coles had 32% as they separated themselves from the other 2 candidates, Joe Hyde and Tommy Ussery. So there we go, some primary runoffs to look forward to in Texas. Trump tour mixes politics and showbiz, it says. In the years after Elvis Presley died and interest in his records resurged and Graceland became a Mecca-like tourist attraction, a snide expression made the rounds that death was a good career move for the late king of rock and roll. Well, last week's American Freedom Tour, a traveling show headlined by Donald Trump that made a stop in Austin, illustrates that in politics, defeat can be pretty good for the career. The tour, next stop Memphis, home of Graceland, is becoming something of a staple for Trump since his ousting from the White House by Democrat Joe Biden. But unlike the grand venue rallies that started when his first campaign launched in 2015 and continued for the next 5 years, to give Trump supporters the opportunity to see and hear him without having to pay admission, the American Freedom Tour is an unabashed for-profit moneymaker for the former president. His son and sundry supporters and surrounding are surrogates from the Trump administration. To stretch the Elvis analogy just a bit, they said each stop on the traveling roadshow is billed and promoted a lot like a rock concert, with colorful online brochures highlighting the warm-up acts like Donald Trump Jr. and conservative rocker Ted Nugent. To stretch the analogy even further, rock legends like the Rolling Stones and Paul McCartney are still touring, and even though the ex-Beatles and the Stones' Mick Jagger each have at least 3 years on the soon-to-be 76-year-old Trump, the price of admission to the Trump tour aligns pretty much with the shows put on by the aging rock and rollers. Well, the difference is that you go and see the aging rock and rollers and you're going to get to hear some great music and, you'll enjoy it in a very similar way to the way you always did. Whereas if you pay to go and see the Donald Trump show, you're going to hear a whole bunch of lies, misinformation, and fascist statements. So, it's like, is that really worth paying for? To be lied to? To be kind of wound up? It's kind of terrifying, really. I mean, there was some news out of the January 6th Commission that they're going to be holding 6. This is unofficial news, actually. I think this was kind of leaked. They're going to be holding 6 public hearings And the first one and the last one are going to be in prime time. So in like prime time television, like 7 o'clock. And they're basically going to prove that Donald Trump rigged the election. They're going to prove it in prime time. Only in America does this type of thing happen, where it becomes a kind of TV show. The rallies have become a rock concert, and the insurrection investigation has become a TV show. That's what happens here, because nothing is serious here. Nothing is serious, It's just pretend. Everything's like, if it's not done in the style of the movies, then no one's really interested. If it's not sold in the style of the movies, it's not really that interesting. And that's really the tragedy of this whole insurrection. The most serious thing to happen in America's history. And yet it's being treated like some kind of TV show. It's the only way you get people to take it seriously. Across the border, back to the Texas newspaper, across the border, migrants frustrated they can't cross today. Yes, pandemic-related restrictions on migrants seeking asylum on the southern border must continue, a judge ruled on Friday, in an order blocking the Biden administration's plan to lift them early next week. The ruling was just the latest instance of a court derailing the president's proposed immigration policies along the U.S. border with Mexico. I mean, does that not make you think, hang on a second, the system's a bit wrong? The court is blocking the president, changing a rule that the former president did. So the former president put in this rule that because of COVID, that people can't seek asylum at the southern border. Right? That was Trump's rule. Biden wants to remove that rule, and a court is preventing Biden from doing that. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it was in the Constitution or something, but the point is that it's a conservative court stopping a Democrat president from doing something that a conservative president did previously. The Justice Department said the administration will appeal, but the ruling virtually ensures that restrictions will not end as planned today. A delay would be a blow to advocates who say rights to seek asylum are being trampled, and a relief to some Democrats who fear that a widely anticipated increase in illegal crossings would put them on the defensive in an already difficult midterm election year. I mean, why are they calling it illegal crossings? Seeking asylum is not illegal. That's the thing that I don't understand. It's like the positioning of this. You seek asylum in the first country you come to. It's not illegal to seek asylum. It's in the, it's part of the human rights of the whole world. That's how the world works. In they kind of interviewed a girl in Mexico. Cupped her face in her hand. She said, "I feel like there's no hope left." She fled the Mexican state of Guerrero nearly a year ago after her brother was killed. It feels so bad, she said. This is the reality, isn't it? There's plenty of room in America. Plenty of room. Thanks for joining in. Stacey pulled a muscle yesterday. Now it really hurts. I'm sorry about that. I hate that. I haven't got my shoulder fixed yet. I don't know what I did to it. I think I must have slept on it. It's been like a week now. Mathalaya's here. Welcome to you. Great to see you again. Damien, Freehawk, Vacuum, Stella. Keep messaging me, Mathalaya, as many as you like. Just keep them coming. How old are you again? 37. Stacey says, Anthony, you've got that straight like an arrow. Thank you very much. She said, I pulled the muscle by mistake while adjusting the temperature on my unit. Well, that can happen, Thermostats are very dangerous. They should come with a warning. If you'd like to send me a message, and you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake it up. Say the word say, then your message. If you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's great. Let's go back to some more newspapers this morning. That was Texas. What's after Texas? I would suggest San Antonio Express News. Stacey, this is for you in your local district. Baptist leaders fought reform. Big story out today about the Southern Baptist Convention. The leaders, including a former president, now accused of sexual assault, routinely silenced and disparaged sexual abuse survivors, ignored calls for policies to stop predators, and dismissed reforms that they privately said could protect children but might cost SBC money if abuse victims later sued. Those are just a few findings of a bombshell investigation by a third party into decades of alleged misconduct by Southern Baptist leaders that was released on Sunday. Came nearly a year after 15,000 Southern Baptist Church delegates demanded their executive committee turn over confidential documents and communications as part of an independent review of abuse reports. The nearly 400-page report details how a small group of leaders singularly focused on avoiding liability for the SBC. It was published by Guidepost Solutions, an independent company that conducted 330 interviews and reviewed 2 decades' worth of internal SBC files in the 7-month investigation. So there we go. The Baptist leaders fighting reform. Small groups' focus was avoiding liability in sex abuse cases. Survivors were ignored. I mean, you know, we've gone past that point now. You know, you just can't do that anymore. The world has changed. It's about accountability, and it's about respect, and it's about acknowledging mistakes and putting them right, fundamentally. First load of formula to lessen US crisis is flown in. It says a military plane carrying enough specialty infant formula for more than 500,000 baby bottles arrived here on Sunday. The first of several flights expected from Europe aimed at relieving a shortage that has sent parents scrambling to find enough to feed their children. Biden authorized the use of Air Force planes for the effort, dubbed Operation Fly Formula. They could have called it something a little bit more kind of showbiz, you know? Don't think it really required much effort to come up with that. Operation Fly Formula. I would have called it Operation Save the Babies. You know? Operation Hydrate. Operation Hydration. Right? At least that one would have rhymed. Operation Hydration. Operation Hydration Lactation. Now we're talking. Operation Lactation Hydration. That's what I would have called it. I mean, we should write this down. Operation Lactation Hydration. It's very obvious to me that you can't just go Operation Fly Formula and be happy with that. Operation Lactation Hydration. Oh yeah, it needs to spell hola, hola. Operation Lactation Hydration. So we need to start with. Oh. Well, no, it needs to end in trun. Operation Hydration. Hydration. Operation Lactation. America. What a work. Everything has to end in America in America. Team America. So it spells hola. Or it could spell ole and we could drop the H. Anyway, I think this is wonderful. I don't know why I'm not working as a government advisor. You know, I really should, you know, do it. There's a story about a radio host, radio career called He Listened for Decades, Meals, Parts of South Texas Broadcasting. It says a phone call woke up Donnie Meals one morning in 1976. It was his manager at the local radio station KISS. The morning show host couldn't or wouldn't work that day. Would Meals, then a self-described part-time flunky, fill in? Meals was on the air after getting dressed and driving 8 minutes to the studio. While he can't remember what he talked about, he must have made a positive impression because he soon took over hosting duties for good. See, this is how radio hosts get jobs. You know, you can send in a demo tape and be ignored for decades, and then suddenly there's an emergency and you get booked. In hindsight, Meals sees the phone call as his first big break. He was only 18 or 19 at the time. He can't remember. He can't remember how old he was when he got his big break. It was so long ago. It was key to launching my career, he said. Now 64, Meals was inducted into the San Antonio Radio Hall of Fame, of which there are two others in the Hall of Fame. The security guard at the radio station and his boss. He's been a fixture of the South Texas broadcasting ecosystem for almost 50 years. He hosted at pop stations, news stations, Christian stations, country stations, classic rock stations, and now no stations. Anyway, it's great. He actually looks like Bruno Brooks, who's a British radio host, doesn't he? Learning how to thrive non-profit aims include helping women be self-sufficient is the headline, and a photograph of Janelle Bean, whose Presbyterian Children's Homes and Services helped take part in Brackenridge Park Church service, and she's singing with a guitar and having a thoroughly good time. So there we go. That's the San Antonio Express News. Hope that works for you, Stacey. Appreciate your support always. We shall wear it always. Riza's just joined from Georgia. Hello, Riza. Nice to see you. Welcome to the show. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and join us. It's completely free, by the way. Mathalaya is asking if I know how to speak Spanish. Si. Matthias says, do you listen to Beyonce? I'll be honest, I don't. I just don't like being told what to do, to be honest. I just don't like being told what to do. Just looking through some of your messages here. Matthias wants to know who is Stacey. Stacey's a fixture. She's part of the furniture on this show and most of the Backchannel shows. So she co-produces the show with Carla. Stella's here. Y's here as well. Stacey said, Anthony, I got to see Carla last week on Friday. Yes, I saw Carla pop up. That was a bit of a shock and a surprise to everybody. I need to encourage Carla to pop up a little more. Are you going to show up today, Carla? Come on. No? Did you enjoy being on the screen momentarily? This was during the Hal handover. So what happened? Did you accidentally put your face on there as well? Oh, so when Travis asks, it's an absolute definitive yes. I'm going to have to ask Travis to ask you on my behalf. Stacey says, Carla, I want to see your face again. It's so beautiful. Well, you see, this is the way to get to Carla's heart. I have to stare at Carla's face for the whole of the show, incidentally, so I know exactly what she looks like. In fact, I have to stare at her from underneath because, of course, her camera's pointing up, and it's not the best angle, but we know each other well enough now that it's kind of... You wouldn't take a photo from that angle, put it that way, you know? But you can still pull it off, don't worry. Matthias saying... Stella's saying I'm Stella. Well, I have no words. A reminder, because, it's that time. If you'd like to send a message and you can see me and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake her up, say, and then your message. If you can't see me and you're listening on an Echo speaker, go to backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. That's backchannel.tv. And if you'd like to support the show and you're watching and you can see that subscribe button right there, just click it, because if you click it, you become a VIP, no charge. Another way you can help out is if you're watching or listening, just leave a review. Go to backchannel.tv and click on leave a review. That's backchannel.tv and click leave a review. Hey, Carla, I invited your pal Hal to my house the other day after his show. And we sat together and I made him a cup of English tea and some banana bread that I'd freshly baked. And he was quite shocked by that. But we had a very nice time together. And he invited me to his comedy night, and I said no. And it was all good. Oh yeah, I'm definitely one step closer to Jeff Goldblum. He's basically in my inner circle now, thanks to your pal. I kept calling him your pal. It was really embarrassing. I was like, so listen, your pal. I thought Hal was his surname. I had no idea. But let's go to the Austin American-Statesman now and stay in Texas just for a moment. South Texas race tests for Dems. It says it's perhaps the most intriguing race of Tuesday's runoff elections. 28-year-old progressive Jessica Cisneros. I hate it when they call them progressive. There's nothing progressive about Jessica Cisneros. She is just normal. Compared with the rest of the world, she's just normal. It's that the Republican candidates are so antiquated. That's what it is. Do you think that's possible to do that, just to reverse it all? Just refer to the Republicans as not progressive? And the conservative is Henry Kula for a South Texas seat that has the left and right of the Democratic Party facing off for the party's future. Left and right of the Democratic Party, I mean, none of it makes any sense to me. You know, it's like all these split infinitives. It's also a test of whether the issue of abortion will drive Democrats to the polls in the wake of the leaked draft Supreme Court opinion to overturn abortion rights. Kula has an anti-abortion record and Cisneros is in favor of abortion rights. I think that Kula is out of step with the Democratic primary voters, said Mark Jones, a political science professor at Rice University. Kula was the sole Democrat to vote against abortion rights in a House-passed bill last September. Political forecasters are now giving the edge to Cisneros after a hard-fought three-way primary that Kula won by only 800 votes, falling short of the majority needed to avoid a runoff. There we go. Want a cool yard? How about you can start a certified wildlife habitat to protect native species? This is a good idea. What a good idea. It says as the sun kissed Donna Knapp's 89-year-old skin outside her home in South Austin on Tuesday. I bet she's thrilled by that. You know, she's like, oh, I'm finally in the newspaper. And then she takes a look at the front page. And the first thing they say is that she's 89. Never mention anybody's age. I don't see why they have to do that. All the time. So offensive. Let's pretend she's 37, like I pretend I'm 37. As the sun kissed Donna Knapp's 37-year-old skin outside her home in South Austin on Tuesday, she had mixed feelings about saying goodbye to the garden she's tended for more than 2 decades. Knapp, who has lived in the same home on La Vista Street since early 1980s, is leaving behind her certified wildlife habitat, a garden full of plants native only to Texas for a quaint retirement home in South Austin. Why is she going to a retirement home? She's only 37. All I've got to do is stand outside to get compliments, Knapp said about her garden. I thought she was going to say about her sun-kissed skin, which covers both the front and back yards. Yes. Her sun-kissed skin does in fact cover both her front and backyards. This is getting worse now. She says my garden. She says my garden is the only reason I'm sad for leaving because the neighborhood has changed so much that I don't even recognize it lots of times. What have I done? What have I done? I might just move on. This is becoming too impossible, you know? Donnie Meals. Donnie Meals is like a joke name, isn't it? You know, it's like Donnie Smiles. This tea is getting colder by the moment. A blueprint for border communities. It says when Johnny Alonzo Ortez, who is 37, let's pretend he's 89, When Johnny Alonso Ortez, 89, received a bottle of water Saturday morning, he downed the drink in just a few minutes. The weather in his Nicaraguan town wasn't quite as hot as that of South Texas in late May. Alonso Ortez was waiting for a bus that would take him to Indianapolis, where he has a cousin and is planning to find work while he awaits his immigration proceedings. Then, the hope is to send money to his family back home, his wife and 5 children, ranging from 5 to 18 years old. His wages from working on a coffee farm were barely enough to buy groceries. When he was released from the U.S. Border Patrol's custody on Friday, he boarded a bus driven by a federal agent and arrived at a migrant processing center run with tight precision by the city of Brownsville. So that's good. Some movement there on the old front. Let's just move this. Hang on a second. A few more questions. Matthias says, how many minutes does it take for you to get my messages? Oh, I get them straight away, Mathalia. But I can't read them immediately if I'm talking about something else. I mean, I can't interrupt myself all the time. I'll do it sometimes, but I can't do it all the time because otherwise nothing I say will ever make sense because I'll never get to the end of a sentence. So what I do is I'll be doing something else and then your message will come in and then I'll look and have a look and then I'll read it all out. You know? Reza, thank you. Mathalia is asking if I have siblings. Yes, I do, 37. So thank you for all of these. Just keep your messages coming, as many as you like. You know, there's no charge, so just keep going. It's wonderful. I'm very proud of your constant communication. It's it's more important than you even realize. Okay, next newspaper. We're going to go to Miami, Florida next, and we are going to go to the Miami Herald. Everybody's favorite. They do some good stuff, actually, the Miami Herald. They lead with Florida legislators, face big issues on property insurance. They're proposing a number of fixes during the special session this week in Florida's spiraling property insurance market. A celebration of Cuba. Thousands of attendees enjoyed Cuba Nostalgia over the weekend. The annual tradition, I could probably rename Cuba Nostalgia and come up with a much better name for that. The annual tradition that celebrates Cuba's Independence Day features more than a dozen themed pavilions with emblematic buildings from the streets of Havana, art exhibitions and memorabilia at the Fair Expo Center in Miami. Major Florida solar projects are delayed amid nationwide chaos. Florida solar installers are scrambling for panels amid a nationwide market slowdown, and some are turning to older, less efficient models to get the job done. The utility with the nation's biggest solar and wind investments, NextEra, said up to 3/4 of its 2022 solar projects could be delayed until at least next year. The CEO of its subsidy, Florida Power and Light, said the utility can't find anyone in the U.S. willing to sell them more panels. I mean, I'm speechless by this. I mean, Biden should be invoking the Defense Production Act for solar panels, right? If there's a climate crisis, just as there is a baby formula shortage, invoke the Defense Production Act and overnight have America producing more solar panels than anything else, you know? Please. I mean, it's not rocket science. We've had solar for like nearly 100 years. I'm interviewing Umair Haq on Friday. He's finally coming on the weekend show. Yes, how exciting is that? Yeah. The way I managed to get him on was by mentioning him on a previous episode and saying he wouldn't come on. I basically bribed him. Yeah. Anyway, that's exciting, isn't it? Yeah. In a state-by-state survey by a solar trade group, 84% of Florida solar companies surveyed reported cancellations or delays in their supply of solar panels. And in the biggest sign of market chaos, Orlando's 2 newest solar farms were delayed a full year to 2024, and negotiations for the associated battery project were paused indefinitely. The reason for the solar power delays and confusion in Florida and across the nation, an ongoing federal investigation into whether China was evading U.S. trade restrictions. I mean, It's irrelevant. Get the solar panels from anywhere. Get them from China. Get them from anywhere. I told you that I charge my telephone on solar. It's my little rule, you know? Because obviously I use the phone so much, and it's great to be able to just keep charging it with solar power and know that it's not being, you know, the sunshine is not, the sunshine is responsible for it. It's kind of brilliant, isn't it, if you think about it? It's what we need, you know? It's what we need. More than £70,000 of formula arrives in the US. This is the Air Force cargo plane that's done that. Water and sewer bills are exorbitant in Miami. A silent crisis affecting many residents in the community. High water and sewer bills. I mean, this is what Ron DeSantis doesn't talk to you about, you know? He's always, like, doing all these kind of big marketing ploys to, you know, draw attention away from the fact that he's a really bad governor. Just a terrible governor, you know? The cost of living is crazy there. You have to be very wealthy to live in Florida these days. The Tulare Advance Register this morning. America numbered by mass death. Public sees little action by leaders as violence repeats itself. After mass shootings killed and wounded people, grocery shopping, going to church and simply living their lives last weekend, the nation marked a milestone of 1 million deaths from COVID-19. That number, once unthinkable, is now an irreversible reality in the United States, just like the persistent reality of gun violence that kills tens of thousands of people every year. Americans have always tolerated high rates of death and suffering among certain segments of society, but the sheer numbers of deaths from preventable causes and the apparent acceptance that no policy changes on the horizon raises the question, has mass death become accepted in America? I was saying this the other day, like the value of life in America really seems to be lower than in other places because guns are so prevalent and because, you know, healthcare is so bad and, you know, people dying seems to, like, the value of a life in the States. I also think it's the same about birth. You know, that's why they have this whole abortion thing in the US. You know, it's like people just, like, happy to have babies as quickly as it's like it keeps the world turning, doesn't it? People are being shot all the time. Let's have like 5 or 6 babies. Where I come from in England, if you have more than 2 or 3 kids, people look down on you a little bit. Do you know what I mean? They're like, oh yeah, they've got 4 kids. I mean, like, because fundamentally it's a social democracy where I come from. So, you know, children are a cost to the state. And so if you have more than 2 or 3 children, it's considered to be a little disrespectful to the social democratic nature of the country. And and then they denigrate people who have more than 5 children in the newspapers, in the tabloid newspapers. It'll say couple with 5 kids, and they'll do it in big letters to make it look like it's a bad thing that they've had 5 kids, not a wonderful thing. That's the insanity of the country I'm from. It's not quite like China, where there's like a one-child policy. It is more than 3 or 4, and you're going to start to get criticized. Why is that, Carla? You know, why have we always had that in England? It's so weird. Well, it's probably different in Ireland, I would say. But definitely in England, there is definitely a prejudice towards people that have lots of children, especially if they are not wealthy. If they're wealthy and they can afford the children, then obviously that's fine. But if they are on welfare support and having lots of children, I mean, some people have children on welfare to get additional welfare payments. I mean, that's quite well documented in the UK. I don't personally subscribe to that theory, but they talk about it a lot. You know, because if you have a child, you get paid child support. You know, there is money that comes from the government. And so it basically increases the household income. What they don't realize is that a child will eat the total of that child support in minutes. My children have got to the age now where they're starting to just eat everything. Like they want like 7 meals a day. I took them to IKEA yesterday, or day before yesterday, because you can get a hot dog in IKEA for $1. I think it's £1 in England as well, isn't it? You can get a hot dog for £1 or $1 here. So they're like, oh, hot dogs. And like they'd already had lunch, so this was like an extra meal, but it was only $1. So I was like, I'm down for this. And then they wanted ice cream, and I was like, do it. It's only $1. Yet parents taking their children to IKEA just to eat. No, it's not a bad place to eat. Biden ends 3-day South Korea visit. Yeah, we'll talk about this a little bit later. President Joe Biden tended to business and security interests on Sunday as he wrapped up a 3-day trip to South Korea. First, showcasing Hyundai's pledge to invest at least $10 billion in the United States after mingling with troops at a nearby military base. Biden's visit to Osan Air Base, where thousands of US and South Korean service members monitor the rapidly evolving North Korean nuclear threat, was his final stop before he arrived in Tokyo later on Sunday. He said, "You are the front line right here in this room," the president said in a command center with maps of the Korean peninsula projected across screens on a wall. It was a day that brought together the two messages that Biden is trying to project during his first trip to Asia as president. At a time of high inflation and simmering dissatisfaction at home, Biden emphasized his global mission to strengthen the American economy by convincing foreign companies such as Hyundai to launch new operations in the United States. It's so funny with Hyundai because, years ago, a Hyundai was a really ugly car. If you had a Hyundai, it was so unmodern. It really looked like something from the 1970s during the 1990s. They really didn't spend money on design. The new Hyundai Ioniq 5 is the best looking car I've ever seen. It is the best looking car I've ever seen. I've seen a few on the streets now. There's something magical about it. Like, the design is so advanced. And it's simple, it's not crazy complex. They've just done something really smart with this car. And it's very interesting because, people who would never have considered, it's an electric car, by the way, people who would never have considered a Hyundai before because of their brand prejudice are now looking at getting Hyundais. And especially as Elon Musk kind of comes out as a kind of extremist and a crazy person, it's pretty clear now that Elon Musk is not working with a full deck. And so I think that people might now not want to buy a Tesla in favor of a South Korean vehicle like a Kia or a Hyundai. Kia brought out the EV6, very similar to the Hyundai Ioniq 5. They're both built on the same platform effectively. Two fantastic looking cars. And they'll both do like 300 miles in range. I don't know that the electric DeLorean is ever going to see the light of day. I mean, they've been talking about it, but because there are so many electric car companies that have gone bust because it's so expensive to do it. The only way that's going to work, a little bit like Rivian, is if they get completely bought out by the majors. Rivian got bought out, I think, by General Motors. I mean, I would love DeLorean to have a car out. I would love that, obviously. I personally would prefer it if it looked exactly like the old DeLorean. I think they've over-designed it for the modern day. I think people would love to be driving around in a time machine with a flux capacitor. Where you hit 88 miles an hour, you just disappear and go back in time. I mean, that's ideal, isn't it? But I just sense that the new design DeLorean is it's just a little bit too... It's just a bit too much, Mathalia's message, she says, what kind of phone do you have? I have a Nokia 3210. Thank you. What's your parents' name? Gerald and Sydney. Do you know how to swim? No. Why are we talking about how many kids you could have in England? Because we are. Who are your parents? No idea. Stella says my dad has an Echo Dot downstairs. That's exciting. I don't have a downstairs, but if I did have, I'd definitely have an Echo Dot down there. Do you know what I actually did recently? I had 2 Echo Dots, and they were both in separate rooms. I put them together, and I turned them into a stereo pair. You can connect them so that you get stereo. And then I bought 2 more Echoes, like classic Echoes, the new one, the round one. And I made those the stereo. So I basically upgraded my system. So in the bedroom I have stereo now, and then in the living room I have stereo as well. You know, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, I really feel like the Echo speaker is the much under rated device in the house. You know, because it's like $20. And it does so much. And if you live on your own, I've always thought this, you know, if you live on your own, to have a kind of a personal assistant who can talk back to you, it's kind of wonderful. You know? If my grandmother, she's not alive anymore, but she lived on her own and she watched an awful lot of television. And if she had like an Echo speaker in her apartment, she would have had a great time. I would have told her. Okay, what else do we have here? Oh yeah, the Echo speaker is actually the best seller. Is it? Thank you, Stacey. Yeah, the Echo I think is they changed the shape of it. The Echo speaker used to be long like this and tall, and then they made it shorter and fatter, and now they made it round. Anyway, I have the round one now. I bought 2 of them, you know. But I always buy mine refurbished. You know, you can get them a little bit cheaper because they also sell them, you know, like renewed, and that's, you know, it's just rather brilliant. Okay, let's stay in Florida for the news press. Let's see what they have here. Oh, before then, let me just remind you. I'm here every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 till 11. If you can see me and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake up your device, say, and then your message. You can do it without typing. It's very clever. If you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me and you want a message, go to backchannel.tv, click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv, and click Join the Chat. That's how you do it. Okay, news press for Florida. Prepare now for a busy hurricane season ahead is the headline. The 2022 hurricane season is nearing, and emergency managers now say the time is to prepare, as an active season is expected during a time of supply chain uncertainties. They say we took a look at some of the early projections, and it looks like it's going to be a busy season, said Dan Summers of Collier County Emergency Services. But our philosophy is still the same. It only takes one. Summers said Floridians should gather hurricane supplies to prepare for the season, which starts June 1st. We used to talk about the first 24 hours or the first 48 hours being up to you, but with supply chains and what's going on in the world, their supplies should be able to last 72 to 96 hours to help them for another day or two. I mean, look, this is the reality, isn't it? I mean, there's no mention of climate change here, but climate change is increasing, you know, the in terms of the extreme weather as a result of climate change, and also disease. I mean, you know, do you know about the hepatitis problem that we're having here in the US? Children are getting hepatitis, and they can't work out why. So you've got children getting hepatitis, you've got people now getting monkeypox, and of course we've had COVID-19 in 3 variants. I'm convinced this is all climate change. You know, this is the migration of animals that's different to how it usually should be. This is moving disease around the world in a very unusual way. And I just don't think people understand that we are going to see some kind of plague, you know, like pestilence, locusts. I mean, all of this stuff is the changing climate. I just got my daughter vaccinated for hepatitis A and B because of this very hepatitis event that's happening here in the US. And it's affecting children, just children. So they really need to talk more about the climate. Sorry? What, the hepatitis story? Well, I don't know. You see, I'm not a scientist. This is my feeling. You know, I could have a whole bunch of opinions, but I can't because they don't know yet. You know, they're studying it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a massive story. I mean, it's an underreported story, but it's going to be a massive story. Do you know, when I took my daughter to be vaccinated for hepatitis last week, and I said to the nurse, I said, because of, you know, kids are starting to get hepatitis now. And she said, are they? She had no idea. The nurse who was giving the hepatitis jab had no idea that hepatitis was suddenly a thing. Non-profits have major impact on community. It says when it comes to growth and development and some of the billion-dollar big dogs out there, it's easy to potentially overlook non-profits that are having a major impact on the community. We're not going to do that today, it said. For example, St. Matthew House, focused on hunger, homelessness, and related challenges, officially opens its 7th Southwest Florida thrift outlet in Golden Gate on Friday. And the not-for-profit operations are hefty, outdoing your typical shop. And annual average retail sales per square feet is about $200, according to Collier's, the commercial real estate advising group. Statistica data company reports Kohl's, Michael's stores, and Macy's at just above that. Interesting. Okay, let's where did we get to? That was the news press. Oh, we're going to go to California now for our newspapers. The Tula Advanced Register next, but I thought I already read that one. Maybe I'm lost. I think I already did that one. Let's go to the Sacramento Bee. Or maybe, hang on, I think that they take the same story and they just reprint it because it's a similar newspaper group. I think that's what happens. Yeah, that's what they do. Russia pushes Donbass offensive on the front of the Tula Advanced Register. This is the first story we've read out of Ukraine. Russia pressed its offensive in Ukraine's eastern Donbass region on Sunday, as Poland's president traveled to Kiev in support of the country's Western aspirations, becoming the first sovereign leader to address the Ukrainian parliament since the start of the war. Ukrainian lawmakers sought to applaud Polish President Andrzej Duda, who thanked them for the honor of speaking where the heart of a free, independent and democratic Ukraine beats. Duda received more applause when he said that to end the conflict, Ukraine did not need to submit to the conditions given by Russian President Vladimir Putin. He said, unfortunately in Europe, there also have to be disturbing voices in recent times demanding that Ukraine yield to Putin's demands. I want to say clearly, only Ukraine has the right to decide about its future. Only Ukraine has the right to decide for itself. Duda's visit, his second to Ukraine's capital since April, came as Russian and Ukrainian forces engaged in battles scattered along 342-mile wedge of the country's eastern industrial heartland, and as Ukraine pursues European Union membership. So there we go. That's that one. Let's jump on to the Sacramento Bee next. Biden says monkeypox should concern all US exploring vaccines. We know what's going to happen now, don't you? The Republicans are just going to think that this is more of a Democratic hoax to control the population. This is what they've been saying. I've already seen it on Fox News. You know, they're saying... The problem is we were vaccinated for smallpox, some of us, 30 or 40 or 50 years ago. And so that vaccine is not really serving us very well anymore. So you're probably going to have to get a smallpox vaccine. And you know what's going to happen, don't you? People who are anti-vax or anti-COVID vax are going to say, well, we don't need this. This is just crazy. And they're not going to get vaccinated, and then they're going to get sick. Joe Biden said on Sunday the United States is looking into what vaccines might be available to protect against monkeypox, saying that everybody should be concerned as cases continue to spread around the world and some countries beef up their treatment stockpiles. We're working on it hard to figure out what we do and what vaccine, if any, might be available for it, Biden said from South Korea, where he's on an official visit. Biden said the recent spread of monkeypox infections, identified by the WHO in at least 12 countries where the relatively rare disease is not endemic, would be consequential if it continues. I mean, it's no coincidence that we've been warning about climate change, and they're now saying that we're at the point of no return, and this is where the climate crisis is really taking hold now. Got these extreme weather events, we've had coronavirus, and now monkeypox. I mean, can you not see the connection? Can you not see the link? There's already been lots of talk about how COVID and climate are connected. Health advisors haven't told me the level of exposure yet, but it's something that everybody should be concerned about, Biden said. It's a concern that if it were to be spread, it would be consequential. The United States has vaccines available to treat a potential monkeypox outbreak, and that Biden's been briefed on the case tracks domestically and abroad. They're basically saying that the smallpox vaccine will work for monkeypox. I think it works 85%, according to the US CDC, which points out that the United States has licensed 2 vaccines to prevent smallpox, with one being authorized specifically for monkeypox. But will people get vaccinated? I had my 4th COVID shot the other day. You know, I have now 4 COVID injections inside of me. And I'll be honest, it's like, I feel safe. I do. I feel safe. What you saying? They think the vaccine. Some people think the vaccine might weaken your immune system. Yeah, I mean it's. Well, the problem is that people are not scientists, and why is it that people are talking as if they are scientists? Why is suddenly everybody a clinician all of a sudden? That you can. You know, it makes no sense to me. It's like me saying, you asked me about my opinion about monkeypox, and my answer is, I don't know. You asked me about my opinion about hepatitis. My answer is, I don't know. I'm not going to make something up. You know, it's like you need to know your limits. And my opinion is that I take advice from people who specialize in this. And there are some things you can have an opinion on, like whether or not you wish to iron your clothes, or how long you want to brush your teeth for, you know, or whether or not you should wear suntan lotion when you go in the sun. I mean, these are decisions that you can take on your own. It's up to you. But when it comes to epidemics and pandemics and viruses, who do you think you are? Like, seriously, who do you think you are? It makes no sense to me. I'm just writing this down. This is very interesting. It's very interesting to me. Virus cases worsen across the state. This is for Los Angeles. It says the number of coronavirus cases in California has significantly worsened this past week, hitting a level not seen since the winter's Omicron surge and raising concerns about the possibility of a big jump in infections this summer. Weekly coronavirus cases roughly doubled across wide swathes of California, including Riverside and Santa Barbara counties, as well as the Central Valley and Silicon Valley. They rose by roughly 85% in Orange, San Bernardino, and Ventura counties. Statewide, the increase was 63%, bringing the case rate to 231 for every 100,000 residents. A rate of 100 and above is considered for a high rate of transmission. Hospitalization rates, while increasing for the last 4 weeks, remain low. Hospitals in 2 of California's most populous regions, LA County and the San Francisco Bay Area, are not under strain, and the rate of new weekly coronavirus positive hospitalizations has remained at only a fraction of the number seen in New York and some of the other East Coast cities. You know why? Vaccination. That's why. Because people are vaccinated. And if you're vaccinated and you get COVID, you're not going to need to go to hospital. Very rare cases. California officials remain hopeful that a relatively robust effort to get residents to take booster shots, plus suggestions to wear masks and get tested frequently, can help the state avoid the kind of intense surge those cities have experienced. They said the task in front of us is similar to work we had to do at other points over the past 2.5 years, slowing transmission. LA County Public Health Director Barbara Ferris said in a statement. I'm going to London in a week or so, and Carla, I told you I do this thing called Watched Walker, where I watch London. A guy walks around London with a camera on a gimbal, and I watch it for hours. Have I told you about this? Okay, well, there's a YouTube channel called Watched Walker, and he's a guy who just walks around London and films just like people in the street, and he posts it like 4 or 5 times a week. He posts. And so yesterday I watched him walking around my neighborhood where I used to live, and no one's wearing a mask. No one. Not a single person. Well, I will be wearing a mask when I come to London. Of course I will. You know, I'll be the only one. I'll be ridiculed for it, but I don't care. You know, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I won't wear one outdoors in, like, open space. But if I'm in crowded areas, outdoors, like if I'm walking on a busy shopping street and there's a million people around, of course I'm going to wear a mask. Of course I am. But, you know, everyone has their own choices to make. I'll be a novelty. Yeah, I'll be a minority. It'll be great. If you're enjoying the show, I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel. We're here every weekday, Monday through Friday, 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern. You can send me a message, just if you can see me right now, if you're watching on an Echo show or a Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake her up, say the word say, and then your message. And if you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. That's how it works. I tell you, my studio is so well soundproofed because I can hear outside someone is using one of those trimmers, you know, for like chopping down. It might even be a big thing to take a tree down. I don't know, but I can hear it the whole time. But I know that it's not being picked up by the microphone because the studio is such a great soundproof space. And this is such a great microphone for rejecting any sound other than my voice. It's so good. I'm really like in debt to this piece of equipment. It makes doing the show much easier for me, you know? I can turn on the air conditioning and it doesn't even hear it, and that makes a lot of noise. So clever. So clever. I don't know why I'm telling you this. It should be a secret. But, you know, it's just how it is. So go to backchannel.tv if you can and do that. We're going to do the US news update in about a minute. Matthias says, I hear the same thing. I hear everything. Somebody was a woodpecker on the house. Interesting. And also Matthias says, if you listen to hip-hop music, what's your favorite hip-hop artist? Didn't Eminem release his second album on this day in, was it 2000? 22 years ago. Eminem. Marshall Mathers LP. There you go. I listen to the Eminems. That's what I listen to. If I'm listening to the hip hops, I listen to Eminems. Especially the blue ones. Oh, Eminem's was on SNL. Eminem SNL. It was their final show, wasn't it? I think they got rid of some cast members. You know, finally a bunch of people like Pete, what's his name, and Thingy, they all left, which is Pete Davidson. Yeah, they all finally left after like 10 years or something. Amazing, isn't it? SNL is just such a kind of legendary thing. I find it interesting, you know, people SNL is like a staple of American comedy, and yet it's not very funny. And people kind of seem to overlook the fact that it's not very funny. It's all the reviews for it are always like, oh, people are like, oh, wish it was better, wish it was better. Okay, so there we are. We're going to do the US news update in just a moment. It's a little podcast that I do. It's just 2 minutes long, and it's you can download it wherever you get yours. It's called US News Update, and you can search for it in the podcast space and download it. Absolutely free, no charge. Anyway, here it is. I'll be back. It's Monday, May 23. From the Volley Network, this is your daily US News Update. I'm Anthony Davis. A military cargo plane carrying the first shipment of infant formula from Europe to help address a critical shortage in the United States landed in Indianapolis on Sunday, and the White House said a second flight had been arranged. A February 17 recall by top baby formula maker Abbott Laboratories and the closing of its manufacturing plant in Sturgis, Michigan, during an investigation by the US FDA, has created one of the biggest infant formula shortages in recent history for US families. This is an important step, but it is by no means the only step that must take place. We will continue to work as the President has instructed us to look for every opportunity to increase supply, said the Agriculture Secretary Tom Vilsack, who greeted the plane on its arrival. This particular formula is for a very small percentage of children. Roughly 17,000 children in the country are the beneficiaries of this particular formula, he said. President Joe Biden's administration is seeking to stock empty shelves with 1.5 million containers of Nestlé specialty infant formulas. Biden last week invoked the Cold War-era Defense Production Act to help increase supplies. Meanwhile, Rudy Giuliani, the former mayor of New York City, appeared before the January 6 investigative committee after previously refusing to appear before the panel unless his testimony was videotaped, his attorney Robert Costello said earlier this month. The committee said at the time that Giuliani had agreed to a transcribed interview. More than 900 people, including many Trump White House aides, have been interviewed in the committee's investigation. Your daily US news update is part of the Volley Network. To hear my live daily morning show, ask your Amazon Echo device to open Backchannel. There it is, the US News Update. You can get it wherever you get your podcast. You can download it, and you can put it in a pie and bake it in the oven. Easier said than done, you understand. Welcome to Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis, and thrilled that you're here. Lots of people already sitting on the chat and chatting with us today. We've got Damien and Stacey and Mathalia and Stella and Risa and a whole bunch more. Thank you so much. If you'd like to send a chat, and you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say. Wake it up, say, and then your message. If you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. That's backchannel.tv and click on join the chat. Wonderful. Okay, let's move on with some of these morning papers because we've got lots to look at. We've been discussing the Los Angeles Times. I'm in Los Angeles, by the way. Headline, GOP lawmakers' seat may hinge on silence by Trump. It says the moment Representative David Valadao and 9 other House Republicans voted to impeach then-President Trump for inciting an insurrection at the Capitol. They were all engulfed in a wave of backlash. Outraged conservatives back home, challengers eager to oust them, and Trump's constant commentary, casting doubt on their political futures. These days, Valadao is distinctly not like the others for one key reason. Trump has not said a word publicly against him or his re-election bid. Valadao's district is widely considered to be one of the country's most competitive in the battle for control of the House of this November for Republicans, especially House GOP leader Kevin McCarthy. The need to hold the seat is very, very important. So, that's interesting, isn't it? I mean, Trump is guilty as sin on all of these charges. It's clear, this is why he's shouting, making so much noise about it. See, he had to pay $110,000 the other day in fines. He's getting paid $10,000 a day for not handing over information to the Southern District of New York for the investigative case about his Trump organization. U.S. tries to save summit in crisis. This is a story out of Washington, a brewing boycott over the invitation list to this year's Summit of the Americas, a hemispheric gathering held every 3 to 4 years and planned for Los Angeles next month, has the Biden administration scrambling to avoid an embarrassment that could erode U.S. influence in the region. The trouble began when the administration decided initially to exclude anti-democratic leaders from Cuba, Nicaragua, and Venezuela, drawing the ire of Mexican President Andrés Manuel López Obrador. The Mexican leader said he would not attend the summit unless all countries in the Western Hemisphere were included. Other Latin American leaders quickly echoed the warning. The summit comes at a critical time for the administration, which is seeking to counter China's growing clout in the region, repair relationships damaged during the Trump administration, and stem the flow of migrants at the southern U.S. border. This should have been seen as an opportunity, a premier spot to roll out an aspirational vision for a Latin America plan, said Ryan Berg, a Latin America expert at the Center for Strategic and International Studies, a Washington think tank. So there we go. And then there's a large photograph of the Ukraine, a town called Borodyanka, occupied during Russia's attempt to capture Kiev. I mean, it's just devastated. I mean, it has taken a pounding. It just has taken a pounding, this country. I mean, are there any parts of it that are not destroyed? I mean, the countryside, I guess. The soccer mum parks her car just past the charred ruins of the town cultural centre, a hollow, bombed-out remnant of better times. Her son bounds out towards the green field, freshly daubed with white boundary lines. He and I lived through it all together, said Valentia Sheyuk, gesturing towards her son, who's 9, scampering to join other youths on the spruced-up playing field. The bombings, the occupation, the destruction. We were hiding all the time in the basement. He understood what was happening. And a photograph of a man looking through his family's bombed apartment in Borodyanka for salvageable items. His wife lost her right leg in the blast. I mean, it's just devastating. These people's lives are completely devastated. Oh, Zelensky's drama on Netflix, yes. I mean, it's very interesting because you get to see, I've said this before, but you get to see what Ukraine looked like before it got bombed to smithereens. To see what a kind of pulsing, vibrant, beautiful city it was. Ukraine, it's just a beautiful city. And now it's pulverized in many places, Okay, that's the LA Times. Let's see what's next. Let's see what's next on the menu. Stacey says too many lives have been lost already. Mathalia says, do you listen to Anita Baker? I listen to the song Sweet Love. That's the only Anita Baker song that I really like. Stacey said, I'm thinking about getting my dad an Echo speaker. Go for it. I think you should. I tend to wait till they reduce the price. Sometimes they drop the price, Sometimes it's full price and then they do a promotion and they drop the price by half or something. That's when I tend to buy them. Okay, let's move on to the LA Times. A reminder that Backchannel's got a growing list of shows, including Haley and Allison's Good Morning. You can start your morning from 3 o'clock Pacific, 6 o'clock Eastern with 2 hours of silly fun and games. Haley and Allison and producer Will have trivia as well as the answers to your burning questions and the news you might have missed. They're followed by Live Every Day with Liv Harrison from 5 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Eastern. You can join Liv every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday morning to celebrate the little things in life in an extraordinary way. Candid conversations, lots of laughs, and plenty of coffee will fuel you and encourage you to live every day. And then on air just before me is Get On Up with Jam and Renee. You can wake up on the West Coast with community and conscious living. Jam and Renee have it all covered, from what people think to who's wearing what. You'll leave entertained and enlightened every day, and you'll learn how to pay it all forward. I'm Anthony Davis. This is The Anthony Davis Show here on Backchannel. Thank you for joining me. Don't forget to subscribe and leave a review, as only you know how. Let's look at the New York Times now. Quick funding for Mnuchin and Kushner is the headline. Shortly before the 2020 election, Trump administration officials unveiled a U.S. government program called the Abraham Fund that they said would raise $3 billion for projects around the Middle East. Spearheaded by President Donald J. Trump's son-in-law and advisor Jared Kushner, the fund promised to capitalize on diplomatic agreements that he had championed between Israel and some Arab states, pacts known as the Abraham Accords. Yes, these were the fake peace treaties that they created. Do you remember? To make it look like they'd solved Middle East peace. It was such an obvious scam. It was the biggest scam you've ever seen, because Donald Trump wanted to get a Nobel Peace Prize. And so he pretended that he'd taken these countries and got them talking. And it was just a lie. The whole thing was just a joke. Anyway, Stephen Mnuchin, then Treasury Secretary, helped inaugurate the fund on a trip to the United Arab Emirates and Israel, hailing the Accords as a tremendous foundation for economic growth. Well, it was little more than talk with no accounts, employees, income or projects. The fund vanished when Mr. Trump left office. Yet, after Mr. Kushner and Mr. Mnuchin crisscrossed the Middle East in the final months of the administration, on trips that included trying to raise money for the project, each quickly launched a private fund that in some ways picked up where the Abraham Fund had ended. Mr. Kushner and Mr. Mnuchin brought along top aides who had helped court Gulf rulers while promoting the Abraham Fund, and soon both were back in the same royal courts, asking for investments, although for purely commercial endeavors. Within 3 months, Mr. Mnuchin's new firm had circulated detailed investment plans and received $500 million commitments from the Emiratis, Kuwaitis, and Qataris, according to previously unreported documents prepared by the main Saudi Sovereign Wealth Fund, which itself soon committed $1 billion. Mr. Kushner's new firm reached an agreement for a $2 billion investment from the Saudis 6 months after he left government. A New York Times report last month revealing the Saudi investment in the Kushner and Mnuchin funds raised alarms from ethics experts and Democratic lawmakers about the appearance of potential payoffs for official acts during the Trump administration. I mean, this is nuts! This is nuts! This really is like, corruption. They created these fake peace deals that were nothing to do with peace. They were to do with trade. And they claimed, Donald Trump said the words, "People who said we wouldn't bring peace to the Middle East were wrong. I have brought peace to the Middle East." Right? If you look up the Abraham Accords and you realize that they are not what they claim to be. They even did an announcement at the new, because, they relocated the American embassy in Israel. They moved it to Jerusalem. Where was it before? Tel Aviv, maybe? Anyway, they moved it to Jerusalem. Very controversial. He boasted about how cheaply he'd opened this new embassy, because of course he cuts a million corners. And then they announced these Abraham Accords, which are just garbage. They're just garbage. They're not worth the paper they're printed on. And yet he took full, he took full credit for solving Middle East peace. He doesn't understand why he didn't get a Nobel Prize. Doesn't understand. Obama got one, and that's why he was so put out that Obama got one and he didn't. And so he kept doing these things to try and get a Nobel Prize. But he was never going to get one because, of course, his intentions were never honorable. And now we're hearing that these deals that they did in the Middle East, once his administration folded, effectively became a private business enterprise for Steven Mnuchin and Jared Kushner. It's just so sad. The whole thing is so sad. Obama didn't even want the Nobel Peace Prize. Obama was given the Nobel Peace Prize very early on in his presidency. But he didn't court it. He didn't want it. He was given it. Midday subway shooting is latest to shock city. This is another kind of tragic story out of New York. It said as the Q train rumbled across the East River on a sunny Sunday morning, with a view of the lower Manhattan skyline shimmering through the windows, a man paced up and down the aisle of the last car. Dmitry Glivinsky, the vocal coach, who was sitting at the back of the car with headphones on, heard what he thought was a firecracker going off. He looked up and saw a man standing in the middle of the car holding a gun. The gunman had fired one shot without provocation, striking Daniel Enriquez in the chest and killing him, the police later said. As other passengers scrambled to the ends of the car and huddled, Mr. Glivensky called 911. At that point, you're just kind of stuck, he said. You don't know what you're supposed to do, and you hope for the best. When the train pulled into Canal Street, the gunman fled just as police officers flooded the station, responding to the latest in a series of highly visible random attacks in the subway that have shaken New York City's confidence in a system vital to its life and economy. The Q train attack comes after the mass shooting last month on the N train that, Q, N, Q, N, is there an O train? I mean, just a thought. I mean, who are these people? You know, what is their intention? The N train shooting left 23 people injured, and the shoving death of a woman in the Times Square station in January. The violent episodes present an enormous obstacle for Mayor Eric Adams, who faces an increasingly impatient public as he struggles to rein in violence on the streets and subways to fulfill the central promise of his campaign. He has sought to reassure riders by trying to relocate homeless people living in the subway and placing hundreds of additional police officers in the system. Also on the New York Times, how invaders put Bucha through 18 days of horror. A Russian brigade brought torture and death to the corner of Ukraine. And a photograph of... I can't even begin to explain what this is. It's basically a mother with her photograph of her 27-year-old son she found his body after the Russians withdrew. And she's in a pretty bad way herself. So that's the New York Times for you. It's 18 after 10. This is Backchannel. I'm Anthony Davis. Some very serious stories in the newspapers. I'm sorry about this, that it's like so heavy, but it's heavy. You know, the world is heavy right now. People go shooting in New York subways. People go executing in Ukraine. I mean, it's like this is the world that we live in now. Ronnie's joined us. Hi, Ronnie. Don't forget to hit subscribe. Various Rooster has joined in. Liam is here. Or Liam, sorry, Liam. Stacey has to go because it's bath time. Mathaliah says, who's Liv Harrison? Oh, Liv Harrison does one of the other shows. She's brilliant. You should watch her. Just looking through your messages. Thank you. Ronnie's saying, who is this? Who am I or who are you? You're Ronnie. I'm Anthony. This is Backchannel. I'm here for a couple of hours. I've got me for another 35 minutes or 40 minutes. And then your pal, Hal, will be here. His first name, it turns out, is Hal. I assumed it was your pal, but it turns out it's Hal. So you can call him Hal, not your pal, as I've been doing. Okay, let's look at the Middleton Press now. Secretary of the State race in the spotlight. Once thought of as an undercard that attracted little excitement from Connecticut voters. The race for Secretary of the State has risen in prominence this cycle following unprecedented attempts to dispute the results of the 2020 election. The opening office left by the retirement of Democratic Secretary of State Denise Merrill prompted 8 candidates to throw their hats into the ring at the Democratic and Republican conventions earlier this month, a number that has eclipsed every other statewide office up for election in November. And there's a photograph of Secretary of State Denise Merrill. Books by Mindy, former lawyer, turns to handcrafting one-of-a-kind journals. Mindy Polak punching a hole in a journal cover for a cord closure at her home. She makes homemade journals. That's lovely. You know, I love a cottage industry. It looks like she lives in a cottage as well. Teachers and staff give... Do you ever write anything down, Carla? I realized this the other day. I don't even own a pen or a piece of paper. I do not write anything down. That's good. I just don't think I can remember how to write anything. I think I've forgotten. Like, writing is just something I don't do. All my signatures are digital. All of my notes and thoughts get written on the phone. I just don't write anything down. Like, if I have to write a birthday card, I'm like, what am I doing? It feels so weird. Okay, let's see what else we have. Ketamine therapy couldn't be groundbreaking in treating depression. Could be groundbreaking, it says. Jaisesh Kamath said the use of ketamine therapies for treatment of depression could be groundbreaking. We've been stuck with antidepressants for decades. Kamath is a professor of psychiatry at the University of Connecticut Health Center. He said traditional antidepressants can take weeks or even months to take effect. When we give people antidepressants, we say, I'm sorry, it's not going to work for 4 to 6 weeks, and it may not work at all, so you have to wait, he said. They come back after 4 weeks and say, I'm not better, and then we try another one, and then we try another. Ketamine, particularly the form of it that can be administered as a nasal spray, works almost immediately, and it makes a huge difference. They say when it works in hours and days, and that's why the suicidality studies work, because people came in, they were suicidal, and in the suicidality and the suicidality. Both times they've written the word suicidality, it's got a hyphen and it goes on to the next line. Like that word goes on to the next line both times. They're difficult for me to read. I'm not a very good reader. Anyway, they say the value of ketamine as a treatment for mental health is well known. I mean, this is fascinating, isn't it? Because we've heard about these psychedelics being used to treat depression. And it just occurred to me that, it's a little bit like East and Western medicine, isn't it? It took a while for people to accept that things like acupuncture and Reiki might be of use. It took Western doctors a long time to even acknowledge acupuncture. And now, obviously, it's widely used. And so now we're in a similar point, aren't we? Like a crossroads where it's accepting that certain drugs that we associate with being highly illegal and really bad for you because they cause all sorts of mental, and addictive in many cases, issues. If they are dosed, like microdosed and done in a controlled environment, can actually be very beneficial. CT to issue 12 retail cannabis licenses in first round. This is Connecticut's retail cannabis market, is evidenced by the 15,000 applications for licenses the state received. Now comes the process of selecting the winners. The state is issuing 12 retail cannabis licenses to start, with half reserved for social equity applicants who must meet income and residency requirements. So there we go. That's the Middleton Press for you. In Connecticut. in Connecticut. We'll stay in Connecticut now, and we'll go to the Hartford Courant. Our line of work takes a toll. Firefighters' drug issues illustrate larger-scale need to help first responders. While excessive drinking is still vastly more common in the fire service than drug addiction, the sort of Adderall, marijuana, and fentanyl use that allegedly took place in New Britain's fire department isn't entirely uncommon, experts say. Nationwide, as many as 29% of firefighters use alcohol excessively, and up to 10% are misusing prescription drugs, according to the federally funded National Survey on Drug Use and Health. And a photograph of a Sister for Life kidney transplant from a colleague. A South Windsor mum gains a second chance. That's amazing. She was going to die, and then she found a match in an unlikely scenario. A co-worker at Prudential who lives in Bridgewater, New Jersey, who'd become a friend through working together virtually during the pandemic. They're both in marketing, and they've collaborated on projects together. And so one of them donated a kidney. And they're doing great. I mean, this is wonderful. You don't really need both kidneys. I mean, you have two kidneys in case one goes wrong, I guess. So there's a little more risk. But, if you have a healthy lifestyle, then it should be fine. State touts life science industry. Connecticut looks to shed white picket fence image as it promotes sector. Yes, a decade after Connecticut made its initial push to develop a life science sector, businesses, university partners, and the state are looking to develop new ways to market the $6 billion industry. First, promoters want to change the state's image as a 1950s suburban enclave. The opposite is the case, speaker said recently at the Yale Innovation Summit in New Haven. Connecticut's shoreline has instead seen a multi-ethnic hub that offers researchers and entrepreneurs a rare opportunity to market the region as singularly effective in medical and pharmaceutical research and testing. There we go. And then finally, Russia presses offensive in Donbass. Russia pressed its offensive in eastern Ukraine on Sunday as Poland's president traveled to Kiev to support the country's European Union aspirations, becoming the first foreign leader to address the Ukrainian parliament since the start of the war. Stella's asking, will be on tomorrow. Yes, I'll be on tomorrow. But only if you are. If you're on tomorrow, I'll be on tomorrow. And we can all be on tomorrow. We'll all be on tomorrow together tomorrow. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button. You can become a VIP. Just hit that subscribe button. It takes you... I don't know if you're aware of this. I tried subscribing to Mario's show the other day. It actually takes you out of the show for a minute. And it asks you a bunch of questions, and then you come back to the show. It takes a while. It's not an instant thing. You don't hit subscribe and it happens. It takes you out of the show. So just be aware of that, but there's no charge and you'll come straight back to the show afterwards. Just so you know. Another way you can help out is by leaving a review. So go to backchannel.tv, click on Leave a Review. Your positive reviews help keep this show going. That's backchannel.tv and click on Leave a Review. Okay, let's look at this story with Biden. He's warned China about flirting with danger over Taiwan and vowed to intervene militarily to protect Taiwan, potentially, It says that the US would intervene militarily to defend Taiwan if it came under attack from China in an unusually forceful presidential statement in support of self-governing that grew a defiant response from Beijing. Speaking in Tokyo on the second day of his visit to Japan and against the backdrop of growing concern over Chinese military activity in the region, Biden said the US's responsibility to protect the self-ruled island, which China considers a renegade province, was even stronger after Russia's invasion of Ukraine. That's the commitment we made, Biden said, after he told the Japanese Prime Minister, Fumio Kishida, that Washington backed Japan's permanent membership of a reformed UN Security Council and Tokyo's plans to beef up its security with record levels of defense spending as it seeks to counter a nuclear-armed North Korea and an increasingly assertive China. The US president said any attempt by China to use force against Taiwan would just not be appropriate. It would dislocate the entire region and be another action similar to what happened in Ukraine. So there we are. It's very interesting, isn't it? I mean, this is a region that people don't really know a huge amount about. And I feel like it's kind of good that Biden is like going to places like this, because it forces Americans certainly to kind of open their eyes to parts of the world that they might not really give much consideration to, and Taiwan is certainly one of those places, I would think. The remarks seem to be a departure from the US's long-standing policy of strategic ambiguity in its response to a potential Chinese invasion. Under the terms of the Taiwan Relations Act, Washington must provide Taiwan with the means to defend itself. Asked by a reporter whether he was willing to get involved militarily or defend Taiwan, Mr. Biden said, "Yes, that's the commitment we made." Okay. Yeah, let's look at the Gavin Newsom story. It's very interesting. First, though, let me remind you that I'm Anthony Davis. This is Backchannel, and I'm your host here. It's the only place where on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. I'm here Monday to Friday, 9 till 11. That's 12 till 2 Eastern. You can send a message, ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about, anything else you would like to send over. If you can see me and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say, so wake it up, say, then your message. And if you're listening on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv and click on Join the Chat. That's backchannel.tv and click Join the Chat. Okay, let's move on a little to this Gavin Newsom story. The question is, does Gavin Newsom want to run for president or not? He's shrugging it off, but is that how he really feels? I mean, I would suggest that he doesn't. That's just my feeling. I think that Gavin Newsom is very good, but I don't think he's particularly likable. And I think likability is a big part of being a leader in this way, And anyway, I kind of feel like we need a black female to run for president on the Democratic side. My vote's for Val Dennings. You aware of Val Dennings? She's former police chief. Oh, you should look up Val Dennings. She needs to be the president. She's brilliant. She's brilliant. Anyway, it was sub-zero interests was Governor Gavin Newsom's response to the San Francisco editorial board last week when asked to promise California voters that he wouldn't bail halfway through the second gubernatorial term to take a run at the White House in 2024. It's not even on my radar, he said, saying the next president should be Vice President Kamala Harris. You see, that's a bad idea as well. Kamala Harris has got no kind of... People don't really even know anything about her, She's been too quiet. She should have been doing everything with Biden and speaking on behalf of Biden all the time. I don't understand the strategy with Kamala Harris. This is not the first time that Newsom has brushed off suggestions that about running, but it's a reminder that if Newsom wanted to run for president, a number of precarious pieces would have to fall perfectly into place. Biden is angling for a second term, and it's widely assumed the VP will take on the role of his Democratic successor whenever he leaves office. Harris could very well run in 2024, 2028, or 2032, depending on the length of the Biden administration, of course, her own electability. If Newsom truly has no presidential ambitions, his rhetoric doesn't show it. The governor is known for bashing Republicans across the country, particularly those in Florida and Texas, and often positions California and himself as a national defender of liberal values. He's not afraid to go after state and federal laws that he deems unsavory. He talks up California's successes on national daytime television. He posts contemplative photos of himself reading banned books to needle political opponents. Earlier this month, following the leak of the Roe v. Wade draft ruling, the governor even expressed frustration with his own political kin, saying that he's felt an enormous sense of frustration with national Democrats as he watched Republicans barrel forward with their agenda. Interesting. Okay. So, I mean, my personal feeling with Gavin Newsom is that he's a bit of a superstar in some ways, but in other ways, he's also his own worst enemy. He used to be married to Kimberly Guilfoyle. Are you aware of this? Kimberly Guilfoyle? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of terrifying. She's the girlfriend or wife now of Donald Trump. Is it Eric Trump or Donald Trump Jr.? Donald Trump Jr., I think. And she's Donald Trump Jr. And she's very scary, very scary. She's made some insane speeches and remarks, It sounds like Newsom isn't interested in challenging Harris, both of whom came up in the San Francisco political scene, but deferring to Harris means potentially delaying a run for multiple election cycles, and the further out from office he gets, the harder it could be to mount a comeback into political life. It says there are a few scenarios where Newsom's White House window gets wider. If a Republican wins in 2024 and Harris declines to run in 2028, Newsom would only be 2 years out of the governor's office and a likely candidate for the top job. The same thing could happen if Biden wins in 2024 and Harris doesn't run in 2028, but in that case, voters may be less inclined to put a Democrat in power for the third term in a row. So there we go. Interesting. A reminder that Backchannel has a growing list of shows, including Kate Cocker's Everyday Positivity show on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 6 o'clock Pacific. That's 9 o'clock Eastern for an hour of positive news and good vibes. And following my show every Monday through Friday is Your Pal Hal with Little Hal Rudnick, taking you on a tour of comedy, news and pop culture from 11 o'clock Pacific. That's 2 o'clock Eastern. And don't forget to check out The Drive with Mario Smith, weekdays from 1 o'clock Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. Everyone's drive home needs a second look. Mario will make sure you are in the know. A wealthy American wanted to build an island republic. The King of Tonga had other ideas. Once upon a time, a wealthy man set out to establish his own country. He found a shallow reef over which the waters of a vast ocean had lapped since time immemorial. He hired a company to dredge the ocean floor and deposit the sand on the reef. An island would be born, upon which a man had a concrete platform built, a flag planted, and the birth of the Republic of Minerva declared. The monarch of a nearby island kingdom was not impressed. He opened the doors of his kingdom's one jail and assembled a small army of prisoners. The monarch, his convicts, and a 4-piece brass band boarded the royal yacht and descended upon the reef, where they promptly removed the flag, destroying the platform, and deposed in absentia the man who would be king. And Minerva returned to the ocean. It's a good story, isn't it? He wanted it to be a libertarian micronation. This is very sweet. 1972 it was. Michael Oliver is the man. An isolated event ripe for consumption as the chronicle of crazy rich Caucasians. In the US after World War II, with the dramatic geopolitical changes wrought by decolonization and the Cold War, battles were waged over the meaning of ideals such as democracy and freedom, often pitting those who believed individual liberty to be more important than social equality against those who prioritized the latter over the former. In the midst of such struggles, individuals concerned with protecting their wealth, their safety, and their freedom from what they perceived to be an overbearing government and a threatening rabble sought to exit the US and to establish their own independent, sovereign, and private countries on the ocean and in island spaces. It unusually did not end well. Experiments in libertarian exit, abandoning one country of residence for a private territory where social relationships are structured, largely through contract and exchange, like the one Michael Oliver undertook, were not unusual in the America of the 1960s and 70s. They proved common enough that writers for the LA-based Libertarian Innovator magazine priced out the various costs of various forms of exit, from clandestine urban and underground shelter to sea mobile nomad. It was only a small step to imagine a commune on the high seas rather than Northern California, or on a private island in the Caribbean rather than a gated community in Orange County. Libertarian-inspired exit projects proliferated to the degree that one might recast the 1960s not as the dawning of the age of Aquarius, but as the age of Atlantis, the favored island reference point for libertarians. The name itself was ubiquitous. The Republic of New Atlantis arose, albeit briefly, in 1964, when Ernest Hemingway's younger brother, Lester, parked an 8x30-foot bamboo raft anchored to an old Ford engine, buried in the sand 8 miles off the coast of Bluefields, Jamaica. He declared the birth of his new republic with the bottle of Seagram 7 in hand. Having encouraged birds to defecate on one end of the raft, he ceded that portion of it to the U.S. under the criteria established in the 1856 Guano Islands Act, which allowed citizens to claim possession of unoccupied islands, rocks, or keys that contained guano on behalf of the U.S. The raft's other half became his own private country, albeit only briefly. A hurricane soon sank the vessel. I mean, this is crazy. I haven't heard of this. I mean, I suppose, if you think about it, there are so many little islands and places, that are kind of crazy, that someone has to, claim ownership of these places in the same way that America was claimed ownership. Was it Christopher Columbus? Showing up and being like, aha, I'll take this continent. Thank you, Mr. Columbus. Appreciate that. I mentioned that I'm going to the Azores in a year and a half's time. I just booked a cruise to the Azores. And because I like to cross the Atlantic on the ocean. And I've never crossed the South Atlantic before. I've only crossed the North Atlantic. I've done that about a dozen times. But the South Atlantic is like new territory for me. And so I'm going to visit the Azores en route to Cape Canaveral, or Port Canaveral as it's called, which is down in, the what do they call it down there? The end of the earth, basically. Miami, that's right. Florida. But the Azores is owned by Portugal. And it's kind of nowhere near Portugal. It's like 2,000 miles away from Portugal. But it's the nearest... Portugal is like, the Algarve is like the nearest landmass to the Azores Islands. And so, effectively, it seems like Portugal got ownership of the Azores before anybody else. They were probably the first people to get there. But it just seems weird. I don't even know what we're stopping in the Azores for. I mean, what is there? Nothing really. I am excited to see it because I like going to remote places. I'd like to go to Hawaii. I've been to Mauritius. Places that are so far away from the mainland that you just think, well, how do these places survive? The only way they can get goods is, regular goods is through trade, imports and exports. But in terms of like what's made on the island, the answer is nothing. Fishing, maybe some baskets. It's very interesting to me. I really feel like we ignore these tiny little places that if you zoom out, if you have a globe in your home or a map of the world, the Azores is so small, they have to create a square around it and do a zoomed in version of the Azores. Because you'll never see it on a map with the naked eye. It's tiny. And this is the thing about these little places. I mean, Hawaii is pretty big, so it doesn't really count, but places like the Azores, tiny, A kind of iconoclastic curiosity could underpin some of these schemes, but it was more frequently unease and fear that drove exit projects. Apocalyptic scenarios of demographic, ecological, and monetary collapse proliferated the 1960s, along with fears of nuclear annihilation. Works such as Paul and Anne Ehrlich's The Population Bomb and Garrett Hardin's The Tragedy of the Commons were only the most prominent of a corpus of works that warned of an approaching disaster due to unchecked population growth and ostensibly unmanaged resources. Harry Harrison's novel Make Room, Make Room was reworked into the 1973 film Soylent Green, starring Charlton Heston as New York City detective Robert Thorne, who in the year 2022 discovers that the Soylent Corporation's protein pills, allegedly created from ocean plankton, are made of human corpses. Ayn Rand and libertarian fellow travelers forecast monetary collapse due to government meddling and encourage listeners to instead invest in gold, a libertarian prediction and prescription that is now so often reused as to seem like a parody. But just as prominent in the minds of Exeters, such as Michael Oliver, as these apocalyptic concerns was a fear of social unrest and totalitarianism. Well, we have that now. You know, we're now dealing with social unrest and totalitarianism. You know, it was recently defeated in 2020, but it's likely going to come back because people don't realize the consequences of this. You know? The consequences of the rise of fascism in the West. I mean, it's a serious thing, and it's not to be taken lightly. People don't seem to realize the kind of significance of this. Oh, they even had a little coin made. Over the course of the 1960s, Oliver became quite wealthy and began to translate that wealth into a hedge against the perceived rise of totalitarianism in the US, which he discerned in riots and protests around the country. Although he railed against social meddlers who opposed the free enterprise system and criticized how the government robbed society's producers by creating welfare programs or pursuing inflationary policies and deficit spending, it was the masses and their supposed susceptibility to demagoguery that most concerned him. While he could have identified the populist, often apocalyptic and violent policies of the right, the John Birchers, the Minutemen, the Ku Klux Klan, the Christian anti-communist crusaders as the existential threat, it was populations acting in the name of liberalism and freedom now, whom he accused of employing stormtrooper tactics. His libertarianism dovetailed with the socially conservative property rights movement that took shape around Barry Goldwater's 1964 presidential candidacy and has grown ever more potent in recent decades. I'm just looking at this coin that he minted. For Minerva, South Pacific Ocean. I love it. He's even put the coordinates of the country on the coin. 179 degrees west, 23 degrees south. South Pacific Ocean, 1973, Republic of Minerva. 35 Minerva dollars in a coin. 10 grains, 24 karat gold. 24 grams of fine silver. That's what the coin is made up of. It's very interesting. The thing is, you start your own country. I mean, you're looking at a whole thing, aren't you? You know, I mean, there's a lot to deal with, and this is why people can't be bothered to kind of create their own country, because there's a lot of work that goes into it. You know, it's a big old job. Well, I think Musk and Bezos are kind of effectively already doing it in a way, aren't they? You know, they're kind of... You could argue that, you know, Amazon is so big. I mean, it practically is a country now, you know. I live in it. I live in the Amazon country. I talk to my device all day. You know, I buy all of my stuff from it. I basically live in an Amazon world, and I love it. I just do, you know. Some people don't take to it so well. I'm fully embracing the world of Amazon. I've been trying to imagine what life was like before Amazon, you know. I haven't been into a shop for years. Like, because I don't window shop. I don't like aimlessly wander around looking in shops. I honestly can't tell you when I last went into an actual shop. I mean, I go into the grocery store but not that often. But I just don't, I wouldn't dream of going into a shop. It just wouldn't occur to me. What do I need? I don't need anything. I mean, this is the modern world, isn't it? You know? Like, I really like staying at home. I don't want to go and do other stuff. I just don't. A reminder to go to backchannel.tv and you can click the leave a review button there. You can send us your thoughts on the show. You can also leave us suggestions for upcoming segments and the like. Completely up to you, but definitely worth a look if you fancy. Finally, let's look at what happened on this day in 1965. It was the song written by the English rock band The Beatles, written by John Lennon and credited to Lennon-McCartney. Ticket to Ride was issued as a single in April 1965. It became the Beatles' 7th consecutive number one hit in the United Kingdom and their 3rd consecutive number one hit and 8th in total in the United States. Yeah, I mean, it's one of the great songs. It appears in a sequence in the Beatles' second feature film called Help. You may remember that if you're a Beatles fan. But what was the story behind Ticket to Ride? You know, I think there was wasn't it about John Lennon going on a train when he was a kid? Was that what it was? I mean, some people say it's the best Beatles song ever written, you know? Lennon once called Ticket to Ride one of the earliest heavy metal records made. He was wrong. He was wrong for interesting reasons. The real early heavy metal bands, including Vanilla Fudge, who released their cover of Ticket to Ride 2 years after the Beatles' original came out, turned blues progressions into something leaden and overwhelming. That music was heavy because it dragged you down into its sodden, wrathful headspace, they say. But what makes Ticket to Ride sing is its lightness and the way it's always dancing away from you. It's a song about heartbreak. Lennon opens it up by saying, "I think I'm going to be sad. I think it's today." At the beginning of that line, he's calm and sober, matter of fact. But by the time McCartney joins in on harmony, he's wailing at the heavens. Throughout the song, Lennon tries to reconcile the idea that the girl is leaving, that there's nothing he can do, that it sounds grown up and mature in ways that no previous Beatles songs has done. Lennon is not singing about teenage heartbreak. There's a line, she said, that living with me was bringing her down. That suggests cohabitation. Lennon is contemplating an uncertain future, and the sounds that he's bringing are adult as well. It was the first Beatles song that broke the 3-minute mark, but it only broke it by 10 seconds. I do love how short their songs were. There's something kind of brilliant about the fact that you can write a song that's just 2.5 minutes long and become the biggest band in the world. In my mind, that's like doing half the work, you know? I don't know if Tubular Bells would have been the first super long song. I mean, Tubular Bells is like what they call an anthem, isn't it? It's about 7 minutes long. That was Mike Oldfield, of course, and that was the first record released on the Virgin record label because Mike Oldfield and Richard Branson were at university together. And so Richard Branson decided to be Mike Oldfield's manager and set up a record label to put out Tubular Bells on, which of course was the theme from the movie The Exorcist. So that's how that came about. But I think Tubular Bells is like between 7 and 9 minutes, depending on which version you hear. It's quite repetitive. But in terms of the first kind of extended play, beyond the length that songs needed to be short initially when they were first released, I don't know. Interesting. Maybe you know. My thanks to you for joining in. We're going to catch up with Hal in just a second. He's going to take over and do his part of this show. But if you're watching right now and you see that subscribe button, click it. Subscribing will let you know when I'm going live. And as I mentioned, we've got some special plans coming up for those people who are subscribed. Another way you can help out is by going to backchannel.tv and leaving a review. Your positive reviews keep this show going. So that's backchannel.tv. Click leave a review. I'm live here every weekday from 9 a.m. Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern, to say to your Echo, open Backchannel. That's open Backchannel. And you'll get a little piece of me tomorrow morning from 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern. Next is your pal, Hal. He's going to entertain you for the next couple of hours. And he's going to join me in about 3 seconds' time to communicate his, communicate his wares, as it were. Oh, have I got Travis? I don't know. I don't know who I've got. I'm very happy to sit here and welcome anybody that wants to show up, You can come in from either side. You can come into a little box in the corner, a little box in the top corner. Yeah. Have we ramped up the tunes? Because we're in that kind of holding pattern. Hi, we're in a holding pattern, and these are your tunes. I'm in purgatory, yeah. Maybe Travis will tell us what's coming up in his show. We could rename it the Travis and Hal Show. Your pal Travis. Hal was actually... Oh, there he is. My little friend. I was just about to say that because we met for the first time on Friday, and I was thinking, I was trying to think whether you'd be bigger or smaller than me.
Well, we had talked about our heights previously.
I am aware of this. But I was surprised that you were... I thought you would be taller. I thought you would be longer, Because you're
lankier.
Slim. Yeah. I thought you were going to be kind of Joe Biden's size. But,
I'm not quite as tall as Joe Biden, but I think I'm a little bit quicker with my thoughts than Joe Biden at this stage of the game.
That's okay. You're summing up with your microphone today. You sound very muffled. Is it because it's not plugged in and you're using your headphones? But you've got the old muffly voice going on. 1 second, caller. Hold the line. We talked to microphones the other day.
I don't quite know.
Yeah, I think your headphones are being the microphone, maybe. I don't know.
Anthony, what had you most interested / concerned in the world today? What did you focus on your show?
We did a few things, actually. We were talking about Gavin Newsom, the governor of California, and his kind of presidential ambitions, because he's kind of rejected any notion that he might want to have a stab at it, which I think is a good thing, because I don't think he'd make a very good president. I don't think he's very likable, I think he's very handsome. I think he's got beautiful hair. He's taller than you or I, that's for certain. Mm-hmm. But he's not very likable. He comes over to me as being too privileged. He's almost like...
Yes, he's slicked back. He's a glad hander. He's got a great smile. What's behind that smile?
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
What's in? What is the substance behind that well-tailored suit? Yeah. Now, one thing in regards to meeting you, Anthony, which was delightful. What a pleasure. I really had... Carla says...
you sound like you're down a well. I think it might be your computer microphone that's on. I don't think it's your headphones. I think it might, because I'm hearing it banging when you tap. So I think it might be the built-in mic on the computer that's doing the sound for you.
Every day is a learning experience for me, by the way. I was going to say, Anthony, you said you were 5'10", and I said I was 5'8".
Yeah.
I thought we were very close in height.
Oh. No, I'm definitely 5'10".
I would like to stand back to back with you at some point.
I would love that. I mean, mainly just to get that weird feeling of when your bums touch,
yes.
Right?
So very cheeky, very cheeky. Anthony, it was such a pleasure, though, meeting you. And
I was very pleased to have you in this little space here, I'll be honest. And I enjoyed watching you in my space. I'm not one of these people that gets, funny about, germs or anything like that. I don't care about stuff like that. So it was nice. You're the first person to really kind of, sit in here, because this room is like a little toilet. Let's be honest. It's like a bathroom. It's like you sat on my broadcasting toilet.
Well, I did not use your broadcasting toilet, though.
I'm pleased.
Anthony, such a pleasure. Thank you for everything, and would love to meet up with you IRL again.
Yes, we'll arrange that some other time.
Tremendous. Yeah, we don't have to do our planning.
No, we don't have to do that
right
now,
out
but
here.
we can, you and I, we can go to a gentleman's club together at some point.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to hand the reins to you
Once
now
again,
it's 11 o'clock. But have a great show, and I look forward to catching up with you tomorrow.
Likewise. That was Anthony Davis of The Anthony Davis Show. Who am I? My name is Hal Rudnick. This is the Your Pal Hal Show live on Backchannel. This is the only play on your Echo device where you can listen to and talk in real time with the host. Oh, yeah, it's just a little... That... Great. Hey, Travis, why don't you come in here for a moment? Travis, is my sound once again really...
Oh, yes, I'll screw it.
Crapping the bed?
A little bit.
All right. You know what, Travis, should I turn my computer off and then turn it on again?
Yeah, if the audio input is registering the way it should be and restream,
it is.
It's still sounding. Yeah. We're gonna
let me check on that one more time. Audio. Yep, it's my microphone and it's the out. Wait. Wait, is this what I want? How's that? Is that any better?
Don't think so.
Travis.
Oh.
How's that?
Even worse.
Better? I can't hear you.
Yeah, even worse.
Oh no, I think I messed it up. You know what? Okay.
Yeah, so let's I think restarting is going to be the way to go. I think. But feel
All right,
free to
Travis?
reset the Yeah.
How same? Is it the same? Is it
Yeah, it's kind of
okay,
like
I'm
Zoom
gonna
quality.
step away for a moment. You give everyone the information, and I'll be right back. Okay?
Sounds good. The information. Yes, the information. What does that mean to you? What does that mean to me? Well, first off, we have to make sure that we are live to get the chat in the building here. Sometimes some of the technical glitches can override show protocol. We got Stacy, Davis, and Stella in the chat. Thank you and welcome into the Your Pal Hal Show. I am not Hal Rudnick. I am Travis. I'm the producer of the show, and I'm going to be holding down the fort for a second while Hal reboots his computer. I also have a kettle on, which I forgot about, and luckily I have roommates home, so I don't think the house is going to burn down, but if it does, it would be a worthy sacrifice. Let's see. You're here on the only, see if I can remember this, the only play or place on your Amazon Alexa device that you can interact with the host, like us. Well, like Hal. I'm just kind of here holding down the fort. How do you do that? Well, if you are on your Amazon smart device, it might rhyme with T-Rexa, as Hal says, you can tell it to open Backchannel, and then you'll be hearing our voices. Or if you have an Echo Show, you can tell it to do the same thing, and you'll be hearing our voices and seeing our faces. If you have an Echo Show, that's also how you can subscribe to the show, which is how you keep in the loop of what we're up to when we're going live, and also how you're eligible for the moment for fabulous prizes like Amazon gift cards. You can also hang out on YouTube. Go to Backchannel YouTube page and on the web at backchannel.tv, where you can chat and leave a review to let us know how we're doing. Speaking of chat, let's see what we got going on. Hal is not Skyping again, but it sounds like he is. Thank you, S. Friedman. Also, S. Friedman saying he said he had to give us the information, aka Michelle Rodriguez's address. I've never been privy to that. It's in a briefcase that's handcuffed to his arm. Milder Lifesavers coming in 45 minutes. Nice. Nice. Look, it only gets better. It only gets better. Thank you for doing yourself and me, I guess, the indulgence of watching the first 45 minutes of RRR. Also saying that it's beautifully shot. The score is awesome. And those buff dudes look a lot like me with my shirt off, hairy and ripped. I believe it. The score goes so hard. This movie doesn't know anything but full go. Pedal to the metal, 100% all the time. It's it's perfect. What else is going on today? See, we got in the chat here. We got Ronnie. What's up, Ronnie? Let's see. Looks like Ronnie had a little name, switcheroo, which glad you got that figured out. We've got a few people in the chat today. We got Ronnie, Damien in Maryland, Stacy. Ronnie, we got you twice in here. Stacy, of course, in Texas, and a web chat user. Welcome, web chat user. Feel free to rename yourself or chill out. Let's see. And hello, Stella, who I think may have vacant. No, Stella's still there. Stella subscribed too. Fantastic. Thank you for subscribing, Stella. So what's going on today? Well, to be honest, I don't know. But what I think, based off of priors, if Hal has priors, which, prior shows, we're going to be talking about news in pop culture. I'm probably going to go off at least once more about RRR. You can kind of knock that down. Place your bets now. In comedy, goofs, gags, as Hal says, and the other thing. And I'm going to be here to support the whole operation in the best way I can, which at the moment means talking to you directly. And that time has now passed because Hal is back in the building. Let's see if we've got the audio fixed. Hello?
How is that?
Oh, that is Angels.
In America?
In America. It's an 8-hour play.
It's an 8-hour play about the AIDS crisis?
That's what you sound like.
Oh, no. No, it's a good thing. It's an American classic by Tony Kushner.
Yeah.
If this show could reach the quality of Angels in America without, I don't know if this show needs that level of gravity, that level of tragedy.
Yeah.
Because it talks about a truly tragic period in history. But, yeah. Simon, thank you. This is our new background. Yes, we have the robot taking over the city. Travis, are you a fan of the show Caroline in the City?
I don't know it.
Oh, yeah. From the 90s. Leah Thompson.
Mm-hmm.
Folks, thank you for your patience. Travis, thank you for holding it down. And everybody, let's get this Monday fired up. Oh yeah, we are doing it. How was your weekend? My weekend was relaxing, delightful. I gotta, working on this. You got this new background. I think I need it to be just more prominent, or I think I need to zoom in with my camera here. There we go. How do I let's see how that looks. All right, folks, I am so excited. You are live right here on Backchannel with me, Hal Rudnick. This is the Your Pal Hal. Oh, there we go. So we had a little bit of a zoom in there. Now I'm going to zoom out. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah. Okay, in real time. It is all happening. All right. Boom. S. Friedman in the house saying Hal sounds like Luciano Pavarotti. I feel like I might be a little too close now. Now it's just my disembodied head. And Travis, what do you think of this look? The disembodied head. And I think it flipped my camera view around. Simon likes it. Travis, what do you think of the disembodied head and the poster? It's not bad.
No,
it's not bad.
Let's give it a whirl.
All right, Travis is like, come on, just get on with the show and stop all this nonsense. Okay, folks, I am very happy to be with you. Are you having a good Monday, or are you a bit of a Garfield? Are you a Garfield, and do you hate Mondays? Listen, I love Mondays because it gives me a chance to talk to you. Andy McLean says, no bueno. Too close. Too close. Wants me to pull out. Pull out. Pull up. Pull up. You're going to hit the tarmac, my friends. All right. Just one more. You know what? Let me go a little bit of this. Oh, there we go. All right. Now we can... there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more. Okay. Oh, S. Friedman said it was so close you can see my pores. LOL. You know what? How's my skin? I don't quite have the regimen that our producer Travis has. Travis's skincare regimen is like it's like Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop regimen, then producer Travis. Like, so much. And I love it because Travis is engaging in something that's very important: self-care.
It's like 3 steps.
You know what? There were so many steps. There were so many different lotions, ointments, ingredients, times of day. I love it. I love every one of those 3+ steps. Those 3+ steps. I want to say, Stella's in the house. Stella said, "What about my wish?" Oh, everybody, let's go ahead and make a wish. It's 11:11. It's 11:11. Thank you, Stella, for reminding me. And I appreciate you being here. Ronnie's here as well. Doug in the house. Stacy, my good friend Stacy, of course. All right, make a wish. It's 11:11. And I'm going to make my wish. Yes. All right. Travis, do you want to come on in here for a moment? Travis? Producer Travis?
I'm going to be a disembodied head for a second. Or not disembodied head. I'm going to be a floating voice.
What's going on? What's going on, Travis? Are you having some technical difficulties?
No, not technical. I just had to run inside for a second. I'll be there.
Oh. Hey, Travis, you do you. You do you. Yeah, I'm just going to do the show that we normally do. You can do whatever you like this afternoon. So remember, folks, whether you are wishing on a shooting star, whether you are wishing on a shooting star, wishing on a wishing well, wishing on birthday candles, or wishing on 11:11, don't tell anyone your wish. Otherwise, it's not going to come true. All right, and S. Friedman, you know what? I love S. Friedman for okay. I've one other thing I need to say about S. Friedman here, but S. Friedman, your wish, you told it, and it's not going to come true. And S. Friedman wished that I would find a Paul McCartney guitar at a garage sale for $10, and I'm a huge Paul McCartney fan. I'm a huge fan of Sir Paul McCartney and the Beatles. I love the Beatles, and I love Sir Paul. And that would be just like a blessing to find that guitar, because not only would it be an amazing collector's item, but if I wanted to get rid of that thing on eBay or something, that guitar would fetch a king's ransom. But you told the wish, and alas, no. It will not come true, S. Friedman. Zounds! Rob Schaefer's in the house, the official attorney of the Your Pal Hal Show. So, Travis, did you tell everyone how they can communicate with the show? Did you let them in on that info, or should I hit them with it again?
I did my level best, but I think you should put a spin on it.
Okay. Yes, I'll take that trail off as yes, I should do it. By the way, I'm so happy to have everyone here on the Your Pal Hal Show. We are going to be talking about news, pop culture, movies, trending topics, and goofs, gags, shenanigans, hijinks, tomfoolery. Oh, you betcha. By the way, S. Friedman. S. Friedman is in our fantasy baseball league. By the way, I'm still holding it down in second place. My brother Eric is really been had a dominant month, holding on to first place, and a great showing. I'm really enjoying this league. But S. Friedman, your offense is off the hook. Like, you've got some big bats in that lineup. S. Friedman, I might throw a trade your way. This little drink right here is I had the leavings of my wife's healthy smoothie. There was not as much for me today. She makes these smoothies for herself, and I'm like, I'll take whatever's left over. And today, as you can tell, this is a smaller glass. Usually I have like a little bit bigger. So you know what? Listen, just to be thought, any smoothie is good smoothie. Any smoothie is good smoothie. Simon says it looks like the vomit from Regan in The Exorcist. Linda Blair. S. Friedman, I will trade you. I'm thinking of trading you a pitcher and someone maybe to get a hitter off your hand. So I'm going to send you a pitcher. Perhaps maybe we can make something happen. All right, folks. If you want to communicate with us here on the Your Pal House Show, because this is the only play on your Echo device where you can listen live and chit chat, patty whack, give a dog a bone, communicate with the live individual. I would love to have you here. If you're listening on your smart device, get its attention, say its name. It probably rhymes with T-Rexa, and then use the magic word say, and you put in anything after that. Okay? So let me know what you did this weekend. So smart device, say, I went to a flea market and or a swap meet this weekend. Or smart device, say, I went to see the new Alex Garland movie, Men, this weekend. Or smart device, say, I watched the Golden State Warriors soundly defeat the Dallas Mavericks this weekend. Whatever you like. Or you can shut your phone off. Jeepers creepers, rookie move there. Or you can go to backchannel.tv, click on join the chat, and then let's get this dialogue on and popping, my friends. Also, speaking of what our weekends were, I did a comedy show this weekend. I had talked about it a little bit. The Tournament of Nerds. Tournament of Nerds was sheer delight. It was sheer delight. We had 8 comedians debating on behalf of different pop culture characters, and they were squared off in a March Madness style bracket. These are the different tentacles, branches of that bracket, and that bracket went from 8 nerds to 4 to 2 to one nerd to rule them all. So it started off the first round matchups. Let me see if I can remember. We had in the Tournament of Nerds, the comedy show that I've been doing for over 10 years that I hosted, we had Dr. Strange battling young Sheldon. Yes, a battle of the Brainiacs. And again, the battle, it's more of a war of words. It's basically who could diss each other harder. Okay? Doctor Strange versus Young Sheldon. We had Black Panther versus Smokey the Bear. We had Anna Delvey, from Inventing Anna, that New York socialite who duped everyone out of all that money. Anna Delvey, as played by Julia Garner on Netflix's Shonda Rhimes show, Inventing Anna. Anna Delvey versus the Dowager Countess from Downton Abbey. The Dowager Countess, as portrayed by Dame Maggie Smith. And then the final matchup of the first round was Mac Tonight from McDonald's versus the Hamburglar from McDonald's. So they whittled their way through this bracket, and it came down to Black Panther versus the Dowager Countess from Downton Abbey. And what a collision. Black Panther won. Black Panther won. And it was pretty stunning, pretty stunning. It was a great night. Funny people all night long, big laughs, solid crowd. What more could you ask for? Me? I don't think you could ask for much more. It was sheer delight. It was sheer delight. And one of the people on the panel, my pal Carl Tart, made one of the best lines of the night. When the Dowager Countess from Downton Abbey was talking after we went to the judges, because judges decide each matchup who prevailed, and the Dowager Count and he said, "Oh yeah, I love the Dowager Countess. I used to watch that show, Star Trek Dowager. Star Trek Dowager. It was pretty great. It was pretty great. That was in the moment. Very funny." Simon, by the way, who is your profile picture? Is that like Morgan Fairchild or something from the 80s? Also, I saw we had a couple of Michelle Rodriguez references here. Please do me a favor and keep Michelle Rodriguez's name out your bleeping mouth. And my wife's name, because I'm happily married. There's nothing going on between me and Michelle Rodriguez. I just need to stress that. Travis, are you still in the house? Where are you? Come on in, Travis.
Well,
there he
always
is.
in the
There
house
he
with some
is.
respect. Hello.
Hello. Travis, go big and put me small for a second, because I got to reach down and grab something.
All right. Sounds good.
I want to grab my back. I have a little cushion here. Travis, tell us about your weekend, and tell Andy if you have any projections about the rest of this series.
That's cruel.
What do you mean?
My
it's cruel?
weekend.
We've been talking. No. That's real. That's truthful, because we've been talking about it the whole time. So there's a difference between cruel and there's a difference between cruel and facing reality. My man Andy McLean. Andy McLean is many things, and among them, he's a grown-ass man. He can take the medicine.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
My goodness. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. I'm not telling you to rub it in or anything, but I'm just telling you, touch on this, because we've been talking about the bet. Remind us of the bet. Come on,
right.
Travis.
Right. Touch, don't
be a
rub.
realist. Be a real deal Holyfield. All right?
All right. Deal. If you too want to have life advice from Hal, he has a 2-week seminar coming up. So my weekend was a workout. It was a workout. I just kind of snuck in some time there to have a little fun, chief among which was watching on Friday and then on Sunday with bated breath, gripping the couch cushion. My beloved Golden State Warriors getting the job done against the upcoming young upstart team that will most assuredly just spend the next decade beating everybody over the head with how good Luka is. But Golden State's up 3-0. That's the point. That is the punchline. That is the outcome. Golden State Warriors have taken a 3-0 lead in the Western Conference Finals, and I could not be more sports happy.
Very good. Very good. Thank you, Travis. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Travis. Anything else? Occupy your time this weekend that you would care to share with us?
Goodness gracious, no. It's just been, it feels like one long day. You have those weekends where you just got kind of a lot of stuff going on. None of it's really notable, but it's just so much. I just feel like it's been Friday till now.
Yeah. And it's all work related. It's not like loosey goosey having fun.
No. I'd have ended up having a big weekend coming in, which also I want to give a formal and public apology for not making it to the Dynasty, because that was absolutely part of my plan. And then I got a text and I was like, well, that's out the window.
Oh,
Sit down for another 6 hours.
Well, that's nice to hear, because I assumed that you had simply no intention of coming. So the fact that it was on your radar, I appreciate that.
100%. If it happens again, I will.
You will continue to have it on your radar. Thank you, Travis. I had a little bit of a. Oh, so long, Travis. I I don't want to brag, but the Sonics haven't lost a game since 2008. Well, don't make me mention the flip side of that. S. Friedman said Thor: Love and Thunder trailer tonight. We've got a trailer talkover coming up, by the way. Travis, will you please check on the Rangers for Stacy?
I would love.
Let's have a quick Texas Rangers baseball update for our friend Stacy. By the way, Stella's in the house. Doug in Ohio, web chat user, what up? Damien in Maryland. I always love it when Damien in Maryland pops in. JD in Washington, what up? Unknown Bison. Listen, whether you're a well-known Buffalo, whether you're an unknown Bison, I appreciate you here. Fluent Aardvark, what up? Thanks for stopping by. Ronnie, great to see you. All right. Folks, let's see what we got. Travis, did you find any Texas Rangers news from my friend Stacy? Okay. Rangers pulling up into third place, ahead of the Athletics, ahead of the Mariners, but a good ways behind the class of that division, the Angels and the Astros. The Angels and the Astros holding steady in first and second place. So I don't know if it's the Rangers' year, but it's still early. We're only in the second month of the baseball season. The Rangers could make a run, but they're going to need to have their free agent acquisitions really step up. Corey Seager and Marcus Semien are going to have to light the world on fire a little bit. Travis, any thoughts on your fantasy baseball team in our league before we jump into the Twitterverse?
I have opted to let Yahoo take the reins for a couple of weeks to see if it does better than I do.
Okay, but you're still setting your lineup and everything?
They actually have a button that says set optimal lineup. I'm like, well, let's see what you have to do about that. So I'm leaning into the future. I am trusting AI and algorithmic equations to set my lineup for me.
Gotcha. Great. Oh, by the way, last week we were talking, the word groat came up, remember?
I remember that.
Rob Schaefer helping us out. Rob Schaefer, a fountain of information. Groats are hulled kernels of various cereal grains, such as oat, wheat, rye, barley. Groats are the whole grains that include the cereal germ, bran, and the... Are we allowed to say this word, Travis? On air? Travis?
Yeah?
Are we allowed to say this word that comes after cereal germ, bran, and?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's. I mean, if I looked at it in 6th grade biology, I think we can.
All right. I think this is a dirty word that I would never say, but Travis, go ahead and say it for us.
Cereal germ, bran, and endosperm.
Say that last word by itself, please.
Endosperm.
Say it one more time. Sorry.
Endosperm.
I don't know if that was...
part of a seed which acts as a food store for the developing plant embryo, usually containing starch with protein and other nutrients.
Oh, boy. This is your pal Hal After Dark. This is dirty talk. Oh, Travis. Get out of this Travis, get off this... What is this, Pornhub? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Google.
Abort, pull up. Oh, Travis, I want to apologize to all of our listeners and viewers. Travis was just on the naughty sites. Travis, whatever you do in your own time, listen, I didn't come here this morning to kink shame Travis, but Travis wanted to, A, start saying the dirty words, B, like, I don't know what that particular indulgent site was, but Travis, let's keep that on your own browser and not on the work browser. All right? Can we make a little agreement, Travis? And you know what? Maybe let's put the dirty talk aside. Let me quote Stacy right here. Stacy says, yuck, yuck, yuck. All right, Travis? Ronnie says, I want to learn. Ronnie also says, do you know what IDK means? I don't know. Oh, very good. Stella says, yuck, yuck, yuck. Thank you, Stella. Everybody, let's let Travis know how we feel about the dirty stuff with put a yuck, yuck, yuck up in the comments. Everybody, sound off with a yuck, yuck, yuck. Because Travis, do you want to come on in here? I'd like to talk to you about what we have going on here, if you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
It's a family show. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you want to go off on some, what was that word again?
Endosperm.
Okay. Oh, are we still on the air, or do we get pulled?
No, we're live.
Okay. Let's just keep it above board. Let's keep it all above board today. Thank you, Travis. A bunch of us watched RRR on his behalf, and this is how he treats us. I love hearing that. I'm going to watch RRR on Travis's behalf and on my behalf for entertainment purposes and for my podcast, Binge Boys, that I host with the great Lon Harris. It's produced by Travis. Kyle Harlow chiming in. You see how when two whole grains love each other very much. Oh, Kyle Harlow, I never got this talk as a young man, so thank you. I just had to figure it out my own way. I just turned off the lights and was like, okay, where's what? Ooh. Andy McLean says RRR was awesome. There you go. All right. Travis. Simon, what'd you think of RRR? Give us your review. Simon. Any thoughts on RRR? All right. And anyone else? Yeah, Stacy gave us another yuck, yuck, yuck. I like it. Ronnie, hello. Great to have you here. Again, JD in Washington, Damian in Maryland. Everybody. Folks, the show is better when you are a part of it. We're here 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, from 11 to 1 on the West Coast. We're here from 2 to 4 on the East Coast, and 1 to 3 in Texas, and Omaha, Nebraska, the home of the official attorney of the Your Pal House Show, Rob Schaefer. And Stella says, sorry I left. You know what? Everybody, I appreciate you being here. If you need to leave, go. Come back. Make sure you're subscribed. Get a part of the action. Also, join in the chit chat. Simon only saw the first 45 minutes. He says RRR is incredibly fun, beautifully shot, just a dream to look at. The music, the score is my favorite part thus far. These buff, hairy dudes are awesome because representation matters. Very nice, very nice. And listen, in Tollywood, I think you're going to get a lot of East Indian representation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Also, let's also get, hairy dudes. I'm with it. As you know, I've spoke of it many times. I did hand modeling for Caesar in Planet of the Apes. They're like, how? You dirty little monkey man. And I'm like, whoa. Okay, you came in guns blazing.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's okay if I say that, Travis, about myself, correct?
No, of course. Yeah, no, I'm just yeah. I would be feeling the same way.
Yeah. Ronnie said, you're Harry. I am Harry, and I'm also hairy. Matt Reeves asked me to do, listen, when Matt Reeves calls you directly and says, you've got the hairiest hands in Hollywood, would you do the close-up grabbing with the tactile fingers of Caesar? I'm like, you know what? I'm in. I don't know why Andy Serkis couldn't do that with whatever green screen technology you're using in his little mocap suit, but I did it. Anyway, if you want to chime in on any of these very important topics that we're speaking of right now on the Your Pal Hal Show, then we would love it because the show is better when you're a part of it. A couple of different ways you can do that. Dr. Miguel. Shout out to Dr. Miguel. If you're ever around Stacy's neck of the woods and you need a little, you need a physical, go to Dr. Miguel. So, talk to your smart device. It might rhyme with T-Rexa. Smart device, use the magic word say, and then put in anything after that. Ronnie, I hear you loud and clear. Stacy gave S. Friedman a warning. Ronnie wants Stacy to stop saying S. Friedman. You know what? S. Friedman, I love a little crosstalk, a little friendly banter back and forth. So if you want to talk to us, talk to your smart device, use the magic word say, and put in anything after that. So let us know what you're snacking on, folks, because this is a very snack-friendly, snack-forward show. So smart device, say, I'm snacking on a big old piece of cherry pie. Smart device, say, I'm snacking on a big old piece of apple pie. Smart device, say, I'm snacking on a big old piece of shepherd's pie. That would be like an Irish meat pie, which I've had before. They can be tasty. Also, go to backchannel.tv. If you can't chat with us on your smart device, go to backchannel.tv and click join the chat. Also, shout out to my YouTubers. Peace and love to everybody hanging out on YouTube. Ronnie might have to go by 3 p.m. Okay, like Ronnie, we'll miss you, but I understand. Stacy said, Will, you should try listening to the King James Bible on Audible. It's a really good book. Very good. You know what? I enjoy listening to a book on tape now and again. I also enjoy listening to podcasts. I would suggest you check out the Binge Boys podcast. Or if you go to Audible, whether it's a religious text or a secular text, I encourage you to listen to your books. Thank you, Stacy. Thank you, Stacy, for your recommendation. S. Friedman saying they should do a waxing scene with Hal, like the one in 40-Year-Old Virgin. Well, I'll tell you this. This is kind of funny. S. Friedman, I got waxed by Judd Apatow, Paul Rudd, and Leslie Mann when I was interviewing them at the junket for This Is 40. At the junket for This Is 40, I also brought 40 ounce bottles of beer, and we drank 40s, and then they waxed me as an homage to 40-Year-Old Virgin. You can find that on YouTube if you search Screen Junkies and This Is 40. Yeah, they actually waxed me, and painful, but not unmanageable. Painful, but not unmanageable. Yes, it's on video. If you go to Screen Junkies on YouTube and search This Is 40, it will come up. You know what? Getting waxed by Leslie Mann, she was very into it. She was the most enthusiastic about that. Leslie Mann and Paul Rudd, they play husband and wife in the film, and they were... I was interviewing them together, and I asked them, would you wax me? And Paul Rudd was like, not so much. And Leslie Mann was like, for real? Yes. Yes, 1,000 times. Yes, I love it. And Paul Rudd was like, all right, I guess we're doing this. Good times. All right, Travis, we've stalled far too long. Let's jump into the Twitterverse, the Twitter sphere. Oh, and Travis, here, I'm going to send you something. Sorry about that. Uno momento. But let's look at... wait, it says it was a Brazilian waxing. Come on. Oh, my goodness. It was not a Brazilian. That would be a little too close for comfortability. Just a tad too close for a comfortability. All right. Let's jump into the Twitter sphere. And first up, let's take a look Oh, there it is. Travis, look at that. Look at that screen grab. Nicely done, Travis. So there is me with my leg up there. There's Paul Rudd about to yank the sticky waxing paper off of my leg. I brought this waxing kit with me, and it was sticky, and it did the job. It hurt me. Paul Rudd hurt me. Leslie Mann and Judd Apatow, they made it hurt so good. They didn't wax my legs completely. They were just like weird strips of missing hair. And spoiler alert, it grew back.
Those are
all right.
Some great kicks you had there. What are those, Kobe?
Oh, can you hold that up again? Can I?
Yeah, let me see if I can find that real quick. I get your knee up there.
Andy McLean says, "Who was your worst interview? Who was your best?"
Sure if we can talk from just that little bit. Let's see here.
They might have been Kobe's. I think this was when I was wearing my like maybe blue Kobe 6s. Kobe,
yeah, looks like a blue purple behind the tongue.
Duke edition. Kobe had a Duke edition.
Go. Oh, hold on, I'm in the way.
Oh, definitely Kobe's. You see the Kobe symbol.
Yeah, I see some purple on the inside too. Those are sweet.
Thanks, man. I am a sneaker enthusiast. My room is littered with them. And one more, I'll answer. There's one more Screen Junkies question. A lot of folks don't know, before Screen Junkies, I was doing junket interviews for both Funny or Die and Fox Sports Fuel TV. Worst interview might have been Jason Statham. Jason Statham was not he was not chill. He was like, so for the movie The Mechanic, I went in with a fake mustache and like a work shirt, and I was like, "Hey, I'm an auto mechanic, and this movie, I thought it was about mechanics, but it's not about an auto mechanic. It's about killers. You're killing people and stuff. Come on, I'm a mechanic. So let's talk about mechanics." And Jason Statham was like, "No, what is this? What are you asking me? What are you doing?" Yeah, and Ben Foster was with him, because he's in that movie, and Ben Foster was taking that energy. He's taking that energy. I'll look into that, Rob Schaefer. Thank you. Let's add that. Hey, Travis, you got the rundown. Let's look at this Whoopi Goldberg quote that Rob Schaefer is dog-earing here. Best interview, I had a couple of them. Las Vegas, I got to interview a literal Mount Rushmore of acting. Morgan Freeman, Robert De Niro, and Michael Douglas, and Kevin Kline, and they were just delights. And I was a little nervous, but they were wonderful. And I made Robert De Niro smile, kind of laugh. That was a highlight for me. And I had a lot of fun ones. A lot. I've been very fortunate. I've had a lot of good, silly, fun interviews. All right. Travis, let's bring up our first story, if you have the rundown there. Ukrainian intelligence chief, Putin survived assassination attempt 2 months ago. You know what? What's good for the goose is good for the gander. S. Friedman, I'm a happily married man. You're hurting my family. You're hurting my family. All right. So, Jason Statham doesn't know how to yes and, right, Kyle Harlow? Thank you. Okay, so, and then after this, let's hit that Whoopi Goldberg quote. Travis, after I take a look at this story. Thank you. The head of Ukraine's defense intelligence claimed that Russian President Vladimir Putin survived an assassination attempt 2 months ago. Speaking to the Ukrainian news outlet Pravda Ukraine, Major General Krylo Budanov said that there was an unsuccessful attempt on the Kremlin leader's life at the start of Russia's brutal invasion of its neighbor. Putin was assassinated, Budanov told the news outlet. He was even attacked in the line of, as they say, representatives of the Caucasus not so long ago. This is non-public information. Absolutely unsuccessful attempt, but it really took place. It was about 2 months ago. How did that happen? Is there any? Pravda said the full interview with the intelligence chief would air on Tuesday. In an interview for the 2017 docuseries, The Putin Interviews, with director Oliver Stone, it was said that the Kremlin leader had escaped at least 5 assassination attempts. Earlier this month, Budanov told Sky News he was optimistic about Russia's defeat, suggesting that the loss would lead to Putin's removal from power by the end of the year. It will eventually lead to the change of leadership of the Russian Federation. This process has already been launched, etc. Okay, so interesting. I'm not going to sit here and wish for death for anyone, but if there was one person who I'd consider it, Putin? Maybe Putin? I don't know. I mean, the guy is spearheading this invasion of a sovereign nation where war crimes are abundant. War crimes are just incessant here. In Ukraine. So much so, I don't know if anyone saw the footage, a woman, and let's not bring this up because it's a little not safe for work, but a woman was topless with a Ukrainian flag painted across her chest, and with the words, "Stop raping us," in regards to the war crimes that are taking place on the part of Russian troops against women and people of Ukraine. Horrific. So, yeah, screw Putin. And, he has attempted to assassinate enough people, like any enemy of the state, quote unquote. Alexei Navalny, who we've talked about before on this show, one of the great opposition leaders to Putin, who has now been jailed. There was an attempt on his life, so. All right. So let's take a look at what Whoopi Goldberg said on The View. The View host Whoopi Goldberg shames San Francisco Archbishop for denying Nancy Pelosi. This is not your job, dude. There you go. Let's take a look at that. So, the women of The View aren't too pleased that Nancy Pelosi was barred from receiving communion by a San Francisco archbishop. So on Monday's show, Whoopi Goldberg called him out. On Friday, Salvador Corleone denied Pelosi communion based on her stance when it comes to abortion rights. In a letter to the Democrat, Corleone wrote, "You should not publicly repudiate your advocacy for abortion rights or else refrain from referring to your Catholic faith in public and receiving Holy Communion. I would have no choice but to make a declaration in keeping with the Canon 915 that you are not to be admitted to Holy Communion." At that point, Whoopi Goldberg seethed a bit, pausing to make a noise of distaste even while explaining the situation. "This is not your job, dude. You can't. That is not up to you to make that decision," Whoopi said. "You know what this is saying? It's kind of amazing, but you know what is the point of communion, right? It's for sinners. It's for sinners. It's the reward of the saints, but the bread of sinners. How dare you?" Okay? You can watch the moment. All right, so I don't see... Travis, come in here for a second. I don't see what the problem is. I mean, it is his job to canonical. Okay, so for an archbishop to decide canonical matters, but are you going to take every person in that church and ask them yes or no on every right? Are you going to deny it to gay people? Are you going to deny it to people who wear garments of mixed cloth? Are you going to wear it for? Are you going to deny it for someone who was divorced? Are you going to deny it for someone who had adultered in their life? So I think Whoopi has a fantastic point. Yes, that's a misspoken element on her point. Yeah, the Archbishop will decide that stuff. But to target that one person in this continued assault on women's reproductive health, I gotta go Team Whoopi. I'm sorry. Travis, chime in. Because I appreciate Rob Schaefer bringing it up, and I see the literal misspeaking.
Are you asking for my take on Catholicism or abortion rights?
No, I'm if you want to slide into it, but we're talking about this Whoopi Goldberg statement, and Whoopi saying that one specific decision in regards to how people conduct their lives, causing this archbishop to deny communion to this person.
If I'm being honest, and sorry, go ahead, keep going.
You go ahead.
If I'm being honest,
we know the question on the table.
If I'm being honest and for true, I don't care. I don't care so much because Whoopi Goldberg. There is everything here is somebody trying to make a point with no real consequence. And that is what upsets me, is that we're going to devote headspace. Well, I mean, that's not bad. Like, it's things deserve headspace. This is a conversation. However, Whoopi Goldberg saying you can't do that. It's like, well, you don't actually know that, and the guy can, but the guy's doing that because it's a political exclamation point to hit in this current climate. Nancy Pelosi is, as she does, trying to play both sides of her political interests. Not to say it's all that calculated and evil, but it all results in, okay, well, what changed? What's getting done? What are we talking about here that has any real effect? I don't care personally if Nancy Pelosi gets communion or not, or even, I guess, what that represents in the grand scheme. For my taste and take in terms of what I feel like goes into changing day-to-day life.
I care. Give Pelosi the wafer.
It's like, again,
give Pelosi the wafer.
That's
also,
the pounding.
Give her a sip of the wine. Give her the wine. Let her chase it with the wine. Give her the wafer. Give her the wine. Give her the body. Give her the blood. Nancy, I'm gonna die on this hill. Give Pelosi the wafer. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I appreciate, you know what? I appreciate the discourse. And Rob, you know what? You're always on point with asking these questions that are not easily answerable. Like there's and I appreciate you pointing it out. And I see what you're saying. And Simon agrees with you here, just in regards to the rules of the church. And if it's, hey, you're in our house, our rules. Just like Travis, if you ever come over to for dinner, my kitchen, my rules.
All right, I'll obey. But I mean, this gets to a point where these are the things that honestly frustrate me as like a concerned citizen, so to speak, is that we enter into a morass where we're trying to make sense of the legal right, quote unquote, the legal correct, the moral correct, and the social correct. And two of those are ever shifting. One of those is older than anything that's relevant. So how do we think that it's going to be solved in the way that pleases anyone? Not to say we shouldn't have a conversation.
It won't be. It's going to be continued discomfort and upset people. Timothy in California is in the house. What up, Timothy? Glad to have you here. Timothy, mind if I call you Tim? Stacy saying that's bullcrap in every way. Ronnie says stop talking. All right, there you go. Thank you, Ronnie. S. Friedman says the more people are pushed away from religion, the better off we will be. The moment they see the money drying up, they will give you the wafer and the coffee to dip it in. All right, S. Friedman, you know what? Bottom lining it. All right. Let us continue. S. Friedman says abortion is approved in the Bible and the procedure is described in it. If the wife shared thy body, abortion is okay, says S. Friedman. Also, I'll just, I ain't no theologian, folks. Although I do call myself a theologian because I love the movie Logan. I ain't no theologian, but why did God think it was okay to send the angel of death to literally slaughter the firstborn of every Egyptian during the as Moses was trying to lead the Jews out of Egypt? Like, God literally said it was okay to kill every firstborn. There's just a lot. You know what? The Bible is a lot. Okay? There we go. Travis, what do we got next on the docket here? Let's look at another trending topic. Oh, it's the final week of the gift that kept on giving. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard defamation trial enters sixth and final week. Witnesses for Amber Heard continue to speak in libel suit filed against Heard by her ex-husband, Johnny Depp. Closing arguments are expected to be delivered on Friday. Depp is suing Heard for $50 million over 2018 WAPO, Washington Post op-ed, in which she wrote about her experience with domestic abuse. Heard has filed a $100 million defamation countersuit against Depp in 2020, which is ongoing. So there you go. Kyle Harlow says, I support Theodore Ted Logan, co-founder of Wild Stallions. Hey, Kyle, be excellent. Be excellent. Kate Moss is coming to the party. Oh, is Kate Moss going to be brought to the stand? Oh, let's bring that up. Thank you, Andy McLean. This just in, your pal Hal correspondent Andy McLean and producer Travis are reporting Kate Moss, who dated Johnny Depp in the 1990s, is expected to be called to testify as a rebuttal witness by his legal team in the ongoing trial between Depp and his ex-wife Amber Heard. S. Friedman said, God, thou shalt honor me, some angel. What about thou shalt not keep slaves? God, we only have room for 10 rules. Priorities, man. S. Friedman. Like, thank you. Thank you, S. Friedman. Listen, the Bible's got a lot of like, okay, you could do this, but what about this? Oh, I'm not so sure about this. All right, let's table that. Yeah. And on the eighth day, God wept. There you go. All right, so Kate Moss getting ready to testify. Maybe we'll get some interesting sound bites after that. A lot of people saying this guy on the right here that we have up on the screen looks like Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Lloyd started trending. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard live coverage. Psychiatrist, Heard has battered wife syndrome. Heard has battered wife syndrome, says this psychologist. Oil of that guy has been telling me to get off his lawn. That guy's been telling Simon to get off his lawn. Very good. Oh, Johnny Depp's finger injury doesn't line up with Amber Heard bottle throw, claims surgeon. Johnny Depp, Amber Heard coverage. Fan favorite Johnny Depp attorney Camille Vasquez back at his side. All right. There you go. Just now, it's just some of the greatest hits. Interesting. Dr. Spiegel outlined different prescribed drugs Johnny Depp was taking in addition to alcohol and other illegal drugs. He added that you are colloquially playing with fire when you're talking about substances and intimate partner violence. Sure. That sounds troubling. All right. There we go. Pardon me, I have hair in my mouth. All right, so the Depp and Heard trial could, one other thing about it. So, like, some of Amber Heard's, like we've talked about it a little bit. I was just thinking about like what makes this trial so toxic. Because it is entertaining in a sense. You got celebrity dirty laundry. It's salacious and everything. One of the things that makes this trial so toxic, and I don't want to forgive Amber Heard because she seems like a pill. Johnny Depp doesn't seem like a walk in the park either. He does seem entertaining to listen to on trial. But the one thing I don't want to lose sight of, and one of the reasons why I avoided talking about this for the first couple of weeks, was the enthusiasm where people are going after Amber Heard, discrediting the notion that any abuse went on. I think some people, and I know it because I've seen it on my timeline and on the internet, some people are relishing the attacking and the attempted takedown of Amber Heard, and completely omitting the possibility that it takes two to tango. Okay? I think Amber Heard can be a real instigator. The possibility exists that she could be a real instigator and really be responsible for much of this. But that does not completely absolve Johnny Depp of anything. And people who want to, just the men's rights activist crowd who wants to say Depp can do no wrong, Amber Heard is the only one in the wrong. So that element is toxic. That being said, she seems like a very difficult individual to deal with. But I think Johnny Depp is potentially a difficult dude to deal with. So there you go. If someone is too enthusiastically like, oh, burn her at the stake and exalt Johnny Depp, it's like, meh. S. Friedman says, I think the attention to this trial is about escapism. Everything sucks, so people need to be entertained with something that does not affect them. That's a good point, S. Friedman. I think gossip in general, it's like living vicariously through these celebs a little bit. Simon says, I agree with you, Hal. They're both garbage people. I'm not sure why Johnny seems to be able to skate on all this. Yeah. Simon says, I would argue the same thing if you were drinking a White Claw. Yeah, rubbernecking at a car accident. A little bit. All right, Travis, let's bring up one more story before we take a break here. What do we got? Oh, big news. Sorry to bury the lead, my friends. Sorry to bury the lead. Stacy, Ronnie, Jacob in Iowa, Maryland in New Hampshire. Great to see you here. Thank you for being a subscriber, Maryland. Timothy in California. Timothy, if you see a subscribe button on the lower left-hand corner of your screen, by the way, hit that subscribe button, my man. Appreciate you, dog. Everybody, please go ahead and subscribe to the Your Pal House Show. Greatly appreciate it. Arby's. They have the meats, and you know what they also have? Their first ever burger made with premium American Wagyu beef. All right, Arby's has the meats, and now it has its first ever burger. Rob Schaefer is into this. Oh, Andy McClain, shots fired. Look at this, Rob Schaefer, and put up Andy McClain's. Whoa, Rob Schaefer's like, yes, come to Papa. Andy McClain is like, slow your roll, vomit emoji. Okay? I don't know. I am listen, I'm like a babe in the woods when it comes to, I do not have very much, if any, Arby's experience because I'm not a roast beef guy. Sorry, not sorry. Not a roast beef guy. And I do not have a ton of Arby's experience. Oh no, Rob Schaefer, this escalated very quickly. This escalated too quickly. No, Rob, please. No, to my two pals, Rob and Andy, two of my great pals. Oh no. Maybe we need a gentleman's bet for the fantasy baseball league. So I don't know who to stand with here on this though. Andy and Rob. Andy, are you a Whataburger fan, being down in Texas? Joining the lawyer in the underworld. Ha! Andy, are you a Whataburger guy? Let me know your thoughts on the renowned Texas burger chain Whataburger. Whataburger. Arby's has the meats, and now not much of a fast food person. Andy, I feel you for sure. I do enjoy a high end, like little higher end burger. I'll eat In-N-Out. I'll eat Shake Shack. I'll eat maybe a fat burger. I like a lot of turkey burgers now. Because I don't do McDonald's anymore. I do like the chicken sandwiches though, and all of this. It's very rare. Like once every 2 weeks, maybe I'll let myself do like a bad boy burger. But it's it's a sodium bomb. It's a fat bomb. Anyway. The fast food chain officially unveiled its new Wagyu Steakhouse burger on Monday. That's today. The premium menu item features 6.4-ounce single patty made of 52% American Wagyu beef and 48% ground beef. That's a little bit of a misnomer. The Wagyu burger, and it's only half Wagyu. All right, whatever. I just find that funny. And it's sort of like, it should be called the Wagyu and stuff. Wagyu ... and other things. It's topped with American cheese, shredded lettuce, tomatoes, pickles, red onion, and special burger sauce. Not even half. I mean, it is half, 52%. 52% is slightly above half. But purchasers can also add bacon or ranch for more indulgent flavor profile. Travis, do you eat burgers? Would you try this? Do you eat burgers? Would you try this, Travis?
Yes and no in that order.
Okay. Yes, he eats burgers. No, he wouldn't try this. I know it has cheese on it. What kind of burgers do you eat, Travis?
I mean, I get down. I just don't mess with Arby's, man. I got to be really careful about which establishments.
Where will you get a burger from?
I'll do In-N-Out. Wendy's has never done me wrong. Usually it's In-N-Out for the most part. Habit, stuff like that. That kind of like, and this isn't like me trying to make a statement about quality. It just this is what jives with me, and this is what doesn't. But
Sure.
yeah, In-N-Out
Sure.
and Habit are sort of my main two, and Astro Burger, that specifically that one in West Hollywood. Yeah,
Yeah.
love that
Oh
place.
yeah. Stacy is an Arby's girl. Hell yeah, Stacy. You do you. The chicken say I'm an very nice, very nice. Oh, and you know what else Stacy said about this Arby's burger, Travis?
Huh.
Come to mama. Stacy, I love it. I love it.
I was wondering
Don't ever change.
if
Don't ever
Rob's
change.
still in the house, if he can provide any context as to why they would do. I think I have an idea, but I was wondering if he had any ideas behind why they would do half Wagyu, half American ground beef for any reason other than price. Because I feel like there's some designs there that are necessary.
Yeah, what up with that? What up with the the fancy cows and then like these street urchin cows, you know?
Why are we commingling?
I gotta point out my guy Simon, Mild Dairy Lifesaver, is shouting out Red Robin. Red Robin, yum.
It's been a while.
Oh, Red Robin is a good burger. Yeah, I've had Red Robin a couple of times. Would repeat. Allow me to repeat that. I've had Red Robin a couple of times. Would repeat. Andy McLean says In-N-Out has gotten very popular down here. Ooh, the burger wars down in Texas. In-N-Out. I know In-N-Out versus Whataburger is like that. That's one of those questions that people go back and forth on.
Hotly contested.
S. Friedman with a disgusting comment, which I will gladly read. Wagyu and raccoon. Wagyu and roadkill. Wagyu and roadkill. S. Friedman also saying Wagyu and some guy's finger. Oh, S. Friedman. So Arby's, they've got the meats, they've got the burgers. I don't know if I would. I don't know if I'd do it. But I have been thinking of, Like every time Arby's just comes out with these sandwiches that look good in the commercial, but that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to look good in the commercial. Also, doesn't Arby's have wings now as well? I think Arby's has wings. I don't know. Mild Dairy Lifesaver is saying, I'm glad Johnny Depp got the tip of his finger back, or else that would be in the Arby's burger. Oh, no. It would make the Arby's burger a lot more expensive. Rob Schaefer with an answer to Travis's question. They picked that mix for 2 reasons. Probably 1, cost. 2, they had to go over the 50% Wagyu so they could legally call it the Wagyu burger. There you go. Fingertips going to Wendy's chili. Yes, that was a story. All right. Hey, Travis, come on in here for a sec. Travis, I'm gonna give folks some info about this little show that we're doing.
Yeah.
And then, what do you say we take a little break?
Sounds great.
All right. Folks, you are hanging out with your pal Hal. My name is Hal Rudnick, and we are live right here on Backchannel. And you know what? This is the only play on your Echo device where you can listen live and chit-chat live with a host in real time, IRL, 100%. I'm not with you in your room. Although I would like to be. I wish I could just multiverse my way into everyone's rooms right now. But since we can't do that, I'm glad that we're hanging out here. And I would love it if you would communicate. Do you like Arby's? What do you think about Depp and Heard? Do you love The View, and or do you hate Whoopi Goldberg? Whatever. Talk to us. And you can do that a couple different ways. Talk to your smart device. Get its attention, rhymes with T-Rexa, perhaps, and then use the magic word say and pop in anything after that. Smart device, say, Wagyu beef burger, come to mama. Or smart device, say, Wagyu beef burger, get in my belly. Or smart device, say, Wagyu beef burger, you had me at hello. Or go to backchannel.tv, click on join the chat, and you'll be off to the races. You and I will be fast pals, fast friends, fast pals. And I just want to shout out who we got hanging out with us. We got Jacob in Iowa. Jacob, thanks for being here. Maryland in New Hampshire. Tim in California. Tim, go ahead and hit that subscribe button if you are available. Stella is with us. Glad to have you here, Stella. Damien in Maryland. We got web chat user, and Stacy in Texas. Before we take a little break, Stacy's saying that she is a little drowsy. So Stacy, let me give you one of these. Let's get it fired up. All right, I'm going to take a short break. Oh, warning. When I come back from break, we're going to have too much fun. See you right after this. Oh, baby, we are back. Thank you for hanging out right here on the Your Pal House Show. We're having a lot of fun today. A lot of good convos. Just what a nice time. What a nice time we're all having. Hey, Travis, let's bring up the next topic on our trending topics today. Let's get into some more deep conversations in regards to Saturday Night Live. A bunch of our old friends that we've been watching for years said goodbye this weekend on their final episode. Kate McKinnon, the great Kate McKinnon. She is just like low key a deadly sniper when it comes to comedy. So good. Kate McKinnon. I feel like Kate McKinnon is a little bit underrated. I would like to see her in more stuff and more acting performances. She's so killer. Kate McKinnon is great. 80 Bryant's awesome. Kyle Mooney, very good. And Pete Davidson, so long. He is looks like he's got some keeping up with the Kardashians to do. Was there a dry eye in the house? Probably not. Disagree. My eyes were dry. I watched and my eyes. I did not cry. Travis, did you watch any of this? Do you keep up with this stuff?
I missed it. I'm usually a SNL kind of like sniper in terms of which episodes I watch. Depends on the host and the guest and stuff like that. And it's usually on Hulu a couple days. I will probably skim through this one.
Yeah.
At this point in my life, not to say that I'm like not that I've been watching it forever, but I appreciate SNL more for what it does for comedians than what it's doing for comedy.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Although, but then every once in a while, you'll get something that's a phenomenon, or you'll get the group of writers who have their sketches. Please don't destroy. I feel like Please Don't Destroy is progressive comedy wise. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like oftentimes it's just, average sketch comedy. And sometimes culturally it's really in step. Sometimes they make a huge misstep by having Trump host. You know what I mean?
It's a really fantastic picture, a week-to-week picture of just sort of the morphing and changing amoeba that is, trying to thread the needle of a national live comedy show.
Yeah, I feel you, dude.
Yeah.
And then, who I really enjoyed? This is, I know you listen to music, right? You listen to the music?
I've heard some tunes.
I enjoyed Japanese Breakfast this weekend.
The singer of Japanese Breakfast, oh my goodness, I can't remember her name. Oh no, it's going to kill me. Was just included on the Times 100 People list.
There you go.
Michelle Zauner. She also wrote a wonderful book last year.
I yesterday I was just dozing off and taking a little mid-afternoon siesta and watching some of these SNL, and I was falling asleep, and I was she was singing as I was kind of half asleep and it was just lovely. Andy McLean asked favorite all-time SNL cast member, and then Simon chimes in with one of my top ones, Phil Hartman. Phil Hartman is just a classic 90s SNL cast member. Will Forte, also very good. John Belushi was amazing too. His rants on Weekend Update were always brilliant when he lost his mind about the luck of the Irish. Good stuff. I mean, I think Eddie Murphy was just a bright, like a shooting star, just a comet.
Just passed through.
Yeah. Eddie Murphy was amazing. I think Kristen Wiig made me laugh a lot. Kenan Thompson, you got to respect this dude's longevity. Dude is just consistently epically funny. Will Ferrell.
It's like the Frank Gore of SNL.
Yeah, just hand him the ball and he'll still pick up the yards. Eddie Murphy. Will Ferrell was a dynamo. Chris Farley up there. Yeah. There's a lot of good ones. Rachel Dratch as Debbie Downer, awesome, just awesome. Yeah, Amy Poehler, Tina Fey. Yeah, so many good ones. All right, so long to those SNL pals. Let's take another look at some of the some trending topics here. Travis, we got a couple more. We got some good ones here. Some fun interactive things. What do we got?
A rank this movie.
Oh yeah, let's do it. All right, I know we got some Marvel fans in the house. Travis, here's the question. Rank these 4 movies. Logan, Spider-Man No Way Home, The Batman, The Dark Knight.
Okay.
Logan, Spider-Man No Way Home, The Batman, The Dark Knight. All right, let's talk about it right now. Rob Schaefer says Garrett Morris. By the way, if you like Garrett Morris, check out Grand Crew on NBC. Grand Crew. We just had one of the stars of Grand Crew this weekend in our show, Tournament of Nerds.
Recently renewed for season 2.
Yep. Carl Tart. And renewed for season 2. Garrett Morris is the narrator of the show. And the show is extremely funny. And it's also a love letter to my old neighborhood
really?
in Los Angeles, Los Feliz.
Oh,
yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah, I love
I thought it took place in Jersey for a second. I was like, I don't remember that.
Oh, no, you should watch an episode. It's very good.
Yes.
All right, Travis, how do you rank those 4 movies?
God, it's hard because in order of there's 2 ways to cut this for me. In order of significance, I think at large, we're gonna go 4 through 1, The Batman, Logan, No Way Home, Dark Knight. In terms of investment in myself emotionally, it's gonna be largely the same. But Logan has such a special, I called my dad after that movie. I was like, that was really good. Also, I want to call my dad now after I saw Logan. And
gotcha. I'm going to tell you I'm going to give you my order, and I'm going to read everyone's order in this group. I'm going to go 1 to 4. I'm going to go 1 to 4.
Do it.
The Dark Knight, Logan, No Way Home, The Batman. And that is solely and only pertaining to my enjoyment of the films. My enjoyment of how locked in I was. It is The Dark Knight, Logan, Spider-Man No Way Home, and The Batman. And I think my most controversial pick here is putting Spider-Man No Way Home at number 3, whereas S. Friedman has it at number 1. Rob Schaefer and Andy McClain have it at number 2. You have it at number 2, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I found Spider-Man No Way Home it was gorgeous bringing everyone together. All the actors were great and fun to watch. And maybe I'd reconsider where I put it. But I'm just going to say it was a little bit predictable. By the time we got everybody in there, I could have, it was a little predictable. Whereas tonally, I just love the grit and grime of Logan. And The Dark Knight, Heath Ledger gave one of the most mesmerizing performances ever in the superhero genre of film, or any film. It was just stupefying. So largely for that. And then just every set piece, just big action set piece was done to the hilt in that film. So good. Simon says, look at Simon. Simon says Dark Knight, Logan, The Batman, Spider-Man No Way Home. Damn, No Way Home has 4. S. Friedman says Spider-Man, The Dark Knight, Logan, the sad man, not not the
Whoa,
Batman,
Andy
the
has
sad man.
Andy might have the hottest take I've ever seen in my life.
Andy McLean says, I will say of these movies, Hugh Jackman by far is the best performance. All right, better than Heath Ledger, better than Heath Ledger. You know, he's in more screen time than Heath Ledger, that's for sure.
Truth. Carries the movie a little bit more.
Do you want a fun fact about Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight? Most people don't realize. Heath Ledger actually only had 1 minute and 17 seconds of screen time. Travis, did you know that?
I don't think that's true.
Search it.
Is that
Heath
really
Ledger in The Dark Knight only had 1 minute and 17 seconds.
Wow, they really made a meal of it.
They spread the wealth. The wealth. Go ahead and just Snopes that for us. Snopes that. Travis?
Let's see.
How much screen time did Heath Ledger have in The Dark Knight? It was only 1 minute and 17 seconds. What's that noise?
That's me.
Yeah. Talk words.
I am in the middle of fact checking my fact check.
Stacy says Logan is number 4. Dark Knight is 3. Spider-Man is 2. Batman number 1 for Stacy. All right, Stacy. I feel you. Stacy loves Eddie Murphy, especially in The Nutty Professor, by the way.
How long did you say the screen time was for Heath Ledger?
Many people
17?
don't realize this.
Uh-huh.
Heath Ledger's screen time is actually in The Dark Knight.
Uh-huh.
His Academy Award-winning posthumous performance, 1 minute and 17 seconds.
Okay, so you're off by 31 minutes and 43 seconds.
And you snoped this? You snoped?
Yeah, multiple articles reporting, the headlines of articles being, did you know he only had 33 minutes of screen time?
Okay, Rob Schaefer might disagree with you. Let's see what he said. According to BuzzFeed, Ledger appears to be in the movie for 33 minutes.
Whoops.
Which means that the actor was... Okay, so he agrees with you. The actor was in the movie for about 1/5 of the entire film.
I mean, still efficient. His true shooting as an actor in that movie is still really good. But
yeah, he was getting the barrel on the ball. But I still... I'm going to go back and watch it myself with the timer on my phone. And every time he comes on, I'm going to press go, and then I'm going to stop it. And I'll let you know, I still think it's 1 minute and 17 seconds.
It's 33 minutes. Like the Harvey Dent hospital scene alone.
Shorter than you think. Agree to disagree. Thanks, Simon. Simon helping me bottom line it. By the way, the dumbest thing about the Harvey Dent hospital scene, you've probably seen this meme. It's like Joker in the movie has painted white face, red mouth, dark circles. So he was wearing a mask as the nurse, and he still had the jacked up, funky eye makeup and the runny white paint all over his face. And Harvey Dent's in bed, like looking at him, like, huh? And then he pulls down the mask, and Harvey Dent, then he's like, ah!
I'll give Aaron Eckhart the benefit of the doubt in that he just got blown up, but still, yeah, that's pretty silly.
Yeah, it was very silly. It's very silly. All right, so you know what? We'll agree to disagree on this.
Agree to disagree.
Food not putting random 7 means die. I don't know what that means, Ronnie, but very good. Trump in California. Hey, Trump in California, sound off in the comments. How much do you suck? I'm just kidding. I love you. Even though your screen name is dubious at best. Trump in California. Who do you like in 2024? Let me know. Sound off in the comments. Thank you for being here. Deborah Rudnick says Spider-Man No Way Home, number 1. Mom, you never even saw Spider-Man No Way Home. But she did see The Dark Knight, and she thought The Dark Knight was a little much. It was a little much for her. Still waiting on that most absurd movie plot segment. It would be great. Thank you, Andy McLean. All right, so good stuff. Good stuff. I appreciate everybody chiming in. We got a lot of Dark Knight. Andy McLean says Dark Knight #1, No Way Home 2, Logan 3, The Batman 4, Rob Schaefer, Logan 1, Spider-Man 2, The Batman 3, Dark Knight 4 from Rob Schaefer. Okay, Rob Schaefer putting Dark Knight 4. Very good. Deborah is 100% right, says S. Friedman. You know what? I like you agreeing with my mom. So, okay, let's move on to another topic here. It's 12:30, by the way. Let me just let everybody know that you are listening to the Your Pal Hal Show. My name is Hal Rudnick. We are live right here on Backchannel, the only play on your Echo device where you can listen live and chit-chat live with a host in real time. Gotta love it. And I would love it if you would The Dark Knight is not even a top 5 superhero movie, says S. Friedman. Wow, S. Friedman and Rob Schaefer, like, they are double teaming, just hammering, like in a wrestling match when two wrestlers are just like pounding on the same guy. They are going to town on The Dark Knight right now. Andy McLean asking S. Friedman what his top 5 is. Let's see it. I would love to see that. If anybody wants to put their top 5 all-time superhero movies in the chitty chat, do it. I like it. And again, talk with us. Join the chat here, everybody. We're here Monday through Friday, 11 to 1 on the West Coast, 2 to 4 on the East Coast, 1 to 3, Omaha, Nebraska, the home of Rob Schaefer, attorney at law, and in Texas. If you want to join the chat, a couple of different ways you can do it. Either talk to your smart device, rhymes with T-Rexa, use the magic word say, and put in anything after that. Smart device, say, I love Batman. Smart device, say, I like Spider-Man. Smart device, say, I am Groot. Or go to backchannel.tv, click join the chat. Or shout out to my YouTubers. If you're hanging out with us, chatting on YouTube, peace and love, peace and love. Also, go to backchannel.tv and leave a review of the Your Pal Hal Show. Leave a review of our show. Let us know too much superhero talk, not enough superhero talk, or just the right amount of superhero talk. All right, what do we got next? What do we got next, Travis? Hit us with a trending topic. I'm just going to mention this and we'll move on. Logan Paul, who's a dumpster fire, but a master manipulator, social media, technology-wise. Logan Paul doubles down on plan to become president with role for brother Jake. Okay, so that's one of the garbage things about Trump becoming president. Like, this reality TV guy becomes president. Then Kanye wants to run for president. Then Logan Paul wants to run for president. I mean, that's just trash. Just dumb trash. Dumb garbage, trash, poop. Logan Paul. Yeah, right. All right. Enough of that. Enough. He's going to run in 2032 because he'll be old enough then, because the minimum age to run for president is 35. So, barf. Just barf-tastic news. All right. Let's move on to our next topic there, Travis. So S. Friedman. Here we go. Here are S. Friedman's top 5. Thank you, S. Friedman. Number 1, Infinity War. Number 2, Spider-Man No Way Home. Number 3, Captain America Winter Soldier. Number 4, Logan. Number 5, Joker. There you go. Andy McLean says, Joker is the best DC movie ever made, you're saying? Respect you on your choices. You know, I like Joker. I like Joker. I think it's a titch too long, and but I think Joaquin Phoenix is great. I thought it was a little heavy on the homage, which was great. It's what made it what it was. But the homage to Taxi Driver and King of Comedy, I'm like, okay, So this film is like they're trying to like send a message. This film is like a very particular project. They're trying to thread a certain needle. It felt, yeah, I like Joker. I wouldn't put it in my top 5. But S. Friedman, I respect your choices. That's a cool list. That's a cool list. I dig it. I love Winter Soldier. The fight scenes, the action set pieces in that film, gritty. It brought a level of espionage to the SCU like we hadn't seen before. Loved it. Joker better than Into the Spider-Verse? SF? Oh, that's a good question, Andy McLean. Into the Spider-Verse is a great flick. Ronnie says, this is why this is not reading. Not enough superhero talk now. Oh, Stacy loves the superhero talk. Superhero toys. Very nice. Grand Theft Auto. Oh, man, that's a fun game. Okay. Travis, what else do we got here? As far as... Oh, my goodness. You know what? I know Rob would not let us get out of here without talking about Kourtney Kardashian, Travis Barker. Some people might call them Kravis. Okay, all right. You know, listen, we love here on the Your Pal House Show. Hearts. Like, we love just romance. Yeah. That looks like a gorgeous dress with a train on it and everything. Just handsomely appointed. So this marriage between Kourtney Kardashian and they got married for the third time. They got married for the third... What? Stop it. Just stop. What a waste. You know what? And, you know, what is this, for TV? I don't know what. 3 times? For real? What's this next... All right. Kourtney Kardashian, Travis Barker married for the third time in a magical castle location above Portofino Harbor. You know what? I hope they get divorced for a third time. That's mean. But I said it. You know what? Are there going to be 3 divorces? Oh, gosh. 3 annulments? Wow. What is that? Is that a parasol? A giant parasol? Oh, my gosh. What movie did you take me to see when you were here? My mom says. I took you to see James Bond. I took you to see the last James Bond. Oh, here are these pictures. Oh, there's a blonde. Everyone looking beautiful, gorgeous. There's Kim, blonde and gorgeous. Oh, there's Chris, the momager. All right. If this is their third marriage, the show she shouldn't probably want to be wearing white. Well, you know what? Take it up with the Archbishop. Rob, take it up with the Archbishop. This is the third wedding for Kourtney. It's their third. They've married each other 3 times. Vegas elopement and a modest courthouse nuptials on May 15th. It's like, what? Stop getting married, people. Like, oh my God. What a giant waste. You know, choose either the Vegas or the courthouse. No Pete Davidson? I know, right, Kyle Harlow? All right. There it is. Kravis. And now, I do take requests. Simon saying, Hal, wasn't there a trailer talkover? Yeah, you bet there was. Let's do this. So, the trailer for the final Mission Impossible movie has come out. And we're going to do, this is a hit segment on our show called Trailer Talkover, where we're going to play the trailer for Mission Impossible 7, Reckoning, Dead Reckoning. And I'm going to do a little chit-chat, paddywhack, give a dog a bone over it. And I'm going to be chit-chatting because we might get flagged on YouTube if we actually play the audio. So, Travis, I'm ready when you are. Mission Impossible, Dead Reckoning. Mission Impossible, Dead Reckoning. Ow! Part 1. Is there going to be a part 2? Is this like some Deathly Hallows stuff? OMG. Is this like Infinity? Oh, the Black Stallion race. They're doing a Black Stallion race. Oh, we're on a rave. We're on a rave in Europe. On a rave in Europe. And the Orient Express. And I'm hopping the fence. And I'm hopping the fence on the Orient Express. And I'm off to work we go. Oh, that's a bad rental car. No doors. Operation Desert Storm. Operation Kill Osama bin Laden. That was live footage of the Osama bin Laden raid. Oh, there's the Lady Captain America. Lady Captain England is there. Captain UK. Rebecca Ferguson with an eye patch. Arg! Shiver me timbers. There is that woman who is also Jason Statham's sister in Hobbs and Shaw. Okay. Oh, the Black Stallion race has slowed to a crawl. And you shouldn't carry an AR-15 in a Black Stallion race or an AK-47. Oh, that you're going to pay a hefty fee for that rental car because you busted the doors off of it. Oh, Rebecca Ferguson loves Tom. Oh, that's a headbutt from a lady to a man. Oh, the Joker, the Riddler has arrived. Boom, Hummer. Coming back at you. That's a little yellow. Come on. We can all agree that's a tiny yellow car. A swashbuckling sword fight, if you will. The candles. Someone had to light all of those candles. Haley Atwell. Oh, she ats very well. I'm talking about her Twitter ats. That was a Riddler. There was a shot of the Riddler. Can you stop it and rewind to the Riddler? The Riddler is in this movie. This is a crossover. This is a major crossover event with the Riddler appearing. Right. No. We got to go back. The Riddler is further back. Yes. Thank you, Travis. Okay. The Riddler is coming up. Oh, a swashbuckling duel. The Riddler is coming up. All those candles. Who had to light all those? Magic. Up close magic. Oh, the Riddler is coming up now. Oh. Go back to the Riddler. Yes, there it is. The Riddler is in this movie. That's an Easter egg. That's a trailer Easter egg that only I caught. You didn't get this from the schmoes. You didn't get this from Screen Junkies. You didn't get this from the Nerdist. Only I, Hal Rudnick, on the Your Pal Hal Show, broke this exclusive that Paul Dano's Riddler is in Mission Impossible. All right, pick it up, Travis. All right, we're on a train. Oh, my goodness. I love it when they're on a train, when the train is about to go through the tunnel, and you're like, oh, I better duck down because I don't want to get hit. Oh, does his own stunts. He did his own stunt, and he may or may not have lived. Mission Impossible. Dead Reckoning. It looks dead sexy. Part 1 of 7. It's going to be broken up into 7 parts. It's going to be broken up into seven parts. Travis, how do you feel about the fact that we broke a major entertainment story?
Which story?
that Paul Dano, his Batman villain, the Riddler, Travis, is in the movie Mission Impossible.
I don't think that was the Riddler, if I'm being totally honest. I don't think.
Oh! Next thing you're going to tell me is the Joker wasn't on screen for 1 minute and 17 seconds in The Dark Knight.
I did.
Are you
tell
gonna try
you
to?
that.
Are you gonna try me to feed me that?
Yeah. Chicken? You do that chicken?
Yeah, I did. Andy McLean saying, "Wait, is it actually 7 parts?" No, that's just a dumb joke on my part. Andy, how could there be part 1 of 7? When are you going to do a trailer for Jim Cotta? Simon? Great question. All right. Well, you know what? I think we've had a little too much fun today. And now it's time for our Twitter deep dive coming late in the show here. And the Twitter deep dive belongs to... Travis?
Yes.
I'm going to hit you with a late show request. Are you ready for it?
Uh-huh.
Do you know the soundbite that goes along with this Twitter deep dive? The music sting?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. Hold on.
Is there any way to find that?
If you can give me the
music sting that is the soundtrack for men in cargo shorts and jean shorts with New Balances everywhere. If you're a dad wearing New Balances with jean shorts and or cargo shorts, Andy McLean with a great point. Well, there's 5 avatars coming, so Hollywood, baby. Yes, sir. This is true. S. Friedman with an interesting comment. Travis Barker looks like Frankenstein went on a diet, moved to L.A., and did not get cast for any parts. Okay, I'm really done now. Very nice, very nice. Yes, Travis Barker with all those tattoos. That's kind of wild. Some other comments. Wrapped Around Your Finger music video by The Police appearing in this trailer. That's a nice deep cut, Simon. A lot of this felt like Jason Bourne, that car chase. I mean, listen. The Mission Impossible franchise has always felt a little bit like Jason Bourne. All right, let's just jump into our Twitter deep dive. Don't worry about it, Travis, unless if you get it, come with it. But otherwise, yes. Home Depot. This Twitter deep dive. Ooh. Travis, nicely done. Way to produce. That's producer Travis doing the damn thing. Home Depot, listen, if you want to put some hardware stores out of business, open a Home Depot. That should be their slogan. If you want to put some hardware stores out of business, open a Home Depot. Helping doers in their home improvement projects. Visit HD Cares for customer support. 423,000 followers. All right. I can dig it. All right, let's take a look at some of these Twitter tweets. Let's take a look at a couple of these Twitter tweets. You know, the tweets from Twitter. Oh, there's a lady in her garden. Cook with fresh flavor year-round when you start an edible garden in your backyard. Explore different veggies and herbs to plant. Loverly. Visit the garden section at Home Depot. New homeowners searching for must-have tools? We've got you covered. Use our guide to find every essential you need. I mean, that's some good-looking tools. That's a good-looking set of tools. Look at that nail gun. Dangerous. A little too dangerous for me. There's a nice young lady, and she's saying, plant your own veggies with Grow Culture. Kendall is our youngest certified farmer in Georgia and is full of tips to make your garden grow. Watch to the end to find out her 3 favorite things to plant. Very cool, very cool. I support this kid. Go get it. Go get it. Good job, young lady. All right, let's keep scrolling. Garden of Edibles, you say? Kyle Harlow, I picked that up too. Kyle Harlow. Very nice, very nice. Andy said, for real, Simon, the Instagram reels just started flooding my mind. Hal, wasn't it at Home Depot that had the employee handbook discussing privilege? Oh, yes. Simon, nicely done, nicely done. Good memory. Home Depot, we are green with envy over the Tyson Morbids plant collection. They're really hitting the garden section here, is what I'm picking up. Let me pick up what Home Depot's putting down. They're really hitting the garden section. I think they deserve credit for... yeah, they do deserve credit for that. I think that might have been in Canada only, worth checking, but I think it might have been in Canada only. But understanding privilege, I think, is important for everyone. So good on them, for real, for real. Andy McLean saying, do yourselves a favor and go buy a squatty potty from Home Depot. Bathroom game changer. I have a little waste paper basket in the bathroom that I use, Andy McLean. That might be TMI for everyone here. All right, let's keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Gerald is the husband, father, Navy service member, and assistant store manager in Greenville, South Carolina. Here's an inside look at his story as we continue to honor and celebrate Military Appreciation Month. Very nice, very nice. Seems like a nice fella. Good on him, good on him. My dad, I didn't even know it was Military Appreciation Month. And my father was in the military as well. Let's look at one more, and then we're going to bring in our good friend. Let's look at one more tweet. Travis, you want to scroll here? Invite natural light into your happy place with new windows. Learn more about how our installation services can work for you. All right. Simon, are you just becoming acquainted with the squatty potty? Oh, it's a game changer. All right. You know who else is a game changer? Your friend and mine, Mario Smith. Mario!
Had to follow a squatty potty conversation before. That's new. So thank you very much.
What up, Hal? You never know what you're getting into on this program. Mario, how was your weekend, sir? What did you get up to? Give me a couple of highlights of your weekend.
Return to work post-COVID. And nice. It was very interesting. Weekend was nice in Chicago. It was very nice. The temperature was nice. Something happened in New York at Yankee Stadium. Still trying to get the info.
Oh, are you talking about Josh Donaldson and Tim Anderson?
Man, Josh Donaldson is the biggest bag in the history of bags.
Yeah. So I sadly, I feel like I can't be a Josh Donaldson fan anymore because do you want to, Mario, from your perspective, would you please, in the little time before one, talk to me, and for those who aren't familiar with what happened, break it down for us, please.
So essentially, Josh Donaldson and Tim Anderson, and Josh Donaldson and the Chicago White Sox have had a problem with each other since since Bag played in Toronto. This is his third team in 4 years. Started it again in Minnesota with Lucas Giolito, and Tim Anderson and him don't like each other. And as Tim was getting to third base on a play, Josh Donaldson in the second inning called him Jackie. Tim didn't say anything, kind of laughed it off. Then he did it again. And the second time he did it, Tim Anderson said, "Hold fast, you can't call me that." And it was intentional, and it meant what it was supposed to mean, and coming from that piece of crap's mouth. And he got the White Sox full attention. And Tony La Russa, of all people, said that it was racist. Everybody got behind Tim Anderson, as they should have, at least on the White Sox. Even Aaron Boone, the manager of the Yankees, got behind the fact that that was wrong for Josh Donaldson to say all that. And I'm going to talk more about it later. I'll just say this, man. It's hard to equate a person's experience if you don't have that luxury. It's hard for me to figure out just what it's like to be Batman, right? If I don't have the luxury of wealth to be able to build a Batcave. I don't know what kind of struggles Batman goes through. And even in more real terms, I don't know what it's like to be a billionaire. I've never had
his parents were killed in front of him, so that's like
there's that.
Yeah.
I never had the luxury of being a billionaire. I don't know what it's like to have that kind of wealth.
Right.
Just like a white person cannot, and allyship is one thing, but nobody can. I can't share the experience of a person that works on a farm that is working for less than nothing. I can't. So when Tim Anderson says he's upset by it, I'm taking him at his word for it. Whether he calls it racist or not, he was upset by it. And again, Josh Donaldson is the biggest piece of garbage on earth. So
let me ask you this, because I agree with you. I feel like he was trying to, in one foul swoop, it seems like Josh Donaldson was trying to denigrate Tim Anderson,
he was
the black experience,
yes,
and use sort of. I mean, it's like Jackie Robinson is not a religious figure or a saint. Right. But if we were going to make a list of people, like mortal men who deserved it, Jackie Robinson is one of the great, not just baseball players, human beings, a trailblazer. If there are people whose names you don't take in vain, and it seemed like it was not in good spirits that he was saying that. But let me ask you the one question, because I agree with you, Mario, that this was meant in a hurtful way. Is it at all warranted, since Tim Anderson said that he wanted to be Jackie Robinson-like in an article from a few years ago?
Well, in that article, what he's saying is he's talking about more the experience and not comparing himself to Jackie Robinson, but he said he felt like Jackie Robinson because there's times that he felt alone. One of only 2 black ball players on the club. At that time, he was the only black African-American baseball player on the White Sox. And that's what he meant. Josh Donaldson being able to pull that out means he thought about doing this Jackie thing for a minute. He didn't just all of a sudden remember.
Yeah, because that article was years ago. Yeah. And I can't fault Tim Anderson, and especially we're in a climate, Mario, where there are less African-American, less American-born black players in baseball than there have been in a long time. There are a lot of people of color, but I think a lot of people get that mixed up, that like you might have players from Venezuela or people of color from the Dominican, etc., Puerto Rico, who are not American-born. Puerto Rico is an American province, or sorry, I'm misusing the word. But yeah,
so your Canada's mixed up.
Yes. But yeah, Tim Anderson, an African-American baseball player, I think it's beautiful to him to want to aspire to the level of one of the great men and athletes. Thank you, Mario. I really appreciate your perspective.
Yeah, man, it's getting to be one though. This is like every week now. There is an event or a person or a thing or something that seems to be coming right at African American people, and it's getting old. I mean, I am off. Look, I was on Twitter hardcore advocating a full-out baseball brawl, all on Josh Donaldson's ass, and it didn't happen. And I was probably more upset about that than I was about him calling him Jackie, because I generally do not like Josh Donaldson. But
you know what?
I'm real quick. There has to be a time and there has to be a place to have this discussion that we keep talking about that people in America need to have. We're the most polarized country in the world. Period. That's in the Atlantic this week. The most polarized country in the world. That's a democracy. Is the United States of America. There's a reason, and we have to have this conversation about how to change that or suffer the consequences from it.
It's wild. Mario, I'm gonna get out of here. I just want to say I appreciate everything, and I'm tired of it too.
Yeah.
Please, be kind to each other. And Mario, thank you for that.
Hey, before you leave, man,
yes.
people are really digging what we did on Friday. I need to email you so we can make this happen this Friday on your show.
Yes, let's do it. Oh, my rejected segment. This is Hal stands on a glass table. Oh, sweet. Oh. Ah! It would have been a lot more of that. Thank you, everyone who is a part of the show. Thank you, everyone at Backchannel. Thank you, producer Travis. Mario Smith, The Drive. Thank you, sir.
Hal
Bye-bye.
wave, everybody. Thank you, Hal. See you soon. Thanks, Travis. All right, everybody. What's up? It's the what day is it in May? The 23rd of May. Wow, that happened fast. When we get this bad boy started, we got a lot to talk about today, including but not limited to what happened in New York at Yankee Stadium over the weekend. My man Jay Gliss is back. Hey, Gliss, start the show. Live from the third largest city in the United States of America on a Chamber of Commerce perfect day in Chicago, Illinois. It's The Drive with Mario Smith. Happy Monday, everybody. I'm Mario Smith. It's good to see you all again. We'll get a little Mr. Rogers on you. Good to see you again. Thank you, Hal. Thank you, Travis, for hopping on. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate you. A lot has gone on in our country over the weekend. We will recap a lot of that. As I told my friend, I don't know how much of the format is going to get followed today because I'm feeling risky and dangerous. I went to high school with both risky and dangerous. We've got a lot to discuss. Again, so much happened this weekend, and we're going to try to get to all of it. But first and foremost, thank you to Sarah Brown for holding the show down while my man, your friend, our buddy, Jay Gliss, was on a boat. Ladies and gentlemen, back from Alaska, Canada, wherever he was, Gliss.
Hey, what's up, man?
Look at him. Look at my boy. What's up, man?
Not much.
I purposely didn't bother you all weekend so I can have this wonderful experience right now. It's good to see you.
Yeah, no, it was, and I totally appreciate that. My family does as well. So yeah, big thanks to Sarah for taking care of everything.
Held it down. She is awesome. I had a great time with her, and I am so glad that she was able to be a part of what we were doing and to hold it down so nicely for you. And man, what a week. Missed you, bro.
Yeah, I missed you guys too. I missed the show. I think I checked in once on Friday when we were waiting in line for COVID tests or something like that when we were still in Seattle.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the most part, I was like completely off the radar. So
good. That's what I needed you to not be bothered. I wanted you to enjoy your vacation, and I knew that we had it held down pretty tight. And whatever we couldn't do, we just didn't do it. Like we didn't give away any Amazon gift cards. So we, in essence, we have a backlog of those to give away today. If you want,
well, good.
We'll give some away. And what else did we do? What I wanted to do, I held off because I didn't want to make it all confusing. But we even have a Florida man today.
That's right.
And this is a good one to me. I love it. But yeah, man, a lot has gone on over the weekend. First, just to back up to Friday, the Boys of Summer, outstanding. Yeah. Outstanding. It was so much fun. Looking forward to doing it on Friday. Producing on air, we have a separate discussion that we need to have about how these are going to be scheduled, so we can pass that off to the back channel people. And then Saturday, it's just a great sports day. It's a beautiful day in Chicago, super cool. You know, not at all the heat that apparently has ravaged the whole country except for Illinois, or the northern part of Illinois. And then Sunday happens, and it's the Yankees and the White Sox primetime game, doubleheader, off the heels of the whole Jackie thing with that creep bag of ass Josh Donaldson. And then it just became today on WFAN, I guess Boomer was defending Josh Donaldson. So now this conversation is taking the turn I thought it would take, where it isn't about the sports part anymore. It's like, where are you? People are showing their real, true selves around a one-word comment that a complete moron made to a dude hitting 359. You know what I'm saying? Josh Donaldson's been a Yankee for 36 days. You think they were defending Lou Gehrig? So just been a weekend. What a weekend! But I'm glad we will get a chance to talk about that today. So,
yeah, that should be interesting.
It'll be something. As you can see, I am no hat, so that means I'm hot and I'm upset. I'm trying to. COVID update. I don't have it, but a few folks at my job have it.
Well, I'm glad you made it through.
Oh, bro, man, it was. I don't want to keep talking about that, but it was horrible. I'm glad I did too. I'm glad I don't sound like I've been hanging out with Tony Montana or any of the Scarface cast, because it sounded really bad. It sounded so bad that I didn't want to talk for a couple of days. Like, just be quiet. It'll be fine. I know I told you in a text what my plan was about today.
The plan was no plan.
Yeah, today is no plan. I'm sticking to it. But again, man, welcome back. I'm glad you're home. I'm glad everybody made it. When I didn't hear from you when you were getting on the boat, I was like, okay, well, Gliss isn't coming back today. They made it to the boat, so the kid is good. Everybody's good. That's awesome. And I saw the picture of the boys holding the Canadian flags too.
Yeah, total tourists.
I'm like, look at these two. That was awesome. That was awesome.
Yeah.
So welcome back, man. I'm glad you're here. And judging from our back channel room, I think everyone is glad you're back. Not everyone, because there's no one here. There's people there. Skirt's here. Damien's here. Marquise is here. Stacy, of course, is here. Fabulous Eel is here. But your name came up a billion times last week, so people missed you.
Yeah, and I got to see you guys once, and then I saw Sarah in that meeting where I was out in the woods too. So
she goes, I have a picture to show you. I'm like, oh my God, Gliss looks like he's having a really good time in the woods.
I mean, to be fair, I was cold and also tired, so yeah.
Well, I'm glad you guys got it. Again, getting away and taking a trip is everything, and I'm glad you all had a chance to do that. And I'm hoping to join you on the vacation train one of these days soon.
Yeah, you need to do that. It was nice to have a little bit of a break for sure and see some stuff we hadn't seen before.
Nice.
And also, I might have to move to Victoria, Canada, because it is absolutely beautiful, and I could definitely live there.
Well, I feel you on that. Well, have equipment, we'll travel. So, hey, get out of Oregon and move to Canada. It would add a different dimension to the show.
It would.
Because
we'll have to see. I mean, given the way the political climate is, you never know. I now have one place that I know I'd feel pretty good about running away to, so that's good.
I'm glad that you're back, man. I really am. So this was okay. We're gonna do this. It's showtime. Let's get with it. All right. There are things I am contractually obligated to do. I will do them. First, let me tell you that I am appreciative of you being here on Backchannel.tv with us. You should be here for the whole show, and all of this show at least, and hang out and see where this goes today. Backchannel starts his day at 6 a.m. every day with Haley and Allison's Good Morning, and then at 8 a.m. Eastern Time, except for Tuesdays and Thursdays, it's Live Every Day with Liv Harrison. Then at 9 on Tuesdays and Thursdays, it's the wonderful Kate and Will show. And then after that, at 10, it's Get On Up with Jam and Renee. I love them both. It's such a cool show. and their producer's pretty rad too. At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, it's the Anthony Davis Show, except for Wednesdays when it's Word of the Day quiz at noon. And then you can see your pal Hal, 2 p.m. Eastern Time, and then it's us Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern. And you're here with us live right now on Backchannel.tv, the only play on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with hosts in real time. This is The Drive. I'm Mario Smith. You can catch me here, as I said a moment ago, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. And how do you get involved with the show, you might be asking yourself? Well, it's easy. Just send us a chat. You can ask questions. You can chime in on what we're talking about. I love going back and forth with you guys on the drive bus, as we would like to call it, since you're passengers on it. And you can just send a chat to us. If you can see me right now and you're checking us out on an Echo Show or Fire TV, all you have to do is say the magic word T-Rexa. We can't say the actual word because then the devices go off and then I'm in control. You don't want that. But after you do that, you get in the chat and just say what you like. If you aren't watching us and you're listening to us on an Echo speaker, which I think is awesome, never, ever, ever think that I don't like the idea that you're checking us out on the Echo speaker. You can still get in the chat by going to backchannel.tv. That's BACKCHANNEL.tv. And come on in. That's all. Just come on in. Stella says hello. Stella has subscribed. Thank you, Stella. Appreciate it. And Skirt and Damien and Marquise in Washington and Stacy, our regular folks, are here. We appreciate all you guys being here as well. And hey, Glist, just real quick, man, our YouTube numbers last week were amazing. We were at the top of the charts. I don't know what we did. I didn't do anything in particular, I don't think. But we were up there. We had a good week on the YouTube.
You must have done something.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I shaved the beard.
Could be it.
Maybe. I don't know. But in any event, we will try to be as close as we can to actually doing a show until 6 p.m. So let me get to it. These are the headlines at the top of the hour, although it's now 13 minutes after the hour. 3 doses of Pfizer's COVID-19 vaccine offer strong protection for children younger than 5, the company announced today. Another step towards shots for the littlest kids, possibly beginning in early summer. Pfizer plans to submit the findings to U.S. regulators later this week. The Food and Drug Administration already is evaluating an application by rival Moderna to offer 2-dose vaccinations to tots, and set June 15 as a tentative date for its independent scientific advisors. I meant to hit the cough button, and instead you heard me clear my throat. To publicly debate the data from one or both companies. The news comes after months of anxious waiting by parents desperate to vaccinate their babies, toddlers, and preschoolers, especially as COVID-19 cases once again are rising. The 18 million youngsters under 5 are the only group in the U.S. not yet eligible for COVID-19 vaccination. And then finally, stocks rallied in afternoon trading on Wall Street today following 7 weeks of declines that nearly ended the bull market that began in March of 2020. The S&P 500 rose 1.8% as of 3:12 Eastern Time. The Dow Jones Industrial Average rose 588 points, or 1.9% to 31,850, and the Nasdaq rose 1.3%. Banks made strong gains along with rising bond yields, which they rely on to charge more lucrative interest on loans. The yield on the 10-year Treasury rose to 2.86% from 2.77% late Friday. Bank of America rose 6.3%. Technology stocks also did some heavy lifting. Apple rose 3.4%, and Microsoft rose 2.7%. The sector has been choppy over the last few weeks, and it's prompted many of the market's recent big swings. We will have a stock market update for you in about 15 minutes to let you know how those markets in New York closed today. And yes, those are the headlines at the top of the hour. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here today. Don't know what kind of show we're going to do. We're going to do one. You're going to do it. That's what we do. And thank you all for being here with us on The Drive. When we come back, we'll bring you the news at the top of the hour. Check our friends out in the back there on the bus to see how everybody's doing. This is The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. You're also checking us out on YouTube and listening to us on your Echo speakers, and we appreciate it. And we'll be back right after these words. Welcome back, everybody. It's the Drive, man. It is such a nice day in Chicago, Illinois. What is the temperature? Like 50-something degrees. It's so nice. Let me see here. The temperature in Chicago at the moment is 58. Beautiful day by the lake. Such blue sky. When I was sick, by the way, Gliss, it was in the 80s and 90s the whole time I was sick, and I couldn't come outside the entire time.
Yeah, that's no good.
Let me tell you something. I was mad at you, and you don't even live here. I was mad at everybody in Chicago. I was mad at the world that I went outside on my balcony, so I got sun, and I just kept looking out like, man, I can't go out. And then when I finally got freed, then I went outside. It was like I had never been in Chicago before. It was overwhelming. Overwhelming. I know that we are going to lean on the sports and stuff, but I'm going to do this story first on the around the world, and I don't mean to say that we're going to lean on the sports. I know we're going to talk more about this Jackie Robinson, more about the Tim Anderson, Josh Donaldson thing. And I watched your Giants the other night blow that game, man. I stayed up all
night. They had a rough weekend.
I stayed up till like 3:00 in the morning. I'm like, because I was gonna text you like it looks like they're gonna win the game because the hit in the top of the 10th, I guess it was.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. They tie the game up and then let me do it.
Yeah. That one kind of propelled a rough weekend with the Padres for them. So
hey, Padres, man. Even without Tatis, they look really good. Machado's finally deciding he wants to be a part of Major League Baseball again. That's not good for the rest of that division. But
yeah, I mean, those are three really, really good teams at the top of that division there. Padres, the Giants, and the Dodgers.
They're doing the work, if you will. They are balling. They are balling out. And the White Sox, I think maybe whatever that happened over the weekend might be the thing that gets them to wake up and check out what's going on. It's a very interesting thing that happened when you get somebody angry enough where everybody's like, that's it. We're about to take this out on everybody. So we'll see. And again, just in case you missed the breaking news, Josh Donaldson is a giant greasy bag. Can't stand him. If you saw my Twitter this weekend, gang, you know I'm not a big fan of his. He's just a powerful jerk. Stella says hello. Skirt says, I'm here. I missed you all last week. I was too busy working. Stella says, that's okay, Skirt. Stacy is here. She says hello, Mario, but it says Maria. That's fine. I've been called worse, Stacy, in my life. If you guys have Jif peanut butter products in your house, some of them are being recalled because of salmonella contamination. I know you may have heard this already. I feel like there's always a person or people who don't hear these things, so I'm saying it again. Consumers should double check their jars of Jif peanut butter amid a recall, the Food and Drug Administration and the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention say. Jif's creamy, crunchy, natural, and reduced fat peanut butters have been linked to a salmonella outbreak across 12 states that has left 14 people ill, with 2 people being hospitalized. Side effects from salmonella poisoning include fever, diarrhea, nausea, and vomiting. The J.M. Smucker Company announced a voluntary recall on Friday of some Jif peanut butter products for potential salmonella contamination. Jars with lot codes 124. I'm sorry, let me say that again. Jars with lot codes 1274425 through 2140425 have been recalled and should be disposed, the company said. Jif is sold at retailers nationwide, of course. States reporting salmonella cases are Arkansas, Georgia, Illinois, Massachusetts, Missouri, Ohio, North Carolina, New York, South Carolina, Texas, Virginia, and Washington. So if you have it in your house, just throw it away. They're not going to give you another jar of peanut butter. Toss it. Do you understand? Throw it in the garbage. Check my peanut butter. I haven't ate Jif since I was a child. I'm a Skippy guy myself. Skippy seems to be fine. It's delicious with green apples. Seriously, if you got this stuff in your house, man, just throw it away. You're not going to be able to do anything with it of note. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I know you don't have babies anymore, Gliss, and I know some of you don't have little bitty babies. It is mind-blowing to me that the United States ran out of baby formula. And it is even more mind-blowing, the same people who are like trying to trumpet the greatness of Josh Donaldson are the same people saying, well, why don't women just breastfeed? It's not that simple, as we have reported over the past week or two. The CEO of Abbott, the company whose voluntary recall of several widely sold baby formula brands helped trigger the nationwide formula shortage, has apologized for the crisis as the first overseas shipment of formula arrived in the U.S. yesterday. And President Biden is the reason why this happened. Robert Ford, CEO of Abbott, said, quote, "We're sorry to every family we've let down since our voluntary recall exacerbated our nation's baby formula shortage," close quote, wrote CEO Ford in an op-ed published Saturday in the Washington Post. The nationwide shortage has roots in supply chain disruptions and a market characterized by limited competition, exclusive contracts, and few large suppliers. So now that we know that this is a thing, can we fix it so that people don't run out of baby formula? Please? Can we make that right? Is there a way to make sure that people who can't breastfeed their children will never have to worry about formula not being available in the United States of blankety blank America? Is that possible? Because that would be nice. Is there anything else we're missing? Stuff we should be asking about? You know, what are we doing? Grass Puddle says special Jif weight loss formula. Stacy, what's wrong? You pulled a muscle in your stomach and now it hurts really bad. Okay, do you need to like get some assistance or something? Ronnie says, I am in a fire stick, or you're on a fire stick. Well, that's cool, Ronnie. How you doing? You can always still subscribe, my friend. You're in the chat. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, Stacy, take care of yourself. I don't need you getting hurt. Come on now. That's not good. Now, my point, though, it would be really, really nice if we could pay attention to that and make sure that that is straight, that we never have to have a conversation about running out of baby formula. It's crazy. Gliss, of course, broke loose. Monkey is a new thing. And where do you think the monkeypox came from? Yeah, monkeypox.
Go away for a week and there's a brand new.
Man, you clearly cannot leave America again. You have to stay
right
within the United States of America. So
too much goes wrong.
Always. Apparently, this unprecedented outbreak of monkeypox, they think they know where it came from. For our younger and more sensitive viewers and listeners, we just want you to just bear with us, okay? U.S. health officials said today they knew of one confirmed case in the state of Massachusetts and 4 probable cases, 2 in Utah, 1 in Florida, and 1 in New York City. All were men who traveled outside the U.S. Germany has confirmed 4 cases linked to exposure at, quote, party events where sexual activity took place in Spain's Canary Islands and in Berlin, according to a government report to lawmakers obtained by the Associated Press. Madrid's senior health official said today that the Spanish capital had 30 confirmed cases. Enrique Ruiz Escurdo, said authorities are investigating possible links between a recent gay pride event in the Canary Islands, which drew some 80,000 people, and cases at a Madrid sauna. The monkeypox cases so far have been mild, with no deaths reported. Typically, the virus causes fever, chills, rash, and lesions on the face or genitals. Most people recover within several weeks without requiring hospitalization. But here's the problem. First of all, it's public knowledge that these events are happening, and then somebody with monkeypox went to it and was like, yo, you know what? I can't miss out on this. It's my chance to be in the Canary Islands and get it in, even though I have monkeypox. I gotta go. That's the most irresponsible. That's the guy they should be trying to find. That's it. I have nothing else. That is the whole story. You're that gross that you couldn't just wait? Man, listen. This is the drive. You couldn't wait, my friend. How nasty are you really? Ooh. Even though I have these bubbling lesions on me, I gotta get to the Canary Islands. There's no time like the present. Tomorrow is a promise. I'm out of here. And now everybody's coming back to the U.S. from this party that they didn't want anybody to know they were going to, I bet. And here we are. Monkeypox. Wow. This is the drive here on Backchannel. And we're here every week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 4 p.m. Eastern time. And we would love it if you sent us a chat. If you can see me right now and you're watching on Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say T-Rexa, as we like to call her. T-Rexa, say, hey, Mario. Hey, Gliss. How you guys doing? Can I meet Sarah Brown? What's Hal really like in real life? Ask your questions. Now, if you're just listening to us on an Echo speaker, you can still get in. All you have to do is go to backchannel.tv, backchannel.tv. Join the chat, click that button, come on in, and we really appreciate seeing you. In fact, I see many of you today. Shannon is here. Wyatt is here. Are you guys with? Hey, come on! Nobody picks on Stacy. Everybody, calm down. Let's see here. Ronnie says it's much more easier in a Fire Stick for a kid to talk. Stacy, take care of yourself, okay? And then Ronnie is saying a bunch of words like whoopty, bootsy. All right. Everybody be cool. No fighting on the bus. I will turn this thing around. Everybody gets up. So anyway, Gliss, your thoughts on the monkeypox sex party that happened in Europe?
Well, I hope it was worth it.
Boy, oh boy, I know for a fact that I've got to get to Canary Islands, even though I look like a bunch of bubbles. I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, that's
just gross.
Yeah,
that's so nasty to me. I
very
don't
unsettling.
understand that. Look, I did not have a sex affair in Spain to attend, but I had an event. I was supposed to host an awards program with high school kids. And I'm like, I'm not going to even try to go out of my house. I have the COVID. Chicago. I have COVID. I'm not going to, you got the COVID. Only here. Only here. Only in Chicago. I'm like, yo, I'm not going outside. And I know good, and you know what? Well, I'm not going to a sex party in the Canary Islands. 80,000 people? What kind of... That's a petri dish of death. Ooh. That's gross. But if anybody it was there, you would like to talk about this party, I promise you got a spot for you here on the drive. You let me or Gliss know. I want to hear about your mental state that you decided to go to this. And I'm hoping you don't have monkeypox. You know, that's the biggest tell, though, because you got to know people. You got to know people didn't want people to know that they were in Spain for this party. As those monkeypox cases start to rise, those are all people who are in Spain.
Yep.
Man, somebody's wife is gonna be upset. We can document, everybody at Backchannel can document where everybody was in the past 2 months. So don't get any ideas, gang. Oh, you know what? I don't want to talk about this with these Baptist preachers and hiding this. Ugh, that's also gross. Okay, here's something we can all talk about, Bliss. It being extremely hot outside. It was ridiculously hot in the United States over the weekend. And are you still there? Because I'm not looking. Let me see. Oh, you bounced. Never mind.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, well, you're always there. I mean,
I'm always here. Yeah.
You know, even when
Just
you were gone, there was a
click
cardboard
away.
cut of you. There was a card sitting at the thing. What did you guys do with Milo while you were? I swear I was thinking about every scenario with Milo. Just
You're like, wait a minute, do we have this covered? Yeah, the dogs were at they were at a kennel.
Okay.
Which was almost as expensive as the trip for three dogs at a boarding kennel.
Wow. Just the dog and Milo and the dogs are probably like, yo, this is it, man. They're gone. You know how to operate that remote control?
Yeah.
Turn everything on?
Yeah, had to try not to think about that because I'm sure Milo was sad. He came back with his voice is mostly gone, so he must have done a lot of calling for us.
Like, where are you? Hey, help!
Come back.
Help.
But they were very, very happy to see us when we picked them up, though. Did lots of playing ball this weekend, so
yeah,
made it up to them.
Let's see. I'm trying to decipher what's going on in our back room here because apparently it's a bunch of talk about. Okay, Stacy says I know a bit about monkeypox, and in actuality, it came from rodents. Yeah, well, maybe it was a rodent at that party. Yeah, that's just gross. I mean, and I am not at all disparaging how anybody wants to have a good time. That is not the grossness I'm talking about. I'm talking about someone knowingly going to the Canary Islands with monkeypox.
Yeah.
And deciding, you know what? Nothing's going to stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm going.
It's disgusting.
That's nasty. Stay home. Don't worry. Hey, man, if we keep living, there'll be another 80,000 person party. 80,000 people. Oh, wee. Ooh, so many thoughts in my head. I can't even imagine. Hey, what are you doing this weekend, Bill? I'm going on a trip. All right. Well, what trip? Yeah, well, I can't tell you. Okay. 3 weeks later. Hey, Bill, what are those things on you? I have bubbles on my skin. Yeah, because you were at Spain. Ronnie says, it's great. Crazy. I'm also watching an Echo and the Fire Stick for a game, and it's kind of funny because I'm also watching you and a Fire Stick for K, and that is a price, right? Oh, wow. I often wonder, are people using the voice thing to talk? They have to be, right? Because all that sounds real wild.
Yeah, it's probably most likely they're talking to their device.
Sometimes
there's some slip ups. I've experienced this myself.
I accidentally turned on my Alexa last night. I was looking for some sports, and I was like, how come this blue light is on? It took me a good 5 minutes to figure out that it was Alexa, because every time I would say something, things would happen on my TV. I'm like, what is going on with this stupid TV? Old people and technology. I'm learning. Large portions of the country, stretching from Texas to the Northeast, set new daily temperature records over the weekend. Well above normal temps continued on Sunday, largely in the Northeast, in Connecticut and Massachusetts, said Mark Chenard, a meteorologist with the National Weather Service. The record-breaking early season heat wave is not all that common, but it's not unprecedented by any means, Chenard said. Almost 20 million people under a heat advisory on Sunday, a number that fell to about 15.8 million by evening. That's not a big drop at all. Not a big drop. Richmond, Virginia hit 95 degrees, breaking its 1962 record by 2 degrees. Austin, Texas marked a new high of 100 degrees, up from 99 degrees in 1939. San Antonio reached 101, jumping from 98 degrees in 1939. Victoria, Texas saw a high of 97 degrees compared to the day's high of 96 in 1939. Vicksburg, Mississippi reached 98 degrees. Georgetown, 95 degrees. Hagerstown, Maryland, 91. Islip, New York, 90. Atlantic City, 93 degrees for the first time since 96. Baton Rouge, Louisiana, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm even on that. I don't know, Louisiana. Tied its 1922 record at 95 degrees. Philly, 95 degrees. Worcester, Mass, 88 degrees. Jackson, Kentucky, 86. Dulles, the airport in Dulles, 92 degrees. Just Tampa, 96 degrees. Hadn't been that hot since 1975. Sarasota, Florida, 96 degrees. Hasn't been that hot since 74. Man, stay safe, everybody, wherever you're at. Stay cool. As me and Gliss. Gliss has an air conditioner in his place. I don't. I mean, I do, but I can't turn it on because it sounds like I'm in an industrial farm. The Dow Jones Industrial Average closed today at 31,880.24 points. That's up 618.34 points. The S&P 500 closed at 3,973.75 points. That's up 72.39 points. Everything is up on the markets today. Home Depot down. Hal talked about the Home Depot, and the Home Depot is down 1.16 points, closing at 286.03. Hal's voice has power when it comes to Home Depot. Watch out. They even played the music and everything. That was amazing. Okay, Stacey says she has a window unit in her room so she's able to stay cool. That's good. And Stacey's in Texas. Please stay cool and take care of yourself. You need nothing to happen to you. It's time for Skirt's favorite part of the show. It's the community report. We're going to deliver it to you in a moment. It's backchannel.tv, and this is the Drive with Mario Smith. And we will see you in just a couple of minutes. Be right back. Ronnie has a fun fact for everyone. He only watches Anthony Davis and The Drive. Okay. You should check out Hal. You should actually, Ronnie, if you can, check out, just spend a day with us one day at Backchannel. See how we do things. You'll love it. I promise. It's good stuff. It's all good stuff. It's time for the community report, and we start with bear news. No. Not the Chicago Bears or the Cal Bears. About an actual bear in Wisconsin. A Wisconsin couple say they killed a bear that attacked them inside their home after they spotted it eating from their bird feeder. The Taylor County Sheriff's Office has said that the attack happened around 11 p.m. on Friday at a home near Medford in north central Wisconsin. The couple told authorities that the bear charged through a window after they yelled at it to go away. It's not funny. Both the husband and wife were injured before they were able to stab the bear with a kitchen knife. Eventually, the man was able to grab a firearm and kill the animal. The man and woman were treated at a hospital for several bites and other injuries before being released. The couple's children were asleep in their bedrooms at the time and were not injured. Woo-wee. The sheriff's office said the bear was an adult female, and one cub was seen running off as the bear ran toward the home. State wildlife officials took the bear for testing. Authorities have not specified what kind of bear it was. All right, I'm in the Midwest. I promise you, I didn't know bears were in Wisconsin. That is news. I assumed that there are bears in the Midwest. I just didn't know that. I thought that was like more Upper Peninsula of Michigan stuff, not in Wisconsin. Central Wisconsin is not that far away from, Illinois. Oh my God. And then a bear just like, "Arr, I'm hungry," and busted in their house like the Kool-Aid man. Jeez. They got rid of that bear. Man, did they ever. That is wild. Holy smoke. Terrible story out of Minnesota. Police arrest a woman after her 6-year-old son's body was found in the trunk of their car. A 28-year-old woman has been arrested after police found her 6-year-old son's body in the trunk of their bloodied car in a Minneapolis suburb, authorities and family members said. Orono police say the woman and a man were arrested on suspicion of murder after the boy's body was found Friday, following a report of a car with a smashed back window driving on a flat tire. When the officers stopped the car in Mound, Minnesota, they noticed blood inside the vehicle. Police have not yet released details about the boy, circumstances of his death. The man and woman had not been formally charged as of Sunday. Family members said the boy's father had been trying to win custody at the time of his death. The boy had been placed back with his mother in December after nearly a year in foster care because she failed to properly care for him. The boy's behavior changed after his mother regained custody, and family members said he had been misbehaving in school and showing signs of anxiety. Nikita Kronberg, who was the boy's foster mother for 11 months, told the Minneapolis Star-Tribune that Dakota County social workers failed this child big time. The social worker in charge of the case didn't immediately respond to messages from the newspaper. The father's fiancée told the newspaper that the boy was a patient, happy child who loved playing with matchbox cars and wanted to become a firefighter. He suffered from a rare genetic disorder that caused kidney disease and hearing problems that required hearing aids. That is absolutely sad. You're watching The Drive here on Backchannel.tv every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday from 4 p.m. Eastern Time. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo Show or Fire TV, the magic word is say, "Hey, T-Rexa, I want to know how come Mario wears red glasses." There are a couple of reasons. And you can get in the chat that way. Now, if you're just listening to us on an Echo speaker, you can see me. I'm sorry, you can hear me, but you can't see me. It's okay. Go to backchannel.tv. And once you get there, click join the chat. That's BACKCHANNEL.TV. Here's another disturbing story because it appears that this was an unprovoked incident. It happened in a New York subway car, in Manhattan. Those of you familiar with New York, on the Q stop, a man died after he was shot on the New York City subway train Sunday, just 1 month after 10 people were shot and even more were injured on a subway train. New York Police Chief Kenneth Corey said at a news conference that police were called to the Canal Street station at about 11:50 a.m., responding to reports that a person had been shot. Officers found a man with a gunshot wound to the torso, Corey said. The man was transported to Bellevue Hospital where he died. He was later identified as Goldman Sachs employee Daniel Enriquez, 48, of Brooklyn. Corey said the man had been seated in the last car of a Manhattan-bound Q train when the shooting happened. A person who had been pacing the car pulled out a gun and shot Enriquez with what appeared to be no provocation, witnesses told officials. Police are reviewing security video. In fact, there is a video that is out now with a picture of a gentleman in a blue hoodie with a surgical mask on, what could be blue jeans and white gym shoes. If you go to Commissioner Sewell, Sewell, Commissioner Sewell on Twitter, there is the tweet with the information there. It's not enough to say be careful on subway trains and all that stuff here in our country. There is clearly something going on. Everybody, be careful. This is real weird stuff. Whew, man. Hey, this community is messed up. Sorry, everybody. Welcome back, Gliss. Good to have you back. Hey, a nearly 8,000-year-old skull was found in a Minnesota river. A partial skull. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. A partial skull that was discovered last summer by 2 kayakers in Minnesota will be returned to Native American officials after investigators determined it was about 8,000 years old. The kayakers found the skull in the drought-depleted Minnesota River about 110 miles west of Minneapolis. That's 180 kilometers. I didn't know that. It just happens to be written down on the screen. Thinking it might be related to a missing person case or murder, Hable, that would be Scott Hable, Renville County Sheriff Scott Hable, turned the skull over to a medical examiner and eventually to the FBI, where a forensic anthropologist used carbon dating to determine it was likely the skull of a young man who lived between 5,500 and 6,000 BC. Quote, "It was a complete shock to us that the bone was that old," Hable told Minnesota Public Radio. The anthropologist determined the man had a depression in his skull that was perhaps suggestive of the cause of death. After the sheriff posted about the discovery on Wednesday, his office was criticized by several Native Americans who said publishing ancestral remains was offensive to their culture. Hable said his office removed the post. "We didn't mean for it to be offensive whatsoever," Hable said. Hable said the remains will be turned over to Upper Sioux community tribal officials. Wow, 8,000 years old. That is something. Well, you know, Gliss, you've been away, and we missed you. And one of the things I couldn't do while you were gone was have the joy of talking America's favorite superhero. But ladies and gentlemen, it's time for another edition of Florida Man. It is utterly ridiculous that we get away with doing this for a living, particularly with old Florida Man. All right, here we go. A Florida man was arrested after allegedly causing $1,500 of damage to a vending machine at the motel he was staying at after it dispensed the wrong kind of soda. According to police, Corey Lane, 33, was staying at an Economy Motor Lodge motel in Dundee, Florida, when the arrest occurred on April 25th. Upon arrival, a motel guest told Polk County Sheriff's deputies that he saw Lane inserting money into the machine. When the machine dispensed the wrong drink, the witness said he saw Lane trying to get his money back. Corey was staying at a Dundee motel when he thirsted for a nice, refreshing beverage, police said in a May 16 Facebook post. He went to the Coca-Cola vending machine to purchase a refreshment, but the machine dispensed the wrong kind. Corey was displeased. Common vending machine problems include not being able to take money, drop products, or open after the product has dropped. In the probable cause affidavit obtained by Newsweek, police said Lane became angry and started repeatedly punching the machine, resulting in a hole. After he was unable to get his money, the witness claimed Lane left the premises. Fortunately, the soda machine smackdown was witnessed and a deputy was summoned to the scene, the Post read. The following day, the manager of the motel told police she would like to press charges. She also told police that she recognized Lane from previous incidents. Deputies were able to locate Lane in a wooded area behind a Winn-Dixie grocery store.
That's the best line. That's the best line of the story right there.
That's awesome. He was like, I gotta hide. Where to Winn-Dixie? They'll never look for me behind Winn-Dixie. After Lane was read his Miranda rights, he admitted to punching the machine because it did not give him his money back after trying to get a soda, according to police. Lane advised he has anger issues, you think, and was angry when he didn't get his money. Lane advised it was better to hit a machine than hit a person, the affidavit read. Corey advised he would pay for the machine if they would let him. Lane was placed under arrest for felony criminal mischief. Gee, for a hit, what? And was transported to the Polk County Jail without incident. Man.
Some heavy charges.
Felony. That machine must have been a transformer. Did it turn into a superhero? Another Florida man. Oh, wow. 3 Florida men. Another Florida man was recently arrested after a viral video captured him dumping 50 balloons from a boat into the ocean after a proposal, police said. The man was charged with reckless disregard for the environment. One Florida man made headlines after he tried to attack a car over an incorrect McDonald's order. The attack resulted in approximately $2,000 worth of damage. Another Florida man. Oh my God. You might have to open again. Another Florida man was recently arrested after he called 911 to report that, we did this one, that the methamphetamine he recently purchased was fake. And that, ladies and gentlemen, are the further adventures of America's favorite superhero, Florida Man. And all 4 of his Florida Man friends. Good to have Florida Man back on the show. Oh, wow. Okay. What in the world are they talking about back here? Are you reading these? There's some real conversations happening. And
yeah, I was trying to keep up, but I'm clearly missing something. So,
yeah. What is this? I am really okay. Stacy is defending us and saying that everybody should check out everything, and Ronnie says, "But I don't." And then this is ridiculous. Okay, I got it. All right, you guys. Everybody calm down back there. I'm telling you, I'll turn this car around. Is there a way for us to clean the room and then let people back in? That would be fun. Just like erase the room and then bring them all back. Put them on punishment.
Timeout.
Oh, yeah. Something like that. Wow. Oh, that was a community report, by the way. A star-studded Florida man filled community report. That was 5 Florida men in one story. You gotta love Florida, man, and all his Florida affiliates. We appreciate you guys being passengers on the drive today. You can also check me out on Twitter. What is my at Mario at Mario in Hyde Park. I'm not blaming it on that stupid COVID.
Luckily, if you don't know, it's on the screen. So.
Oh, look at that! Well, I clearly didn't know. It's at Mario in Hyde Park. That's great. By the way, I have on a Hyde Park shirt today. Woo-hoo. Repping my burg. That's right. Let me see. I'm sure that I have something else to talk about if I just give myself a chance to scroll down here and not look at Did You Know? Because that's important. Let's see. What's a good one? Oh, these are some good ones. Oh my goodness. I can't read that one. Ooh, that's just gonna make me mad. I'll try to save that one. What started as a mostly harmless senior prank involving Post-it notes, I just got a brand new, fresh pack of Post-its that I took from my job. What started as a mostly harmless senior prank involving Post-it notes eventually led to a mass destruction event at a Texas high school. Because of the vandalism caught on video, students involved could face charges and will have to pay for the damage, according to media reports. Students were given permission to use Post-it notes on the walls of the campus, but the situation devolved rapidly with toilet paper, smoke bombs, toppled and destroyed furniture. School was canceled, ending the seniors' year abruptly. Criminal charges brought against the students will be determined by the dollar amount of damage. So you waited until your senior year? What kind of school is this? Man, when I was a senior, the only thing I could think of was how do I get out of here so I can not have to do this for a while.
Yeah, I don't get these like extreme senior pranks that come out. There was one that happened a couple years ago here.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere it was on the east side of Portland. I can't remember what it was that they did, but it was a similar thing where students ended up getting criminal charges, and I remember thinking like, man, like what a way to end your
Yeah.
your high school career by doing something so stupid that you can end up with a permanent record. Like I don't get it. Like I don't have any need to be doing crazy pranks or anything that's I think what happened was they had to break into the school at night to do whatever it was that they did. And people were like, "Oh, they were just doing a prank," and it's like, well, they were also trespassing,
criminally trespassing.
Yeah, and they had to break into the school, so
it wasn't like they called groundskeeper Willie, like, "Hey,
right,
can you let us in?"
Right.
We want to do a prank, but we want to do it at 2:00 in the morning. Man, that's not just stupid; it's criminally stupid. You're a senior. You know what pranks you should be doing? You should be pranking on how to get the hell out of high school.
Yeah,
that should be your focus.
Yeah, just sit tight and wait till the thing's over. Like, don't do anything stupid. You're almost there.
You're almost finished with this mess. And you want to, hey guys, I have an idea. We're gonna take a Post-it, a smoke bomb, fire, toilet, all of it. Just making up stuff, and we're just gonna blow the school up. And it's our last year. Nobody's gonna get it. How are we gonna get in trouble? It's our last year. No, friend, you will continue to get in trouble. Stupider. Yeah. That's the way. Have you been working on that blooper reel, Gliss? I know you're busy doing behind the scenes stuff.
I need to get on that. We should have something.
No, man. Make it just audio, because if it's video, that's only going to blow my mind. It should be audio, because that's far more personal to me. I don't need to see my stupid face making all the mistakes. I'd rather just hear them. Oh my God. When we come back, as we have reached that point in the show where we get ready to do our second hour, when we come back, we'll have the entertainment report. We may or may not do headlines. We will definitely go back into the back channel room to talk to our people. And thank you all for joining. If you know somebody that's not watching this show, tell them to get on board. It's The Drive with Mario Smith. We'll be back in a few moments. And thank you for watching. We'll see you in a sec. Man, I just sneezed. It was the loudest. I've never made that sound before. That was pretty frightening. Well, I'm sorry. Hey, welcome to The Drive with Mario Smith. I'm Mario Smith. This is Backchannel.tv. You're also checking us out on YouTube and on your Amazon supported devices, and it's good to see you all here today. We appreciate you checking out our show. We are here Monday through Wednesday and Friday. That's how I've been meaning to say that. Monday through Wednesday and Friday. All those days at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Again, second hour of the show. Then we'll end the broadcast day. And then everybody will be able to do what they were doing before they got here. So glad to have my man Gliss back from his vacation. Jay Gliss is back in the building. Good afternoon, sir. And welcome back.
What's up? Thank you.
Man. Whew, buddy. All kinds of stuff. All kinds. I don't know if Stacy's talking to me or you, but she's asking who's your favorite baseball team. You go first.
San Francisco Giants.
Mine is the Chicago White Sox.
There we go.
Yep. I am very fond. I'm very fond, however, of any team that beats the Cubs. I love.
Yeah, likewise with the Dodgers.
Yeah. Whoever you playing, who are you playing? Cubs. I love you. Except for maybe the Cardinals, because St. Louis is I have family in St. Louis who has told me if I don't show up, which is a few years ago, that when they do see me again, they're going to beat me up. Because that's
I'm
love.
not much of a Cardinals fan either.
No, I like those jerseys though. Oh man, I want an Ozzie Smith one just because it's got Smith on it and it's got that number 1. If I tried to do a backflip though, the show would be over. Stacy's favorite baseball team is the Texas Rangers. You know what? They spend a lot of money, Stacy, and they're okay. I would think though in a year or two they may be very good. I tell you who's good. Well, we'll save it for sports, but I gotta say Trevor Story is killing the game. I didn't know how good he was, man. Being stuck in Colorado did not do him any favors. Him and Nolan Arenado are like two of the best baseball players on the planet. They both got out of there, which makes me wonder, why would Chris Bryant want to go there? Don't understand that. I do not. One quick headline, and then we will get on with the show. Stocks closed broadly higher today. An upbeat start to the week on Wall Street after 7 weeks of declines that nearly ended the bull market that began in March of 2020. The S&P 500 rose 1.9%, with technology and financial sector stocks doing much of the heavy lifting for the benchmark index. The Dow Industrial Average rose 2%, and the Nasdaq climbed 1.6%. The recent heavy selling on the market has primed traders to snap up big tech stocks and shares in other companies that have been high flyers before the market's punishing skid. What we're seeing today, said Quincy Crosby, chief equity strategist for LPL Financial, what we are seeing today is traders and investors coming in and taking advantage of the lower price levels. This is the tug of war in the market between those saying the market has become attractively valued versus those who are saying not really, because it's not factoring in much slower growth, she said. And that's our headlines at the top of the hour as we are approaching 50 minutes left in the show. Not that we're counting, just saying that's how much time is left. There's a story here that Gliss has about a woman in her underwear chasing an eagle. I don't know about you, but I am so intrigued. I have to read it. I can't read it now and I won't, but it'll happen. Don't worry. It'll happen. And I just saw the first "did you know," and I thought that word said something else. When we come back, you saw it. When we come back, we will have no fear because the camera's here. Among the things we're going to talk about is Kurt Cobain's guitar. That's our how we jumping out the gate with that one. We'll talk about Saturday Night Live season coming to an end and the departures from the show too. We'll be back in a bit. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. You're also checking us out, and thank you for it, on YouTube and listening to us on your Amazon-supported devices. Thanks so much for doing that. Really appreciate it. We'll be back in a moment right after these words. It's The Drive with Mario Smith. Stacy's asking if we are playing fantasy baseball. We, in fact, are playing fantasy baseball. I will give the full update. Well, me and Gliss are playing. Don't listen
Participate.
to him. I have not seen you make a move. I get it. You're like whatever for this game.
Now that I'm back, that I might have to, dive in.
So I can share with everybody that I am no longer in second place, as Hal has taken over second place in our league. But I'm not worried. It's 25% of the season is over. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. I like where I am. As long as I don't get to as long as I don't start dropping to 7th or 8th place, I'm cool with it. And there you go. But yes, I am playing fantasy baseball. I will be playing fantasy football. Oh, I'm playing fantasy football this year. I got nothing to lose. My team is going to be terrible. So I can pick 2 or 3 guys on the Bears one, really. And maybe their no, I can't pick their defense again. Oh well. Excuse me. We'll deal with that later. But this is the entertainment report. We've really been trying to sneak sports in this whole show. Not doing it. Kurt Cobain, former lead singer of Nirvana, had a beautiful 1969 Fender Mustang electric guitar. It's that green guitar from the Smells Like Teen Spirit video. Yeah. It was auctioned off on Sunday at Julian's Auctions. Somebody paid $5 million for that guitar. I can't imagine having $5 million and going, oh, well, it makes sense. Guess who bought it, Gliss? Jim Irsay, the owner of the Colts.
I mean, that is a pretty cool piece of memorabilia.
It is. It was estimated to go to auction and garner $600,000. It sold for approximately $4.5 million. It's a 1969 Fender Mustang left-handed guitar, Lake Placid blue, not green, with a matching headstock. One of his favorite go-to guitars, Kurt Cobain, that is, and said in his final interview with Guitar World, "I'm left-handed, and it's not very easy to find reasonably priced, high-quality left-handed guitars. But out of all the guitars in the whole world, the Fender Mustang is my favorite. I've only owned 2 of them. The guitar was used in the studio during both the Nevermind and In Utero recording sessions, as well as numerous prominent live performances. It was proudly displayed at Seattle's Experience Music Project, now named Mopop Museum of Pop Culture, and photographed and selected for the prestigious guitar collection."
I was just there.
You went to the museum?
We walked around the museum on Friday morning. The kids were restless, waiting in the hotel room. So yeah, we walked around. I think I posted a couple of pictures, but we actually, on the outside, there's a statue of Chris Cornell.
Nice.
Took a picture of, but yeah, I want to go in there someday. I've heard.
Might be nice. I may have to do that on my West Coast jaunt I keep talking about, but I have not made one move to put into motion. In support of Mental Health Awareness Month, the Cobain family is donating a portion of the proceeds from the guitar sale and other select Cobain items to Kicking the Stigma, the Irsay's initiative to raise awareness about mental health disorders and remove the stigma associated with these images. That's nice. That's nice. That's actually very nice. I can only hope to find one of those guitars that won't cost me $6 million and play it. Although I don't play guitar, I play bass guitar. That counts. But I would love to have a nice Fender. I've been looking. I was actually talking to someone who watches our show a lot, Gary T. There he is, about a bass. I want I have an acoustic bass that you can. One day I'll bring it over. I need new strings and everything on that. But yeah, $4.5 million, Gary T, for that guitar. Wild. First, he was a prankster in the movie Jaws. Now he's busting them. You don't say that. Who wrote this? Come on, man. No, this police brutality, you wrote that line? Jonathan Searle, who as a child appeared in Steven Spielberg's mega hit movie about a killer shark, Jaws, has been selected as the next police chief of Oaks Bluff on the Massachusetts island of Martha's Vineyard, where the movie was shot. Searle's appointment to police chief was first reported by the Vineyard Gazette. Quote, "I'm clearly elated and I'm humbled and honored to have been offered the position," Searle, a long-serving sergeant for the Edgartown Police before his selection as police chief, told the Gazette. The results of the vote were announced on May 16th. Well, congratulations to you, sir. Searle will succeed Police Chief Eric Blake, who will retire in June, the Gazette reported. But long before he joined the police force, Searle had a small role in the 1975 Spielberg blockbuster, which was filmed on Martha's Vineyard. Searle played a prankster who placed a cardboard fin in the water, scaring beachgoers. In 2008, while serving on the force, Cyril busted a man for doing exactly what his character did in the movie. A man was charged with disorderly conduct for the prank, according to a report from the Gazette. NBC News has reached out to the Oaks Bluff Police Department and the Edgartown Police Department requesting comment from Cyril. Well, congratulations to him. Saturday night, Stacey asked, am I having trouble with my voice? No. I'm fine. Except I got something in my throat. Saturday Night Live ended its season with a big finale. Its 47th season. That show has been on forever. And there's a lot of folks leaving SNL. Kate McKinnon and A.D. Bryant are leaving. Pete Davidson remarked during the show that he was leaving. And I don't know if anybody saw Saturday Night Live this week. Awfully good. Kate McKinnon leaving is big. She was very, very good on that show, man. Super good. And yeah, her goodbye was pretty touching. I think that might have been the hardest one of all of them. Also leaving is Kyle Mooney, who will be leaving the show. They all got on SNL before Trump began campaigning for the presidency, but they were there through the toughest part of the world for the Trump years. Kate McKinnon's 38 years old. How about that? So yeah, salute to them. They did great work on SNL. Absolutely great work. And hard to imagine them not being there anymore. This trial is still going. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, their live updates. Anybody interested? Anyone? All right. Let's see what has happened. Nothing. Nothing. During cross-examination, entertainment industry consultant Catherine Arnold argued that statements made by Depp's former attorney were the igniting force behind a wave of bad publicity for Heard. Heard's countersuit centers around 3 statements made by Depp's former attorney Adam Waldman in the Daily Mail in 2020, accusing Heard of orchestrating a hoax of abuse allegations. Depp's attorney argued that Arnold could not directly blame Heard's bad publicity to Waldman despite a possible correlation. It can be the instigating event, if you want me to call it that, Arnold testified. We'll call the Waldman statements the investigating event of a torrential rain of social media tactics that has gone on for years. Arnold noted that there was some pause for Heard following the publicity around her divorce with Depp, but that she was able to recover until the Waldman statements. The only time her career slowed down and stopped was at the same time those defamatory statements came out. And Johnny Depp was supposed to take the stand today, but he did not. Not so far anyway. And that's a look at the entertainment report. Quick, look at us. Super fast. Gary T says, I found a few bases that look like the model Sting plays. I will definitely hit you up. And Grass Puddle says, I only have a crappy Ibanez bass. No such thing as a crappy bass, my friend. Just crappy players like me. You probably sound like a virtuoso on your guitar. I on the other hand, do not. I sound like I need a nap when I play my lovely guitar. What are we doing here? We're gonna get ready to do sports. Gliss, let's take a 90 and then come back and have our sports report. Is that cool?
That works for me.
Solid. When we come back, we're talking about the Western Conference Finals. Man, Luka got dunked on last night. What, sir? Are you still interested in playing basketball, Luka Doncic? You want to stop? Maybe. They're about to go home. And then what else we got in the sports today? Everything. All kinds of stuff. The Tim Anderson, Josh Donaldson stuff. All kinds of things. The PGA Championship, everything. Stay with us. It's The Drive with Mario Smith. We'll be back after an extended break here on Backchannel.tv. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back to The Drive, everybody. It's 19 minutes after the hour. I'm Mario. How you doing? Appreciate you all being here today. It is time to talk to Sportsy Sports as I am having... Never mind, I know what it is. Okay. The Sportsy Sports, yes. Let's start with the Western Conference Finals. And the Golden State Warriors are putting it all on Andy McClain's beloved Dallas Mavericks. And the person I thought is, turns out he's going to be the MVP of the Western Conference Finals, Andrew Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins is just the finally, Andrew Wiggins has woke up and decided that the NBA is the life for him. That's a dude that doesn't like playing basketball. But now, as you see, I put on my sports hat. Now the interest for him is there. And I don't think Golden State's going to get beat anymore. I think they win the championship. Yeah. I don't see how the Celtics can beat them.
That's why I was really hoping we were going to get Phoenix and Golden State, just because I think that would have been a much more intriguing series. I mean, there's still, Luka can take over a game like nobody's business. So, there's still a chance they could get a game or two, but it's definitely looking like Golden State's kind of cruising their way towards the championship.
But when I saw that they were in Dallas, I'm like, oh wow.
Yeah.
If they come on. The Golden State is just a machine. They are a machine. Yep. And if Steph is hitting, and then you got guys like, if Andrew Wiggins' game is on, they're definitely gonna win. Should be interesting. I'll give Dallas a game, like you said, maybe one, maybe. But that's gonna be tough to do. I don't know how you engineer that against a team that can hit threes whenever they want from wherever they want. And with that weirdo Draymond.
They're tough to beat. Yeah, and it kind of reminds me of what was it, late, I think it was the 99 Spurs in that lockout season, where they lost. David Robinson was hurt, I think, in 98, and then they got the first draft pick, drafted Tim Duncan, and then they were good for like the next 15 years.
Yeah.
It's like competing for a championship, in the mix. Golden State kind of has that feel to it. As long as they have that core group, it's a completely different team if you really look at it, compared to, a couple years back when it was kind of that first group of guys with Andre Iguodala and all those guys. But they have those core pieces, and guys like Wiggins and Jordan Poole coming on, they look just as tough to beat as they ever have.
I remember when Steph Curry had chronic ankle issues.
Yeah.
Doesn't have those anymore.
No. In fact, early on in his career, there was a lot of concern. Whether make it this long, whether he was going to be an Anthony Davis type of player, where you wondered how long, what his longevity was going to be like earlier on in his career. You definitely don't have those concerns anymore.
No. In fact, if you're not a fan of Steph Curry, you were probably kicking yourself hoping something bad would happen to him, because he's torched your team like he's torched every team in the NBA. And this is no exception. They are doing a masterful job of closing out the Western Conference with another championship. I don't know if I told you this. A good friend of mine, his name is Dave Kelly. He is one of the legal counsel for the Golden State Warriors. He's from Chicago, hip hop artist. That's an amazing lawyer, and born and raised in Chicago. You can't tell him nothing. It's Golden State everything. He lived here during all those Bulls championships. Don't talk to him about basketball, because if you're looking for a Bulls reference, you're not gonna get one. He is Golden State. Big White Sox fan, but Golden State all the way. We have these discussions often about how he just let me down, and he won't even say Chicago Bulls without referencing how great Golden State is. I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know if you saw it Saturday. the Chicago White Sox played the New York Yankees in in New Yankee Stadium. And Josh Donaldson, took it upon himself to refer to Tim Anderson as Jackie twice. The second time he did it, Tim Anderson was like, yo, man, that's it. Which apparently, these things, and you'll get where I'm coming from, Gliss. They're incidents that spark teams, because I just want to talk about the team aspect of it. The White Sox have been playing 500 since the All-Star break last year. They've been a 500 team since last year. They have been slumping. They got all this talent. They got great pitching and can't hit a baseball to save their lives. Then this happens. They lose that game, but this happens, and it gets everybody awake. They're all rallying behind Tim Anderson. Again, this is just the baseball part first. White Sox going on Sunday to win a doubleheader, one of those games nationally televised on ESPN. Kopech pitched a gem. Really, really good outing from him. 7 in his longest outing in his career so far. That's what they need. White Sox need to win games. Yankees haven't been playing that well. They are a great team, but haven't been playing that well lately. And then the other part of this, Josh Donaldson is a complete and utter moron. Dangerous to a fault. Not liked by his teammates, because if you notice, the Yankees haven't said anything, or by his opponents. And he referred to Tim Anderson as Jackie. So there are people like, well, it didn't sound racist. It wasn't racist. And maybe it wasn't. Maybe it didn't sound like that. To you, but you're not Tim Anderson. I feel like I'm going to listen to Tim Anderson because he could have played it like, oh, it was no big deal, or not mentioned it at all. But he called him out on it. And then Josh Donaldson goes, well, yeah, there was an article in 2019. Blah, blah. You know what, dude? You've been waiting to do that. You've been waiting to do it. I just think he is a pariah and one of the worst human beings to ever play professional baseball. It will come out in the wash about Josh Donaldson's career. He's an MVP, former MVP winner. Got a bat, all that stuff. He's got a big mouth. I don't know how many times we have to have this conversation about what it feels like to get hit in the head being an African American living in this country. Grasspuddle asks a great question. On the scale of 0 to John Rocker, how racist was the comment? I'm not one to say how racist it was. I think it was more mocking, in my opinion. It was a little bit more mocking the accomplishment of a Jackie Robinson, and or that moron not understanding what he meant in that article. So it wasn't full-blown John Rocker. John Rocker was just the only thing he was missing was a hood on his head. But I'll say it was pretty messed up. I'll just say that. And Tony La Russa is actually the person, somebody woke Bela Lugosi up. Tony La Russa is actually the person who said that it was a racist comment. And Tim Anderson kind of agreed with him. So I think the idea of Josh Donaldson saying that to somebody who he doesn't get along with, it's different if it's a player that likes Tim and is like, yo, what's up, Jackie? Because they admire him for what he's doing on and off the field. This is Josh Donaldson being a bully or trying to be a bully against the man from Tuscaloosa who's not having it. And he all but, I'm a bad fan because on Twitter, I all but advocated for an all-out, straight-up Pier 6 WWE elimination cage with fire brawl. I wanted them to beat that guy and everybody in the Yankee uniform up. That's a terrible way to play, but I wanted it because I felt Josh Donaldson's been doing this since he was in Toronto. He is a consistent You know how you have that little paint, like you have a rock in your shoe? Start calling that rock Josh Donaldson. He's the rock in your shoe. He's the pebble in your shoe. He's that crack in your windshield where you're looking at it, it's just getting bigger, bigger, and bigger. That's him. So I'm not one to say whether it was racist or not, because I'm not Tim Anderson. As a black man, I can say that it was very insulting and disrespectful, and I get that. And it sounded like he was mocking him and mocking Jackie Robinson too. And I just wish somebody would just punch Josh Donaldson in the face. I think it'll be okay. I'll pay for the fine. I'll start the GoFundMe. If any athlete wants to just run up and punch that guy in the mouth, I got you.
At the very least, it's just kind of condescending.
It's condescending.
And just kind of antagonistic as well, where it's just like, you know what you're doing.
Yeah, and you know who you're
there's
talking
only
to.
one reason to go there. So I mean, it's like, whether it's racist or not, like you said, you can't take away what someone else feels about something. So
right.
There's that part of it. But just on, for people that are trying to say that it isn't, well, what were you trying to do there? I mean, like, it's like,
and I can
that's kind of the bottom line.
I can only speak to it from, well, I can't only speak to it from that point of view. I can speak to it from two different points of views. I know what it's like to be on an elevator and it gets stared at. I know what it's like to leave my own building and have the white people in this building look at me like I shouldn't be in this building. I know what it feels like. I do. I sadly, I do. I've lived long enough to be victimized by it. I've lived long enough to laugh at it. I know that when Tim Anderson reacted like that, he already doesn't like the guy. Everybody knows that. Because he got into it Saturday night. No, I'm sorry. In Chicago, they got into it, I believe. Where he like kneed him in the head or something. Josh Donaldson did. So they don't like each other. Okay. You can't say that to anybody. And then when you admit that you said it, you can't reference an article you never read. You know what I mean? And it just, I think what would, and like I'm waiting to see what MLB is going to do. And I don't think they've done anything yet. They suspended Tim Anderson a few years back for using the N-word. I would imagine that there's a suspension waiting. And here we are. We have some breaking news. MLB has suspended Josh Donaldson for one game. Major League Baseball has suspended New York Yankee third baseman Josh Donaldson for one game for inappropriate comments made to Chicago White Sox shortstop Tim Anderson on Saturday. Donaldson, who also was fined an undisclosed amount, is appealing the punishment, MLB announced. He will be eligible to play for the Yankees until the appeal process is completed. Shortly before the suspension was announced, the Yankees said Donaldson had been put on the COVID-19 injured list. So they're hiding and protecting him too. Sucker. MLB has completed the process of speaking to the individuals involved in this incident. There is no dispute over what was said on the field. Regardless of Mr. Donaldson's intent, the comment he directed toward Mr. Anderson was disrespectful and in poor judgment, particularly when viewed in the context of their prior interactions. In addition, Mr. Donaldson's remark was a contributing factor in a bench-clearing incident between the teams and warrants discipline. Michael Hill, MLB's senior vice president for on-field operations, said in a statement, "Just one game. We all saw his malice at third a week ago. Then this comment from the ridiculous excuse that followed. What's the point or message behind a one-game suspension?" And this is from White Sox pitching coach Ethan Katz. "This is so incredibly disappointing and plain frustrating," said Katz. Donaldson admitted after Saturday's game to calling Anderson Jackie, a nod to Jackie Robinson, who broke MLB's color barrier in 1947 in the first inning. The Yankees' third baseman apologized, saying he meant no disrespect. But Anderson, I love when they do this, but Anderson, who is black, okay, said Saturday, they don't say Josh Donaldson, who is white. They would let you know. Or it's presumed, since they're saying Tim Anderson is black. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. Said Saturday that he was, this is Tim Anderson, saying that he was offended by Donaldson's comment, calling it, quote, disrespectful, and quote, unnecessary, end quote. White Sox manager Tony La Russa said Saturday that he thought Donaldson's comment was racist. Oh, here it is. I'm sorry. I take that back. Donaldson, who is white. Look at this. They called him white. Said the Jackie comment was in reference to a 2019 interview with Sports Illustrated in which Anderson described himself as feeling like today's Jackie Robinson and how he's getting to a point where I need to change the game. Donaldson said it was a reference about which he has joked around with Anderson in the past. Yankees manager Aaron Boone said yesterday that he did not think Donaldson should have made the comment. Here's his quote. I don't believe there was any malicious intent in that regard, but, you know, this is just, in my opinion, somewhere he should not be going. Gliss, what does a game do for somebody like that? A game that he's going to appeal, that they may even just keep it with the fine?
Yeah. I mean,
that
seems a little pointless.
Man, why even do it at all? Let him keep playing. Just fine him if that's what you're going to do. But then it would have been the counter of, well, you suspended Tim Anderson for using the N-word when he was using it within the context that black people use the N-word. He shouldn't have done that either, but he did it, and they suspended him for it. More than one game, I do believe. So this dude only gets a game. He is a habitual, you-know-what starter.
Yep.
Human fecal matter. He is a bag that is on fire on somebody's porch full of fecal matter. I can't stand Josh Donaldson. I don't wish anything bad on anybody because I'm a big karma guy. I don't want to ever have somebody, I don't want to say something about somebody and have that fly back on me. That's just not, I just can't wait for him to not play in Major League Baseball. I would love for him to say I retire. And then the Yankees had him on the COVID-19 list when he's probably not sick at all. Unbelievable. More reason. Him and what's that freak that plays for the Milwaukee Bucks? I can't even remember his name. I blocked him out. Grayson Allen. And then that other chump, Aaron Rodgers. All three of them can go away. Did you get a chance to, and I will be mad about this for a long time. And I just think that is a further example of these conversations, these greater conversations that at some point we're going to have with each other, black and white folks in this country, before this all really burns up and we're all going, what just happened? Because it may seem small, but sports are a microcosm of life, in my opinion. This is a big deal to me. I just think, I don't know what you do to Josh Donaldson. I don't know if suspending him is well, for one game helps. I don't know if suspending him for a month would help. Maybe just him not being able to play the game for a while. You just sit out for a little while. You need to watch baseball to be able to appreciate what you did. And it's not going to happen. And if he wins his appeal, it'll only be the fine. Or they'll take away the fine and just give, it's a day's pay. It's just really, it's MLB. People were saying all day today that they were going to blow it, and they did. They true to form, they blew it. PGA Championship. It was amazing. Justin Thomas winning the PGA Championship over the weekend. Didn't get a chance to catch a lot of it, but Thomas closed with a 367, and that was enough for a playoff, and he did the job. There hadn't been a playoff in the Masters since 2017. Gold Armadillo is with us. Stacy can't curse, but yes. And what else is happening here? Okay. Grass Puddle says that's less than 1% of games. Yeah, Gary T says it was probably a combination of both. I would not. Again, I don't want to. In my mind, there's so many things that are racist. I know it's easier to say that it was than it wasn't. I just think that Josh Donaldson is a little bit smarter, more conniving. I won't call him smart. A little bit more conniving just to use the brace as a blanket. I believe he meant what he said when he called him Jackie. I believe he was being condescending. Good word, Bliss. And he's a jerk. And anything that happens to him on that baseball diamond, short of a career-ending injury, is something he probably deserves. And I'm nice. I was not thinking this way on Sunday. It was a hard time sleeping Saturday night. You know when sports makes you that mad? It's like all I can think about was it. I don't even play.
Place to be.
Oh, I was not in a good spot on Saturday night, man. I was just like, what did he say? Because all I'm thinking about is how do you do that and then expect nothing to happen? And then he goes, well, I'll apologize to him. Of course you will, because that's your out, the apology. I didn't mean to say that about him that way. Well, what did you mean? What way did you mean that? They won't let Mario Smith. And that shouldn't have went to, well, actually, it probably was a good idea that it wasn't Commissioner Bonehead that had something to do with deciding what was going to happen to him. Calm down, getting riled up all over again. Stupid sports, I swear to God. It's just, that guy is the worst, the absolute worst. And if he comes to your city or he's on your team, boo him mercilessly. Don't let him away. By the way, man, when you talk to your brother-in-law again, tell him I said congratulations. As Tottenham Hotspur is going to the champions, and Arsenal's not. Arsenal finished 3 points behind Spurs, man. It's just been a lousy sports weekend.
You're not bitter or anything.
No. Spurs won 5-0. Arsenal won 5-1, but they didn't have enough points to beat Spurs to finish in fourth place. But yeah. And by the way, Manchester City won in a really great match. From what I understand, I was so angry I had no desire to watch it because I was too busy listening to Arsenal lose over on the satellite radio thingy. And that's sports. It's a look at sports. Yeah, very upsetting though. What a weekend. I really want everybody to understand the role of sports in our country, the role of sports in the world. It's supposed to be the thing that takes you away from all your worries and ills and all that, and it isn't. It no longer serves that purpose. But what it should do is open this conversation up for people to have with their kids about what's appropriate and what isn't, and how it and what allyship is, what it's like to be an ally. It doesn't mean you're kissing anybody's butt. It doesn't mean that you're kowtowing. It doesn't mean any of those things. It just means that you are empathetic to the degree where you can get why someone would be upset about something that doesn't sit well with your moral compass. Or perhaps you need to recalibrate your moral compass. I swear we need the more you know thing. Ding, 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 ding. No, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to read this. Hey, don't go anywhere yet, Gliss. Wait. Wait. Because what would have been a great, and we'll be back after this. And I can't do it yet. You're here with us on The Drive, and I am Mario Smith. And I'm here live on Backchannel, the only play on your Echo device where you can watch and listen to live shows and chat with the hosts in real time. I'm here Monday through Wednesday and Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern time. Send me a chat, please. I love talking to you. You can ask questions, chime in on what we're talking about. Welcome Gliss back. Anything. What am I eating for dinner? Was the last time I cooked something? Personal. If you can see me right now and you're watching on an Echo show or Fire TV, the magic word is say T-Rexa. Hey T-Rexa. And then your thing. If you're just listening to us right now on an Echo speaker and you can't see me, go to backchannel.tv, BACKCHANNEL.TV, and join the chat that way. And welcome to all the folks who have been with us all day today. Wyatt, Gold Armadillo, Stacy, Ronnie, Gary T, Grass Puddle, Damian, No Name, everybody. Thank you for joining us on The Drive today. Hey, let's say we take a break because, that's right. We got to because we're under the new time situation. Let's take a break. We'll be on time. And then we'll come back with Front of Mind, and then we'll have some Did You Knows, and maybe talk about a lady in her underwear chasing an eagle. We'll be back in a moment. It's The Drive with Mario Smith here on Backchannel.tv. We'll be right back. Disturbing Front of Mind, but it's something you can take with you to the office, to the your Zoom meeting, what have you. A couple hundred people grabbed their pool noodles, which always cracks me up, grabbed their pool noodles and headed to a Nebraska park again this weekend to battle over the right to the name of all names, Josh. The event started as an online joke when Josh Swain from Tucson, Arizona, sent out a tweet challenging anyone who shared his name to fight over it. After it took on a life of its own, Swain turned it into a real event last year at the random coordinates he included in his original note, which happened to be in Lincoln, Nebraska. The enthusiasm from everybody here was just incredible, Swain told the Lincoln Journal-Star. Several of the competitors this year donned costumes, including masks, animal suits, and football helmets, before heading out to Bowling Lake Park. But that wasn't enough to dethrone 5-year-old Josh Vincent Jr., who defended his title as the number one Josh. Saturday's event raised nearly $21,000 for Children's Hospital and Medical Center in Omaha, and the owners of the Josh Cellars wine label pledged to match that amount with a donation of their own. The hospital said it plans to share some of the donations with the Joshua Collinsworth Memorial Foundation that promotes water safety with its Josh the Otter mascot, who attended Saturday's battle. Swain said he'd like to make the Josh Fight an annual event, but he's not sure if he'll be able to keep it up. There's a number of factors in this crazy world, Swain said. I think that the hope is to keep this trend going so that we can keep the good times rolling. They didn't have that sucker Josh Donaldson in it. I'd like to hit him in the head with a doggone pool noodle. I don't like that guy. When my voice gets all Clint Eastwoody, that's how you know how upset I am. I have a particular set of skills. That guy, Josh Donaldson. Sure. Hey, it's time for Did You Know? All right. Well, wait. Before we do Did You Know, I'm sorry. There are some interesting facts that you have, but my computer's like, whatever, Joe. On this day in 1937, I remember this. Oh, I don't. Industrialist John D. Rockefeller dies in Ormond Beach, Florida. On this day in 1994, funeral services were held at Arlington National Cemetery for former First Lady Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis. And also in 1994, Pulp Fiction, directed by Quentin Tarantino, wins the Golden Palm for Best Film at the then 47th Cannes Film Festival. Born on this day, actor, comedian, and game show host Drew Carey, and part owner of the Portland Sounders. Am I right? Does he still own the team or part owner of it?
Of which, I don't know, which team does he own?
MLS, Portland's MLS team.
The Timbers?
I think so. I thought it's either them or Seattle's team, but yeah, I thought
maybe the Sounders.
It's the Seattle Sounders. All right, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's a big time sucker guy. He's 64 years old today. Actor H. John Benjamin, one of the voices from Archer and Bob's Burgers, is 56, and Jewel turned 48 years old on this day. Today, screened by Michael and Janet in 1995, is released. My All by Mariah Carey is number 1 of the U.S. Top 40 chart in 1998. And in 2000, guitarist Noel Gallagher announced he was quitting Oasis because he doesn't like his brother, which is weird. And in 2000, Eminem's album, The Marshall Mathers LP, debuts at number 1 on the charts with sales of 1.76 million copies in 1 week. All right, Gliss, time for my favorite segment of the show. I haven't read any of these. I almost said something wrong when I read that first line, but I'm not going to do it now because I can see it. It's time for Did You Know? Welcome back, and here we go. Did you know, Gliss? Of course you knew because you put this together, that women spend an average of 1,056 hours moisturizing. Did you know mail carriers are attacked by dogs?
Okay.
It almost happened. Did you know mail carriers are attacked? Yeah. Let's see. Hey. You know, did you know mail carriers are attacked by dogs almost 6,000 times a year? One of the reasons I never wanted to work for the post office and be a mail carrier. Did you know drinking a cup of coffee 3 to 4 times a day keeps the doctor away? A daily coffee habit of 3 to 4 cups was associated with lower risk of heart disease and of death from any cause.
That is kind of a weird way to phrase that. I mean,
you won't die if you drink 4 cups of coffee. No, you won't. You'll just be a crazy person, and you won't be able to sit still, and people think you're high on cocaine.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to help you, like, if you get hit by a truck or something.
That's what I'm thinking. You might survive a pool noodle attack, but I don't know about death from any cause. Did you know there are 42 dots total on a pair of dice? I did not know that. Did you know the top 3 most hated foods in America are tofu, liver, and anchovies? Yeah.
I like anchovies.
I'm not an anchovies guy. I like liver and onions. Don't eat it all the time, but I like it. Did you know only 1 in 5 people going to work today have a business card? I'm sorry. Did you know 56% of people would rather be late for work and get yelled at by their boss than do without morning coffee? I sense a theme developing here in the Did You Know? Did you know more phone calls are made in the U.S. during Mother's Day than during Father's Day, but the percentage of collect calls is higher on Father's Day? Of course, because father has the money to pay for the call. Hey, Dad, I got a collect call. It's me. It's me. Don't answer it. I'm letting you know I'm okay. What's that commercial where he's calling from the hospital? Something it's a baby, it's a boy.
Oh, yeah.
Your son had a baby. It's a boy. Hey, did you know nothing's wrong, I'm fine is the number 1 lie that a man will tell a woman? That's correct. Did you know, according to USA Today, every year, enough Slurpees are sold to fill up 12 Olympic-sized swimming pools? Did you know?
Thank God I know that.
I mean, I needed to know that because I'm going to fill up a pool. Did you know Sam's Club is the leading American retailer of wine? I thought it was Costco. Okay. All right. A study published in the journal Plus One found that men who are feeling stressed out prefer women with curvier figures. The study had one experimental group perform a stressful activity while the other control group did not. Afterward, they were shown pictures of women with various body types. When the men in the control group were asked to rate the women on a scale of 1 to 9, they rated pictures of women with higher BMIs as the most attractive. Woo! 2 minutes left. Here we go. This is it. You never know when it's time to be a hero. A woman in Canada was in her house nursing her baby when she saw an eagle swoop down and carry away her pet goose. Next thing you know, she's running out the front door in her underwear, baby at her breast, and chasing the eagle away. The goose was okay. The mom shared her daring goose rescue recorded by her video doorbell on her TikTok. And that's it. That's the show. Hey, man, welcome back, Gliss. I'm glad that you have returned. Looking forward to tomorrow. And yeah, there you are. Thank you, brother.
Yep. Have a good night.
I'll talk to you in a bit. You too. You too. Thanks to everybody who checked us out. Questionable Sheep, Not Interested, the Bliss family. Hey, welcome back. Wyatt, Gold Armadillo, Stacy, Damian, Gary T, Grass Puddle, all you guys, thank you so much. And that's going to end, at least she wasn't caught moisturizing. Hello. And that's going to end our broadcast day. Join us tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. as Backchannel.tv returns with Haley and Alice's Good Morning. On behalf of everyone at Backchannel.tv, thank you so much for checking us out today. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.